don't need to be willing to spend dozens and dozens of hours, like, you know, learning combo loops and like vortex traps and all that stuff. All that stuff is awesome and it's still great and it's still fighting games, but I think what fighting games are now is just, it's a universe of stuff, and it's something that like I am always up for like trying to get people into.
自分が住んでたところがすごい、田舎だったので、いわゆるヤンキー不良がすごい多くて、で時代もすごい昔なので、時代的にもこう不良がいっぱいゲームセンターにいるので、こう行っちゃダメな場所っていう風には言われてたんですけど、自分はやっぱりゲームをしたくて行ってたので、こう怖がりながら行ってたんですけど、やっぱりすごい不良は多くて、で昔のゲームって結構こうなんですかね、A パといいますか、こう相手をこうワンタッチでそのまま倒しきるみたいなのがすごいあったゲームなので、それでこう不良たちを倒すと調子乗んなよみたいな感じでこう絡まれて、椅子が飛んできたり灰皿飛んできたりはありましたね。はい、
In 1996.
先ほど言った小学5年生の時に初めてゲームセンターに行ったんですけど、その時にキングオブファイターズですね、96が一番最初で、すごいなんかかっこいい、子供の頃の自分からするとすごいこう魅力的なキャラクターで、3キャラクター選んで遊べるっていうので、なんかすごい魅力的に感じて、はい、そこでこうどっぷりハマった感じですかね。 KF96 が一番最初です。一番最初はその町のゲームセンターで、その時キングオブファイターズ98ですかねで初めて大会出て、当時からゲームセンターではもう一番強かったんで、優勝するだろうと思ってで出場したんですけど、10人ぐらいかな、10人ぐらいのトーナメントだったんですけど、決勝戦で負けてしまうっていう、なんかそれは自分にとってすごいショッキングな出来事ですごい鮮明に覚えてますね。それが一番最初の大会ですかね。やっぱり今のエボリューションもそうだと思うんですけど、やっぱり今までの大会ってストリートファイターだったらストリートファイター、鉄拳だったら鉄拳っていう、もうその一つのタイトルのこう全国大会っていうのはあったんですけど、やっぱりこう複合でこういっぱいのタイトルの中でこうやるっていうのはもう日本だと闘撃が多分初めてだと思うんで、なんかそれがやっぱりすごい魅力的で、こう自分がプレイしてないタイトルでもこう興味を持ったりとか、自分でこのプレイやってみたいなとか、闘撃はやっぱり自分にとってはもう青春ですね。もう自分が本当に10代後半から20代前半ぐらいが、いわゆる闘撃の全盛期だったので、もう本当に闘撃で勝つことだけを考えて生活してたんで、当時は。それだけやっぱり自分にとっても特別ですし、やっぱり日本の格闘ゲームシーンにおいてやっぱり闘撃があったから、こう今のプロシーンも格闘ゲームという分野がこう続いてる、こう本当に大事なイベント大会だったと思います。
優勝はお小遣い2000チーム。
At T-Ray says, how do I get back into playing a fighting game when I haven't touched it in months? Don't go to ranked immediately. Do not just boot the game up and be like, I'm gonna jump online and start. Don't do it. No. If you haven't touched it in a while and you're feeling kind of rusty and you want to shake the rust off, what I would like to do, what I would say that's fun to do is like, go look up a match with like your character, go look up like maybe some combos or some tech or something like that that's going on, and then like take that into training mode, practice a bit, see if you can like learn that new combo, and then go into casual matches and see if you can like pull something like that off. I'd say labbing a little bit to feel out the characters, like what it used to be and stuff, getting some of that timing back, and then playing it in a low stakes match online is probably like the best way to get reacquainted and get yourself back in there. Jack Nee 141460002. I'm just reading them as I see them. How does it feel knowing you and your pals single-handedly inspired a generation of people to try out fighting games for the first time? Yo. I say the same thing I say to everybody when they tell me that in person. Mission accomplished. Like, legit, that's what I'm trying to do out here. I'm glad it's working. It's why I called the show Get Into Fighting Games. It's like, you know, not about fisticuffs or scrub lords or stuff. It's just like, it is an imperative, it is a directive, it is an idea, it's a thing. I'm super happy about that, but the truth of the matter is that it's a selfish objective. If I get you to start playing fighting games, then I have more people to fight. And there's gonna be more games that come out, and more people playing just gives me more for my own hobby. So it's a completely selfish objective. Don't get it twisted. This is more for me at the end of the day. You getting in is just, it's all about this. Choose Duck says, have there been things in other genres of games, for example, FPSs, that you would like incorporated into fighting games? Yes. There's been a lot of these over the years, and so my answer has changed many times. So recently, I've been thinking about it, and I think right now, what would be awesome is team queuing. I want a fighting game where a group of people, maybe 3 friends, could get together, almost like you do on a Discord, and just together with the homies, you queue up and do ranked as a group. And that doesn't mean you're gonna like all play, like you're gonna take turns playing and watching each other's matches, and then labbing, and then talking together, and then maybe doing some casuals. Like the experience of people kind of jumping into a team shooter or something as a group and like playing together on a Friday night is a big fun incentive. People look forward to that. And I think fighting games would benefit from the ability to like form a group, jump online and do all kinds of different online activities, from ranked to casual to labbing together in the game. And I think the game should support that and encourage that with its own kind of mode. Sparky974 says, how do I get my friends into fighting games without being annoying? That's a really good observation. Yes, there's a lot of ways to be obnoxious about it. You don't want to do that. The number one thing I'd say is confirm their interest. If you love fighting games, but your friend doesn't, they might, but don't assume that they will and be too forceful about it, right? Make sure that they actually find something cool in the genre and they've expressed that in some way. Once you've identified that, yeah, I'd say it's about following that point of interest. If there's a character they think is awesome, if there's like, you know, even just like music they hear from something just very simple in observation, a match they watch in some way, or they see a player that's doing something really cool, like follow the point of interest and the thread and kind of tug at it with that friend, you know? Once you've identified what they like or what kind of character, what they want to get into, make it a collaborative effort as well. Like go, you know, in person if you can hang out, or if you have the ability to practice with them collaboratively, sort of like together. Don't just do casuals and like just do the kind of competitive, we're grinding out for a tournament angle. Try to like kind of practice together and mess around a bit. I think that's a pretty fun thing. I'm looking forward to, in like 2XKO, the ability for people in a duos team to be able to like practice their combo execution together and see if their synergy can be wrapped up. And that way, someone who's way better can take someone who's not as good, and they can kind of level up together. But yeah, try to keep that spirit of collaborative energy involved, and really like make sure that they're down and there's something that they like, and kind of follow that thread, you know?
Wholeheartedly, I did not expect Tokido to be sitting in that winner's spot in Grand Finals.
でカプコンカップという舞台に僕長年立ててなくて、ここ最近、コロナに入ってカプコンカップ自体がなんていうかちょっとルールが変わったりとか、ルールが変わったっていうこともあると思うんですが、なかなか最後の舞台に残ってできないよねっていうことを、結構長い間ね、気にしてたというか、頑張ってはいるつもりなんだけど、なかなか結果伴わないよねっていうことを考えていて、であと同時にストリートファイターリーグっていうのが日本では、特にその存在感を出してきていて、今年1年は僕はストリートファイターリーグに捧げようというふうに決心をして、あんまりそのCPT の個人戦の CPT の方にはあんまり力は実際入れてなかったんですよ。ただ来る日もレシャーと一緒にチームのオフィスに行って2人で練習するっていうのを 本当にそれをずっと繰り返していた。一日も休まずに本当に繰り返していて、で個人戦の大会がジャパンプレミア開かれるってなった時も、実はなんかもう全然その自信とかなかったんですよ。その大会に向けて特に何かこれをやったとかっていうのは実際は意識してなかったんですけど、蓋を開けてみたらその決勝で僕とレシャー2人
まあそういうこともあるよね、そのまま見ていきましょう。時々対するはレシャーへの行ってみましょう。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
SFL のためだけにもうずっと練習してた2人が結果的に残ったっていうのを、そういう結果になって、僕のこの1年のその立てた、まあ、目標というか誓いというか SFL で勝つとか、あとはそのチームリジェクトをどうやってもっともっとみんなに知ってもらうかっていうことをすごい注力してずっと動いてたつもりで、その大会に向けてものすごく頑張ったっていうのはまあ、正直これっぽっちもなかったんですけど。
On top of that, Tokido is playing out of his mind. His eyebrows are easily 15 degrees lowered for the murder face. He's executed. He said the mantra. He's like, I'm here to win. The Char is like, huh, that's pretty good.
やっぱなんかその日々のそのすごいレベルの高い練習だとか、あとはなんかそのチームのためにどうすればいいんだろうな。もちろん練習はするんですけど、練習するだけじゃなくてどういうふうにこのチームをみんなに知ってもらえるかっていうふうに頭を使うっていうのが結果的にそういう一つの大会においても、結果につながるというか。
Charge now played perfectly. The drive impact actually is able to clip at that distance. Isn't able to get the neutral jump. Another drive impact, a sweat, and that's going to be a wrap. Tokido is going to hit him with a level 3 for the victory. He is your champion of CPT Japan.
なのでこの大会に勝利できたっていうことよりも、まあ、2人というか、まあ、リジェクトでやってきたことがここでもちゃんと出るんだなっていうふうなことが嬉しかったんですよ。2人だから戦えたことが嬉しかったです。まあ、結果はグランドファイナル僕勝てましたけど、そこまでなんかその気にしてなかったというか、あそこの決勝の舞台でちゃんと毎日取り組んでた2人が、志を同じくして取り組んでた2人がちゃんと結果を出せたっていうのが一個なんか自分たちの取り組みって正しかったよねって、まあ、2人だけじゃなくてそのリジェクトっていう、まあ、チーム全体の頑張りだったんで、それが一個形に出せたのがものすごく僕にとって意味がある試合でしたね。
SNK is one of the most influential companies in fighting games, with over 40 years of history in the genre, spanning titles such as Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, and The King of Fighters. On our recent trip to their headquarters in Osaka during EVO Japan, we were lucky enough to see some of this history firsthand with a personal tour of their in-house museum, featuring all sorts of SNK-related memorabilia and artifacts.
Hello, SNK のショールームへようこそ。今日はですね、SNK 大阪の本社ビルの中にある SNK ショールームの中から非常に貴重なアイテムの数々を紹介させていただきます。かつて SNK が発売していた家庭用のハードウェアの機械になります。これはですね、1990年に発売したネオジオ、それからこれが94年に発売したネオジオ CD の本体になります。今もう発売はしてないんですけども、今でもまだ熱狂的なファンの方が集めたり収集したりっていう形ではい、人気の商品となってます。こちらはですね、実際ネオジオに差し込んで遊ぶためのカセットになります。とても人気のあるラインナップが今展示されてまして、非常に貴重なものになります。手に入らないようなものになります。はい、こちらご覧ください。これはですね、SNK のポスターですとかいろんなアートワークに使われているイラストの原画になります。当時、新喜郎さんというイラストレーターの方が実際手で描かれたものになります。実際1998年より以前っていうのはデジタルではなくて、当時本当にイラストレーターさんが手書きで このような形で書いていました。なのですごく貴重なもので、今は本当になかなか目にすることができないと思うんですけど、これをですねポスターサイズですとか大きな B1 サイズに引き伸ばして使っていたその元になるようなものになります。これなんかすごく人気のイラストでですね、キングオブファイターズ98のポスターのイラストなんですけど、実際はこれぐらい大きなサイズなんですけど、これぐらいのサイズで描かれていたっていうようなものになります。こちらですね、覇王丸、サムライスピリッツの覇王丸が実際使っているフグ毒という刀の模造刀になります。覇王丸が使っているものを実際商品としてファンの人に届けたいということで、日本の伝統工芸のですね、京都の東山堂っていう刀職人の方にお願いをして、でそこで協力いただいて作った模造刀になります。はい、とても高価な値段で販売されてたんですけど、たくさんの方が買っていただきました。最後こちら紹介させていただきます。これは現在進行中のプロジェクトになります。スタジオ24っていう日本のフィギュアメーカーですね。そこの稲坂さんっていう造形師の方が画廊伝説スペシャルのキャラクターを順番にこう一体一体作ってもらってるんですけども、その中で今このラインナップが発売されてます。とても精巧に作られていて、でこの後まだ出ていないダックキングですとかアンディとかジョーとか今後続々と発売予定となってます。はい、これもすごく人気の商品です。はい、どうでしたでしょうか。かなり貴重なアイテムの数々見ていただいたと思います。これからもですね SNK どんどんいいグッズとか出していきますので、応援の方よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。バイバイ。
There's tons of different ways to cosplay. There's no right and wrong way. You might have a cosplayer who makes a look from head to toe. Everything's from scratch. They made the patterns, they sewed it. You might have cosplayers who buy pieces of clothing and they alter it. And then there's also a ton of online resellers who sell really amazing costumes. There's just so many opportunities out there to get into it. So it's a lot easier than most people think.
So actually this is my first EVO, so I wanted to make it special by cosplaying as the character that I love, and this is actually the first fighting game I got into, Street Fighter 6. So I was like, why not?
So for me, I would say my favorite personal cosplay is obviously Beerus. It's a character that I love so much, and the community has just been so warm and receptive to the costumes. This is my second Beerus costume. I have his default outfit that people just seem so happy to see, and I just really love making costumes that make people happy. I'm so passionate about it, just always pushing myself to get better and just learn more along the years.
Oh, you already know, baby. I'm cosplay as Leroy Smith from Tekken 7. And why do I like him? Because he's the coldest mofo in all of Tekken 7. Shout out to Harada for making this character. You know what you did, bro. You was in your bag.
To be honest with you, I feel like fighting game developers, their character design is so top tier. Because I feel like for fighting games, you have to have characters be flashy and be colorful. And I really think that's what appeals to cosplayers, is just having like a really cool look and a really cool flair. And I think a lot of anime fighting games kind of tie into that. So you get like a lot of anime cosplayers who might get drawn into cosplaying at fighting game events. When I first cosplayed at a major, I think it was just myself and my one friend were the only cosplayers. And it was very much like, oh man, I'm not sure if we're supposed to be here. But over the years, yeah, I feel like the cosplay community has realized like there's a really good community at fighting game events and at majors. And it's very warm and welcoming to cosplayers. And I just think people are starting to realize like, oh, cosplay is a thing, you can cosplay at these events. And I think it's just drawing people in because I love anime conventions and I love going to them, but personally as a cosplayer, I was burnt out. So cosplaying at majors like Combo Breaker and CEO, it's kind of like rejuvenated my passion for this craft because there's so many amazing cosplayers showing up. And I think it's because we've just established a cosplay community within the FGC that's just warm and welcoming, and it's like, yeah, you can cosplay here, like it's cool. Even just today being Friday, compared to how many cosplayers were here at EVO Saturday last year, that number has tripled. So I just think it's just word of mouth and people are realizing, you know, this is a really cool event to cosplay at. So it makes me very happy to see so many cosplayers here.
I'm new to fighting games, so like she's a pretty beginner friendly character and I just like really grew to love her.
Well, everyone, welcome to the finals of EVO 2023 cosplay contest. Woo!
When you go to events, you might see there's costume contests, which are just a fun way to, like how everybody else competes here playing games, cosplayers compete with our work. Basically, you get judged by a panel of judges. They look over your work, your costumes. They might review your progress. And it's really just competing based on your craftsmanship and your skill. There's different awards and different categories, but it's definitely quite an exhilarating feeling to win. It's just a really good way to kind of bring the community together.
I mean, EVO is the biggest show ever. It's where everybody comes to throw down, and what better place than the world's biggest stage to show off your boy Leroy Smith.
So competing in cosplay is just, you kind of have to change with the times. If people are 3D printing, you got to look into 3D printing. If people are doing wigs a specific way, you have to look into it. You have to keep upgrading your game, upgrading how you do your work. And that's kind of how we compete with each other, is solely based on craftsmanship.
Our grand prize winner is Rhinoceros Rex as Chun-Li.
I am in shock, in tears, but that could be the dehydration. So this is Chun-Li's design from Street Fighter 6. You know, Chun-Li, she's been like the fighting girl, kicking girl all throughout the centuries. But when I saw this, I thought she was a grown woman. And, you know, I'm at that point in my life where I'm kind of in that same situation of growing up. And I just had this feeling that this was the design for me. It's definitely all the blue designs. So I really wanted the blue on the leggings to match the blue on the dress. And, you know, I had the fabric, so why not do an iron-on vinyl cutter type situation? It jammed up my vinyl cutter. So you know what I had to do? Cut everything by hand. I probably drew this design 3 times, on the mock-up, on the pattern paper, then on the iron-on. And then I had to hand place everything one at a time to make it all line up. And also, again, she's a full woman. I am like 1/64th scale of a woman. It was really hard to get everything proportioned down to my front panel size.
So for me personally, as far as the future of cosplay goes, I definitely want to see more contests. I think having costume contests at majors is a great thing. It really shows cosplayers that the events care about their costumes and the community. I definitely want to see just more cosplayers showing up to events. We've got a really great community that we're building here, so I'm really excited just to see more people show up and just to get it bigger, get cosplayers on stage, giving out medals, cosplayers, you know, walking out players, just make the cosplayers feel like more welcome in the community than they already do. And I think we're getting there. I think we're on the right track. So I really think for me, I just would love to just see cosplay like go to the next level at these events.
All right, here he comes. Man needs no introduction. Daigo, the Beast, Umehara, the god of Japanese Street Fighter. It's Daigo!
For all these years, he still make me just go, no.
まあよく聞かれますよね。なんかもう別にレジェンドなんだしいいんじゃないとか、もう別に頑張んなくてよくないみたいな言われますけど、まあその根本はやっぱり好きなことっていうのがあるので。何回ですか？20回はいかないと思いますけど、まあ17、8回かな。2003年にあったんですね。カリフォルニアの大学を使ってやっていて、ただ当時は日本で闘撃っていうその他イベントが似たような感じで複数タイトルを同時に同じ会場でやるというイベントが先にあったので、ちょうどその4つのタイトルに出て、で優勝2個準優勝2個みたいな感じで、当時日本とアメリカの格闘ゲームのレベルには少し開きがあったので、こんなもんかなという感じでしたね、当時はね。2003年の頃っていうのはそのなんていうんだろう、誰よりもゲームをプレイして格闘ゲームをプレイしてたと思う時期なんですよね。本当に毎日ゲームセンターに行って、で自信もすごくありましたし、年齢も若かったですし、でただその後2003年2004年くらいまではその気持ちを持ってたんですけど、
It's time for Street Fighter 4!
会場が 大学っていうこともあって規模は今とは比べ物にならないぐらい小さかったんですけど、あまり感じなかったですけど、振り返るとすごくいい価値のあるイベントというか、だったなと思いますね。でその
That's it. Wow, what a game. Anthony just needs to get the super. That's it. Anthony got it. Yeah. Oh, you're kidding me? Oh, we got DP.
Didn't get the hit. Wait for it. This dude, Tempest NYC.
Jinkorin sweeps it up.
Welcome to EVO Japan.
What's going on, everybody? Watching from wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome once again. Man, I've been waiting to say this for a long time. Welcome to EVO Japan 2025. My name's Maj Obama, and I'm joined by none other than the boss, Mark, man, and the illustrious Tasty Steve. How y'all feeling, fellas?
Oh, dude, I feel super good. EVO Japan, Nisen Nijugo. I'm feeling this. And I'm happy to be on the mic just to watch this Tekken, because I know there's been a lot of Tekken going on. I've been following from the background, and I know the players that are in here. I'm glad we have some variety. We got Japan, we got Korea, we got USA. Who do we not have?
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
That's it? Where's EU? K-Wiz was here. Like, there's some killers.
This is a sensitive topic. How you come on? Though
that's what we're here for.
These are sensitive times, Steve. Yes, you don't cyberbully too hard. But look, man, thanks to everybody for tuning in for this Tekken 8 Top 8. We've been waiting to see this bracket break down over close to a 1,000-man tournament here, right? And, of course, with the Tekken World Tour starting off this year with this tournament, there's a lot at stake. Not just the Master Plus category point total, not just the EWC qualifier tickets that these top 4 placers and potentially top 5, if the bracket, depending on how the bracket shakes down, that these players are going to be in pursuit of, but also the right to call themselves EVO champion here at EVO Japan 2025.
Beautiful to be here and actually see this, man. In all honesty, it's a big thing for us to be here talking about Tekken 8, especially for it to be one of these big qualifier spots. But we're going to send it over to Justin, and I think he's hanging out with Yipes. Let's take a listen.
What's up, everybody? We are back for day 3 of EVO Japan 2025 at Tokyo Big Sight. If you guys don't know, Justin Wong, IFC Yipes, man. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Just chilling here, just waiting for some matches. Psycho! I'm just waiting for some cool matches. Obviously, I'm waiting for Street Fighter 6. Psycho! Hopefully, I'm saying that right. But I know I'm waiting for Mena RD and Momochi right now. Street Fighter 6, 2 of my favorite Street Fighter 6 players are on the scene right now. So I'm actually very excited to see the top 8 for sure.
Okay, did you know that I almost made top 8 for Cooperation Cup yesterday?
Who failed you?
I don't want to say who failed. I just say I'm the one that lost the final match, so it's obviously my fault. No blames on the teams. But besides that, ET, King of Fighters 15 champion. He won last year, so he actually defended his championship from 2024. Kasa Usagi actually got his first EVO champion win for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. And, you know, obviously Daru, we know him playing Ino, travel around the world. He actually got his first EVO champion yesterday for Guilty Gear Strive, beating Arx's World Tour champion, Red Ditto. And like you mentioned, Menardi, he might be a back-to-back EVO champion. And, you know, you're rooting for him. Obviously, Momochi is also one of my favorites. But Tekken, USA representative Shadow is in losers top 8, man. Like, are you excited for all these matches?
Absolutely. Look, shout out to Shadow. I'm seeing it on Twitter. It says this is his first top 8 ever at EVO, so any EVO. So I'm pretty excited for him. So hopefully he brings the goal. Absolutely.
Okay. But besides that, make sure you guys tune in to all the events like happening today. Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, the finals of Top 8 for Cooperation Cup for Third Strike, the 19th version of Virtual Fighter 5 Revel Beat Tribe. It's a lot of fighting games, and I'm so excited to watch them all. Let's throw it back to the casters so you guys can get into the matches. We'll see you soon.
Thanks, Justin and Yipes, for sharing the moment there at the stage before we get this thing kicked off. But look, man, we've been talking about this top 8 bracket for Tekken 8. They've been talking about the cast here, obviously in the absence of the Pakistani army and just the dominance that they've shown in this game. They made a huge statement in that Korea.
All right, we got the intro of the Tekken World Tour Season 2 kicks off here. Oh, he said we was good. I think he said we...
Yeah, but we got Michael and Harada coming out on stage right now.
How do you know that?
I can hear Japanese, bro. I mean, I don't understand it.
Oh, wait a minute. Yo, Murray cut his hair. Got a new shape up, huh?
He got some sick kicks on.
はい、皆さん、こんにちは。アメリカとかの皆さんはこんばんはかな。はい。
Hello everyone. Good evening to those in the US, I suppose.
はい、ですね。今日は珍しくちょっとちゃんと伝えなきゃいけないことが多いので。珍しく台本を読みます。
So, Harada has a lot to talk about today, so he has his memo. So please allow him to reference them partway through.
Go ahead.
はい、皆さん、鉄拳8、ご存知のようにシーズン2迎えまして、そしてこれもご存知の通り、シーズン2ですね、ちょっとあまりにもドラスティックにいろいろ変えた結果、結構特に競技を重視されている方々の間で非常に不評だったということは分かってます。でいくつかパッチはもう当たって だいぶ改善はしてきているんですけども、これからさらにどうするのかっていうところを今日は少し話したいと思います。
And as you know, season 2 dropped recently. We realized there were a lot of drastic changes. Many things, especially the competitive scene, was not all that enthusiastic about. So we completely understand this. We have been making some changes so far, and we will continue to do so. So we hope to talk a little bit about that today.
はい、で実はですね、早速来週、バランス調整とあとランキングマッチの、チューニングロジックの見直し、が入ったものが、配布されることになっています。
And so coming next week soon is the next balance update, and also some changes to the matchmaking logic, and we'll be talking about that a bit.
はい、このバトルバランスのチューニングと、さっき言ったランキングマッチの調整に関しては別にその来週1回で終わりっていう意味ではなくて、ここからコンスタントにさらに、皆さんのフィードバック見ながら、調整していきますので、見守っていただけるとありがたいかなと。
And obviously, these kind of updates to the balance, not just the balance, but also the rank match, isn't just a one and done kind of thing. Obviously, we will be monitoring the situation and continue to make adjustments when needed.
で、たった今ですね、そのチューニングの今後の方針であったりとか、そのランキングマッチのロジックの、方針含めて、今ネットにちょうど、公式サイトアップされたので、皆さんチェックいただければと思います。
And so, regarding the overall direction of this time, the balance patch, as well as the changes to matchmaking, what's the thinking behind that, the overall direction? These 2 points are covered in a release that we just uploaded online, so you can check that out today.
で、パッチノートに関してはですね、さっき言ったのは、まあ、本当にサマリーだけですよね、方針だけなんで、パッチノートに関しては、細かい調整のね、具体的な数値とかが入ったものは5月13日の朝、これいつも通りですね、パッチが当たる朝、つまりパッチが13日ということなんですけど、パッチが当たるその日の朝の、5月13日にアップロードされますので、それもチェックしてください。
We realize you're wondering about the patch notes, and they will be released the day of the patch, May 13th, JST. So that morning we will have the fine details, all of the plus minus frames and the small details about the changes for this patch will be available at that time.
はい、で、もちろんさっきも冒頭に言ったように、その後もですね、そのランキングマッチのロジック、チューニング含めてさらに皆さんのフィードバック見ながら調整していきます。実はもう来週当たるパッチよりさらに先の作業ももちろん、どんどん進めてますので、今後も期待していてください。
And so after the patch is released next week, we'll be monitoring the situation. Obviously, we already have, as we've mentioned previously, we are working on other patches as well. And so as we monitor the situation, we'll make adjustments accordingly where necessary.
はい、かなりなんでしょうね、ちょっと競技シーン向けの話が、多くなっては、しまったんですけど、一応今日そのチューニングとか、調整ね、含めたもの以外の部分ですね、皆さんコンテンツももちろん楽しみにしてくださっている方も多いと思うので、その映像も、持ってきました。
And so we realized that the topics we're currently talking about is mainly geared towards the competitive scene. And we realized that there are many fans out there who are looking forward to new content. So we brought a little something for you all as well.
なんか調整の話がもっと盛り上がるかなと思ったら意外とコンテンツの方が拍手が起きるっていうやっぱみんなコンテンツの方がいいのかな。
Harada thought everyone would be happy to hear about the balance changes, but it seems like everyone's waiting for content, right?
はい、じゃあもちろんこの後映像が流れて、でその後トップ8なので、このシーズン2の荒波の中でも、結構頑張ってきてくれた選手が、かなりレベルの高い戦いを見せていただけると思うので、皆さんそちらの応援の方もよろしくお願いします。
So we have some short footage to show you about the new content, but there's some exciting matches for the top 8 coming up. We're very grateful for the competitors who, in the current circumstances, have all done their best in preparation for today, and we hope that you'll give them your biggest applause.
はい、というわけで、じゃあこの後ちょっと映像流れますので、映像を見てトップ8を楽しんでください。ありがとうございました。
So please check out the footage and then let's look forward to top 8 after that. Thank you all.
I'm going to make you Your luck is run out.
Soy la reina del café.
Compétent à l'esprit limité. Genki, masca fiesta fría. You are what we could scam.
原田様、メイケル様、ありがとうございました。それでは。
He came down, he dropped in, and he's back.
I mean, look, I know a lot of people was actually saying how they wanted Fakuram come back. I know a lot of people were saying
a lot of people were saying
they
got their
didn't
wish. They got their wish. He's back. Oh, man, I can't wait to see the guard breaks happen in real time. Oh my God.
決勝トップ8まで上り詰めた選手の皆さんの入場です。Here are
All right,
your
top 8 about to start. Let's get the players out here.
Let's talk about this top 8, man. Once again, we're in, well, I'll say the capital of Tekken right now, bro. That's Pakistan's house now. But I will say it's a very strong showing for a lot of these mainstay competitors that have been big names and big winners when it comes to Tekken in the past. So
speaking of winners, we got one of the most legendary players of all time.
Yes.
The first EVO Japan winner, Nii, coming up on stage. He is on the winner's side of the bracket. He is on fire this weekend.
Classic double thumbs. Yo, Mulgold
too.
Now, this guy has been one of the up-and-coming players. We've been seeing a lot more. Recently started traveling in the last, few years. So he's really been one of these players that has really taken off multiple top 16s, multiple top 8s, and definitely taking out some heavy hitters throughout the entire competitive Tekken
He's had
scene.
some crazy consistency streaks too. And those two are going to be facing off in the bracket as well. But on the top side of this bracket, Mao Il kind of was one of those players who had really good success early on and in the middle of last year. Kind of fell off a little bit towards the end.
Yeah.
But he's not the only player like that, and he finds himself winner's side top 8 after a crazy run in this bracket.
And he's still jacked up.
Yeah.
Jacked, of course.
That brother is jacked and cracked. Mangja running it back. Got a top 4 finish last year as well. The only player from that top 4 to make a return finish here on winner's side of the bracket. And you know, he's another one of those players who kind of towards the latter half of the year, you kind of didn't see him as much, but making a strong statement here with that law. Pina on loser's side. This is, again, another one of those players. Kind of fell off towards the end of last year, but found something in this version of the game on that Raven. You know, confidence has always been a big thing with him, lack of. Right now, he's feeling good.
I mean, he should. Raven, that dude is crazy. But this is the one I want to talk about.
He's crazy too.
Talk about how this guy in the last years of 7 and 8 has been constantly getting higher and higher in the placement. One of the only few players out there to take out Arson Edge, as well as the only USA representative here in this top 8.
Especially in this country. A few months ago, he was here at the TWT, the best placing American player, but again, he's making it happen again. Who we got here?
Ulsan, we already know. Ulsan definitely considered one of the most dominant players just in Tekken in general. Made a stunning return and a return to form on top of that, taking out some of the heaviest hitters that was dominating at the time, now making a top 8 appearance. And of course, the TWT current champion and one of the strongest competitors when it comes to Tekken. He don't stop. I'm going to call him Tasty Rangchu.
Oh, yeah.
The big bear doing big things. That's the Papa Bear right there. And there's your top 8 here for Tekken 8 here at EVO Japan 2025. Some of these matchups especially are going to be, it's going to feel like high stakes. I think especially on the winner's side, I think it feels, I mean, we were talking about this backstage, Mark. It feels like that Nii versus Mulgold set, that one is one that everyone has their eyes on, but you can't look away from these loser sets either, with Ulsan in the lower end bracket, with Rangchu in the lower end of the bracket, and then however that, I think that Pina Shadow set is going to be a good one.
Yes.
Because we got to remember that too. First the 3 set format, right, for this?
Yeah, first 3 all the way. So I'm excited. You know, the way that this is going to play, and obviously there's going to be a lot on the line, especially for the losers bracket matches. Any particular picks from you guys? So I'm actually curious. You know, we kind of focus on the Mulgold Nii aspect of it, but on the other side of the winners bracket, one of those guys can come out and surprise maybe the winner of that potential match too.
Mao and Mangja, you're talking about, right?
I literally was going to say, I think Mangja is a character.
Well, I think Law is crazy.
I think Law has been one of the most consistent. I feel like he's been playing Tekken 8 for a while, and I think he does it really well. And on top of that, Mangja has been one of the people that's consistently been showing out with this character, showing you just how strong he is no matter what across the board. And I think he's a sleeper. You were typically used to seeing players like Double showing up with the Law, but now we got Mangja, who's always been just as strong and is going to be represented here.
I got to ask real quick. Jack got a move called Make Some Noise. How you feel about that?
Look, the fact that its name makes some noise, I love it. Sorry for everybody else that had to deal with it, though. I'm going to be real.
But that's the thing. Steve is eternal. You're going to have to deal with it either way. You're going to have to deal with it either way.
I'm saying he's been ripping arms off and stuff for years. Like, we've had to, now y'all get a taste of what we had to deal with. Now y'all get
Everybody gets some. Rip your arms off. All right.
Oh, my God.
But like we said, you know, for a few of these players, felt like towards the latter half of the last year, they kind of fell off. You didn't see them really like out on the road as much and being able to post as much consistent results. But seeing them here with a resounding presence here, players like Pina, players like Mao Il, players like Mangja, these players, especially, and think about what they add to this character roster too with this top 8 too.
Yeah, it's a nice little chunk of variety that we have up
I don't think there haven't been too many opportunities where we've been able to see Raven be able to perform at this level of an elite tournament, or even Jack for that matter. And their paths to get here, bro. We got to talk about that. Mong just run to get here. Over XCC, over Daniel Motto, over Yojin Boy early on. Mao-Il, over Anakin, over Lowhigh, over Ao, over Chicory.
Wow.
Mogold over Ikari, over Shonen, over Pina, over Hendo. Knees run, check this out. Chai, Pika, Hazare Metal, AK, Rangshu, and Akil.
God damn. And he tooled a lot of those guys.
Yeah.
It was quick set.
I mean, I'm glad you even said that, though. I mean, just to go back to Mao-Il, I feel like we need to talk about the fact that he was switching characters a lot of times. Went from the Victor, messing with the Nina a little bit, back on the Jack that should tell you everything you need to know.
And he beat Anakin in the Jack Mirror in a close set, too.
Oh, wow. Yo, jeez.
Yeah, he was working with the spread, especially towards I'd say like the middle part of last year. You saw him out there in DreamHack Sweden where he was able to secure his EWC slot.
Yep.
He was running that kind of combination of Jack and Victor at that time.
Speaking of the EWC slot, you know, all these players obviously vying for that spot. Ulsan already qualified because of being last year's champion.
Exactly, yeah.
So
that
I know
means,
you want to talk about that.
So that means if he's able to sneak into that top 4, we're going to have to play a tiebreaker set between these 5th place placers, and somebody's going to be another high stakes like that DreamHack Sweden, that DreamHack Summer event that happened last year. We might have to see some 5th placers. Might have to play a 3rd potential set.
Oh, man. So now we also, Pina. I want to talk about Pina. We talked about the character variety. I think Raven is one of these characters that really got so much stronger when it came to this Season 2 update. Very annoying to deal with. Pina's been so dominant with the character throughout the years. Now he's got an even stronger version of this Raven character that he's mastered, essentially. And now I feel like this is a return to form.
In Japan specifically, I felt like Pina and maybe Keisuke were the players that if you looked at the beginning of Tekken 7 and then you looked at the end of Tekken 7, those were 2 of the players here domestically that made the biggest jump nationally in terms of level of play, and I would even say consistency to a degree. But Tekken 8, the hot swap, when we did that kind of posed an issue for someone like Pina because he was just having a lot of trouble posting consistent results early on, and you could see this shaken confidence in him. All of a sudden, he's picking Reina in tournament. He's like, I have no faith in this character in this particular matchup, and it felt like he just gave up towards the middle part of last year. So it's interesting when you check the Season 2 patch notes, the 2 that we've had, by the way. We'll talk about that in a minute. But I felt like Raven, the whole page, I just saw up arrows. Minus 20 becomes minus 14.
Yeah.
Minus 14 becomes minus 13. Damage up. Maybe a bunch of these little buffs add up and may have given him really the potential to have the success that he had at this tournament.
It's a good storyline. I mean, it's how Pina got his groove back.
I mean, I'm glad you talked about his confidence, right? Like, we know that that's a major part of his gameplay.
He's always been an emotional player. Yeah. He's not a method actor. He's definitely somebody you can tell straight up like how he's feeling. And when he's feeling good, when he's feeling confident, he's bouncing, he's happy, and it feels like his quality of play and his decision making is really solid. But when stuff starts to not go his way, he ends up in scramble situations and things don't go his way. You can see he wears dread on his face. This kind of stage and him being back here on this kind of stage, I wonder how he's going to react to that, especially in a long set against someone like Shadow.
Yeah.
But the thing is, too, this is his home turf. Shadow, on the other hand, you guys talked about earlier, had great success in his run at the finals in this same country not, 4 or 5 months ago, right? For him to be able to find a top 8 spot at this tournament on this stage like that again, that says something about there's something about Japan. I don't know. He starts eating some of the food out here. He starts feeling good. The performance adds up.
I would say we point to I will go back further. The end of Tekken 7, and even like a little bit before that, Shadow has consistently been like cracking that top 16, cracking that top 8, getting into the TWTs.
He is also a student of the game. He will try out every single character in ranked, in tournament. He will try to learn the matchups and, of course, try to be the best player he can be.
I went to tournaments with him where he would win. He won tournaments, locals in other states with Yoshimitsu, with the Heihachi. He would do that just so he can learn how to get a proper understanding, and he would use that to his advantage to be a better player.
2 or 3 sub points to that too is obviously, the Pakistan made a big statement, of course, with the Korea versus Pakistan exhibition that happened a few months ago. They said, to close out this game for Season 1, we're the best, right? Obviously, the passport issue is it's an ever-losing matchup, unfortunately for us. So in their absence, the question then becomes who steps up. Korea, obviously, with resounding presence in this top 8.
Yes.
6 of the 8 slots in here. They're like, yo, we're clear number 2 in proper suit, right? But you got to talk about USA. Bruh, the weekly events that we've had out here in Japan, leading up to this event,
Obama.
Ty shows up to a 100-man tournament, wins in Japan.
100.
King Ray Jr. shows up to a 90-man bracket with some of the same players that you see on the stage.
And they all did well here during the tournament. We got Jimmy J, Anakin, everybody was putting in work.
And now look at who you see on stage, Shadow. There's something. The American players that have committed to traveling and have committed to the game, no matter what happened this patch or that patch, the players go and play, bro. The ones that show up and play, look at the success that they're having. And the ones that show up in these online brackets every week and compete in spite of whatever condition.
Exactly.
You know, when they commit to the grind, the results are showing. And that's what's cool about this. The other thing about Shadow, too, you got to talk about his run in this tournament. So everyone in loser's bracket, the person that they lost to is still in the tournament, except for Shadow. Shadow lost to Ghost Satan earlier in this tournament. But
I saw Ghost Satan last night walking, and he was like, man.
And the best part is, so he loses to Ghost Satan in this bracket. Since then, generational run, bro. He's 11-1 right now in the bracket right now. He went on a tear through losers. Over Higem, over Shonen, over Yagami, over Ao, over Chanel, over Akil after the loss to Ghost Satan. Pina, on the other hand, lost to Mogold, got dubs over John Ding, Sharp, Matsuba, and Ulsan.
Oh my gosh. That's how Ulsan got into the loser side?
Ulsan lost to Pina. Then had to go over Yoreds, Tai, Kudans, Lohai, and Daniel Mato back-to-back. Rangchu, after his loss to Ni. Over Toko, over Aladar, over Victimo, over Matsuba, over Sayer, over Yoreds, over Chikarin to make it to this spot.
I mean, you guys heard all the names now that Obama just kind of sounded off. That tells you the quality of play that's out here. Of course, not everybody in the world could have made it, but, man, the killers were here. They were definitely here.
The point to me is this, right? No matter how you feel about this patch, that patch, whatever, and you can see the timeline that we're on right now, right? The theme to me with Tekken World Tour and just with this game, competitively speaking, right now is the players are going to play. And the big thing is there's a lot of think about how we even got here. We had to go through 2 patches in the past 4 weeks. The key word here is adaptation.
Oof, bars.
The thing is, the players, I think, this year are going to be tested in a way that they have not really been tested as severely before in terms of their ability to adapt their strategies and adapt defensively to how the game changes. You just watched the video. You got 3 patches lined up for the next 4 months, right? The game is about to change a lot consistently, and it's about to change quickly. So I think this year of this tour is going to feel very different for some players. And I would even say, like, if we could theory fight a little bit, I'm thinking about some players who maybe have a roster of characters where they rely mostly on their core Tekken. You know, think about like players like Kokomo who run like a Fang, who might run Fang, might run Drag, might do this. Think about the options that they have with that kind of approach, where you could just week to week, you can be like, who's higher value? I can just go to this. Whereas the character specialists and players that are kind of more honed in on one character, and then they have a sub pick, that might be a little bit more difficult for them. They might have to make harder adjustments to that.
You know, I'm glad you said that, man. Shout outs to Arslan Ash, man, one of the GOATs out there. He just recently started tweeting about, like, hey, I'm really starting to get the grasp of how to, like, control the pace of this game versus some of the stronger opponents. And he's starting, and you talk about switching characters and moving on and on. He has been one of the main proponents of a player who has been doing that consistently, and now he's starting to get a hand on it. Now he's starting to play these bigger characters.
And I always got to call it out, man. It takes time for these players to do it.
It does, bro.
There was a time where it was like, knees washed. He's never going to do anything again.
You know how
Bro, look at where he's at right now.
I remember literally looking at a tournament from my house and tweeting like, oh, Knee's starting to play Tekken 8. Like, I remember seeing it happen, and now you can see him showing up in these top 8s, beating some of the names. You're like, well, Knee's washed. You know what I'm saying? You know how people talk.
It felt like it took a few months, but I remember that moment in Tiger Uppercut, right, when he started to really play the game. But that's also a theme of this. Not every player is the same. Some players are the kind that maybe they just might take a while longer to cook and adjust, and then finally, when they make those adjustments, they're very good at like honing skills like that, right? Some players have a vision on how the gameplay is shifting, and they're able to just like kind of just on like in a fluid motion, just adapt to what is the strongest win conditions and how to set up for that. And they're able to employ that into the gameplay very quickly after seeing it. Not every player is the same, and that's kind of what I'm saying is like, the format and the approach that you're going to have to take for the tour this year, that might be really difficult for some players more so than others.
I mean, I'll go back to John Ding, right? John Ding not in this top 8, but he's one of the players that when he came to Tekken 8 Eddie, he completely, I feel like, kind of shifted his play style. He was like, yo, I'm going to pop heat. You don't know how to fight it, you're dead. And even him having these backup characters, the Asu Senna on the back burner, and now he is even like, I have to switch this up. He has to change that style even more so, because you can't keep running back to that same wheel expecting the different results or the same results. You now have to deal with it up front. And like you said, adjustment is the name of the game.
I'm not saying it's going to be easy either.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
I think, man, I can't imagine. Here's the thing, Steve. Like, bro, some of these players, let's be honest with you. As cool as I think it would be to see Mao say, you know what, I'm gonna be a pro. Let me try. I'm gonna pick up another random game right like that, right? Yeah. You're not gonna see that, bro. These guys are locked in.
Yes.
If they're playing at the global elite level, they're Tekken players, right?
Yes.
So the thing is, he has no choice. Like, he's gonna have to adapt.
Yes.
And here you see him locking in on Jack. I'm curious to see what the strategy is here for Mangja. How well he's able to, of course, adapt to whatever Mao's approach to this matchup. Obviously, he's going to try to space him out a little bit. Let's see what the reads are in terms of Gamma Charge, obviously, in his Gamma Stomp stance.
Yep.
But these players are going to have to adapt, and I'm curious to see how it plays out.
It's going to be real activity on the side of Law, right?
Yeah.
Law's one of these characters who's historically been able to just annoy you to death and make you play his game. Jack now has a lot more control over said game. But game 1, top 8 EVO Japan 2025. Tekken 8 goes down now. It's Mangja versus Mao Il. Let's get into it.
Korea versus Korea matchup to open up here in the subconscious. 4-4-2, put that boot on him immediately. Mao Il with the 2-1, that high mid-string control.
Yeah.
And Mangja looking to get in on his terms and then start that pressure, starting with the down back three there.
One of the things that really has to watch out for, going up against Mangja, you do not want to get launched. Law's ability to keep the character in the air and go to the other side of the wall is much more dangerous than it's ever been.
Engage. I like that, using the armor. Raw heat burst. And look at the quick sidestep to the right just to be sure, but you're still locked up on this wall.
Yeah, and of course, Jack, not the best step, obviously, but you have to kind of be a little bit earnest against this Law character and what he can do. Nunchucks all day.
Okay, spins it. Getting real close to being closed out here. Mao Il, raw rage art. That's going to hit. No, it's not.
Oh, and the punish there with the 3+4.
Mangja pretty polite with the approach, too. Just working the down back three, cancel. That's a successful bait, right? It makes you wonder how much that interaction has gone down between the two of them.
You know what's crazy? As much as we talk about how heat has affected it and changed how Tekken is played, you still see very compact, very slow-paced game up until you get these heat engagers. But even still, it's about who takes their turn back first and who's going to interrupt.
Yes.
But, speaking of interrupt, breaks the guard.
The success on the particle barriers has been crazy for Mao Il. And look at the reward here. This wall pressure, adding chip.
Keeping him there, but that was a great low punch there. I like that. He's able to take the momentum back here. Goes for the mid. Did not get a clean hit after it.
Sliding with nunchucks.
Down, forward, 1. And you've already seen how Mung just started to put in his head, plant that seed and being like, hey, am I going to go low? Am I going to hit you with this slide?
Am I
get the free follow-up.
Am I even going to finish? Am I going to use the follow-up?
Oh, and that's another thing about Tekken 8 that we're starting to see people do. They know that armor's coming. They're actually going to go for the
grab.
Throw. Take that turn. Take it back. Even if it's not a combo starter throw like Law, at least you get the momentum back.
Yeah, I was like, this kind of throw is especially cheap just because of the reward you get.
And it gives you a better way of dealing with these characters with high-profile armor moves that can break you.
Oh, the follow-up at the wall. Look at this damage. Oh, the adjustment. He missed the last hit, though. That could have killed.
Spring kick. Lay on him. Drill, baby, drill.
Put him in a blender. Make a smoothie.
Activation here.
Heat burst.
And he's healing up. He's going to heat dash cancel the follow-up here. This is a lot of damage because he has rage as well.
Yeah, that's true. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Bro, Jin is crazy. He's going through a lot of stuff. You got to imagine the stages that he has going through his head.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Speaking of planting seeds, get up attack. 3 seconds left on the clock. The slide. Oh my God. I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't know what was going to happen. Did you see Mangja hit the, what? He looked like he was Law. What?
Well, first off, I always wondered this. Why does Law get a tax return on using the nunchucks after in heat?
It makes no sense.
It's crazy. He gets benefits for it.
He got to be using H&R block or something, man. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works out. How you gonna give a character something like that? But anyway, the thing
how
is,
do they do that? You know, as a king player, how do they? Why would they do that?
I mean, us king players got to be careful.
You got to be careful. I don't want to put myself in a Rife situation. My man was like, yeah, bro, we got a nerf knee. No, how you nerf knee? And he's still getting good at the game. And now they're fighting back and forth about the tools that should change. But
that last
it's all
round,
about utilization.
That last round got kind of dicey, too. Mao was having a lot of success with the particle barrier. He got a lot of HP back, and then he just started working the full crouch mix. giving a lot of lows to Manga in the process, but all it took was that one slide in a nunchuck sequence to just undo it all.
And watch how they change up the spacing now. Manga playing just a little bit far back, knows the Maui will go for like that 2-1, stay up close, as well as that field, just to make sure you respect the space.
Yeah, we in the EVO Arena, of course, you see those glowing panels on the walls. If you are able to get a knockdown into the wall, or you could potentially do some damage. All right, we got a ref check. That's unfortunate. You hate to see it at all levels of play, but it seems to be a controller malfunction. We'll let the team figure it out here. But, man, as you were saying, again, going at it, Law having that scramble at the very end, I feel like Moyle had control early on. But, again, it's all about when you pull out, like, the particle barrier, right?
You can see him using a lot of 2-jab, trying to space out and at least try to force Law out into, like, range 1.5. But then it's the combination of that 2-jab, fishing for the counter hit with forward 2.
Yeah.
You see him working the low jabs a little bit. But for Law, something else about this version of him, he has range too. He has range to...
You got this one and you got that one.
I mean,
he's like, what are you doing?
You got both. And you haven't seen Manga going to it as much, and maybe Particle Barrier is kind of playing a role in that, trying to scaring him off of it. But I don't, in a 1st-to-3 format like this, I don't know if Mao can keep running Particle Barrier like that.
It's such a risk.
Yeah.
It is such a risk. And, you know, he hasn't been called out for it yet, but he has to be cognizant that, hey, what if Manga just chills?
I mean, we saw it at the beginning of that game. He started playing back at range 2, range 3. Law has those tools now, and now you see the particle barrier starting to be not that big of a thing. Literally, it was that fast. We saw it like 4 times in that first game, and now they instantly like, you know what, I need a little more space. But obviously, Law is going to have to commit a little harder because otherwise he's not going to get that knockdown. Those pokes aren't going to do it. We know Jack has the damage to take you out in quick succession, so you got to be careful.
Yeah, and it's on Mao to just try to keep him out, or if he's going to make his approach, he has to be able to intercept, because the way Law can apply pressure and the just mental damage that his pressure can do to you on defense.
Historically, by the way. Historically, by the way.
It's not fun to deal with, especially when you're a big body with a weaker step, you know?
Yeah. But let's see what's going to happen up there. Obviously, I think they're going to go right back into it. All right, here we go. Maui with a round on the board with the sidestep.
Big whiff.
Okay, so
controller malfunction
on Manga's side.
Yeah.
So Mao able to take the round. Working full crouch here. Fishing with the wall standing 2s.
Okay, nice. I like using the little dragon slide shimmy.
Once again, he tried to use the particle
this is gonna hurt.
and he got clipped.
The power
this is exactly
of the
what I'm talking about. Ooh, off the wall. Dragon cannon to close it out. That's exactly what I mean. You said it yourself, Mark. He's not going to be able to keep getting away with that particle barrier. And we already talked about the threat of using throws to stop these big armor attacks. Evolution.
Especially, again, rewarding throws like that one, especially on a walled stage like this with bombs to back you up. Give you a little bit more insurance. Ooh, double cross chop, and here we go.
Give him the hug.
Bow finds his launch.
Noise.
Gonna find the wall as well. Activation.
Keeps him there.
Yeah, wants to
Follow
retain
up.
it.
This is nasty Oki right here. What's he gonna do?
Sherman
get
stomping
up?
him, working the lows.
The second hit.
Down 2-3. Oh my gosh, what a call out. And he's got heat, so you know what's going to happen. He sidestepped left to realign, gets the wall, actually messes up the combo.
He got super lucky there.
Drop it on him.
Okay. Now burns the smash. Runs right into another heat smash, and Manga now up 1 round here, trying to take the second game.
See what he does here. How's he going to deal with this?
And look at him, just second guessing now, going for some of these options at this range.
He was having a lot more success earlier on, especially like had a lot more confidence in the jackhammers. Now all of a sudden you see him, like you said, second guessing himself, a little bit more hesitation.
I love the delay.
Oh, he just shimmy.
Counter.
This is what I'm talking about. I'm glad you called it a shimmy. Delaying the string, seeing what the reaction is. That's a trade, another trade, likely still in Munga's favor.
Back 1+2, and then trying to fish for a counter hit. Not going to get it.
He has to be careful right after this mix up. Oh, he went for the grab.
That was so smart, though, because he could have went for particle barrier, and that was like the thought process to think ahead of time. I like what you're doing, Manga, but you're in danger. The wall, the lows are back in play.
I know, Barry. That was crazy.
Manga.
No explosion necessary.
He took it. That was crazy.
Oh,
they hug it out. They thug it out.
Oh, my gosh. That was sick, though.
that low parry was clutch.
Yeah, it was very clutch. Man, you're seeing like natural like evolution, adaptation in these games. And I love how it was kind of spelled out, man. You talked about the particle barrier. We talked about the throws and how to deal with it. That's one of Jack's best and strongest new tools, having that as an option. And on top of that, it really does make you second guess what ranges you want to play at and how confident you play at said ranges.
I mean, you said it too. It's like obviously the presence of that throw and the way that interacts with the options that Mao was using, especially to great success in game 1. But it's also Mangja was able to almost like use Jack's range against him. He kind of just like made Mao, okay, if you're going to keep fishing in that range, fine, I'm going to wait just outside and then just get in on my terms. And it worked out.
One of the things historically Jack has had an issue with is range, right? Like, and he still has upgraded the tech in 8 to where he can move across it. So, I mean, obviously he still has advancements to deal with it, but even Mangja still having the ability and the know-how to be like, look, I know the tools you're going to use. I'm going to call you out. Because otherwise, particle barrier, heat dash, run in. He could have closed the distance, but you can see Mangja just playing around it the best way possible, and Law has the tools to do so.
So that means... Oh, go.
I would say I feel like that set was a lot closer than it was what it indicated in terms of games. But again, with this type of game and this type of version of the game, everything is brutal.
Okay.
So with that, Mangja is going to be moving on the winner's side of the bracket, locks himself a seed for winner's final. So that means, of course,
he's going to face one of these two guys that are coming up.
Yeah, this next set is going to be the one.
Bull Gold. Oh, let's go.
Pick your poison.
I mean, and look, just like I said before, I've literally been paying attention to Nee and how he adapts to the game. And obviously, like we said before, especially just the current state of the game where you have to adapt. Nee has been doing that. I've been seeing it with my very own eyes, and I know a lot of people have too. You can tell by the results.
Look, he's just a little bit older now. It take a little bit longer to get the engine revving, you know, but like, you give him a few months, and then all of a sudden it's back.
We'll get there. We'll get there. That's how that hip work now. That's how that hip work now, you know.
I got to put a weight on this side.
I see. But once again, I'm glad you brought up at the very beginning. It's about adaptation. The Tekken 8 characters are definitely brand new spins of classic formulas, and they have done such a good job of actually changing up their game plan to actually improve. I mean, we look at Pena, we talked about Shadow. I mean, Ulsan, he doesn't even have his original character, but still, all these players, like you said, they are adapting on the fly, finding what works for them, and making sure it's something that they can take it to a tournament setting and get the W.
Which to me is interesting too, because I don't really consider Nee that kind of player in my mind.
He's not.
He's much more about like taking a long time to hone the skills, and then from there you see all the other gifts start to activate. So it's interesting for me to see a couple versions where he comes in, and then this Brian, who is a character that was already quite gifted, by the way, in now what he can do in heat and the tools that he has. And you see Nee just using it flawlessly.
I like that. Quite gifted.
I literally was thinking that. Gifted. I like that.
I've been working on my diction a little bit.
Okay.
One of the things I do gotta call about Nee, though, not only is he disciplined, he likes to talk strategy and game theory.
Yes.
We've seen it on Twitter even. Like, you know, he takes reasoning from all levels. People will call him out and be like, you know, he'll try to explain the game. And then his responses have been so on point. He's like, you were red rank, huh?
Yeah.
I love that. He understands the game
wish I was good
at
enough.
different levels.
I wish I was good enough to just disperse you on rank. Be like, yo, what rank?
And he was on point. The guy was like, yeah, you're right.
But you see this, though. You see people go online and be like, bro, I don't even know how to deal with this Claudio pressure while he's in heat, and they're only doing running 2. Duck. It's like, that's what I'm talking about.
What I appreciate about that, too, is it's not just that. Like, he'll be like, I don't think you're that good at the game. But then he'll actually take the time to explain it and actually like write out the logic.
It's constructive. He's trying to help them out.
I'm all about constructive criticism. And
like I appreciate the red rank. You know, I appreciate the mudslinging a little bit.
Both sides. You talk on both sides.
He wasn't just trying to dunk on him. He was trying to help him.
He was trying to help him. He was basically saying, you have not reached the skill level enough to actually understand it. And maybe you don't understand it now, but you can and you will. And here's how you do that. So even still, he's educating the people while he's still learning the game himself. And Nee has always been that way. I remember going to tournaments in countries around the world, and Nee's like, I will win the tournament, and then I'm going to sit there and play a set with everybody. That's the kind of player that he is. It's one of the reasons he's sitting up on this stage. It's one of the reasons he's one of the first EVO champions and just one of the GOATs.
But on the other side, man, Mogul, this was the golden kid, especially towards the end of Tekken 7. I think a lot of people out here in this region were singing his praises, and he showed why last year.
I'm going to ask you guys what you think. Is it going to be Claudio or is it going to be Feng Wei?
I feel like Claudio.
Okay.
I was Claudio.
Claudio is an issue, bro. That guy is an issue in this game.
Man, if you're going to have powers, you better be an issue.
Yeah, I was about to say, man.
All right, here we go. the classic Brian Fury with knee and Bullgold with that Claudio going into this is to race to 2 to face off later on in our winners finals. Let's see who's gonna go.
Midnight Siege, another one of those stages you really got to have some knowledge, some know-how to move around, especially with those stage hazards and just being aware of the danger of getting your back to the wall. It's one of the things about Tekken 8 that is very new is that wall threat, right? Never really been the biggest thing. Obviously, you do get wall combos, but now you get wall extension combos, right? Running to engage. And those things you really have to pay attention to.
You see Mogul 2 representing all the classes, but here we go. Immediate smash from knee, has wall control. Get up low kick. The down back 1+2 from Mogul, now able to get a little bit more space. Spinner Rooney gonna get the spin at the wall into the Rage Art.
I like that, and didn't even spin the stage hazard, just go straight for the Rage Art. The knowledge and the know-how to close out a round when you're supposed to. That way you don't even have to worry about the threat of heat or rage. But once again, Knee already spent those resources going in. Mogul capitalizing on the lack of. Okay, going for a little straight pressure here.
Knee representing the mids. Nice mix of just mid and low attacks here in close range.
And I will say this about Mogul. He does not need to overwhelm you with just raw, like, just blitzing you down, using the heat. He will pick you apart. He will be like, oh, these lows are working. We're going to keep doing those lows. You're getting a little afraid. Now I'm going to hit you with this hop kick. That's what he brings to the game. And you can already see Knee trying to move around it.
You can see Knee, too. He's pretty hesitant on the attack, actually. Playing this really, really defensively. You see him with a lot of left step, a lot of just walk-up ducks. He's trying to read Mogul, and Mogul is being very hesitant on throwing some of those options out there.
Oh.
That's what he wants. He's right by the wall. He has to be careful. But the back one, of course, just enough tracking to catch him on the move.
I'm glad you was talking about how he's playing back, but I feel like that's part of what Mogul does. You really can't go too crazy versus Claudio, especially in Tekken 8. He still has that dangerous hop kick. He still has a lot of tools that he will counter hit, get the knockdown, force his game, and you don't want to be a part of it.
Oh, he missed the slap. How can you slap?
He did get the snake eyes, though. Got a boa crusher touch. Big reward on that. Here we go. Heat activation. Knee back to the wall. Just eating the mids. No duck. Activation going to get the spike.
But look at that. Scale combo, of course, but even still, just the movement, the defensive options for Knee to be able to deal with this at such a high level. The low heat smash, I hate you.
They're so cheap.
They're so cheap. Why? And this is another reason. You see when he gets that down back 1+2 and heat is something you have to think about from Claudio as well. Knee with the pickup.
What you going to do? How you going to deal with the Oki? You don't even keep it safe. He's not going to attack roll. He's going to stay there. Oh, what a jab challenge.
Back to the wall, machine gun blow. He's not dead. He is not dead. 5 seconds left on the clock. Watch out. Look, he's getting life back. Oh, I like that while standing for the challenge.
Usually that would have killed in that sequence, but again, everybody has a little bit more health.
A little bit more
in this version of the game.
The Harada care package.
Oh, yeah. Everybody gets it. Everybody gets it.
The new stimmy.
Okay, here we go. Pressure, Mogul turning things up, using the hold charge.
And look at me constantly moving to the right, sidestepping to the right. It's done wonders for his defense. And on top of that, one of the reasons he's got the lead in this match right now.
Oh, what a block!
Yep, heat burst, let me out. Quick sidestep left there for Mogul. Holding his ground, but gets the spinner.
Yeah, this is going to be tight. Let's see what he does. There's going to be one mix-up at the wall. How is he going to deal with it?
Still alive. Man, Harada out here caring, bro. I do not know a lot of times when these combos are going to kill. Even the wall combo damage is a little bit split. You got to be careful.
It gets the throw. Final round here of game number 1. Could be anybody's match right now. Knee working that side step right, finding his way around.
Oh, I like it while standing 1.
That option reaction there, just sidestep right, duck, and then get that while standing 1. This is huge. He's going to cash in. Side wall stun, he messes it up.
Machine gun blow again. Going back to the low, trying to catch the sidestep with the while standing 3. Spins the heat. Nothing left.
Oh, now the hatch is coming out.
And you can see Knee once again.
Oh, it went underneath the Northern Cross.
Down back 1+2, bro.
Oh, my God, that was crazy. Oh, the wall.
What a block. Oh, no, he breaks it.
The second hit. Second hit of the jab trick, able to land, gave him enough frames to do the follow-up there. That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh, my gosh, he got away with it.
Listen, can we talk about how Knee is sidestepping right? Sidestepping right towards the screen on some of these defensive situations, and it has kept him alive so long. Did not get him the game, but the defense is looking so good.
his primary approach to this is defensive.
Yeah.
You can see him just the whole time just dash and duck, sidestep. He's looking for specific cues from Mogold, and Mogold knows that, and he's like putting the brakes on it just a little bit, not doing it at the most consistent timing. And that's what's catching him off guard. He's trying to tame him with a lot of mid strings as well.
And you know what else? I was about to say, one of the tools we really haven't seen as much, which is one of his greats, back one from Claudio.
He's been opening rounds with it. He'll go to it a little bit, but he's not going to the well too much.
Yeah. You got to keep the idea fresh. Make your opponent second guess.
Now he's starting to run the 2-1 string too from Mogold.
Look at that, sprinkling in the mid, still going for that sidestep forward.
It's just the Claudio Classics right now.
Okay.
Keeping the off balance. Low hatchet, here we go. After the heat dash, running 2.
Oh, the follow,
my God.
Nice little jab.
Okay, little 1-2 punish there. Spins the heat, jabs him out of the air. I can't believe he jabbed him out of the running 2. Who is this guy? Leave the body smoking.
Second hit, gotta follow up. What are you gonna do?
Down back through home man.
That is so different from what we always see too.
More offensive this time.
All right, look at that. It's so crazy how Knee walks him down with defense. You're walking somebody down with a moving shield.
It's a sideboard,
he got a riot shield in front of him.
That's a sideboard, bro. Man, like you said, man.
He's playing the 2-1 pressure from Mogold really well, too. He's not really biting on the chicken game there, and he's just like tapping him back every time for it.
Okay, he's gonna interrupt. Nice knee activation. So he got him, he clipped him.
Yeah,
this is dangerous, this is, he tech rolled, maybe Knee wasn't ready for it. Let's see what he does here. The hatchet, the follow-up here, keeping that pressure.
Not dead. Harada, you care.
Oh, he cares a lot.
He cares.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he's so good. He is so good.
This dude, Knee, is ridiculous. Back one, like you said, starting rounds with him.
That's an all-purpose tool, man. One of the best tools he has.
And as much as we talk about how offensive that Tekken 8 is, look how defensive both of them are playing, especially when things aren't going their way.
It's fast defense, like in-your-face fast defense. These guys are fighting in the pocket.
Both these guys trying to put their knees on each other, bro. All those mids in close range, constantly rotating around, step in the foreground, eating the side step forwards now. After the dash mix, willing to take a low. Spin around, just kick you in the leg for it real quick. Activate.
Yeah, man, this ain't Tekken 7. It's not that endless duel. This is war in the pocket. What's he gonna do? Oh!
Mids again.
Knee clean. He worked and earned that. All those rounds.
Look at how long that game took.
3 consecutive rounds, and it felt like 2 of them with his guard, 1 with his offense.
Look how long that game took on both ends. Knee obviously being a lot more offensive, and even seeing how Mogold is trying his damnedest to open up Knee, and it's not working.
I keep forgetting about that quality of life changer. You can rematch with the random stage. It's like, man, this is fast. What's happening?
I definitely forgot about that. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, offline is best.
Offline is best.
That time again. Mogold opening up with the back one, Knee willing to back away.
Engage.
No touch here.
A lot more offensive on the side of Mogold.
Yeah,
right
now
here.
Mogold now stepping foreground, looking for some openings.
Oh, hatchet.
He has to be careful. That range, Knee is starting to be a little bit more sidestep patient now. Back dash.
Great step from Knee.
Bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, he's on the hop kick.
The challenge.
The sprinkle. Not dead. Great carry. But you got to be careful. Oh, I love that move. I love that move. It's just so sick.
We haven't seen as much cannonball straight and crash impact in mid-range like that.
This guy's crazy.
Punish. Roll. Pull. Roll. Pull. Roll.
He's in range too. You have
Pull. Roll. Oh, my God. I love it.
What
I
a
love
standing,
I
solid
love it.
offensive game plan. That was crazy.
It's so defensive, too. He's literally taking everything off the table for Mogold and slowing this game down.
He put him in a box.
He really didn't use those tools that much in the first 2 games, and now he's using it, but they're on point.
And
look at how
he's the spacing.
Look at how he's playing the spacing. Every time he lands 4-1-2, he's been
Bro,
sidestep in the lip.
This is why he be talking to y'all red ranks.
Wall.
This is why he be talking to y'all red ranks like this. If you ain't doing this, why are you talking to me?
Dude, this is a masterclass of defensive spacing. This is crazy.
Also, just Knee's option of staying on the ground significantly more, not teching as much. He's not even giving Moolgold an opportunity to use some of these big hitting mids.
That's the crazy thing too, is Moolgold tried to adjust. He tried to go at him differently offensively, but the thing is, Knee was prepared for the range. The range was everything. Oh yeah, he's not falling for that. This might be Moolgold's last end. He has to take this round. He has to make things happen here.
And look at the defense on the side of Knee, who still has heat, by the way.
Activate this time. Was expecting a challenge, maybe?
You got to watch out for the string, too. He has Snake Eyes, he has heat. This could be a dangerous play, but a big countering. Oh, my goodness.
Not going to be enough to save his life. Knee takes the set over Moolgold and moves into winners finals.
That was a good set.
That was a damn good set,
Again,
bro.
just like the last one, even though it looked like at the very end it wasn't close, that was a lot closer than it really was. The way that these guys were fighting up close was just insane.
Bro, like, we talked about one of the quality of life Season 2 changes is the way you can sidestep. I don't think I've seen many players use it how we've seen Knee use it here in this set. It's actually crazy. Once again, it's about adaptation, bro. When we said that, look, you have to evolve with the game, Knee is actively doing that. You're seeing it not only with his offense, which is what everybody's clamoring to, it's in the defense as well. It's the spacing. It's the knowledge of knowing what your opponent wants to go for. Fighting a player like Moolgold, who once again is definitely really hot out here on these Tekken streets, lets you know just how big of a threat Knee is in Tekken and in Tekken 8.
That was him showcasing a lot of the skills that, I mean, I think he's best known for, right? And then also how well he was able to break down the player matchup, too. He knew exactly what to expect. Like you said, the range really played a big role in this. At what ranges and at what points in the matchups based on health deficit, health advantages, he knew exactly the tools to look for Moolgold. It was like he knew the matchup, like, he knew him better than he knew himself at some points of that.
He sealed away the side step 4 and the back one. It was crazy. I did not see, I mean, that maybe it was one of those too little too late things for Moolgold. He started utilizing, you know, some Claudio's best tools, right? But it just wasn't in a way where he could overcome the spacing because Knee backdash when he wanted to. He was ready for that.
Running too.
Yeah, oh my God, yeah.
Completely ineffective. Completely ineffective.
Sidestep, 3 different options.
3 different
to deal
options,
with this.
and it was like, it felt consistent.
Dude, it was consistent. Like, he was not letting him get away with anything. He literally took him out of the game. But if you want to get in the game, PlayStation Tournaments, you can sign up from the comfort of your very own home. PlayStation Tournaments has actually sent people to EVO. You can get cash, exclusive items when you enter PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up right now, and maybe you can start your story, man. We've been talking about a lot of the players that have come this far just joining PlayStation Tournaments. Rife has been one of them. I mean, who else? Across the board of all the games out there. You've had them for Guilty Gear. You had them for Dragon Ball. PlayStation Tournaments has helped out a lot of players hoping to make their dreams come true entering EVO. You can do it now. Sign up from PlayStation.
Oh yeah, you can sign up through your PS5. The Road to EVO series, of course, giving people opportunities to become champions. And it's beautiful because it actually happened. People that came in through an online qualifier through their PS5 tournaments, they were able to win an EVO championship. It's pretty cool.
It's great to have people not just be able to sit there at home and watch, of course, and enjoy the matches that you guys see, the kind of competition that we have here, but then be a part of it as well. Come out here and join us watching this and being a part of it, and then for some players, becoming champions.
I got to talk about EVO Japan, man. This is a nice little festival of fighting games. You know, obviously we can look at the bracket where we're at. We went through the winner's side. Of course, we know what our winner's finals is. But, man, this event has been super fun. For me, amazing. Especially, we got a lot of the arcade culture here as well, which is important to me. Obama, I know you have your poster collection out here, really showcasing some of the cool stuff that is not only related to the tournaments and the games that are here, but also just in general, just celebrating fighting games. I love that stuff.
Some obscure ones too.
Really obscure.
I saw some people
Sonic the Fighters, man. You said somebody was talking to you for like an hour about it?
Dude, he was talking to me for like 20 minutes. He was like, "Man, I played this game when I was like 8 years old. I didn't even know there was a poster for it or whatever." I was like, "Bruh. I've only seen one in 5 years, but I'm glad that it's back there in the arcade section too. That's another appeal of this event. You guys come out here. They have tons of side tournaments. It's not just about the main games. We have team tournaments here, legacy team tournaments, right? And Cooperation Cup and Beat Tribe.
Going on
but then
right now.
also tons of community side events. It's not just about what you see. There's a ton out there that trust me, if you want to come out here and be a part of it, it's really easy to just walk through and just get distracted and play something for hours.
Even the fighting game cosplay competition yesterday was lit. The winner of this event already picked. They wanted to get their ticket for EVO in Las Vegas. So again, there's going to be a lot of cosplay to come. Again, I got to remind you guys because EVO Vegas tickets are open right now. We got the deadline for registration on June 9th, so make sure you guys sign up for that. That is also going to be fun. Steve, you were going to say something?
I was just gonna say, man, I wanted to tell you this. I didn't tell you, but one of my favorite like covers of all time is not like the regular cover, but the Japanese Dreamcast cover for Third Strike. I saw that poster. I was like, oh, my man, he knows ball.
The one where everybody's standing, you got the black background.
It's like Fish Islands, and it's like a globe of fighters. That's one of my favorite covers.
The JP Dreamcast version,
yeah, ridiculous.
The lighting on it is really cool.
It's so good. One of my favorite pieces.
But yeah, there's a ton to enjoy out here. It feels like booth-wise too, booth and activity-wise. There's way more than what you guys can see on camera, just on stage, right? There's a ton of stuff to do out here.
Oh yeah, you know what? Shout outs to Nacon. They're actually providing us the trophy sticks for this year. So everybody in the top 3 for each one of the terms gets a gold. Well, the top 3 gets a gold, silver, or bronze. If it's at the team tournament, the whole squad gets a gold stick.
That's so sick.
It's
pretty sick. But shout outs to Nacon. They got a booth out here.
Man, if I would have known that, I would have put the team in the JN Sport a little bit harder yesterday, man. Come on.
Got to run it back next year, bro. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. I'm glad you brought up like B-Tri Cup, Co-op Cup. Those are 2 things I've never actually been able to enter. I wanted to.
And it's here. That's the cool thing.
Somebody invited me to their B-Tribe Cup team. They invited me.
You got to, Steve. It's too fun. It's too fun.
Trust me, I genuinely want to.
You guys have entered team tournaments before, so you guys know the vibe. But for those of you that haven't, what's so cool about this event is having those events here with the modern games. It's like a marriage of legacy and what the scene is now, and what this industry is now. It's such a unique marriage of those two that it feels really unique. It feels really good.
And on top of that, just to point out, like, you got brand new character reveals where you can play exclusive characters for the first time. Elena available to be played. Unica available to be played for Guilty Gear Strive as well for the first time. So
Andy Bogard.
Yo, sidebar. Is this not the coolest Andy ever? Am I wrong? Have we not looked at how cool he is?
I think this is the tightest his presentation has been.
Free.
I think so.
Free.
I'm not even an Andy guy. I'm not even an Andy guy.
I'm right there with you. I always thought he was lame. And now I'm looking at him like, damn, I might have to play some Andy in City of the Wolves now. But those are the kind of things you get when you come to EVO Japan. And like you said, it's so filled with culture because you guys got the arcades over there as well. And you get to see a lot of exclusive companies that bring out merch and all kinds of cool things here that you can only get here.
Let's talk more about merch. You guys see this EVO Japan exclusive soccer Traveler arcade stick? Shout outs to Arcade Shock, but man, this thing is beautiful.
Dude, this thing is actually ridiculous. I was actually talking about the design on the side. I don't know if you guys can see it, but if you look right here, you can see it has Japan on the side, and it's kind of like engraved and enclaved, right? So it's covered, and it still has this engraved
got different layers of depth.
Also, you can see that it has the pink EVO sign on the side right
and
here.
we don't do the EVO logo in pink, so that looks super cool.
And it's just an obvious, just a beautiful arcade stick. And a lot of people come out here just for that culture alone. I mean, you got a whole museum set up dedicated to the arcade stick culture and just the history of arcade sticks overall.
Yeah, that's one of the things that actually changed. There was the rise of the leverless. I think last year all we saw was mostly the companies showing the leverless products, but this year I saw 6 or 7 new arcade sticks, and I thought that was really cool. Obviously, you mentioned we have the arcade stick or the arcade controller museum here. We have kind of like a history of the PlayStation controllers, the licensed products, and then we have a lot of the community stuff here. So again, if you ever have a chance to make it out to an EVO event, we always have cool stuff like that.
It's a really cool thing to see too, just like the evolution of the designs, but then also the nostalgia bombs in the beginning, in the middle, are what hit me. Like when I see the HRAB, when I see the Namco stick, I'm like, all right, yeah, like that one gets me. But then you see the evolution of some of the other controller apparatuses mixed in there. It's a really interesting thing to check out, especially if you've been a player for a long time.
Bro, that silver top HRAB. That was my first official arcade stick. That was my first one. I saw that. And
2005, you old school.
I was like, oh my God. I was like, that's me. Like that's where I started right there. You know what I'm saying? So, and I don't count. I had a Shadow Blade. I hated that thing. That don't count.
That is a second place EVO winning product.
Nah, I hate that thing.
Somebody won. Got second place at EVO 2004 with one of those. That's crazy.
No dice. I'm cool.
Nasty.
Nasty.
Shout out to Interact. Rest in peace. Yo, New Madcats is here too. They got a collab with Ojo-sama Tayari Deshita.
What?
It's a new anime, so it's the featured art for this event. You have this anime that talks about the English term is young girls can't play fighting games.
Yeah.
But it's about them learning how to play fighting games and getting ultra sweaty competitive about it.
Yeah, I love stuff
They pop
like
off.
that. I'm trying to watch that.
It's a new anime that's going to be coming out later this year.
Yeah, they have the collab booth in the back. I've seen people been lining up all weekend.
There's a giant TE2 there.
Yeah.
They got a cosplayer that's one of the main girls in the series.
I have
pretty
not
cool.
even. I didn't see the giant TE2 there. I'm gonna have to go check it
Look,
out. When
I gotta
get some
say
time.
it again, man. I'm just happy y'all are here on the social
Same,
with me,
bro.
man. It's been years, bro.
Dude.
I'm doing security last year. I'm just walking around trying to look tough.
You were doing security for the cosplay
I
contest?
can't look tough like that. Come on, man. I'm not built like that. I'm just happy y'all are here. I'm glad we could be on the sofa talking about fighting games at this event like this again, man. I was missing, and I'll tell you what.
Same, and don't say you ain't like that. I just saw you ride a bike across the country. It feels like sit under a waterfall.
I was hungry.
You was
dog.
on that
I
Golden
was just hungry, bro. I just wanted some food. I just wanted some barbecue. That's all I wanted. Barbecue and an icy. That's all that was.
Oh, man, check it out, man. I'm telling you right now. But shout out to everybody watching at home as well. EVO Japan 2025 is well underway. We had our winners crowned for Guilty Gear as well as KOF all across these last 2 days. But now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. We're doing Tekken 8. Of course, Street Fighter 6 is coming up right after this. But right now we're dealing with the 3D fighters.
Yep. I mean, you like other games as well. We were talking about the legacy titles. The finals for Beat Tribe and also for Cooperation Cup is happening around the same time. So there's a lot to watch if you're a fighting game fan. So again, stay tuned, stay locked in throughout the rest of the weekend. I know it's still the weekend for the rest of you guys, but for us, we're towards the tail end.
Yeah.
There's a ton to catch up on too, yeah. Especially if you're tuning in, if you're locked in on one game, man. Co-op Cup is really fun to play in. Co-op Cup and Beat Tribe are really fun to play in.
The team of Vicious, Fubar, Duck, Justin, they were. I mean, obviously they're in the middle of making content, but they were still there. They almost made top 8.
They
almost made it to the best 8.
I think playoff B, right?
Yeah.
My team made playoff A. I think I had a couple of commentaries, so I had to let one of my other teammates handle it, but he didn't do that badly either. To be honest with you, it's just bad fun to play. And if you've never played in a team tournament like that, it's just a unique, different kind of feeling. And the best way I can think to describe it is when you lose by yourself or you win by yourself, it's just you got to deal with. But when you lose and you got to look at four. You gotta look at 4 people who put their faith in you, and you gotta be like, man, you
that happened to me at Master Cup. So first off, Steve was supposed to be on our team at Master Cup. He got busy. He couldn't make it. I didn't pick King because of that. I picked Eddie. You know what? I'm gonna try to give the team some variety. I picked Eddie. I was getting tips from this guy. I got pushed in.
Well, that was your first problem. Why are you taking tips from me? Second is
because you played the character.
I mean, come on, what do you want, bro? But the cool thing is, while you have to look at 4 other people and be like, yeah, I'm kind of booty. My bad. That's on me.
I got salty.
And it feels bad, right?
I got salty, and it made me want to play the game more.
But, Mark, talk about what happens when you win. How does it feel to win with a team tournament? You win by yourself, it's like, yay, me. But when you get when it's the squad and y'all huddle up
it was different for us because we had Tanukana on our team. So as soon as I tried to cheer, there was 40 people cheering behind us. I was like, what's going on?
Well, that's even better.
That was crazy.
Especially because she put y'all in the backpack.
Yeah.
And I'm saying, yeah, everybody hop in.
Carry us.
Get in.
Don't call me Obama no more. Call me JN Sport. I had to put the team on my back yesterday. I had to. We're low tier too. These kids, bro, it's funny too.
Tell them.
I'm pretty sure they were like college kids. They never played the game before. I'm pretty sure they've never seen a Remy before. I was just.
Yo, you get mad props from being a Remy.
You put them into the blender. But
props.
you were beating some good top players.
I played Chai Rithi yesterday, and it was very, very close.
You had him.
It was mad fun though.
That Chun BS came out.
Not even. I think I just made mistakes. I just made them very, very small errors, but it was mad fun to play.
So Chai Rithi got lucky.
I ain't gonna say that. I mean, it's first to one. It's first to one, dog. Anything can happen.
First to one is the skill set, though.
It is.
It is the skill set.
But the cool thing is, even in that kind of scenario, you can look at players who you've seen perform and make it to EVO top 8 stages and have performed and won this tournament, won championships at these events, and then just in a team tournament setting you could just end up playing against them. You get that experience, and that's mad fun. That doesn't stop being fun for me.
Same. Big same. I played in the Master Cup too back in my day. Team tournaments is something that I feel like, and we've been saying this for years, we don't get enough of them in all honesty. So coming to play in 2 of the most historic or the most historic team tournaments that ever existed is definitely an honor.
To me, going to events like Master Cup and especially Beat Tribe and watching the older generation kind of get hype and play makes me feel good because I feel like, obviously I'm getting a little bit older. We're getting older. But seeing those guys have so much fun, it's a good feeling.
Layer 2 on that, Mark, is I like seeing the older players embrace the new challengers. When new people hop into these games, like I said, I'm pretty sure the team I played, they've never seen a Remy before. But that's tight that even 5 of them, they just started messing around with the game, you know? Imagine if they just started learning, they hop into that kind of Shark Tank. That's got to be a good feeling if you're one of these old heads. You're like, man, my game's getting kind of stinky. We got plaque buildup. I got to get hip surgery. But then you start to see some new folks, like, even now, 20-something, 30 years later, and people just tapping in like that. That's got to be a good feeling.
It's a beautiful thing to see, man. I mean, look, of course we got a lot of – we're in a fighting game renaissance, I've been saying for a while. But you still got an entire library of games out there that have a lot of history behind them that you can take up and play right now. And there's plenty of footage out there for you to see who's going to be in there, who's going to be the character to be, and the whole nine, man. It's a large part of fighting game history. If you've been traveling, you know what that is. And even more so for those people that are coming in just now, they still got something to look back at and learn new.
But to transition, Steve, like you said, who's going to be in the driver's seat to move through this loser's bracket? This is another set that I think is going to be high impact on this bracket, man. You're looking at Nia Mangjin winners finals, but if Ulsan can somehow make 4th place, all of a sudden who gets 5th, the people in 5th place become very interesting in this bracket because of that EWC qualifier ticket. So, but Rangchu can quiet that down right now.
Yeah, he can stop all of that.
This is loser bracket. This shit is crazy.
This is loser bracket, yeah.
This is reigning EWC champion. This is reigning TWT champion.
In losers of EVO top 8.
One of these guys will not make it into the top 5.
But to that point, Mark, you got to the consistency too. These are global elite players. You know, it's not a surprise to see them at the top of the stage like this. Obviously, you know, being in losers, it's going to be a little bit more, that much more difficult for them to find the win, especially as we get later into this bracket. But both of these guys right now vying for a spot to try to stake their claim here. Like you said, Ulsan as EWC champion from last year, he automatically has a spot in that bracket. So if he's able to get into this top 4, it's going to put that 5th place spot. Whoever the 2 players that are there are going to have to play a tiebreaker to see who gets that ticket. Rangchu trying to fight for it right now.
Rangchu, a champions. My man won TWT, was at Tatsukai Tuesday the day after. That's crazy.
And I love it.
That's crazy. Y'all want to hear nothing from nobody.
You would think they'd slow it down, take a break. No, pull up.
And my man be watching. He comments when all these other tournaments are happening. He'll go and talk to the other players that won or participated to be like, yo, man, you're so strong. He's like not even for his scene solely. He pumps up everybody, and he's just a player of the game.
He's on his Babelfish stuff. He's like, he'll ask me questions about, like, y'all or, like random North American or EU stuff. I'm like, bro, I don't know. Like, why you, like, don't worry about that, you know?
You know, that dude Rangchu is funny. That dude Rangchu is actually funny, bro. That's why he's the homie. But here we go. One of the bangers. Yo, the Kuma's coming out and not the Panda versus Dragunov.
Yeah.
He's been really running the Panda. A lot of people tell you, even Rangchu himself, that Panda's the superior
better one. But
right
why?
now.
Why Kuma, though?
I'm really curious to see why.
Maybe there's a choice for having the God Fist?
I think that's exactly what it is, because Dragunov, it has a little easier time of maybe locking down Panda. But here we go. Rangchu versus Ulsan. Loser side. One of these guys is not going to be here when we get to the next game.
And
let's see who it is.
Immediately just making a statement here with a strong while standing punishment. Went for the flip, got jab floated out of it by Ulsan. Going side to side on this stage. Activate.
Yo, the pigeon roll back and forth. The new combos.
There, you called it. Representing the Bear Electric, this time going Bear Demon Breath. Right back at you with the smash from Ulsan. Dropping bows on him, running 2.
Oh, the commando
roll out to the right side. Woo! Keeping it moving.
I like that too, because it kind of freezes you up and you have to focus on, like, wait a minute, he just got away from where I needed him.
Okay.
Second hit, punish.
And look at it, just slowly pushing him to this wall. 8 seconds left on the clock. 5 seconds left on the clock.
That sidestep attack from the Bears is so scary because it puts you into a nasty mix-up. I feel like Ulsan has the reflexes, those who had to deal with it. But the thing is, the really scary part is like when you're pushed towards the wall or you are forced in range of the unbreakable throw.
Rangchu was using it to great effect yesterday. Yeah. He was really showcasing in a lot of the matches.
One of the things Ulsan is particularly good at is jabbing you to keep you honest. Yeah. He did it with Kasumi. He did it with every other character. He's doing it again right now with Dragunov. Engage.
Here we go. What's he going to do? Goes for that low.
Oh, charge it.
Oh, man, that homing attack there from bear stance to follow. That's why he's using it.
Yeah.
It's the heat smash.
Because, yeah, of course, Panda's heat smash is completely different than Kuma, so.
It's a heat smash.
Going for the mid option there. God, this song is a banger.
Here we go. I just feel like Rangchu's roster is broken. He got a group select.
Yo, yeah,
he
that's
can pick
fact.
between two bears. This is crazy.
Hunting with the delay, take a bite out of him.
The Revenant.
Yep, and that kills your gray damage too, your gray health.
Engage.
There we go, Tundra Slash kick now. Nice delay from Ulsan.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Oh, dead.
Yeah, Bear wake up, back it up, run the smash, and now Ulsan here with advantage. Opening with sidestep.
That's guaranteed too.
Ah.
That's a 3-hit, 3-piece on hit.
Oh, get out of there.
Oh. 1-2.
Oh,
salvo
engage.
combo with the engagement and the wall combo. Kick him.
Big damage.
Yep, big bear combo. Ulsan looking to close things out there.
Wait a minute.
Oh, he snapped
Stab,
that.
yeah, he had the step.
Kill, crush, destroy. Ulsan bringing that back, it seems like. It seemed like, of course, it was a back and forth there, but really looked like it was going the way of Rangchu early on.
You think he's going to switch characters?
I was about to say.
Not a bear, like actually switch?
No.
You don't think he'll go to like Liddy or
maybe
anything?
I could see Rangchu doing that.
He's been running other characters, especially in other tournaments and at the local level. I don't know if he'll do it in tournament here though. Panda. Group select. Group select.
That's tight. Let me get an Eddie Christie.
Right? Oh, yo, T5 days?
I want different throws. I want different properties.
Got the big, beautiful bear here right now. Trying to open up the legs early on here. Ulsan.
I love the little stutter.
Yeah,
Trying to get
stutter.
a reaction.
That homing attack out of hunting bear stance has been the go-to option for Rangchu.
Yeah, that hunting bear down forward too is so fun to use, but you don't like to be on the receiving end of it. It really restricts what you can do.
Low touch, able to interrupt. Down two, able to high crush from Ulsan though. Great option selection. This time hits him with the lunge shoulder and the pickup after the dash cancel.
Yeah, this is a long combo too.
Yeah.
He's going to be pushing pretty far. Okay, mix into the tackle, gets the
Get
break.
off of me.
But he has heat. He's going to have some opportunities to heal here. And rage. This is going to be extra damage as well.
All right.
He challenged.
Yep, and it was a punish as well.
See, you can't let him just roll. You can't let him just roll.
Good challenge, though. Quick mid right there from Rangchu. Still didn't get him in the round, though. Ulsan in the lead.
Bear backdash from the hunting bear stance.
Wow. Ulsan using back fours, and again.
Leo DiCaprio, though. Zap the bar.
Oh, that's an Academy Award winner grab right there.
That's exactly. There you go.
Activation. This time Ulsan no step.
Okay, nice.
Goes
for
for
the
the plus
smash
range.
interrupt.
Yo, we going to the beach? Oh, down
the sweep.
Running two.
Oh, kicked in the neck.
Bro, I haven't seen that move since Tekken 5.
Rangchu in rage though. Hold on, sidestep attack, and then Ulsan with the string after on the whiff.
One thing that's different about Ulsan and playing Dragunov is that he doesn't have the movement of, say, a Kasumi or a Bob, but he is using that pigeon roll to get movement, get space.
He finds mobility somewhere in the move list.
No matter what, he's like, I'm going to be moving. We're going to have wheels no matter what. Low parry. Ulsan is running away with this set.
Oh, he missed the second hit. Has to be careful here. Counter hit, salvo.
Yep. Find the deep sweep.
Oh, he is not afraid. Wow, that's such a big risk there. He threw it out. He bet it all.
Full commit on the G clef. Rangchu will do that sometimes.
He will.
Do or die situations on the round. He'll do it.
No way. Is he done?
Yeah, it's done.
Speaking of dying.
Right?
It should be. It should be. Oh, man. That was from an aerial clip, too.
Yeah.
Ulsan 2-0 going to eliminate Rangchu here. So that means now Ulsan, I believe, is one set away from making the 5th place matches. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Or they're going to play it off if they have to.
A lot of times they play them off
If they
stream.
have to,
They play
yeah.
them off stream. A lot of times they play them off stream, so I wouldn't be surprised no matter what. But I mean, that's still a big big win. I mean, the current TWT champion goes down to Ulsan. Ulsan was right there too as well, though, when it came to being close as a TWT champion and just current EWC champion.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that also means
Oh, yeah, who plays against
you're going to get
Ulsan?
Ulsan Mogold, I believe.
Ooh, that's going to be a
Young
banger.
Guns.
That's going to be a banger. We're going to take a look at the bracket real quick. Mangjin setting up our winners final. We already see right there. But like you said, Mogold, Ulsan is going to be that losers round 2. But, of course, this is one of the ones I've been waiting on.
I got to sit up straight for this one.
Versus Shadow 20Z. Team Varol, Pina versus Team Liquid here. And this is one, I think, for both of these guys, too. You know, they're in hot pursuit of some kind of big opening for the TWT, but also, again, we've been talking about it all day. Pursuit of the tickets, pursuit of the championship title. That's the thing that's at stake here. And for both of these players, you know, this is a match. I feel like we do not see this matchup character-wise on the.
Never.
I can't think of the last time I've seen a Zafina versus a Raven.
Never.
I mean, just look.
This is Zafina super rare.
Zafina is super rare, but also Shadow has been one of the people that has been said for a while, like, yeah, Zafina's a little different, but she's still good. But also, Shadow will play Ana. He will pull out the Ana. If it get crazy and he's like, you know what, I don't think you know how to deal. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play the Ana. Now, I'm really curious because I'm not 100% sure what character Shadow's gonna go with. That's the only reason I'm saying that.
I feel like Pina locally is probably going to have good experience against both of those, is the thing. Curious to see now that you put that in my head, I just assumed Zafina.
Yeah,
but now, but he has been running Ana. I'm like, but would he do it on this stage in this moment? I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, and then
it's a race to 2 still, too.
Claudio,
yeah, it's still first to 2.
You still got the Claudio that is there.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's never been one to shy away like, oh, well, I'll fight this Claudio. He was like, yeah, and what? I'm still going to run
But that
mine.
could be the problem is you only get 2 chances. You've got 3, 4 characters.
Yeah.
It's one thing if it's long set, but in the first to 2, I think that you have to have that decision like you have to already kind of get on stage knowing what you're going to do, right?
Yeah. I mean, well, look, that's why we're sitting on the couch. I don't know what he's going to do.
True.
I don't know what the option is going with. And like you said before, I'm sure he's thought about, like, hey, how much experience does he have to deal? Which characters will he have the least experience with? And do I really care, you know?
Yeah.
Well, look, guys, we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, more of the Tekken 8 Top 8 here from EVO Japan 2025. Don't go anywhere.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
everybody? Welcome to Evolution.
You already know what time it is, baby. It is the celebration of fighting games, and we are so overjoyed to be here.
There are so many people here. The venue is huge.
He doubles Nitro! He closes out the first set! And there it is! Punk gets his retribution!
This is the spectacle of fighting games.
EVO Japan 2025, you saw it on the screen there. Make sure if you guys want to head on out to EVO Vegas, and you should want to, please, man, it's, you're not going to want to miss it. He was able to make his representation claim his stake for that EWC slot. So again, these 4 spots here, these top 4 spots are highly coveted here at EVO Japan 2025. Ulsan being in the mix in the loser side of the bracket makes this a little bit interesting, because if he is able to get into those top 4 spots, there's going to be a ticket that's going to get passed down to the 5th placers, and they're going to have to play a match to decide who's going to go in instead.
Stakes are high. That's what I like to hear. That's what I'd like to hear. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying EVO Japan 2025, man. It's been crazy games going on this entire weekend. Like Mark Man said, we're getting to the end, but I'm sure you guys are still enjoying it because it's not the end for you guys.
Favorite moment of the weekend so far? Obama.
You want what, just the Tekken tournament?
Not just from Tekken, anything from EVO Japan.
Man, just playing in the tournament, to be honest with you. Playing in team tournaments, I had a great time.
How about you, Steve?
I would say watching Guilty Gear Strive and commentating it with Ranger Sajam.
Last night was wild.
Yeah, no, for real. And it mostly because, like, we have a format where we can just sit, chill, and talk. And as Ren said, he's like, Sajam and him are my Guilty Gear children because I put them on. So it was dope to actually be on the mic with them talking about Guilty Gear Strive after they did Arc World Tour and just being a fan of the game. So
feel like you was just hanging out with the kids?
Yeah, I was watching the kids play in the yard going down. And you be careful, don't trip over that water hose. You gotta
come on in when the lights come on. Come on in when the lights come on.
You know, for me, it wasn't even at EVO Japan. It was a little bit before, but when Justin and Yipes went out to Big One to play against the local scene.
That's real.
For me, that was really, really dope to see.
That's real. That's real. That's real.
And like I said before, shit, I'm just happy y'all. I'm happy everybody's here, man.
Bruh.
I'm happy everybody's here. We can do this the way we've been doing it this weekend. It feels nostalgic in some ways, but it just feels good again. Feels right.
Right. Yeah, that's the one.
Feels right.
Bro, look, don't get me wrong. We were doing this from SF. You were over here running the grounds, hiding. You know what I'm saying? Playing security guard. But now we over here taking it in with you.
They
I got
gave me
to
a
see
job again.
Right there. They literally stopped me. They was like, "Yo, Steve, bro, what are you doing during EVO Japan last year?" I was like, "I'm gonna go to Japan." They were like, "Can you not?" I was like, why? I want to be there. So the fact that we're back here on site, I get to hang out with the boys. I get to see the games in all their glory, experience this, see all the cool stuff, man. Y'all know me, man. I just love being around the homies doing the stuff that we love. So yeah,
especially for this event, because I don't, you know, I was talking to Mark about this too, but this event is it's getting bigger. This event's getting bigger. And that's really refreshing for me as somebody who's been out here for as long as I have. I've consistently, like, I've seen some events pop up, and over the years, I'm like, I'm constantly, as a player and as a community member, I'm looking for the development. I'm looking for the growth. I'm looking for the expansion of it. And some events, you know, if this, you know, it didn't work out maybe for some. But I'm glad that this one so far, the way the communities here have rallied around this event, and like I said, legacy communities, but also new communities as well. The fact that people just been coming out in numbers and been just showing up and they just want to play, that to me is a good feeling.
I want y'all to know, like, I always talk about when I go to tournaments, the big EVOs, EVO USA, people telling me they're coming to stuff for their first time. I met a dude out here, he literally was like, hey man, I didn't even know EVO was happening, but I had a vacation plan with my girlfriend. Her family came out. He's like, no, we're going to EVO. Like, think about that. Like, and they came from like Dublin or something crazy, like Norway or something. Like, it's interesting to see people being able to travel to something as big as EVO, and it doesn't have to be EVO USA, because not everybody can afford that all the time, you know what I'm saying? And there's other parts. That's why I'm really happy about EVO France and that we're getting these other versions, especially for stuff like this. But we're going to take another look at the bracket right now. You can see right now we're on this loser side. Of course, winners finals is already signed, sealed, not delivered. Mugold all signed, going to be round 2, but of course Moil waiting, Pina, Shadow 20Z. The winner has the work cut out for him.
Raven versus, we'll see what the character selection is for Shadow, but talked about these characters too. Raven, of course, in the most recent patches, it felt like I was just looking at a page of just up arrows, damage up, frame minus down, that kind of stuff. So I'm curious to see what Pina is bringing to the table. Like, we went over the path that these players went to get here. Shadow gauntlet running losers bracket. Pina no slouch himself.
Shadow went to losers early, right?
Yeah. 11-1 to make it here. Shadow played a lot of matches to get here.
I mean, and then just even more so, whenever I think of Pina, I just think about how crazy his Master Raven was. And then even more so, the changes, like you said, that Raven has in this game. This character be getting freaky out here, bro. I'll be scared. I'm like, bro, stop it. What are you doing, you know?
You know, going from the Pina step, the stuff like, you know, movement techniques. He was someone who was, especially like later in 7, felt like was the main representation of pushing this character forward.
Oh, yeah.
In terms of combo recipe was awesome, especially some of the stuff he would come up with. Combo recipe, but also movement techniques. Curious to see how he represents that now in this version of the game.
In early 8, he was kind of wavering. I remember he was using the Bears in tournament.
Yeah.
He even used a little bit of Lydia, but he was trying to find what made sense for him to win.
Yeah.
But now that he, of course, we talked about his character got a little bit blessed. There was a lot of positives on his side. I feel like he's taking this and he's running with it.
I don't expect to see a Reyna pick or anything like that like we saw last year, right? And the other thing too is I think pressure is a big thing for him too. When your teammates are so successful, players like Al, players like Rangchu, and you have now their roster has expanded to more games than just Tekken. And when everybody else is having that kind of success and you're like, I kind of quit halfway through, I think for him, there's a sense of expectation and a sense of pressure that weighs on his shoulders a bit. But looking at him on the stage, like I said, with him, emotion and the moment is a big deal for him. In big moments, you've seen him kind of panic. His hands start shaking. He will get nervous. He is prone to that. But I'm thinking here on home turf, on this kind of stage, and he looks like, I mean, he looks like he's fine. Maybe he just feels different. Sometimes you just have a good weekend. Shadow, on the other hand, always calm, cool, collected, chill with it. No big deal, right? He's been here before.
Shadow time coming up.
Shadow time, yeah. pretty much just locked in, as always. But let's see what the character matchup is.
I feel like he's gonna hit Zavina first. That's my thought.
I would be surprised if he didn't.
Well, let's see. I'm interested myself. I want to see how this goes. I want to see this crazy new Raven from Pina, because I definitely have not seen him in the Season 2 aspect playing Raven yet.
I feel like when I see Raven in this version of the game, it's like a flashback from Naruto, like the Great Ninja War, where there's like everybody trying to fight against
Madara. Yeah,
it's just like that.
You talking about that's old Naruto though. That's the new style. Everybody got the eyes.
Everybody got the zennies. Everybody got the zennies, bro. I'm telling you right now.
They can see all the frames. Bro. I see them hand signals. I see what you're doing over there.
I see what you're doing over there. I see what you're putting down.
They putting people in trees and stuff. I don't even know what that came. Where that came from.
JoJo's, bro. That's where it came from. They've been taking some JoJo's inspiration. That's what's happening.
How you gonna put a man in a tree like that?
That's crazy, bro. Yo, just kill me. Don't turn me into a tree. I gotta watch everybody else live. That's crazy.
What you mean fruit comes out of the tree?
Where does it come from?
Chakra? What? I don't know. There's something about that story that cuts deep. Like, I feel like as otaku, we have so much pride knowing that stuff and growing up with it.
Yeah, no, that's
I mean, we had this conversation about Bleach. I'm not going to say specifically what the Bleach conversation was, but you know what I'm talking about. Why? Why are people so emotional about
There's
it?
something about brothers from Tennessee. They love Bleach.
They got a Bleach church in Tennessee, bro. They got a Bleach church.
Tennessee,
it's just Tennessee, bro. You be out anywhere. I was at Coachella. Dude walked up to me. Yo, you like Bleach?
I can't. Like, where you from? Where you from?
Tennessee.
Memphis. Like, what is it? What is it? There's something in Tennessee, man.
All right. Pena got the headset on. He's trying to lock in. Shadow don't need none of that. All right, we're about to get it started, guys. Here we go. They got the thumbs up.
Finally got the okay. Let's see what it is.
It is what we thought.
It's the Safina.
Coliseum of Fate, a little bit of bigger stage, second biggest stage in the game.
Yo, the classic.
I always think it's crazy she got Azazel in her arm, dog.
Yo, that's wild, bro. She got a whole monster in her arm, dog.
She's a little freaky with that.
And this is a whole monster with her arm, bro.
Curious to see the neutral decision-making here and who's able to get control earlier here. Both these characters are going to be throwing a lot of stance pressure at each other. And also, of course, you got to talk about the 13-frame punish side, right?
One step.
Back turn parry.
Why?
Got
you see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about?
I think early on we're going to see Pena putting him in the blender like, what do you know? What do you know about my character?
Trying to just go crazy, especially first to two format. Running three here, Shadow Clone's going crazy.
What an interrupt. Nose is minus 13 now.
Yep. Down 4-1 strings in response. Sidestepping. Shadow trying to retain wall control, but
Shadow has all the resources still, though. Let's see. Yeah, he's going to activate.
Activate now.
I love how he uses it. Gets the knockdown and goes for heat, but this knockdown ain't going to give you anything except for a round for Pena.
Pena has always been one of those players that's really good at just waiting for his opponent to come in and then getting him in with a counter hit.
Yeah, you see slide kick working out really effectively. Down 4 there as well. Open the round with a counter hit jackknife. Oh my God, the 4-4-3.
Good adjustment.
The third dimension.
Down back 4.
3D fighter.
Oh, man, not looking good for Shadow right now. Pena's starting to run away with it. Yeah. That is 2 unanswered rounds.
Tartarus combo able to close out there, 4-2-3. With punishment.
Oof, okay.
Counter hit, guaranteed follow-up, activation.
Oh, tries to sidestep, not going to get anything from it.
Bro, he's chopping away at the legs.
Okay, speaking of, Shadow, life lead this time around. He is down 2 rounds.
But, of course, heat coming into play here. Oh, this is big. He's going to definitely activate, push towards the other side of the stage.
There's your spin. There's your activation finally.
He missed.
Oh, saw the back turn new attack, that low.
Yep, and down 2.
Oh, he should be able to close that if he gets the wall here.
Yeah, 4-1 up kicks. Got the wall. Just enough to be able to close out. And Pena with the opening game, confidence instilled. It's on Shadow now to adapt.
Man, that was 3 hard rounds straight.
Yeah,
you Shadow here, what are you doing? Are you pulling out the bazooka? What are you doing?
So coaching.
Yeah, we do have the 1-minute timer up, but I think that says a lot too. Pena opened this up very offensively. He thinks first to 2 format. I'm going to throw everything but the kitchen sink at him. Basically putting it on Shadow to be able to find defensive solutions and be able to put him on the back foot like that.
I mean, and this
Try
is...
to overwhelm him with speed.
This is how we've historically seen Pena run with the Ravens. It's like, you let him get started, and it's like, oh, are you don't know? You don't know. And
or especially with the way this game is, it's like, oh, you're going to give me the opportunity to get started? Well, but I'm a spin, you know?
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, I think for him at this point, the best defense he has is unstoppable offense.
Yeah.
He has to go in.
And you can tell by the approach. He's betting on that.
Yep, he is going in. He is forcing him to react.
He's just like neutral soul zone. Like, if you're not willing to poke me out of it, fine. I'm going to just go with soul zone mix.
And it's starting again. Here we go. What do you got? Oh, look at that Pena step. Right
time
into
comes
it.
up with the wall standing 3+4, trying to seal the step.
Okay,
Counting
down
him from
3.
Shadow, though.
Oh, runs right into it.
Raw spinning these low touches, poking with Scarecrow stance. Nice. Step into the foreground, able to make the power crush whip.
Engage.
Then finds the engager here. Mid pressure at the wall. Tarantula stance gets spiked out of it.
Lucky.
It's not over.
One of the things I saw too there is Pena, as he was mounting his offense, he did a lot of jerky sidestep left, trying to open up an opening for himself just to be able to continue that offense. I wonder if that's going to affect how Shadow approaches with his pokes.
Oh, wow.
Because if he's going for the bigger homing attacks too, he's going to be susceptible to counter hits from Pena, and maybe that's what Pena wanted.
Oh, the big mid. We seen him do that in the first game.
Yeah, he does not want to be in that corner. Not having an area to move, obviously Zafina having great movement, but if Pena has him locked down there, that is not going to help.
Big whiff here. Going to take the plus frames instead.
Okay,
Counter hit Manticore this time. And going to get the wall as a reward. Gets the spin.
Oh, still lots of damage on the board there.
What a call out.
Wow.
The axe kick able to call out the slide like this. And great return for it. Spike still moving towards the wall. This time pushing towards the mid kick. Shadow clones active.
Whip
on the 1+2.
Quick sidestep too.
Gotta be careful. He could have had a whip punish there.
Plus frames, and then whip on the parry attempt. Right into the mid. Shadow.
Big life lead here.
Forcing mids.
I like that. A forward advancing special move to make sure he cannot get away. And Pena was trying to move. But also, Raven still has an option for that. And I'm interested to see how Pena starts to use it. Sidestep right there for Shadow. Excuse me, sidestep left.
Cartwheel able to crush the low here. Get a big pickup. And the wall pressure after this time. Shadow stepping in the foreground. Gets engaged on. Shadow clones there. Whip on the down back too.
Oh, they're slugging it. Big round here. He's going to get the wall. He should be able to finish it.
Okay.
Important round.
Set point for Pena. This is big.
But Shadow has been fighting. He has definitely changed the pace of this round here. He's still relying on that movement.
Oh, wow. Trying to move again. Pena picks him up on the wall. Needs to be careful. Not going to duck this time. He goes for the low because he knows. And I'm out of the corner. You're staying there. And this might spell the end of the tournament run for Shadow 20Z as Pena takes it 2-0 to eliminate Shadow. Damn.
That was speed. That first game especially, you could tell he's just like, man, I just got to mix. Do not give Shadow the time to be able to adapt, be able to try to use his ability to be able to try to activate Shadow time, get some of these defensive call-outs. And to great effect, Pena there. Yeah, great decision-making overall.
Such a Pena-based match. He was in full control for most of it. Obviously, Zafina had a little bit of squirrely moments where she had the sidestep into the advantage, but Pena was able to lock in each time and put it back to his pace.
He wasn't scared either. He was doing some high-risk options.
Yeah, but they just hit. They all hit.
Early sidesteps. Pena did such a good job of being like, I've annoyed you enough to the lows, that now you're going to start sidestepping. And almost every one of them hit. And I mean, how do you change that up outside of getting an extra game and then approaching it differently?
You saw him, too, adding that extra layer at the beginning of the last round. Opens up with the down back, too, does not do the high follow-up. Instead, does the new attack out of back turn, touch him low. Then what do I do after that? Windmill. Then I go with the dash 1+2 double punch. You got hit by last time. You block it this time. Guess what I'm doing after? Windmill. Do it again.
Yeah.
Just
taking advantage.
Really just running just Raven mix. He just found his mix.
So of course that means Moil is going to be facing off against Pena.
Yeah. So you're going to get a Raven versus Jack. When is the last time you've been able to say that?
Once
again, I don't know if I saw that at all last year.
Both of those are rare characters, so it's going to be fun to see who's gonna pop off more.
The variety of characters that we've been getting in the last few tournaments has just been really good anyway. So
you see there, winners final, Mangja versus Nee. Both of those players at this point, guaranteed top 4 spots.
Yep.
But losers round 2 here, Mogold versus Ulsan, Mao-Il versus Pena. Both of these might end up being pretty important matches, especially that Ulsan Mogold. Remember that one.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be big business. That's going to be big business right there. And that's going to say a lot, of course, because obviously Ulsan definitely always has what it takes to take the tournament. Mogold, one of those players, is always a threat. He's a threat to your run. And just the same, it goes both ways. But I really want to see how this goes. I want to see how Mogold approaches this matchup of potentially fighting a Dragunov from Ulsan.
Mogold, Ulsan, too, I want to say last year, there was like a 3-week stretch where they were in grand finals in like 3 different tournaments, man, on 3 different continents. Wasn't it, I believe it was Korea Super Tournament, and then it was DreamHack Sweden where they ended up in grand finals. It was like 2 2 grand finals in 3 weeks.
I know
Or
it
something
was.
like
I know he's talking about the ATL one for sure.
Yeah.
And I think you're right about the Sweet DreamHack Sweden as well.
I'm going off of memory.
Hey, look, trust me. I'm never the one to say you're wrong, but I'm just saying I definitely remember a Super Tournament ATL that happened in Korea because I was there, and I was like, man, Mulgo, this dude is going crazy right now, and he took some names at that tournament.
It felt like early on, especially in the initial version of the game, he was somebody who just jumped out in front and just made a very smooth transition in this game. Claudio, obviously. It helps when you play Claudio, I guess, but the way his gameplay is and the results, too, he just made a very smooth transition.
I mean, and this is why I was talking about it earlier. Like, that was one of the big things because Mulgold had not been traveling at all before that.
Yep.
So that was his first year really going out there and being like, hey, I'm going to, like, make this my thing.
That was part of the discussion out here, especially, I would say even in Japan. It's not, like, super common, but they were like, no, Mulgold is that dude. Late in 7 when he still wasn't traveling. So then once he got the cuffs taken off and he starts going everywhere, I mean, yeah, it makes a lot of sense that you see the success that he had.
Yeah, for a lot of these players, especially the ones in the Asian countries, like, the first time they go to, like, an American tournament and they have to deal with the crowd, that's always an eye-opener or kind of an awakening for them. Is like, yo, I need to learn how to lock in or to kind of block that things out or use it as energy to kind of propel you forward, right?
Like John Ding.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool how some players vibe with it differently. Like some players ride the wave, other players they try to like block it out. But it's cool that you see that like diversity and approach to solving for that problem. It's a unique problem too, right? It's a very different kind of energy in certain regions versus others. But for sure, Mulgold is definitely one of those ones that definitely tries to keep it calm himself down, lock in.
I wanted to kind of comment as well. I know there's a lot of guys that are first time into Japan, first time at an EVO Japan event, international players. I know JJ Breeze from ATL's out here.
Hey.
He did some work. He beat a lot of international players. Ty as well. And we were talking about that.
JJ
These
Breeze,
guys.
King Ray Jr., Hendo. Who else was out here? Of course, Genghis the Don. I'd love to see. I love to see more of these guys traveling out here like this. I'm trying to see them back for a Master Cup, make a team or something. Man,
there's never been a de facto like official American team rep.
I always tell them, I'm like, y'all need to go to Master Cup. Like, we need a team in Master Cup of like a USA team. And on top of that, I feel like that's good for some of those newer players coming in to come and see.
Have that experience.
Yeah, you want it under your belt. I'm telling you, it really does kind of change the chemistry of how you play the game. You're like, you know what? I need to get nice.
All that. And then it's fun. It's fun, man. It's just fun.
The first time when I played in Master Cup, I didn't know Japanese people could get hyped like that. They were in that bad boy.
They tried to match your energy.
They tried to go. They were matching my energy, bro. That's what's crazy.
You got kind of crazy. You picked up the stool at one point.
Oh, yeah. I was going ham. I'm sorry to Meko to this day, bro. I was shaking him like crazy on the side of the stage, bro.
We lied to Steve one time. We were like, hey, this person we're going up against, they're the best one on the team. We didn't know who she was, right? And Steve popped off on her hard. He was like, yeah, I thought he was going to punch the machine.
Bro,
we had to hype him up.
They were like, yo, Steve. I think I beat one, and it was like, all right, Steve, you beat this one. But that was like this next one, that's the ringer. I'm like, hold on now.
We said something like, yeah, she's taking God rank. You got to deal with her.
And I went to like, I'm trying to kill. Like, it was literally.
Steve, you probably scared the shit out of that girl.
I did.
She probably scarred right now. Got PTSD and everything.
No, she was here. She was still playing the game.
She was chill, though. I mean, but look, all I'm saying is, like, you don't get there by yourself. Like, obviously in my head, I'm like, let's go off.
Bro, it sounds like I'm glazing, man. But I'm being, like, genuine. I'm being dead serious.
It's okay to glaze things that are fun.
It's fun, bro. Y'all be crying about all this other. Bro, can I have fun? What happened to fun, man? Can we have fun?
That's what I'm talking about, Obama.
Nah, you a shill.
You a shill.
I am a shill. Yeah, I am. First of all, yes, I shill fun. I like having fun. I'm sorry.
Tell him.
Me too.
Y'all got to come out to more team events. I'm talking to everybody out there. Europe, Middle East. All right, I ain't gonna. Okay, I'll say one thing. When you're registering, they don't have the registration page completely up to date. I signed up with FARP last year. I definitely had to say he was from Australia. They didn't have Singapore. They didn't have Singapore, Malaysia, some Southeast Asian countries. They didn't have as an option. We can work that out though. We can work that out. We can work that out.
It comes with time.
Pull up if your country ain't on the list. Pick the next one. The one that's closest to it.
Pick the next door one. Change your address. That's how I made my way through high school. I had to change my address, man.
But it's the district. They cut the districts up all messed up, man.
I can't catch a bus from over there, bro. Come on, dog. That's a bad neighborhood. I can't catch the bus down there.
Your report card going to your auntie house and stuff. Like, come on,
Maybe Walmart. I had to intercept it so my moms wouldn't find it.
Oh, you had to make a deal with your
Why you
auntie?
over here cutting my grass? Look, we didn't get that report card. That suspension paper, it didn't make it here. You saw nothing. And I'll be back tomorrow because I can't go to school.
All right, Ulsan, Mulgold, two young stars from Korea that really found their place in Tekken 7, did well on the world stage, but now making these adjustments in Tekken 8. These guys obviously some of the best out of Korea, but only one of them can move on. This is a loser's bracket elimination match.
This is going to be scary. And this is when you see Ulsan. Ulsan starts off and he just builds up.
Ulsan be stressing me out.
He do,
the
man.
way he acts, his mannerisms.
Oh, man.
Look at him. He's breathing out so hard, man.
But also, when Ulsan is in his bag, you can't tell. Remember at EWC? Remember when he was comfortable? He was...
Bruh, we walked off for that grand final was crazy, bro. I walked away. I'm like, he's done.
There's no way.
And then it took one game, and he was just laughing. He was just laughing.
He was having fun. He was playing. Oh, man, here we go.
Laughed.
He's still rocking that character, too. Are there a lot of Dragon Ball players left, guys?
I feel like we've seen a lot of people kind of leave the character.
Yeah.
These pros ain't loyal.
They not. They not. And I'm gonna tell you who got it on the shirt. Ulsan. He's like, whoever. I'm gonna tell you, I'm going for the win. Remember when Fang got mad good at Tekken 7? He was just like, he had the shirt that was like, nah, bro, I'm playing Fang.
Yep. Fang enjoyer for the past 10 years. Anyways, we're gonna go into it. Ulsan. Oh my gosh. Down back 1+2, able to land in heat.
And I want to make a comparison between how Mulgold's going to play this match because I'm already seeing the difference in how he fought me. Look at how different this will be.
I think in terms of styles, these guys, they bang against each other pretty well.
Yeah.
Because both of them have a very similar playstyle when it comes to offense. However, defensively, it's quite different.
Oh, do it again. What a dub.
Oh, he missed the second hit of the down 4-2-1.
The third dimension wall split after the heat engager. Ulsan in trouble. Mulgold in control, but the life lead is in his... No.
Oh, the wall
was that
messed it
combo?
up.
Get up. Jeez.
He did everything there.
And look at how he completely turned that around.
Yeah.
And one of the reasons I even pointed that out is because we saw how look at the frequency.
Bro,
look at the
frequency. The low snap kick.
The frequency of attacks that we're looking at here in this matchup comparatively or what we saw him playing earlier.
Yeah, against Knee.
You see what I'm saying? It's night and day, bro.
Knee immediately instilled the sense of hesitation. I cannot have the same consistent timing against this guy. Mulgold, right, immediately just harassing with every low in the book to open this round alone. Here we go. Wall combo from Ulsan, though, right back at you. Activate. Snap it with the back four. Tundra slash kick, block. Plus frames here.
Okay, keeps him there. Oh,
running two, neutralized.
That could have been worse.
Oh, the double axe handle smash.
The back one. And the back four, the close out.
Three hard-fought rounds there from Mulgold. Ulsan, what you think? He's going to stick to Dragunov the whole way? I feel like he has options. I know he's been messing with a ton of characters. Does he need a different offensive tool? I was going to say, was it Reina?
Because the thing is that, like, about Ulsan, you said this. He likes to move. He's like, my characters need wheels, baby. I need an office chair of options. This is a 3D fighting game. When he does not get that, he goes to the movement. He's like, you know what? We got to go from the two-wheeler to the four-wheeler. I need more horsepower, baby.
Sometimes having that presence of either the forward 4-2 or the dashing electric can make all the difference on how your opponent respects you.
Yeah. Wait till you hear the static electricity. Wait till you hear
it's just movement, baby.
That's just movement.
That's my skates. Zoop, zoop, zoop.
Don't complain. Don't complain. That's the first thing I thought about when you said that.
Oh my God.
Don't complain immediately. See this close range, this range 1.5, this range 2. Immediate difference in terms of the first game from the last game from Mulgold. Slightly hesitation, you see him with the dashing. 1-1-2, where are you going with it? Goes mid.
Great block.
While standing 4, Fisher with the upper.
One of the crazy differences too, if Reina lands a launch, she's gonna put the hurt, especially with the new heat advantage that she has.
Oof, turn them ankles up, do it again.
Okay.
Nice interrupt, not gonna let you charge it. Sidestep, engage, wait a minute. Mulgold spins the rest of his heat. Nice little mini sidestep. Into the sidestep 4. Tries to interrupt at the last second, and you will see Mulgold knows that you're like, oh, you're gonna try to interrupt it? I'm gonna just hit the button and let it drop.
Adjust the timing.
Dangerous whip there.
Engage. Nice block. Goes in the stance. Will go.
Note that Ulsan's still betting on him. Some of these situations, still betting on him holding back guard like that. Went with the high mix that time. Tested with 2 jabs, 1 jab, down 4 ones, the mix of highs and mids.
Oh, the wall gets the splat.
A wall.
What? The 3rd dimension. This is a 3D fighting game. I bet you ain't gonna hit a button now. Sidestep to the right just to make something happen. Spins the rest of the heat on the dash. Ooh, sidestep 4, trooper roll. I said sidestep 4, running 2. I said sidestep 4. Once again, look at how he's playing this comparatively to how he fought Knee. So much higher frequency of attacks, and he is just being so annoying with the lows. Knee started to backdash those bad boys, and where Ulsan is kind of staying in his rage. I mean, I guess he kind of has to, because that's where the main tool usage is going to be.
He wants to stay within 4-4-2 range, or at least the threat of some of these jab strings, the down 4-1 range. So it's naturally kind of opening himself up to that, but here we go. Wrath throw.
Oh, charge it.
Oh, got the counter hit. Oh, that's unfortunate. Doesn't matter. Can he do it? Can he close it out? He might be able to.
Let me see what the damage. Man, that Harada care package, bro, it's feeding families out here, bro. I don't know what's going to happen sometimes.
It doesn't sound like much, but then you start playing, you're like, man, how did you live to that?
Go ahead, try to end the combo with a round with a combo you typically do and watch what happens.
Go mid-engager here, going to get the wall. Spin.
Nice, I like that option. Keeps him there, but again, Mogul fighting back now. Has the activation, let's see what he does.
Low snap kicks, running 2 pressure. This time goes mid.
Oh, he's not going to do a ton of damage, but the wall positioning is big here.
Yeah, but you still get this full combo, though. And that's,
mix up.
Yeah. And the just frame one, step up.
Big round, of course. Ulsan needs this to stay alive. Let's see what he does.
Little 1-1 there. Listen to this electricity.
War got kicked, but the duck on the running 2 here. Big pickup, going to get the wall. And the positioning here, minus 45%, just like that. He gets clapped up. And here we go, Spike.
One more
running 4-4 pressure. Lightning strike, tapping low. The dash pressure, the stop. The War got kicked to close it out. Ulsan staying alive in this set. Deep breath.
That was a good pick. That was a good change of pace.
I already knew what was gonna happen. He was like, nah, bro, I'm fighting in mud. I can't move. We gotta change that.
It was eventual though. That all turned around because Mogul went for the running 2, and Ulsan was ready and waiting. Hit him with the big crouch kick. Boom. You got it. You could do those poses. You can hit those.
I could. Very JoJo-esque. That's the only thing I like about him. His poses are so JoJo.
The only thing I like about him.
The only thing I like about him.
Say less.
I'm jealous, man. Y'all, you more flexible, bro. Somebody asked me to do a JoJo, but I had to just point like JoJo Tara, bro. I'm like, I can't be doing
I'm not limber enough.
I can't be doing the Jolene stuff and stuff like that. Here we go.
You gotta show your midriff too.
Yeah, you gotta expose the navel when you hit the Jolenes, bro. You can't just be out here.
Pull out the crop top like yesterday.
Really
I told you to wear shorts.
Ooh, this is definitely starting to add up. Mogul with a big light lead. No charge.
He has resources, so he has to use them at some point. There you go.
The activation, no step from Mogul here.
Again.
The fact that we see Ulsan use... listen to that electricity.
Oh, he got him.
4-4-2 range. No heat though, so you can't do anything with it. And Mogul instantly attacks back, and now look who's on the ropes.
Jab strings, and of course he's still in range after it gets the low snap kick. Sidestep 4 is coming back into play.
Oh, that could have been big.
It could have been big. He went for the easy jab punish.
Staggered mid strings here. Oh, the wall standing.
He got so lucky there.
Again, of course, he gets Starburst now.
Oh, he has to watch out for the down back 1+2.
First time he started to use those hell sweeps. Started to use those hell sweeps. First time. Tried to sidestep it. Not going to be enough, though. Down back 1+2. Jabs him out of the armor. He burst saves him.
Nova gets spiked for it. Put at the wall.
Oh, he had it there. He could have killed him.
Oh, my God.
Running 2 within the low touch from Mogul. Able to put himself on set point here against Ulsan in loser's bracket here.
Only one of these two will make it. Mogul with a huge advantage rounds-wise. And life bar right now.
Trading Mogold's favor. While standing 4-4, this time going the mid-mix after. Activation from Mogold.
Uh-oh, 4-4-2-3.
Denied.
Activate, gets a chunk of life back. New stuff. Oh my God. This is gonna hurt. This is going to hurt. No, didn't go for the stomp. Didn't go for the stomp.
Sky Slash no win. That cost him everything. Rage Art and Mogold gonna be moving on to this bracket. Eliminating Ulsan.
And that is all she wrote for Reina and Ulsan in this tournament. And you can see him like, thinking about it, thinking about it. Ulsan goes home. Definitely not for lack of trying. But
So he tweeted it out. He's like, I want to make sure I get top 4 at least, so that I can see my friends fight it out in 5th place for the ticket. Unfortunately, it's Ulsan that goes out here in 5th place, right? So that means the top 4 is winner takes all, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what happens. But I love the slugfest we saw right there. And once again, just complete like night and day when we saw Mogold versus Knee. Obviously, he did lose that set versus Knee, and he took this one. But it wasn't like he was playing completely different. It was just a success.
It highlights the beauty of the game, too, right? When you see at this level of play, you're not just playing character matchups, you're playing player matchups.
Yeah.
The entire composition of offense and how he structured his offense against Ulsan, like you said, completely different from Knee. Even where he stood in a lot of the range that he was playing at, it was like you could perceive it against Knee, especially where there was a lot more wider range maintained. And that was mostly because of Knee's defensive style and Knee's movement, right? But against Ulsan, go in.
But go back, remember the first game. The first game, Mogold versus Knee, he was taxing them ankles. Sidestep 4, just down, back 4, just hitting, just sprinkling in the lows. And then game 2, you saw Knee go to range 2, range 3, nothing but whiffs, nothing but punishment from Knee. And Mogold was like, you know what, let me back up a little bit. And he was like, oh, thanks. Now you open up the floor for me to go crazy.
I feel like that's the natural bait, though. It's like, I want you to be confident that you could go for these moves, then I'll seal it away when I need it.
Yep, no, that's absolutely
And on his
true.
side, then he starts going the cannonball straights and, of course, some of the mid options and movement that Brian has. But before we get to our next match, we got to give a special thank you to all the people that helped make EVO Japan 2025 possible. And, of course, that's PlayStation tournaments. And, look, if you guys are watching, you're enjoying seeing all the games and seeing the crowds, seeing the events that you guys are watching here, you can be a part of it, too. You can combo the competition, and we'll combo the rewards. Make sure you guys look up the PlayStation tournaments that are going on in your region. They got them for all different kinds of games, all different times of regions. And you can win a chance to become an EVO champion, to come out here and enjoy this with us, be a part of the competition, become a champion yourself.
Yeah, you can win cash, tournament prizes. All you got to do is sign up through the PS5 and be able to play in those tournaments. Uh-oh. You guys ready for this one? This is the Jack. This is the Ninja. A match that we never see.
Yeah, especially not in 08. I don't even know what this looks like yet.
I mean, you can probably imagine it's going to be, Mao is going to definitely be trying to space out with 2, 4, 2. He's going to have the ever-present threat of something like back 1+2, the double punches like that, quick attacks that are able to impose on Raven and also make Raven second guess about doing any airborne style approaches. Like, right, being able to intercept and get a float combo, float sequence that could come out in that could play out in big ways. But also the threat that we saw Mao consistently putting on the table earlier, the barrier. The barrier, how is that going to play into this? Is that going to create a sense of hesitation on Pena's side in his approach? Is he really going to be willing to just run up there and just go for counter hit jackknives, work the down back 2 mix, and then just try to run game from there? Is he going to try to open with Soul Zone, back up? I don't know what this looks like either.
This comes down to ninjutsu science, man. What is stronger? Is it the chakra? Is it the shadow clones, or is it the molecular level of machinery nowadays? Man, there's ninja tech now.
Ninja science, bro.
I don't know, man. We could geek out on this all day.
Yeah, you know, we look, first off, us just sitting here on the couch, I know we can go down a deep anime hole, but we're not going to do that.
Do we need to tap up Tennessee boys
right here
on this one?
I feel like that's the whole discourse. They like, talk to me, Obama. Talk to me. 1,000-year blood war, what happened?
Bruh, there's something about that state. But anyway. Raven versus Jack here. You got to think, too, 13-frame punishment. That's going to be a big deal, especially against Raven.
And the range.
Yeah.
I think the fact that Jack, and I talked about him having like options to move around, but still, he's going to have to bet a lot bigger than Raven's going to have to get his game started. We're going to see a lot of the bubble. We're going to see it, and I think that's what's going to really control the pace. And, man, I got to say shout-outs to, like, Joe Crush. Shout-outs to Saint. who've really kind of put this bubble play into the mix, man. Like, they have really been like, hey, we need to make sure this is a part of our game. And on top of that, they've changed it to the point where, like, you should be using it, especially in a sense where, like you said, you can't sidestep for real with Jack. You really have to overcommit in some situations, especially matchups like this.
It forces every Jack matchup into a chess matchup.
It does.
You have to look at it differently. You have to be patient. One of the things I want to specifically call out, the way that Pena plays too, he has to be very careful. He doesn't want to get clipped on the back of the head, because if he gets clipped on the back of the head with the make some noise, he is going to get destroyed.
Yeah,
that is a ton of damage, raw damage before the launch. Anyways, we're going to get into this Midnight Siege. There are some hazards on the stage. Let's see what happens.
Bro, this entrance is ridiculous.
Remember when he came back? I was so happy, bro.
When he says, witness the results of my training, I'm like, my man been in the lab? Let's go.
I'm curious to see, too.
He got benched.
For a game. How Pena uses throws in his approach, too.
We'll find out. Let's see.
Oh, that's a
okay.
big
We watched
thing.
that with Manga earlier, right? Counter hit jackknife. He finds the launch.
Yep, he's going to get the other side of the wall, too. Let's see what kind of mix
and
he's
the
going to
stage
employ.
has it if he wants to.
The up kicks in the activation here.
Yeah, keep the mix.
Oh, my God. Be careful.
Oh, I thought he's about to do it. Oh, tries to go for the armor. I like the patience for Pena here. Now he has the opportunity to use the stage hazard. No, just taking the mix. I like this. Save it for later. What a duck and a block. Ah, we were just looking at that too. Using the armor from back turn. I love the fact that he has like a bevy of options from back turn. I don't actually love it, but it's good for rating.
That's something I was curious about. Stuff like running 3 as an advance for Pena. How is that going to interact with barrier, and how is Mao going to leverage that in terms of neutral, especially at that far range like that? You saw immediately Mao willing to put it on the table, but just like that, shadow clones at the wall, Pena right back in here. Momentum on his side.
Oh, 4-2. Rocket kick. Okay. Going back turn. I love
Good
that committed to the
reaction, too.
low. And look at the Stonewall defense. Yo, make some noise.
Make some noise, Steve.
Yo, Mo, it'll make some noise.
Fisher with the upper. This time gets the windmill kick.
Defense looking a lot more solid. He first. Yeah, back up. Back up. I said back up. You're too close, man. Oh, no, the wall. The block. The 4-4-3 punish. The vampire knee.
I feel like every single game and set that we've seen from Pena has been straight mauling. Straight mauling. Oh, my God.
Why is he staying
Oh,
crouched?
he got the hit. Staying alive. Bro, these guys.
Down back 2 trading. Cross chop parried.
And still, Moel was waiting. He was ready.
He had the patience.
My man is stonewalling him.
Oh, Pena has to be careful. He's getting too comfortable with these pokes.
Yeah, that back turn down to that new attack, though. He's willing to go with that in a lot of these back turn mix-ups. Mix up with the power crush earlier.
Here we go. He has love this. Oh, he missed the second hit.
Break again. Break again.
Yo, show them all for those
Give him
breaks.
hell.
Take him through the command list.
The defense right now.
Take him through the command list.
Oh, you got to be careful. He has heat.
Yo, he can't
get that. He can't get that. Oh, my God. You ain't breaking this. You ain't breaking this.
My man's got the animatronic arms, though.
You hit him with the Chuck E. Cheese arms?
He's right. Man, them things used to scare the hell out of me, man. Bro, when they was like, we taking you there for your birthday, I was like, don't take me to that place. What the hell?
But the jab jackhammer string able to win out here for Mao. Testing him now with these jabs. The low jabs able to interrupt, but again, the axe kick.
That was big.
Able to crush the low here, and look at the reward. Wall with the install on.
Like
nice
that.
slide 1+2.
Oh, jab challenge gets the counter hit. Try to get the wall slide, not able to do it, but Soul Zone power.
It. Not ducking, though.
Soul Zone forcing the mids here.
And Pena noticed it. And Pena noticed. Not ducking, and Pena noticed.
He is feeling himself today.
Confidence, I told you, that's a big thing with his performances. If he starts riding that wave of energy and if he starts feeling good, it shows in his play and his decision making.
You got to think about it, man. He's been keeping this bottled up.
Yeah.
He hasn't had confidence for a while. He's about to just explode on everybody.
It's like
that's what he's doing, dog. You know how it goes.
He's like Eddie Murphy right now, bro. He's just like sitting in the cockpit. I've been waiting for this. He's been waiting for this. And again, it's like I said, I feel like there's been a sense of pressure on him just because everyone else on his squad has had some level of success.
Yes.
And so when you're the only one that isn't posting some kind of results like that, And even though, you know, everybody's friends or whatever, they're not going to, like, do it like, you know, look at you like that.
I'm going to be very honest. Y'all must have forgot about Pena.
Obviously. I'm looking.
Not us.
Not us.
We're
We
professionals.
know.
But everybody else, they definitely forgot about Pena.
Yeah, they look at the hot numbers, bro. They don't care.
Oh, bigger stage. Here we go. Pena, again, he has been putting everybody through the blender.
This time going to be a little bit harder to find the wall, but now you see the Pena step starting to come out a little bit. The movement tech, counter hit jackknife again, willing to challenge in some of these situations from the crouch dash, and he's had great return so far. Going to end with the 4-4-3 there, going in the back turn, finding a lot of straight hits, whiff on the 4-4-2 there, back turn, low step, and get out of dodge.
Yo, make some noise though.
Of course, a 4-2 this time. The low options, and again, finds another counter hit upper.
Making these slower attack choice from Moel really hurt him. I mean, obviously steering away from like the 2-1s, going more for these lows, and it's really getting him in trouble.
Yeah, he's trying to deny him the pressure, but he's pressing into the counter hit while standing 2 option each time.
I like what he's doing here because he's forcing him to go for these smaller pokes, but then the jackknife has been coming out, stopping him.
Yo, get hugged.
Okay, let's see what he does.
Yo, make some noise though.
Again.
I said make some noise though.
I didn't hear you the first time. Okay. Oh, God. He almost got him with the punish there, too. That would have been sick.
Working the full crouch mix there.
Oh,
that was godlike.
Oh, my God.
The counter teleport.
Ridiculous.
Back 1+2, the great equalizer with the dash to follow it up. That's the layer 2. That's layer 2. Fine, you want to run the barrier? I got the ninjutsu.
Right? The get jutsu, bro.
Okay. Down back 2-1 this time. Let's the high string rip. Working the low jabs. Stand
like
jabs
that.
to interrupt. 4-2 with the upper.
Oh, the blue stuff.
Oh, the bull rush. Astera.
Oh, dang. Now that you just said that, that's exactly what it is. That's crazy.
Oh, he got him. He got him. Whip punish just in time. This is big for Moel.
Yo, hit him with the flex, though.
Oh! This is huge. He has rage.
And he's gonna use heat.
He's gonna use the heat too. I would do it. I would do it. Get rid of the gray and stuff.
Yeah.
He's not gonna kill. He's gonna put him into that, makes him still has heat.
Yo,
this is in his advantage. He's gonna pull out his homies for sure.
The added utility of using, rage art, making cash out early so they don't get recoverable life is something that I love about the meta of Tekken 8.
All that just to slide in with that low chop and put Pena on set point against Moel here.
Oh, too slow.
2-4 punish and then 4-2 to interrupt. Get the aerial advances. How many times? He hasn't gotten clean floats, but he's had a lot of interrupts on his advances through the air.
Down 1, 4-2, 2 of the options that have really been helping him out. So he's got to be careful going to those lows. You can see Pena kind of stuttering, showing it in his face.
Too, yeah. He knows to look for these jabs and these highs.
Look at the patience. The wall, I said make some noise.
Okay, quick counter hit. Follow what's the mix. He stays on the floor. That's smart.
Cancel. Oh, so sick. Yo, close the distance.
Oh, my God. Oh, he got
and the bubble. We're going to the park. Blow some bubbles, kids.
Final round here. This is such an important round here. Pena does not want to let his opponent live any longer. I'm thinking he's going to go in. He's going to go in offensive. He's going to pull out all the mix-ups.
I mean, look at the back and forth between these two. Somebody takes offense, the other one adjusts, brings it back to life by defensing up.
Mao really changed his timing up, too. You see really alternating, especially after some of these jackhammers. Been mixing options, mixing timing, activation, spike. Yep.
And now you see Pena start going for more of those low crushes, right? Just to be sure. Moel adjust himself, start adding more of those jabs. Wow.
Oh!
Oh my God.
He's still alive.
That took off mad damage.
Good patience. Yeah. Good patience. Moel taking a...
My man was just looking up like, yes.
He looks so angelic. It's the light on top of his head, bro.
So look, have y'all taken a picture with the Moel glasses, bro? He has the glasses he would bring with him, and he make the crazy faces. That guy, him right there, Moel.
Shout out to Moel. Moel and his wife super supportive. I'm sure she's in the crowd here.
Actually one of the coolest people ever.
Pulls up to every event. Yeah, every event.
Actually one of the coolest people ever.
They go out of their way to say hello, too. It's real nice.
Always show love. They always show love. Actually, she gave me this bracelet.
That's tight.
Yeah.
Is he feeling himself?
He's definitely feeling himself a little bit. Composure.
You know, he hasn't pulled out the victory fist yet. But we'll see.
Pena back on the ropes. Or even footing, I should say now.
Esports athlete Pena.
Bro, the adjustments.
Midnight Siege again.
The adjustments that came from Mo in that last set were ridiculous. Walled up, knew that he couldn't keep up with the pace of what Raven was going to play at, so instead he picked his spots a little better, picked his moments a little better, and his options. 4-2, one of the best things he could do, still sprinkling in the low so he doesn't get the mix like you pointed out, but also playing back a little bit and adding the bubble to the defense and the offense.
Yeah, the bubbles were just worked out too. Even when Pina had like a step or something like that, still found a way to make the hit. He's also been able to shut down some of these attacks where Raven is going airborne. He's been having great success at being able to stop those approaches. So it forces Pina to have to be on the ground a little bit more. Raw smash, lower that shoulder. The Brian Urlacher, there you go, yeah.
Yo, the young Dro, the shoulder lean.
Full crouch mix working out here. Instant break from Pina. Counter hit jackknife, but not able to get the return this time. Finds the upper. There's your spin. Wants to just take the real estate. Fine. Work the throw. Lowe's able to interrupt the first activation. Just goes right back to it. And here you go. The rocket kick at the wall. Stomp on him.
Mix up. He went for the mid that time.
Bro, I thought he chased him with it to make some noise. I thought he chased him with it.
Oh, you got to be careful. Yo, he has range, though. He has range. This is huge. He has heat, too.
Yeah,
he
should be able to find the wall.
The wall?
I don't know. I don't. Yeah, he's still alive.
Guess for game.
Oh,
spring kick at the punish.
Wow, that was bad.
That's a huge round.
Yeah, that's a huge round. Momentum.
Yapari jabs, jackhammer able to spike him out the air. Down back 2, working the lows.
Jackhammer is the one that has been missing from this. Jackhammer is the one that has been missing from this.
That's
oh my God.
That's a sequence.
Oh, what unfortunate. What happened with the combo?
Ooh. Oh no, not like this. Mao Il. Spin at the wall, running the full crouch, stomp on him.
Oh, that was a. Oh. Whoa, what a chase down. What a chase down. Keeping the pressure still.
I said no. My man said close the distance.
Oh, who?
Dude, the runner. Oh my God, the way he is using Jack right now.
Low parry. He's gonna close that. He might do the range art here. He should get it.
He still has heat.
He got it.
The wall into the rage. Oh my God.
He got it. Wow. Take a break. Take a breather.
The adjustments that have been made on both
sides
in such a quick succession from round to round is amazing.
That round specifically was a crazy back and forth.
What?
He waited the whole set just to let.
It's a little slower.
The confidence.
It's a little slower. You know what I'm saying?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Uh-oh.
Oh, he was looking for the sweet chin music too. Pina with the down back 2. Shadow clone active. Got the wall now.
Oh, he's
down back
hitting
2 1
everything.
sequence.
Drop it on a big damage.
This is the chance.
Abari heat smash. Mao Il with rage.
Oh, man.
Oh, he caught him moving. Did so much life.
Plus range.
He's healing up. Punish.
Oh,
he got range too.
And he
It's
has
over.
range. That should be the end of the run for Mo Il. He's going home. Pina is going on. And man, I would love, we need to talk about this. The fact that both of them made the craziest adjustments to make this round happen, to get this W back in there. That last series coming from Mario right there was absolutely ridiculous. What an amazing set.
I can tell you, Pina has been wanting that for a year. He has been sitting on that. Man, I had to watch my teammates all qualify for EWC. I had to watch. He just got in. He just locked it with a hell of a set, too, by the way. I loved how from game to game, you saw layers of that matchup develop. Bruh,
beautiful set.
The barrier versus the ninja parries. And then Mo Il had answers for that. He was ready with the back 1+2 several times after some close quarters parries like that. And you saw the plays and the Yomi layers develop so much around the threats of counters and parries.
Yes.
That was a mad fun set to watch.
Oh, my God.
That's why they don't give it to us all the time. We don't see those characters because it's too hype. What's up, girl? My name's Pina. I'm trying to put it in you. That's what I think about when I see that smile on his face. He just got in EWC.
Who let Mark drop these bars like
bro.
that? Who let him do that?
Yo, you hit him with the Zeddy. I had to hit you with the Pina.
I didn't know it was a competition.
We're waiting for you. We're waiting for you.
You're going to be waiting a long time. It don't go. I ain't got one of them. I ain't got one of them in the tank. I can tell you that right now. Oh my God, that set was crazy. Oh my God,
it was fun.
From two characters. We were just talking about how we don't even see that matchup like that, and we saw layers of how that matchup can be played across the board. The fact that people would say that extension from the bubble, the follow-up kick. A lot of people will tell you that move is useless. It's high. It doesn't do anything. Look how many games that you saw Mauel using the bubble before he started using that attack. He used it 3 or 4 times in succession. It hit every time. Yeah. It was so smart, and it played out so well.
Especially game one. Game one, the bubble representation was great.
Dude, that set was so sick. Oh, that set was sick.
And you know what? We got more bangers after this.
This
true? Was a great loser bracket, but we got to remember what we got on the winner's side,
That's
too.
That's absolutely true.
Oh, man, I can't wait.
That's absolutely true.
Offline Tekken is the best.
I mean, I'm still interested to see what happens on this next set. Because that sets up Molgold versus what, Pinion then, right? Am I tripping? But nah, man, dude, this set was ridiculous. This set was actually ridiculous. Bro, the bubble.
I mean, not having seen this matchup a lot, it was such a treat to see the strategies they have employed. Again, just to kind of take each other's turn back.
The spring up here getting him killed. The Pinion step to make you think I'm going to do something.
And the way he played crouch dash the entire time.
Look at this. Look at this, bro. Oh, my God.
Bending, and then finally, I'll leverage a bet. He waited the whole set. He waited the whole set to finally take it. And in the same round, threw out 2 outstanding ones like that. The unsafe option. Throughout the entire setup until this point, he'd been relying mostly on a mix of lows and safer and fast mids in conjunction with that crouch dash while standing to that jackknife. On counter hit will launch like that. You saw it have good success a lot of time against Mao, but then also Mao started to counter, and he started to have some successful barriers and also some successful interruption attempts. But it felt like the fact that in desperation, in a moment like that, where him to just pull out the while standing ones like that was crazy. But that like you said, Steve, Molgold versus Pina for losers semifinal. But we got to talk about that winners final set, Mangja versus Knee.
Oh man! And just for the record, because of new rules, TWT top 4 is 3 out of 5.
We gotta give it to you long set style. Molgold versus Pina versus Mangja and Knee. Man. But that's congratulations to 4 of these players here.
Yeah, man.
You know, like we said, right? This is a high-stakes event. Not only are you going to get Master Plus points for your Tekken World Tour total, which for several of these players, they're no strangers to, obviously, but the top 4 placers get those coveted EWC ticket slots. We're going to see them in Riyadh, in Saudi Arabia this summer. Congratulations, Mangja, Knee. Mangja, not your first time qualifying to this event. Mangja, Knee, but huge congratulations to, of course, Pina and now Molgold as well. Pina, I know you guys saw him the second that match ended up he shot up in his chair. I told you this dude is an emotional guy. He has been wanting to grab that ticket for over a year, I promise.
And again, the sole Japanese representative here that's left in the tournament.
Oh, that's
true.
The
crowd,
that's
the energy,
a big dub.
The pride you got to think about going into this. It's going to, I mean, he has a lot of momentum right now. He has a lot of momentum. I think it's going to be tough for anybody to put a stop to him right now.
We're about to find out, man. You got to go through. His next opponent is pretty tough.
It's some landmines. If he really gonna get that W, he got some big mines, and then he has a giant bomb waiting on him with Knee being right there too, bro. I'm just saying.
But with that said, we're gonna get into our next match. But man, I feel like we're not talking enough. Dude, this was like a 950-man tournament.
Yeah,
it's close to 1,000 people.
This is not like. This was not a small tournament at all. It's no strange. You know, for as much as people have been talking about consistency and like how the game plays out this patch, it's kind of interesting to see, in spite of all that, most of this top 8 is the consistency. It's players. It's no surprises here.
I mean, look, if that's been a large topic, right, where people are like, man, I don't know how to handle these things. These players are adapting. They're adapting so well that they're still playing and placing in the same situations as they always been. And like you said, this is what, 950-man tournament where you still had the hardest hitting players in the world of Tekken right now trying to claim that EVO Japan 2025 trophy, and his Pina's in the running to do just that.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like Pina and Mao, but I mean, that sounds so weird to even say, like, you know, obviously, like I said before, towards the tail end of last year, didn't have the same level of success that I think he had in the initial start of the year, right? but it's not like it's a random. It's not like Pina's random. It's not like Mao is random.
It's like what you said before, man. To be a winner in this game, it's literally about the consistency. You trying to clamor and hold on to an old way to play the character, it does nothing but hold you back. You got to move on.
It's not just a consistency of winning either. It's a consistency of just keep playing.
Yeah,
trying to learn
man,
the game.
that's exactly.
And several of the players here, it's Pina, it's Knee. Especially, Knee went under so much criticism for not playing the game, not using the heat. And of course, look where he's at now. He is dominating. He has been
using
dominating
it better than most.
I'm glad you said that, Mark. It reminds me like I might be butchering the saying, but it was a saying I heard recently, and I think a lot about. Like, what is clutch? What is clutch? Clutch is like half the battle is just showing up. Oof. It's not showing up and being 100%, but it's showing up every time.
Yep.
And
get something out of it all the time.
People think it's showing up and being 100% every time, but it's more like some days you might show up and be 40%. Some days you might have 0% in the tank, but you show up anyway.
Yeah.
Some people show up and they got sometimes you show up, you got 90. Sometimes you got 100. Sometimes you got 110. But you got to show up. You got to keep the pressure on the game. And some of these guys, like I said, in spite of maybe lack of results that they had towards the latter half of last year, they kept putting pressure on the game, on their game, on their Tekken. Yeah. And then when you see it play out in this way and they finally have the result that they've been looking for, that feels good. Even from third-person perspective, it just feels good to see people get rewarded.
I mean, well played across the board. I mean, this top 8 has definitely been exciting to watch so far. I'm watching a lot of these interactions where I'm looking at matchups that, like you said, we typically don't get to see being played out in real time.
Bubble counter, ninja parry on that, fine, back 1+2,
right.
like that. Those kinds
and then you saw the evolution. At first he chased would make some noise, right? Then he was like, oh, I need back 1+. Like, he literally was like, I have to figure this out right now. And just the fact that, like, even looking at some opinions matches where he was running over mix-up style-wise on some of these other guys. Now he was like, oh, no, he can't do that. We have to interrupt him. I have to hit him with the forward twos. I got to tease him with the lows. And then you saw the evolution. I'm a vampire nigga this time. I'm going to hit you with the Wild Rising One. It's like he literally, they just kept going further and further with specific moves. They might not be the exact same move. It might not be your down 4 or your Wild Rising 2. It might be your Wild Rising 1 this time, or it might just be your 4-4-3 looking for the low crush. Those are things you have to add to your game if you want to be successful.
Yeah, it was a cool set to watch, kind of like evolution. I think it was especially some specific aspects of those characters' toolkits interacting with each other. But coming up now, you see them on stage, winners final. We're going to run it. Knee versus Mangja. This is going to be a 1st-to-3. And, I mean, Mark, we said it at the beginning of the bracket. It's no disrespect either, but I felt like everybody in here was looking at that second match of that top 8. Knee versus Mogul. Whoever wins that one puts themselves in the driver's seat going in the winners final. That's going to be a big momentum match. I still feel that way, to be honest with you. I feel like with the way Knee played and put himself in this position, if he gets this win, it's going to be hard for either one of anybody left in this bracket to go over this dude 2 sets like that, man.
But I'm going to tell you right now, you can't even blink and thinking that Mangja cannot run this. Like, you can't. You cannot.
You got to remember, these guys have been playing against each other for many years. Mangja is not new. You might have heard of Mangja in recent years.
Right.
But
Talk
this
to
is
him, Mark.
This is the original Law player that used to travel, go to SBO tournaments. He's been around. Anyways, they're going to get into this. Guys, I got to call this out as well. What the hell is that on the screen?
What the hell? That was an accident.
Okay.
That was an accident. That was an accident, right?
He picked that on purpose. He has been saving this.
Intentional.
He's been streaming with this character, too.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Oh, my goodness. He knows something.
Well, I mean, to be fair, a lot of players have been going to her as a pocket pick. She seems to be very high value in this version of the game. Yep.
Longer set. Let's test what you know. And, you know, this happens with a lot of people. You play long sets with some players. You go up against Knee. You use your main. You get bodied. You got to come up with something else.
Knee with that movement, though, opening up for some whiffs. Waited on the response from Mangja. Comes up with the counter hit Knee. And look, he's in the driver's seat here. Waits on it, delay, smash. And then the down body hit just to be able to close out like that. Let's go, Knee.
Even before this game started, I wanted to ask you guys, what did you think about the character variety in the topic? Because we saw a lot of different characters, but man, we're seeing even more than expected.
I'm telling you, bro, like, the fact that we're looking at this top 8 with a bunch of different characters. Yo, break the glass. Yo, break the glass. Chop. Ooh.
Good block.
That was really good. 1 down 4 right there.
Yo, don't give him an inch.
I like that. Going to the low instead, and let's see the adjustment. 1 round apiece here. Mangja making waves with the Liddy right here.
Yep.
And look at this slow-paced game. Knee trying to pick apart what Monk is going for.
Constant foreground step. Constant foreground step. So you're just dashing in, checking the low here in a big way. Coming up with the snake eyes here.
Oh. Went for something right there. Gets hit by the heat burst.
Vulcan punches, testing him right now. Stepped with him after the activation. Manja now, stance mix up. Low body punch. Runs into the smash, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Looked like he tried to step with it too.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Tried to sidestep, call out the heat smash. I mean, it's not a bad option, but you got to do it maybe a little later than that if you actually want it to be successful.
That's really what Manja's trying to get in a position where he can just run this mix, but baby, that's neat. You give him that step, you give him that whip, take him to the skies, take him to the walls, activate. Low touch just outside of rage.
And you can see Knee backing off the gas too, just waiting. Knows that he was going to use that heat burst. Look at the sidestep, bro. While rising 1, you should be dead. And Knee is going to take it to a tied round count here in the first game.
I have no idea how this is even on rounds. Knee's defense and his movement have been so good. He's had such high impact steps and just being able to find huge whip punish opportunities and put him on the wall. While standing forward, just back off now.
Small pokes, nothing big, nothing big. Look at the side
He's
step.
constantly looking for the opening, and Manja, you're going to give it to him. Rotating around that foreground step, and here we go. Just outside of rage, once again, same situation as last round.
Oh my gosh, charge it. I just thought about Falcomon being back and what Brian just did, and Jesus.
He's back.
His movement right now is, oh my God.
He is, this dude it's not even crazy offense. It's defense that's winning him. It's defense that's winning him this set, bro. And he's like, you know what? You right.
Yeah, maybe that was the bet for Manja. Maybe I can pick Lydia, get him off balance for one game, steal. If I can steal a game.
Can you put Knee off balance?
Yeah, I don't know.
Ain't that what a knee is for? It's for the balance.
It's for the balance. I know, I am balance. I am the law.
Yo, Brian is so cool.
I like the little touch with his tongue out. I mean, that's big. Oh, bro, that is the GOAT outfit.
I'm just saying, though. I'm just saying, bro. I don't know whose idea that was, but I love you. To the wall.
Oh, man. We're on this stage?
The EVO Arena, where the bad guys hang.
Villains, huh?
They planning on robbing a bank right now, bro. It's like, yo, I'm trying to take candy from a baby right now. Who's got eyes on a baby? I want its candy. No, 1-4. And still, this small Tekken, not like really big options going for. Gets the slide, though.
Yep. Important. And that's usually the sword that kind of Manja lives and dies by, is his use of the slide. But, you know, he's one of the best in the business when it comes to it.
And look at how Knee is using movement, the double dash forward jab, just to make sure, even if you do go for a slide, dude,
bro,
slash kick, little down forward, side step. Oh my God.
Precision. Cutting him like a knife here. Look at the time. Look at the time.
He's got rage right though. He's got rage right though.
Oh!
He's got rage right though. He didn't use it.
Oh,
back one. I don't need it.
That was gonna get close. That was crazy.
I don't know why he
did
did
that.
that.
Sidestep, bro.
Oh, got him. He got a move. He tried to sidestep there. Ran into the down forward two. Migiyapa.
Classic usage of a down forward two. On the walls. Sidestep to the left just a tad.
Didn't get the burst. Didn't get the stage explosion.
I love that move.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yo, the cannonball straight, you got to watch out for that move.
That move is sick.
It's like getting hit by a coconut. Okay, chop away. Activation here. Back to the wall. He has to be careful. His life bar can deplete. Oh, my God. Here we go. You better be careful how you get up.
I think
you better be careful how you get up.
I'm pretty sure he got over low. He was waiting for the slide. Punish. He's not dead. Harada, you do care.
Oh,
Harada, you do care. Looking for a duck. Maybe a sidestep. Got a little life back. Not enough to survive the exchange. 13 seconds left on the clock.
He is so ballsy for going for those lows.
Yeah. Bro, he knew exactly when he wanted to go for slide, and that's why he went over the low with the heat smash. What the? That was scary. Delay on the string. Challenge with the while standing four. Spins the rest of the heat on the dash. Or sliding. Get up. dancing a little bit.
Okay.
Slower Tekken.
Keep it there.
More
The counter
composed
straight.
Tekken. They trade.
He didn't get a full combo, but he got that guaranteed hit afterwards. Let's see what he does with it. Oh my God, the dancing. Oh!
Big counter hit knee. No resources though. You need to get to the wall if you actually really want to close this out. And he does.
Yo, he's good at that.
Leave the body smoking.
Oh my God, the sense of timing.
Leave the body smoking. This dude knee is
He
ridiculous.
really does give you a Viking funeral like that.
I'm just saying, he's leave the body smoking. Send him out to sea.
And he's like,
right. While he's jamming it.
Using your body as a keytar.
I'm just saying, bro.
Okay. The pickups with the knees. The follow-up here. Good position. He's going to activate. He's going to get the wall, too.
You're definitely getting the wall.
No, not if the second hit doesn't land.
Okay, crash impact here. Gonna try to keep the pressure as best he can, but Law in heat. Not
Gets
so
the
easy.
parry. He gets the parry in heat. Quick sidestep right knee. Still had the time to block it. We saw him earlier sprinkling in that down forward too after he was realigning with the dash jabs to make sure he was in his way, making sure he was in alignment so he'd have to block that jab. He's not afraid of the lows. Not afraid of the lows.
He don't
He's
need
not
to
afraid
be.
of the lows.
That's why I said it was so scary that Mangja was going to go for that, because you know Knee's going to make that adjustment when he needs to. There's no time. Oh my goodness, there was no time.
Oh my
Come
God,
on, bro.
2-0. 3% HP to separate.
Come on, bro. These sets are crazy, nah? Come on, man.
Steve, you get.
I'm actually getting
Don't make me. You're gonna start. We get in trouble.
Don't go into defensive stance.
I'll keep it.
Don't go into defensive stance. I know what you're gonna do, Mike. Don't do it.
I'm gonna start standing up again.
Don't do it.
Just in case any other commentator wants to know, the only way you can get Steve to not grab your arm is to stand up.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
You still gonna take some chip, damn.
No,
you still gonna take
Steve will not grab your. That's broken.
Oh my God.
Oh, look at me. He has this. I hope Mangja doesn't get impatient. He got impatient. He got impatient.
God
The
damn
confidence
it.
right now, man. This is crazy.
And he still got the heat active. The oven's still on.
Bro, what is his hit percentage on just raw heat smash today? That's crazy.
Jeez, bro.
Oh, the banana peel kick? No.
What is winning these games?
Defense.
Yo, this is a beyond. What is beyond master? This is beyond master class.
Wow.
Of spacing and defense from Knee.
This feels like what we've been waiting to see from him, man. It's not even just about what his offense decision making, like that's cool, but it's being able to see this style of play, what he's known for, work in this game like this.
Mom just says, yo, you're getting a little too hype over there.
Yeah, he heard us.
He heard us.
He heard us.
He's like, you're getting a little too
He's
hype
like, I don't
over
like
there.
what you said about my haircut last year, so let me come back.
It's a nice little bow. What, he's got the little bow cut?
He got the schoolboy cut.
It's fine, man. It's fine.
Sprinkling in the lows. Try to get one on me. No, thank you.
Cannonball straight.
Yo, getting hit by that coconut hurts. Okay, you gotta be careful here. Oh, that low, he didn't eat it.
Yo, fuck him, Mom. That dude is back.
Oh, my God.
Bro, didn't need the hit confirmed because he had the plus frames. This
Nah,
guy
bro.
Knee.
Nah, bro.
Balance is in the knee.
It's in the knee. I am the balance.
This is going to be tough,
Like
man.
he's Batman. I am the
This is
balance.
going to be tough, man.
He gave him a charity perfect before that. That's messed up.
Oh,
Counter
hit,
hit. He
bro.
bro, his sense of timing today is crazy.
All right. I mean, Mangja still has the lead here. He's just going to have to be very careful here. Unfortunate drop there for Knee, but he has the wall positioning, which is, of course, where Brian is always the scariest.
Yo,
What?
oh my God. This dude, he's used, I feel like he's used every Brian move. If he do Chains of Misery, we in there. Give me a taunt jet up or you done it all, 100%.
Nah, don't do it, man. Don't do it. No, Mangja, stay alive. Stay alive, Mangja.
No, it's not happening, bro. It's not happening, bro. It's
The
not
knee.
happening. Put
The
knees on him. 3-0.
I am the balance.
To punch his ticket for grand finals on winner's side.
Change my move.
He looked at the move list. He says, soul erase. Let me erase this dude's soul. Erase his presence from the winner's side of this bracket.
Yo.
I mean, exactly what it says on his shirt. Annoyed. Annoyed that he couldn't do shit. God damn.
Mark, you making me hype. You got to chill, bro.
It was.
So I'm sorry. I'm about to do the 3-point. I got to be careful, man.
The counter hit launcher, all the offense was great, right? Counter hit launcher, you saw him successful reads on several parry attempts. And then just the combo selection, he found the Oki's MA, just doing taunts, all that stuff, right?
his movement and his defense to me was so, that's like, especially in this game, if you play actively like that, that's inspirational, because you try to find that kind of style and find success with it. It's just seeing it work like that at this level, that's something that makes you want to play that way.
I'm dead, dude. I've said this. I think active defense, bro. Like, you gotta be like, yo, I'm gonna be right here in front of your face. Make me move.
But everyone says that doesn't exist in this game no more.
I mean, hey,
proof is in the pudding.
I'm just saying, bro, the way Knee is moving around the screen, not versus just this last matchup, but all the matches when I first called this match earlier, I mean, I came here Friday and we was talking about Tekken, and he was still playing the exact same way, getting the exact same results. One of the reasons he's here on this side of the bracket and about to be one of them. He's in grand finals, bro.
He's showing you the level of effort that it takes to be successful at this game on a stage like this.
Let's talk about the fact that Mungja, like Markman called out, like, yo, I'm going to try to throw him off balance, pulled out the Lydia, which was not bad. And I'm sure it would smoke a lot of other people out there going up against this character. But even still, having the composure to come back to the law, but it didn't seem to even put a stop. It didn't even put a hitch in his step. My man went still full offense and got the round.
But
Come on,
you can't outsmoke Smoke Dog.
You cannot, bro.
The anticipation on his end, dude, it felt like Knee was a step ahead in every interaction most of the time. Even on like heat burst activations, on some Albare swings, it felt like his step was always premeditated, and he was able to take advantage with very high consistency.
Towards the end, the latter half, the use of forward 3, counter hit, bop.
Counter hit.
You hear the crunch noise, and it's like, you know what? That's a wrap. I look away. I was like, you know what? He needs to work on some new timing. I need a new agent.
And again, too, it's not just about characters here. It's player matchups. He had a very acute read on Mangja's timing in a lot of these situations. After long, awkward pauses and delays, he's like, I noticed. Watch. There it is. Counter hit.
Oh, I'm excited for this one. I am excited for this one.
Oh, this is going to be a banger. Oh, this is going to be a banger right here.
It's going to be a banger, or it might be real sleepy, man, depending on how Mogo wants to approach this.
But the thing is, Pena is forcing craziness. That's his style. That is his.
He's forcing the chaos.
There's no way. I mean, Mulgold naturally is a space defensive kind of guy, right? And you're going to go up against a character that's strong. It's probably going to be Claudio, but if Raven's not partying, what's he doing?
But listen, we were just talking about Knee's defense. We could talk about how Mulgold actually approached that first game or two versus Knee. Super active on the offense, really trying to force a reaction out of Knee. It just didn't work. Will he try that versus Pena? We're about to find out. Mulgold versus Pena, the Raven versus Claudio. This is loser semis. Let's get into it.
I'm also looking for how Mogo tries to adjust timing patterns against Pena. You know that Pena likes to go for a lot of counters, a lot of parries. Maybe that's going to come into play, or he's just going to walk clean around him, wait for the whiffs.
It is a 3D fighting game.
It is, indeed, yeah. Goes mid, down back 2, this time going for the low after back turn.
He blocked that. I love that.
Yeah,
I love that move.
Warhound goes with the back 2. Mid launch at the wall.
Out of range.
Burst, just out of range, but the side step forward, the Claudio classics coming into play here.
I think already the defense or the spacing pressure here from Mulgold is kind of making Pena hesitate.
Tested him with these knees on those back fours, lets the string rip. 2-1 snap kick. Pena, that felt like a panic activation. Right back at you though, Mulgold. Not letting you take the tempo, not letting you take the control.
Like I said,
Blue Moon burst, put him at the wall, running to finish it. Mulgold, you said it's either going to be lightning strikes or it might be real sleepy. And right now, Mulgold is making this a Claudio clinic.
Damn, bars.
Oh, he caught him on the side, though. He's not going to get a crazy combo, but he's going to push towards the wall.
His sidewalks have been on point. The lateral movement from Mulgold right now. Oh, the delay with the parry, that's sick.
Yo, he was ready. He was ready.
Unfortunately, at the wall, you drop right in front of him like that. Goes with the low smash. Guard, punish.
I like that knee challenge, too.
Yeah.
That back 3, locked and loaded. Again.
The jab. You got an opportunity. You still got heat. Getting a little bit more because you're using the clones. Yeah, I see. Pena step.
Not buckling to the pressure, though.
And now you're seeing the defensive side for Mulgold. Didn't last long, but it's only 8 seconds left. We've seen it a few times. We're about to see it again. Hit him with the rage.
You saw the first time he was willing to just let him cook a little bit with the snake with the crouch dash pressure like that. Second time puts out a jab to try to interrupt perhaps. Comes up with the wall standing, counter hit, jackknife, and gets the round for it.
That's how you know it's a ninja. The cameraman couldn't even keep up with
Back 3-3s again. Putting those knees on him. Mogul. Jab touch, swing.
Oh, again. Not going to get the full combo running too, but again, just having that pressure pushing towards the wall.
Trades.
Oh.
Still ready to get the follow-up Pina.
His foreground rotations have been on point, and they've given him a lot of opportunity, but here we go. Heat engager from Pina. Shadow clones at the wall. Low snap kick. I don't give. Comes up with the duck in the while standing one, though. Pina right back in there. Sidewall situation. Low kicks. Break on the throw. Shadow clones. Sozo. Oh, never mind. Comes through. Gets that 1+2 double punch like that. Eats the mid.
I want a Pina forehead protection.
Right?
I'm down. I'm from his village.
Oh. The new stuff. Hold on.
Okay.
Wall push.
How are you going to deal with this pressure now? Ugh!
I'm out.
Oh, he got caught again, too.
Look at this offense. Heat burst.
Activation
you can't
shut
leave.
down the approach, yeah.
He's going to have to use his.
That was a bait. He didn't take it. Charge it this time. Put it on my card. Just throw it in the bag.
1-0 Mogul.
I mean, that's kind of a checkmate situation for him there because he, as a Raven player, he's hesitating. Do I do the clone? And then he got caught. That was like the third instance in that set alone.
Especially pinned against the wall at that angle, too.
Yeah. He got chased twice for it. Third time, he just stood there and took it. Rough. Again, pretty close, but still rough.
Let's go. But once again, this is exactly what I was talking about. Pina's been one of the players that have really kind of forces that game. That's what Raven has to do, right? More gold, taking it all off the table. You're going to, oh, wow, engage.
There we go. Starting things off. It's going to get hot and nasty.
Power crush, I like
working
it.
out from back turn now. Trying to give himself a little bit of space to work with the mountain approach. Great duck there. And then the 4-4-3.
The vampire's knees.
Sudden strike.
Here we go, has the wall. Follow up here, what's the mix?
Activation here.
Eat the damage.
Soul zone, paint, goes with the low. Low slide punch.
Might have a chance again, he dash cancel.
After the 4-4-2. Looking for the highs, trying to crush it with the sweet chin music. 2-4, goes with the low after.
I like it.
Fast offensive pressure here.
You know, it's very different too because towards the end of the round, he was pure offense. Mogul was having to react there. This is the pace that Pina wants. He wants to be able to force the offense on him.
Spitting that heat. No, gonna hold it.
There's the back bop. Mogul testing him with these mid strikes. The threat of the follow-up.
Pina not
Side
budging.
step forward.
Wall split.
Yeah.
1-2. Heat dash extend. Mogul closes it out with a perfect nonetheless. This first game, 1 round apiece.
The pressure at the wall from Mogul too. Just like, man, you know this guy's good at poker. Just no scare.
Okay. Oh, what a step.
No, the trigger roll didn't hit.
Down hit, got the
Still
low
ready.
parry.
Still ready.
Carrying him with the knee. Spike.
Okay. He's going to get the wall here. What are you going to do? He's going to have to be very careful for the charge. Oh, my gosh. The float and the interrupt.
Let me get some more heat.
Hook it up. Second
Finish.
hit, got caught.
Counter hit the
throw.
Time's a wasted. He's able to
4-4-2
use
with the
it.
dash.
Another
He
trade.
traded in his favor. Mogul.
He challenged, and he's going to pull off the win. That was a sick challenge.
It's important to note this is a 1-3 set.
Yes, yes. You got one more. You got one more.
Nice. Counter hit jackknife. Goes to the Sky Slash Nova. 2-4 punish from Pina. Now the meat hook. And going to find the wall for it. Ninja spin. Ninja activation.
Yo, he's going to add it up here. What's he going to do? What's the mix? Goes for the mid this time.
Mid in the low. The windmill kick.
One more time. Uh-oh.
Big block, big launch. No, it ain't.
Uh-oh. Never mind. There's no way he's going to get another wall. There's no way.
Drop it. Down by 1+2.
Okay.
I'll spin mine too.
Oh,
kick.
Nova.
The first one. The first one. charge it. Just throw it in the bag.
He's gonna
And
do it
the
again.
splat. Oh
he
my
can do
God.
it again.
10 seconds. Run up throw.
Break it.
Oh!
The third dimension.
The low snap kick.
Back one.
The
Oh my
What
God.
a comeback sequence there from Mold. Yo, it ain't more silver, it ain't more bronze. He's going for that gold.
More gold. Put it in a safe deposit box. Save it for later.
Damn.
He hit the pose after too. He adjusts his glass. Oh man.
All according to plan.
Right. Al coming up to the stage to talk to Pena.
I would say 2 for Pena. This kind of opponent in this kind of situation, even when he was at his peak, I would say in Tekken 7, this kind of situation is where he would run into hurdles and where he would run into, I think, problems with trying to get over these players in this situation, right? He was able to find himself in the top of some events, find himself in some top 8 brackets or deep in the top 16 in big events, but it's getting over an opponent like a Mold or a Knee when they're hot. Some kind of situation like this, especially when you get in the long set territory, where he would find himself kind of gate-kept a little bit. So especially for him, on the back foot here, down 2-0 against Mold, but you've had a great day so far. You've already, again, I think, big dub, just being able to qualify and make it this far in a Master Plus event. But do you have something left in the tank to be able to kind of put yourself back into the driver's seat here? Because right now, Mold is sitting pretty. 2-0 advantage here in Peru. Back 3-3, lets the follow-up rip. Right back at you. Pena said, I don't care. Jackknife and its counter hit. Launching at the wall. Driving. Down back 2, looking for the 1-4 wall splat sequence out the back turn. Mogul denies him. Testing him with the mid kicks, the mix of the lows. Oh, mid with the high
He
splat.
got readjusted too.
Yeah. It's a look, it's a 3D fighter. They'll turn around.
Windmill kicks. Time goes for the Soul Zone 2, but the sidestep 4s. The lows adding up here for Mogul. Pena, what is your answer? Down back 2. This time it's only back turn.
Wow, long range distance
low.
low.
4-2. The back turn low, but denies him with that Sky Slash Nova, and here you go.
We gonna break that wall?
Break that. Break it. No?
No, we gonna keep it. We gonna hold it.
Yeah, I want to hold you on the wall. Yeah,
I want that pressure. Oh, wow.
This
There
time,
we go.
Barry.
Big damage.
Carrying
Still
with
there.
those knees, man. Then the splash damage. Trying to test it with the back 3-3, and just like that, Mogul on set point.
Pena's last stand. What's he gonna do? He has to go nuts.
2-4 this time in the wall standing 3+4. Tracking homing kick like that.
Oh.
Everything's working for Mogul. Mogul, oh my God. Activation through the hop kick this time. 4 again, that's the second time we've seen that.
Get off of me. Heat dash. This is not looking good for Pena at all. He's going to need a miracle, and it's not going to come this way. Gold eliminates Pena, but what a placement. What a run, like you said before, man. Pena's definitely been looking for this big placement, especially being under the pressure of being on one of these teams where you have so many successful players. But look at the showing he gave us with Raven nonetheless, and at EVO Japan 2023. Those are points on the board no matter what.
When you're on a squad with a bunch of 4.0 GPA students and you got the 3.0, like everybody's looking at you like, hey, what's wrong, man?
Right.
But when you show up to an event like this on home territory, you have results that people forgot that you can post for the past year, and you have the success he did to be able to not only get the Master Plus points that this offers for the tour, got that coveted EWC ticket. You're going to see him in Saudi Arabia later this year. But also, just congratulations on the 4th place finish for Pena. That good stuff. Mogul going to be moving on. We're going to see Mogul versus Mangja facing off for the right to challenge Need a GOAT in grand finals on winner's side.
That's what I'm talking about.
Nee has to be feeling good going up against either one of them just because he beat them earlier. So Nee in a good position, but again, got to give it up to Pena, making it into EWC, but also the highest placing Japanese player here at EVO Japan.
Well, hopefully you guys at home have been enjoying these matches like we've been enjoying these matches.
That Maui Raven said that Maui Pena said was really good, man.
Listen, I live for this shit, man. I love it. I love the evolution. I love them playing the game the way that they're playing it right now, because it shows that they put in the time to actually earn the spots, man. And the fact that we have Nee here running a clinic on a lot of these players, not only just with the wins, but with the defense, the movement, the choices. He's really playing Tekken 8 right now. I said this early in the year when I saw some of his victories. It's now even more clear that, like you said before, the adaptation and the dedication is going to get you the results in the game like Tekken 8. Active defense is alive, bro.
Yeah, one of the things I really want and kind of hope for the community is that we uplift each other more to
bro.
keep playing the game. We know updates are coming, right?
Bro.
We know they're coming. So I've never seen the Tekken team, communicate and react the way that they have recently. So I got to give them a lot of love. I know a ton of people are giving them some stuff, but again, we know that updates are coming. I still enjoy watching this game.
Same.
I've seen, I mean, these matches today
I wouldn't talk about it. I wouldn't talk about it if I wouldn't. And on top of it, like, just to add a caveat to it, bro, I was raised in the arcades, bro. I was playing Tekken 5, and then I played Tekken 5.1. I put money in an SBC Chaos machine. Why are you? I can wait. I'm telling you right now, either you can stop or you keep going.
No offense to that game.
I love that game.
Yes,
I love that
too.
game. And all I'm saying is,
we know about Mars people. We know.
Yo, I'm just saying, bro. Jeez, Mars Peoples, which, oh my God.
Zero is crazy in there
too.
too.
Tabasa, nah, bro. Anyways, all I'm saying is, like you said, man, you know they're actively trying to fix it. I commend them on being open with the approach to do so, and even coming out on the stage today to be like, look, we're gonna line it up for you so you can clearly understand what's coming down the pipeline, and even more so, but have a clear message for the fact that, hey, we've been listening, we've been trying to change it, and we're trying to change it for the better. So, yo, shout out to BandaiNamco. I'm going to be real.
And in case you missed it, we got a patch coming in on Tuesday. We got one for June 3rd
Coming in hot.
and another one coming in the summer. So we have a clear path for updates.
And it's like we said at the beginning of the stream, too. I think it sets the expectations and the tone for what they expect for the rest of the year. The fact that these players are playing on this stage and playing on this version of the game, we've had 2 major patches in the past month, right? You got to think what they showed at the beginning of this presentation, it kind of shows what they expect for the rest of the year, and it's, again, going to put these players in a position where they are going to have to be on their toes and be able to quickly adapt on the road as they get out here and try to compete on the tour and be able to try to secure these points, these tickets, and these championships. It's really going to test the players' ability to quickly adapt with the flow of the game and how that changes.
Yeah, no, absolutely true. Absolutely true. Oh, man. I can't help but think about Fakaram. Every time I saw Brian on the wall, bro, when he hit the charge, I'm like, oh, God, he's back.
All right, guys, we are at our losers final. We're going to have 2 standout players from Korea. We got Mangja, we got Mulgold. They're going to be going at it. One of them will fight for the right to go into our grand finals and go up against the legend Ni.
Man, I can't wait to see what happens after this. TWT well underway now, especially considering this is the ribbon cutting ceremony for the TWT 25. It's going to be a good one. I can already see it coming just by the matches that we have here right now. And one of my favorite parts of any tour is just the international competition and how they're going to evolve. Obviously, we already talked about the challenges, the Masters, and the Dojos events, respectively. That means we're going to be seeing a lot of high-profile, high-level Tekken, and a lot of people traveling to these different regions to get those points and those spots for EWC. And once again, it just sets a precedent for the game to grow in a great way, especially considering they've given us the roadmap.
Something else I've been thinking about, too, just looking at this, we talked about earlier the fact that the Pakistan community doesn't have representation at this event, unfortunately, but after the Pakistan versus Korea exhibition, I think it was interesting how at the conclusion of that event, okay, Pakistan, clear victory. This is the response of the Korean community.
Yeah.
We took the L, but if this is the response, I can't wait to see a showdowns when we start to get on the road and see those big international
We have
circuits.
one coming up soon. We got another master event with Combo Breaker, and
true.
we know a lot of the players from Korea, from Japan, obviously from the United States, but of course from Pakistan, they're going to be there as well. Actually, I got to give a lot of love for Pakistan because
Shout out to
it must
Pakistan.
be frustrating to not be able to come here just because of just the state of
I mean, it's bigger than us.
It's definitely bigger than us.
I wish they could be here, but again, I can't wait to see when we get to see them again.
But I got to say, man, some of my favorite players are coming from Pakistan at this point. I mean, I love the John, man. I always tell Arson Ash how he changes the game. I want to see more of these. I want to see Honey and Wise comes back and give us some of these games, man. I want to see Hafiz Tanvir. I want to see all of these players come back and represent. I tell this to all of my favorite players in the States. I want y'all to travel more. I want y'all to get out there, get that experience so we can see these big events play out the way they're supposed to, and we can have these exciting battles again, man. So, look, if you out here still repping, traveling, and you're playing the game, I commend you, man, because once again, it's one of the reasons I keep watching the game. I like these high-profile competition. For real, man. I really do appreciate that, man. I have to thank players all the time for giving me matches to commentate, regardless of the game. If I talk about the game, I'm going to tell the players once it's said and done, yo, thank you for giving me these matches to get hype about and talk about in such an exciting way, and inspires me to go and play the game, and it's been amazing, bro.
Yeah, it's going to be a busy couple months coming up. We got you're talking about combo breaker, Mark, but it's like once this stuff starts, it feels like a whirlwind, especially in the summer, right? We go combo breaker, then we got Melbourne, then we got something happening. It feels like it's something every week. If you guys if you like the matches that you've seen and the match quality that you've seen so far today, you are not going to have any shortage of it coming up in the summer months.
Yeah. And it's going to be one of those things, too, because we have this as our personal friendships. It's like, I'll see you at the next one.
See you at the next one.
I haven't seen you since this event. It's going to be one of those. But anyways, we are getting ready with the games. The final 2 sets that are going to be coming up. Losers final here. Any thoughts? You guys got a pick?
I mean, I like to typically just go straight to the matchup.
Character matchup?
Yeah, go to the character matchup. Law, Claudio. Obviously, Claudio has a lot of moves that can kind of keep Law at bay, right? He's got the back ones. He's got the little pesky lows to deal with. He's got the running twos just in case you get a little too far. He scouts the slide, right? But Law is going to try to keep you at distance 1, distance 2. Those moves are slow enough to where he can just jab you. He can annoy you with the lows, and then you really got to look for the slide. So I'm looking for aggression from Mangja. I'm looking for a little reserved movement coming from Mulgold. But that means you can't let him get the game started. And by him, I mean Law. They have to fight it at an even pace. I'm looking at him a lot of spacing, a lot of playing, a lot of dancing, and not just an overwhelming one-sided offensive display.
I think for Mogul, too, I look at it a little bit more simply. I'm thinking Mangja just came off of that winner's final where he got iced at 3-0. Mogul at least has had an opportunity to be able to try to build some momentum. And overall, I felt like just the way his confidence has been today, even in spite of losses, he's just been playing really calm and really well, and he's been playing really fluid, too. He's been playing to his opponents generally. Obviously, he was able to get that win over him, but you could see his approach and his style probably develop a little bit based on his opponents, and he's still been able to maintain that consistency that he's known for. I feel like I don't know. I like his confidence going into the set. Mangja, I'm worried that maybe coming straight off of a winner's final loss like that into this set, that might affect him a little bit.
Yeah. But that's the name of the game.
Yeah, I mean,
neither
one of these guys are obviously new to this stage and new to this situation, right? But it's just a gut feeling.
All right, down the road, all of us, prediction, who's going to take it?
Mangja.
I'm going to say Mogul.
I like Mangja. So I think the down forward 2 is going to come into play.
Oh, absolutely.
The way that he uses it and the way that Mogul likes to move, that's going to be the tone setter. It's going to be the tone setter.
Especially with the way he's been walking and stepping.
Okay. Starting things off. Having to deal with the 2-1 from Claudio, too, is going to be important.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Look at the interception that's trying to occur right here. Back to the wall already. Mangja in trouble. Gets the wall splat. A little higher with the tornado, of course. Big damage. Get up.
Blue Moon burst there, and then activation here. Just barely got Mangja in rage. Push him towards the wall like this.
I love how he keeps that in there. He uses it as a temperature check. He's like, yo, you want to move or you want to hit a button? And then he switches it up as the game goes on. It's so good.
It's so evil, too, just be able to change his timing up like that as well.
He had different levels of it, too. I don't know if people can understand at home. If he's pulling it out, it goes into a guard break state.
Yep.
He can stop it at 2 different levels. It's crazy.
Especially for a character that already just passively has such great pressure. That kind of tool like that is just it's a cherry on top. It's really brutal, actually.
Oh, that was sick. And even better, bad reaction. Mulgold taking advantage.
Yeah, gets the float sequence here. Gonna barely put Mangja in rage here. Blue Moon burst on the ground. Activation, counter activation.
Oh, okay. Break his legs.
Crunchy. Bro, threaded the needle right through his forehead.
2 rounds in. 2 rounds in already.
Fishing mid at the start like this.
Okay, Mangja started to move.
And just even more so to talk about that move, Mark. Think about it. You sitting there even thinking about it is something that Claudio excels at. Because, one, that means he can get a side step forward. He can get a poke in. He can keep that offense even slightly. So you better get the timing right.
It exacerbates. It really makes the Claudio Classics that much worse. It's just the way it rolls onto itself. It passively just busts his pressure.
Yeah, it really
does. And he already had good pressure.
And it makes it so circular, right? It makes it so circular.
Side step 4 again. Running 2 at the wall this time. Slide hold into the low smash. That's brutal, man.
I hate
side step 4.
Beat smashers. I hate them.
Grab, break. Mid strikes. And the low to close it out. Mulgold complete control.
Oh, wow. just was not able to get anything started for real. I mean, we saw him play a little more defensively, but just cashing out the heat a lot later in that round that then would be useful, right? So,
yeah, he was able to make some stuff happen in Dragon Charge, obviously, but it just felt like he never really was able to get like strong tempo control over Mogul, and Mogul was way too comfortable at the wall, man. In particular, that feels like, man, the way the wall pressure stacks up with this character, especially once he pops heat, it just feels like it's very overwhelming on him in a mental. Mogul is just like a very cerebral type kind of player, especially with the way he applies pressure.
Yeah, dude, it's like he once he finds the weak spot, he was like, oh, this is hurting you.
Yeah.
The side step forward, it's killing you.
Or it's like how you react to his pressure at the wall. He's very good at picking up small cues like that and then punishing you heavily for being insistent on a particular option. Oh my God, the clean walk around.
Oh my God, back to the wall.
Beat him up, guys. Oh my goodness.
We were just talking about this.
What was all that?
Oh my God, the
wall. We were just talking. He literally was like, yeah, man, it just really makes it easier for him to get that pressure going anyway. Mungja trying to get more offensive, but more gold calls it out, takes his turn right back.
Like Mark said, the threat of the uppercut, though. This is going to be one of Mungja's tickets to be able to call out Mogul's movement, especially at close quarters like this. And here, showing you why. Heat activation.
That combo was sick.
That is so much damage.
That combo was sick.
And he has his heat activated here. We're going to see slides. You know, he's going to have to want to go for it. He's going to opt to go for it, but not if you have a free launch.
Still has heat.
Oh, bro. Science at 2-1-2.
Combo was tight.
The
pose at the instant KO. He's just dead. Yo.
The Bruce Juice?
Yo.
Into the Dragon?
The game of death?
You straight out of a comic book, man. There you go, mid-strike.
Man, you got to be old school to know that one.
Man, I'll be too busy looking good, though. As I'm saying,
Shout out to Jim Kelly.
You know what it is.
Ooh.
Nah, we just talked about it.
Spin at the wall. Splash for the damage, and then the low touch and the mid-strike to close out. Mogul trying to take the second game one round away.
Just snatching the momentum back from Mungja. Great round, Mogul answers right back. And look at the offense pickup on the side of Mungja.
But look at Mogul, just blocked.
Yeah. And it's not even as active defensively if we've seen somebody like Lee do. He's like, yo, I'll just hold my ground and make you make a mistake.
And obviously, you know, he ate a lot of damage at the wall with that hit, but look at the position here. And he still has resources to use. He has rage. He can turn this around.
Oh, what a whip punish. I've never seen anybody whip punish Laws. Heat smash? Nah.
Yeah, between the first and second hit was crazy.
Jab float, nothing after. While standing for the Blue Moon Burst, though.
Did he throw it away?
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Slash.
my God. He's done.
Back threes. Spring kick. Oh, Mogul!
That was godlike. That was godlike. Oh, that was godlike. That was godlike.
I think you punctured my shoulder.
I'm sorry, bro. I am so sorry.
It's cool.
What did we tell you, man? The health insurance policies, dog. You know, Tom.
Oh,
it's
I'm sorry, bro.
The economy.
We're international right now. I'm overseas.
Right. Oh, that's gonna cost you even more, bro. Jesus.
No, that was tight. That was tight.
Dude, it was so sick.
But it sucks because he's down 2-0 right now.
Oh, man. I've never seen a slow-mo like that.
After a round where, again, he was laying on the offense, he had him cracked, he had him in the critical HP, Mogul was like, I'm going to just block. Okay, yeah, you did that wall combo. I have rage and I have heat.
And he's done that multiple times in the set already.
It's like, I am in it. Mogul is inevitable.
Yeah.
He's snapping on him.
Look at the offense.
While standing 4 and then again running the pressure after. Mungja's had good success with it. It's just unable to close out. Activation, counter activation now. Nunchucks running with the wasp. Running 2. Spin a Rooney, and here we go.
Mogul taking his game back, trying to take his turn back. Big damage. No spring kick this time. I like the option that he went for just in case. Probably would have got a trade at most, so it still would have worked out in his favor.
Look at his round openings too, man. It's just he just goes to the classes. Low snap kicks, round open side, just back one, counter hit, side step forward.
And the thing is, like a lot of times, it seems like Mogul is going down at the beginning of some of these rounds, and then Mungja fights back. You know, or Mungja goes up and then Mogul fights back. Oh, okay, heat smash, hop. Kick to answer. The minute he was on defense, he was like, I don't want any of this. Hop kick. pressing a little too lightly. Oh, nice sidestep while standing 2 power to the people.
Mogul still, though, 1 round away from getting his rematch with Knee. Can he do it?
Oh, the 1, 2, 3. Cancel on it.
Yeah, Mangja's flame not yet anywhere near close to being extinguished. He just kicked him in the chest.
Did he delay it? Can you delay? I'm not even sure if you can. Just looked like it came out a little slower than usual. Oh, the rage guard is going to hit.
I respect it.
Yeah, most definitely. That's the offense we were talking about. I think that's what's really good about Law. But also, you find openers like that with a rage guard, get a chunk of life back and take a chunk away from Mangja.
He hit him with that Tennessee Quincy, right? Oh, whoa, what's going on? What's going on? Oh my God!
A Tennessee Quincy. That's OD.
Oh! This guy makes comeback after comeback after comeback. That sucks for Mangja, but Mogul, man, what a performance! Jeez. What a performance! 3-0 in losers finals. Bro, he is good. That boy good.
So with
that boy good.
That boy good.
With that said, Mangja, of course, out here at 3rd place. Secures his ticket for EWC just like last year, but Mogul, like you said, 3-0 like that in losers finals. Going to be entering grand finals to get the rematch against Knee. How do you feel about this one? Seeing how the first one went down, that was, of course, the first of 2. 2-1 Knee's favor. What did you feel about the adjustments in just 3-game set versus the first of 3? The potential here.
I think it's a very, very believable prospect to think that Mogul is going to approach this a little differently. He just came from fighting a super active character that has to lean on his offense to get his game started. So he's really going to feel like, oh, at least he's going to be up to speed at this point. But this is scary because we've seen Knee's ability to be able to hit the gas, hit the brake, and adjust accordingly so he can take advantage of whatever you're trying to do. So it could go either way. I'm going to be real.
One of the things is, there was a lot of reach there for Mangja.
It was.
Knee does not reach.
Yes.
Knee reacts. So I think it's going to be tough, especially because he lost him earlier. And one thing that we know is the longer the set goes on, the more dangerous Knee becomes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not 1 set, it's 2 sets that Mogul needs to win. But he can do it. He has a good character. He has a great base of gameplay, but he has his work cut out for him.
It's hard for me. Two sets is going to be tough. 2 sets is going to be tough, especially with the way Knee's been playing.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But also, we got to talk about the activity. Knee's been watching. Knee's been chilling.
Yes.
Mogul has been out here fighting.
I got something. What if he picks Feng?
That's actually, I actually can see that. I mean, we saw it earlier.
Feng's a lot more compact.
He's a lot more compact. We saw it earlier with the Lydia pick. Why would it not be any different here? You got 1 more game to play. What if you get the lead? What if the Fang gets you 2 games and all you need is 1 instead of that 2 to get it and reset it? I can see a Fang pick being a possibility. And even though it is, 3-0, 3-0, these matches have been crazy. Like, they have actually been crazy.
I feel like if he goes to a Fang pick, he has to at least be able to secure, like, at least 2 games with it.
Yeah. He can't throw it away. He can't throw it away. He can't waste it.
But also, it's Knee. He's got a Fang.
I don't
you know what I'm saying?
Knee has everything.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He got everything. But again, Feng is kind of strong too. I don't know. Either way, I'm excited to see how this is going to play. And obviously, it kind of rests on Mogul to make his decisions before the match and make those adjustments within the match. Because already we saw what happened in the short set. Knee outpaced and outspaced.
Yo, they playing the bangers. They playing the...
Man, I always ask the homies. I mean, you live here, but I always ask the homies, what are we doing in Japan?
Yo.
This is tight.
Talking about Tekken.
Talking about video games.
It sounds corny as hell, man, but the other day I was just like riding on my way, and I'm like, man, it's crazy I'm here, bro.
Life took you here.
I'm here.
Life took you here.
When I ended the run here at Big Sight, I was like, bro, it's crazy. We're going to have a tournament this weekend, and everybody's coming back into town. I haven't felt this way in several years now. I'm really happy again. Cannot stress enough how happy I am to be here. I'll sit on the sofa.
I'll give it up.
Talk and mess with y'all, but also to have y'all here again. It wasn't quite the same before. I'll put it that way.
You know, bro, you already know, bro. We was talking about it, and I'm happy that we've actually been able to come back. Like I said before, man, they told me not to come over so I could do it from the States. That's what's crazy to me. I still wanted to come over even without it all, but I'm happy to be back.
Bro, I'm watching y'all.
Y'all got sleep in your eye and everything like that. I know the time zones here. Come on.
Me?
No,
Oh,
not y'all.
Oh, you talking to him. You talking to
Not
him.
you, bro. I'm watching y'all last year. James eating ramen noodles at 4 a.m. I'm
Yeah.
like, what the hell is going on?
It's dangerous, bro. That's actually dangerous.
The
My sleep-
MSG will get you.
Yeah,
That'll get you.
That's what really does it. That's what really does it. If you really had any questions. Well, we haven't talked to the people at home in a second, man. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying this Tekken 8 Top 8 EVO Japan 2025. I've been enjoying it. Mark, you been enjoying it?
Yeah, man, and we're at grand finals right now, and even after this, we still got Street Fighter 6, and that one is an international affair as well. I'm excited to see that one. We have a potential back-to-back EVO Japan champion with that one. I'm excited to see how that's going to play out.
6,000.
Yeah, you got to talk. You got to talk about it, man.
6,500 people, man.
It's way bigger than an elephant, and it's in the room, man. There's the way that this community out here has been just rallying around some of these games like this one, but especially that one on the community level. It's done so much for getting so many people into these games in general, but also just getting them to come out to these events. And that's what's awesome to see. Like you're saying, Steve, you talked to several people who was their first time out here at this kind of thing. The crazy thing is me meeting new players, and this isn't their first event like this. They started in the past year or so, but they keep coming. They're still here. They're still being retained, and it's part of it has just been because so many of the players and the professional and the elite players here have done so much collaborative events and outreach to players of other games who maybe have had a passing interest in Street or in other titles or these kinds of games, but
like next door to us, right?
Yeah,
we got Shaka. He's the biggest streamer in Japan right now.
We got some of the biggest streamers in Japan just out here just chilling on the sofa and just watching fighting games, and I think it's
geeking out
cool.
over Street Fighter. He runs Street Fighter events too. It's awesome.
Dude, it's so cool.
It
I'm
is
so
cool.
happy to be back over here talking about video games, hanging out with the homies, man. I mean, what is fun if not that, bro? Just hanging out with the homies, talking smack, playing games when you can, buying cool merch. You know what I'm saying? It's
got the hideout on and everything.
Yeah, you know how I get down. You know. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. It's a blessing to be over here to do this, bro. I'm happy to be here, but it looks like the grand finals is about to get set.
Enough mushy stuff.
Yeah,
enough with the mushy
Let 'em
stuff.
fight.
Let's go.
Ken
Grand finals.
Watanabe.
You got the GOAT knee on winner's side of this bracket against Mogul, the golden child, man. Trying to make a statement here, trying to reset this bracket and make some crazy stuff happen. Like Markman was saying, character selection is going to come into question here a little bit, especially after the way that first set went down on the side of Mogul, but Nee looks way too comfortable with the way he's been playing and with the with the trademark Brian, no less.
Yes, with the trademark. Yes. Grand finals, it's about to go down. Mogul versus Nee. Brian versus the Claudio. Our first Tekken 8 EVO Japan champion is about to get crowned. Who will it be? Especially starting this 2025. Let's get it.
Here we go, starting things off. 2-1-2 gets the aerial spike, but not enough time because of the activation of Starburst.
Looking a lot better already.
Yeah, Mogul, far less hesitation than before. Definitely trying to impose his offense on Nee earlier on here.
I mean, everyone feels fine until they get clocked in the chin.
Yeah, exactly.
It hasn't happened yet, so he's going in. He's taking liberties at the moment.
I like that. The jab at first and to be able to offset like that, and then it goes straight in the Blue Moon Burst and heat.
And look at the whiff punish.
Testing him with these knees back and forth. Both of them trying to put knees on each other.
I mean, Nee hasn't even thrown out anything. He's already shown the threat of the sidestep.
Uh-oh, and we saw this is how the first game started.
Oh, those sidestep forwards, though, they added up.
This is how the first game started.
Dash, delay, dash, sidestep forward.
And it's one of those things, if you look at what Nee was doing before, dash up, jab, dash, jab. I don't want you to be able to sidestep me. And then you start adding in the lows.
There's a lot of realignment and timing adjustments that you're watching here, and it's like very, very fine.
Nice patience.
Yeah, and the 4-1. Now, what is the interaction after? Willing to use his heat a little bit?
10 seconds. Not dead just yet. Rage Rod is there, though.
Look at the time, though.
That low touch might be, oh, man, the mid strikes in the back one.
Two rounds already for Mogul.
A great start so far. He needs to close it out, though. It don't count until you get 3 rounds.
Bro, when he steps and doesn't pull the trigger, that's what you're like, oh, man.
That you get thinking you get away with it. And this is what I was talking about. The fact that he's starting to turtle up a lot more. Mulgold even holding his ground. He's not even pressing anymore. He's literally like, nope, I'm not taking that bait anymore. I'm going to make you work all the way forward. But we saw this when he was going up against Munja too. Willing to just stand there, not even move around as much as we saw Lee with that active defense, stationary defense, if you will.
Great punish there. Pushing towards the other side now. Slight life lead for Mulgold, but Knee making the comeback here, about even on life.
4-1 press is safe mid, then activation, betting on the press after. Back one at the wall, this time crash impact, gonna put the dash behind it.
Oh, this is scary. Oh, what a low parry.
Dude.
He's gonna rage art.
He's got a rage art. And
the Tennessee special, Tennessee Quincy special.
The Tennessee Quincy special. Put that on a bumper sticker. Nah, bro, for
the
real.
The Oreo Ishida with a little bit of Bojangles. I like it. Yo, Ishida's pretty cool, though. I'm just saying.
So stupid.
All right, here we go. Brian, Claudio, straight to rematch random stage.
Nah, be real. They really do like them squeeze.
No,
for some reason, I don't get it.
Yo, that Tennessee Quincy line, that was OD, bro. Oh, my God. My man Mark just started a gang down there. We're the Tennessee Quincy.
What do you mean I started a gang? I felt the effects of that in past events.
Oh, my God.
Bro, they going to be running around in the streets in Memphis with chains and monocles and stuff.
That's why I didn't go to Combo Breaker last year. I was afraid. Anyways, we're going to go back into this, guys. Mulgold with the first game. Now in the life lead here in round number 1, game number 2.
Yeah, with the wall behind him, too. Running to ender there. Splash damage to kill him off that. The combo recipe. Ugh.
You saw that the character in the background just leaning like, damn. Like, he hit him, damn. But yeah, man, and just to compare the styles right now, like I said before, more stationary defense from Mulgold, who's not really doing too much movement because he knows he's going to expose him, whereas Lee's looking for these big side steps. He's using the back and forth.
He's not even pulling the trigger every time, too. It's just constantly, very patiently just waiting for the big opening and then willing to take it. Again, crash impact here. Back 3, and then the delay blue moon burst. Did you spin the wall?
Oof, not dead.
Mulgold.
Back 1 blocked. Spins the rest of the heat, looking for something big. You need the spin, and look at that double dash forward, sidestep forward. Like he knows that Knee is looking for these big openings, and the big counter hit started on this time.
I'm gonna realign and still employ my offense just with the delay timing, be able to try to catch you trying to move.
Oh, they dancing. Obviously, like they like the song. Punish. Oh, wow. Looking maybe for a reaction from Knee. Man, that is adding up. Oh, heat burst. Quick sidestep. Actually gives him out of danger. Little poke. A little heat still left. There's the dash. Get off of me, bro. What a sidestep. It still gets the hit. Not going to get the kill, though.
Oh, the cross?
Okay.
To ward off demons? Vampires?
Oh, those pokes already adding up again.
Combo of mids and lows.
The series from both of these players in these last 2 games have been ridiculous. These last 2 rounds, I meant, excuse me.
This is a grindy match, dude. They're
yeah,
really trying to break each other down.
Look at the spacing for me. Sidestep. Didn't get it. There it is. Hatchet. Do it again.
Bro, he's stepping everything. This is crazy. Okay. Man, I think he's baiting him to do that sidestep 4.
Yeah.
If he orbitals that, I'm going to throw my phone.
Back one. And you saw the sidestep. You caught the sidestep.
Especially in that corner positioning on that stage there.
Oh.
Probably anticipated the step. Back 1.
Invested, running up on stage here, who has moved more into a coach position for the DRX squad. Last year, he got top 8.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here at this event, the debut Tekken 8 event. What is Megane-kun going to do here?
I'm just interested in what he would be telling him right now, because we saw what happened in the last set that they played. But once again, more games on the board. Mulgold still has to reset it if he wants the W. But let's see what the option is. Bigger stage this time around. I feel like this helps Knee more than anything.
Let's see what happens.
Mulgold was overall able to get, I think, most advantage off the walls so far.
Get off of me, bro.
not limited to the damage either, but just the pressure.
Mock breaker punish.
Yep, chase down.
Engage.
Ooh!
Down twos, huh?
That brother is
He
walking.
wants those frame advantage.
He is walking. Strikes.
I love that punch barrier, dude. It's so sick.
That's one of the coolest punch barrier effects in the game, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, you
It's
think
very
you got
dramatic.
him?
Yeah.
It's like, you think you got him, you didn't get me. You would have me like you never had your car.
Oh, wow.
Uh-huh. Ooh.
You never had your car. Oh, tagged you.
He was ready. That was so quick. It's like, oh, you're going to finish it? Let me go.
Picking up the pace a little bit. Oh, again.
Cannonball straight to open here.
I think that's what Invested said. Do that move. Keep him from moving. Wow.
Oh, my God. He's catching mad side steps. 4-4-4 blocked. Heat burst.
Oh, you got to watch out. Those side step fours, man, they're so good.
Spins it all. I love the cancel. I love the cancel. Side step 4 again. Trying to bait the duck. He doesn't take the bait.
Is he going to go for the heat smash? Oh, nice punish.
4-1 in the smash.
But still got snake eyes. I said get off him.
What a whip punish. That was insane.
He's not dead.
Yo, this guy.
Jeez.
Robot.
That's a cyborg, B. That's a cyborg. Get off. Uh-oh.
Okay,
he's starting to scout the
now
lows.
he's starting to see it. Now he's starting to see it.
Did he just turn this on switch or something?
He got
That's
the Zenny
crazy.
glasses on.
That's what Infested did. Infested went.
He put the glasses on.
He went up there and turned them on, turned it back off. He's like, there you go.
Reboot it? Yeah. Good old IT check.
That's what Spencer.
Oh my God, the knees down too. Big 4-3.
I mean, it's perfect, especially when you notice that he's doing a lot of those lows, a lot slower on top of that. You try to sidestep 4, eat the 4-3.
Bro, don't tech roll. Don't tech.
Oh yeah, that was scary. Oh, turning it all the way around.
You guys see those small adjustments?
Yes.
It's kind of scary. It's like it's very small. It's like, is it worth talking about? But
slower mids.
Yeah.
Big counter hit starting mids on top of that.
Yeah.
Clipping him when he's trying to move around, when he's trying to get to these side step forwards, when he's trying to get to these back ones. That's why all those quicker moves were hitting.
Yeah.
Knee, of course, trying to sidestep, so he's getting clipped. But once he turned on that offense in this manner, he was able to get the W.
And the timing is on point each time, too. He's been able to get good reward each time.
And I got to say, the use of the cannonball straight, not only to just keep him in check, but also restrict his movement early on. That was different.
He was doing mock kick, he was doing cannonball straight, looking for a bunch of options to be able to try to make him not be able to move as easily, but then also restrict some offensive options in that mid-range.
But maybe this is what Mogul needed. Maybe he needed to restrict Knee's ability to kind of move, because now he's in this walled space. Knee can't move as much. Oh my God! He was ready.
God,
First
time to smash.
That's why he hasn't been using it on Knee, because Knee gets around. I get around.
Yo, back 4 into the breaker. Yo.
Dude, this is crazy. Full turn adjustment so far.
I like that little poke on the low. The jab to intercept the throw.
Cannonball straight again. Keeping him honest.
The whip
spacing.
punish.
He's spacing. He's spacing. I said get off me, bro.
Crash impact denied.
Nah,
Dash. Oh my God.
Oh.
Activate, no step. Cannonball straight, wall pressure. Block smash, hatchet. Sky slash Nova gonna save you for now.
Got so much respect for Mogul for being able to pull that out.
Stationary defense, not a lot of movement.
No help to gain back here though. Not gonna take much. Dash pressure.
A 4-3?
Right? Me and Mark looked at me, man, I could have up 4-3.
He only uses that in combos usually. That was crazy.
A little slower, low, gets over the low. I think it's a great idea.
Oh
But
my
I
God.
get why he did it. He wanted to have more window to crush the low.
Yes.
It was crazy.
Yes. Oh, bro, the animation knockdown on the hatchet.
The cross, the hatchet, the activation.
Is this 5 straight rounds for Knee?
It's leaning on
He's
it.
in 6 straight rounds for Knee. It is.
And he turned this around. He's turned this car around.
Oh, it was a one-way street?
Yo, and the crowd looking crazy
Bro,
out there.
I'm watching the stage now.
Yo,
Knee
the
on the
crowd
verge
looks
now
crazy.
of his 4th EVO title if he can win this last game. How you guys feeling about his adjustments? This is a
look, you can go check my Twitter timeline. I was like, yo, Knee is playing Tekken 8 now. And he came down, he was like, thanks.
Look at the character.
The Fang.
It feels like a desperation pick at this point.
It feels like a desperation pick, but the tell is how prepared is Knee for this?
How prepared is he? And then also, how is Mogul going to open? He's got to make this fast, I think.
Yeah, he has to take over. He needs the pace. But right now, you can't get the pace if you're stuck at the wall dealing with this. I feel like he's going to go offensive.
Jab floated. We rolling dice. We got the snake eyes.
Oof.
Engage.
Oof.
Hatchets. Smash them. Hatchets.
Back one.
Okay. You got the palm. You got the palm.
He tried to catch him moving. He hit him with the homing attack.
I like the
174
cancel.
and the low tap. Oh, my God. Knee in the lead now.
What a turnaround.
Oh my God.
That's not even supposed to work all the time. But Knee with the precision.
The precision and the read.
Okay.
Jeez. My man is ready.
Yo, he's on. He's on
my
one.
God.
He's on one. He's on one.
Oh
my God. Spin on him. Activate.
Oh my.
Still got it.
Oh my God. Hold up. Oh, I wanted that to end. I wanted that combo so bad.
Guys,
it's so cool.
Evolution Japan tournament point for Knee. He is 1 round away from getting his 4th title.
Wait a minute.
Baby, put your... hold on. The damage adding up already. Hatchets.
Mogul, you got to fight back.
Headbanger's ball, Iron Fortress. Give me some health back. Mogul still fighting with the chance here.
Oh my God.
Yo. Put your 4s up. Put your 4s up.
Active defense.
Short of the splat.
There's no way.
Again.
He's not going to do a ton. There's no way.
Oh my God. How did he block that?
Put your 4s up. Knee. EVO Japan 2025. 4 EVO championships over Mogul here. Reversal of fortune. 3-2 from winner's side. Knee. Your champion for Tekken 8.
That was sick. That was so tight.
He was losing.
Knee in the 4th quarter, dog. Knee in the 4th quarter. Put your 4s up. Put your 4s up.
Yo, shout outs to Knee, yo. Oh, what a dub. Oh, what a dub.
I've never seen such amazing adjustment. That was insane.
I feel like you haven't seen him lock in like that in a while.
It's like young Knee.
That was crazy.
Yo, 4.
Put your 4s up.
Yo, 4.
Put your 4s up.
Hot on the heels. Hot on the heels. Yo, EVO Vegas. Oh, that's going to be a movie. That's going to be a movie. EVO Vegas is going to be a movie. EVO Vegas is going to be a movie.
The TCU is cooking right now. The TCU.
The Tekken Cinematic Universe.
Arsene, you got 5? I'm coming for you.
I'm on your ass.
Oh.
I'm on your ass, Arslan. Let's go.
Man, bro, it's about to be doomsday in Vegas.
Bro.
Doomsday.
Oh, my God. Let's go.
You saw Hamiko and Genya over there geeking out too, but that was the conclusion here of the Tekken 8 tournament here at EVO 2025. You just saw Knee with a 4th EVO championship title in incredible fashion, bro. It felt like the whole weekend, but today just lights out. And he did it in a way that I didn't expect to work the way it did. But to me, that just talks a little bit about the effort that he's putting into this game. He's found a way to make his defensive approach, his spacing, and his sense of timing work on this stage at this level of the game, and it put together a championship. And just like you said, now I'm looking at Vegas, and look, y'all better get your tickets. You better register. June 9th is the deadline. Do not be late. Please be on the lookout. That's going to be a move.
And don't DM me saying you forgot.
I don't want to hear none of that. I'm telling you, it's going to be a move. And you know, yo, the pop-offs. The pop-offs, though. Look at the stick. Look at the stick, though.
Shout out to Chanel. The
DRX boys in the building. Let's go.
Obviously, they were cheering on their boys.
Listen, I'm saying this right now only because Knee is conscious of this. My man went straight to the 4. He's like, yo, that's 4. That's 4. I'm on your ass.
Knee in fourth quarter.
Let's go.
Fourth quarter, bro.
Let's go. Look, man. And I'm glad you said he found out and did it his way. We saw 2 different ways of playing defense from 2 different players. Mulgo played a very stationary defense, looking for you to kind of space out, looking for great punish, looking for these intercepting moves to try to take advantage. Yeah. But also, but also just the fact that we looking at me being like, hey, I'm going to sidestep. I'm going to make you whiff. And I'm going to make you go out of the range that you need to be successful and get these combos, and then I'm going to hit you. And when it's completely overwhelming, I'm going to finish you.
This performance felt like him cashing chips in on the experience over the past year, but then also, again, adapting to this new version of the game with the improved movement, with the improved sidestep, and then being able to leverage that in spite of all the offense and volatility that this game can have. He said, wait, I can impose my will beyond all that. And then taking the win the way he did, that was crazy, man.
Real quick, got to give it up. Mulgo, the golden child.
Yes.
Star out of Korea, did an amazing job, but again, sometimes you run into some tough competition, but he still played out of his mind.
That's still a crazy placement, bro.
He's locked in for EWC. Hella points. Only knee has more.
Yes.
And this is a good look for him because you know he's going to be around.
We know how the season goes, right? Remember when TWT happened? What was it, 2024? This dude Arslan Ash could have fed a whole family with his TWT points.
Yeah.
And this is how you get there. You come to events like this, you get the dub. But once again, one of the reasons this is a Masters Plus event because it's one of the hardest tournaments to even make that happen at. But now this is the ribbon cutting ceremony for TWT 25. Everybody was watching this. In the next event you see people at the Combo Breakers. I'm telling you, EVO Vegas is going to be crazy, and you don't want to miss it. June 9th is the deadline to get tickets. Don't tweet, don't text me, don't hit Mark, man. You just better be there.
Last year,
it's going to be crazy.
Last year we had 4,000 people. I'm not sure if we're going to hit that again, but let's at least rep hard.
Yeah.
Especially for people in America, we got to defend our turf.
That's facts. That's facts.
Yo, I like how the American players came out here and tried their best. They did well.
Very well.
But I know they can do better.
Definitely. Most definitely, man. I mean, in all honesty, man, I just want to say shout outs to all the regions, man. I mean, even like you
Especially
said,
Europe, man. Europe came out here too.
Shout outs to Europe, bro. K-Wiz was out here.
Europe
It's a lot
always
of
on the
people.
road.
Shout out to Spags out here as well.
That's love, bro. He came out as well. Everybody came out to show love and actually get in this tournament. And there's been amazing matches in the meantime to get us here. Brown man taking out some crazy victories as well.
Who knew he could still play?
Bruh, I'm telling you, man.
I do. I spent the night at his house. He was throwing me around. God damn. Like, he said he didn't like Heihachi in this game. He did. I couldn't tell the difference the way he was playing.
Don't fall for that.
Don't fall
for that. I'm not a fan of this new Heihachi. I've been playing Heihachi. I think he's sick.
Meanwhile, Warriors Instinct, he just activating every game.
He got Warriors Instinct in the first round. How you do that? Guys, man, I had fun with y'all. I know we're waiting for the award ceremony. We're going to crown, of course, our champion, but it's always a pleasure to talk Tekken with you guys. I'm glad they took you off security duty for the cosplay.
Right. It was rough, man. I had to hang the security jacket.
You're the only one that listened to the dress code.
Bro, you know I get it. Come on, man. I tried to follow it. I put shorts in my bag. I'm gonna bust them out a little bit later.
I have to tear away pants if we're gonna get crazy.
I was scared to do that on camera.
Yo, the Oil Kings? The Oil Kings?
You might go too hard.
Might go too hard. But anyway.
You flipped too hard.
I said it earlier,
we get banned
man.
real quick.
I said it earlier, man. I'm just glad to be on this sofa talking about these games out here with y'all, and I'm glad to have y'all here again, man. It's always a pleasure.
Nah, man.
We're going to run it back.
I hope so. And I'm hoping I'm here for it.
All right, here's the award ceremony, guys. We got Itsuka and Gomari-chan helping with the awards, with the medals for the players. Gomari-chan, a very impressive King player. I think her husband is not in this game. She's an Armor King fan, but she's still making the adjustments to play the game. Itsuka, who's holding the medals there, she's a Street Fighter player. I think she hit Master Rank with Ken.
Oh, wow.
But ranked 2 in 7th place.
Yeah, I like that what's really special about this event is that it's becoming more and more community-oriented. That everyone here is a part of the community in some way.
Yeah, man. Shadow also in 7th place.
Big Shadow representing Team Liquid out here for USA.
And then in 5th place, we got Ulsan, who really wanted to see his friends fight, but he didn't get that honor.
EWC champion Ulsan.
Yep, and then Moy Il on the other side of the 5th place.
Moyo. Some fun matchups there we got to see, man. I love the Pena versus Malwell set. That was a lot of fun to watch.
It was, for me, one of the most fun sets.
And now 4th place, Varo Pena making a huge return and statement here. You can see it on his face, man. He's been waiting for that for a year.
1, Japan point leader. 2, EWC qualifier. Good stuff to Pena. Like I said, he put it in you.
Mangjo on the other side, a repeat qualifier here, repeat top 8 at EVO Japan. Went back-to-back bookend years. Here you go, of course, the golden boy, Mo Gold. Ever-present threat, no matter what bracket, no matter what region. Always on the docket, but your champion, baby. Don't say he's back. He never left,
He never
bro.
left.
That's neat.
There you go.
The champion of EVO Japan 2025.
優勝者にはゴールドの、2位の選手にはシルバーの、3位の選手にはブロンズの、それぞれナコンファイトスティックが贈られます。いつかさんよろしくお願いいたします。The winner, second place winner, third place winner will respectively be given gold, silver, and bronze Nikon fight sticks.
Of course, shout-outs to our partners over at Nikon,
Hey.
awarding 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place with these coveted trophy sticks.
The silver, of course, goes to Mogul, but
what a run, though, bro.
Yeah.
Man, this dude Mogul, man. Just the amount of times I've been able to call his matches live now and just seeing his progression is something you cannot deny, but you definitely cannot deny me. You cannot. My man has put the time. My man has put, hey, yo, what if he bought the gauntlet back out and hit the snap? Bruh.
He brings the gauntlet, and then Arslan shows up with a bunch of, like, multiple timelines.
Yo,
Arslan,
oh, no. Yo, I'm getting too hyped.
Yo, the Conqueror? Arslan the Conqueror? Oh, bro, it's going to be a movie. Oh, my God, EVO.
The
USA.
TCU, man.
The TCU, baby.
And the big check. Prize pool was split up based on how many people entered the tournaments this year. So, of course, Tekken 8 being the second biggest game here. The prize pool a little bit higher than what we saw in the last game. But shout-outs, of course, to everyone from the community joining the event. Of course, our champion, Nee. I wonder what he's going to say. I'm very curious.
That is number 4. Arslan, I'm on your ass. Just drops the mic. I'm like,
The internet's going to go wild with it, but you know it's all love.
It's all, of course.
No, if you play the game, you want to see that.
You want that.
That's what I'm saying.
Who don't want to see that?
Bro,
I'm going to let you translate for him, Steve.
I got you.
사실 이제 철권 A씨 나온 지 1년이 되는데 작년에 저는 사실 굉장히 어려웠습니다. 하지만 철권 A에 적응하려고 굉장히 노력했고 이렇게 또 성적을 내게 돼서 정말 기쁩니다.
鉄拳8が出てもうすでに1年以上経ちますが、で実際に私も去年いろいろと苦戦してて、ただ今この場にいて優勝できたことをものすごく嬉しく思いますし、皆さんと競い合えたことを光栄に思っております。
That's 4. One more.
An honor to be able to get the win here like this, especially after the tough fights that he had in the previous year.
EVO Japan 2025 presented by Tekken 8. 優勝は2選手おめでとうございます。
That's your champion. Give it up for him. Don't doubt him. 4 EVO titles to his name. Tekken 8 EVO Japan 2025. Nee. It all belongs to Nee.
Man, what a tournament, though. I really wasn't able to see every one of the matches that I would like to. Obviously, we was doing back and forth, going commentary and the whole 9. So I wasn't able to catch all the matches. That just means I got to go back and watch them on my own time. But if it gave us this sick of a tournament, I will gladly go back and watch the mayhem unfold in my own time. And obviously, we got a lot of big tournaments on the horizon coming up that are worth points, that are worth spots, that are worth trips that you want to make sure you watch. The TWT kicks off spectacularly, and we already have a leader on that TWT board. It's going to be none other than me. A great display of Tekken, a great display of Tekken 8 when it comes to different ways to play the game, defensively, offensively, We had a crazy roster of characters up there, even some surprise picks that we didn't even see coming, and it rolled out spectacularly, like I said, with a great payoff, me being our first champion here for the TWT 2025.
Tekken, game about dedication. Obviously, legacy can help lead, but you got to start your legacy somewhere. So you guys obviously have a chance. TWT, EVO events open to everybody. So, of course, make sure you guys give yourself a shot and make it out to these events. We'll see you at EVO Vegas. Obama, what you got to say?
I just can't wait to see how everyone else responds to this. I can't wait to see how the Pakistan community responds to this win. It's not fun watching. It's not fun watching one side get beat up the whole time. But what makes this so special, what makes this so entertaining, and what carries over the hype from that we had the past 5-6 years is being able to see both sides challenge each other and each side respond in turn. And so with that said, this was Tekken 8 here at EVO Japan 2025. It was a pleasure. I'm glad to have y'all back, man. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching from wherever you watch from in the world. We're going to take a quick break before we get this 6,000-man Street Fighter 6 tournament running to conclusion. Top 8 bracket incoming soon. We'll catch you guys next time, June 9th. Get your tickets for EVO Vegas. We'll see you there.
PlayStation.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
What's up, everybody? We are here at EVO Japan 2025, and we finally got the cosplay winner for this event. And, I just want to ask, please introduce yourself and, tell us what you do.
自己紹介を簡単にお願いします。皆さん、はじめまして、天葉咲と言います。よろしくお願いします。
So now, I want to ask, why Manon? Why, out of all the costumes, why did you choose Manon?
まず先に聞きたいのが、たくさんキャラクターがいる中で、なぜマノンを選んでコスプレしようと思ったんでしょうか。私はもともとバレエを習っていて、そこでマノンを挑戦することを選びました。で、マノンを使っているうちにだんだん彼女のことがすごく好きになって、今このエボジャパンに向けて一生懸命衣装を直したりとか、こうやってマスター向けて練習してきました。So she used to take ballet lessons in the past. And then that's how she chose Manon as her character for Street Fighter 6. And she has been practicing this character so much, and it has been trying really hard to prepare Manon's costume.
Wow, that is encouraging because she was playing the game to get into character. So now you won. How does it feel to win?
はい、そして今回見事に優勝されたんですけれども、今のお気持ちをお願いします。はい、本当に正直びっくりしていて優勝できると思っていなかったのでとても本当に嬉しいです。で、ここで優勝できたのも支えてくれたリスナーの方だったりファンの方のおかげだと思っているので本当感謝しかありません。ありがとうございます。So she's very surprised that she won the first place this time. She didn't think she was going to win. She's going to win, but she's very grateful to all her fans and her viewers and everyone who has been supporting her. So she wants to say thank you to everyone.
Well, I remember seeing her last year, so of course you're going to win when you enter the cosplay contest. So now you won the event. Which EVO are you going to go to?
はい、そして今回優勝されたということで、今後あるエボのどこかを選んでいくことができるということなんですけど、どちらに行きたいですか？ラスベガスでお願いします。はい。
I translate that. She said Las Vegas. So okay, one more question. I know you mentioned earlier that you were playing Manon, you were grinding her, and you were trying to learn and get into her character. Did you get to master rank with Manon?
はい、今回このエボジャパン2025に参戦するにあたってたくさん練習したりとか、そしてキャラクターになりきれるようにたくさん頑張ったりというお話を先ほどされたんですけれども、今回マスターに到達することができたんでしょうか？はい、皆さんのおかげでマスターに上がることができました。Thanks to everyone who has supported me, I reached master rank. That's what she said.
Oh, let's go! Omedetou! Yes. So really excited. I can't wait to see you in Vegas. I hope we see Manon cosplay again. And other than that, we'll see you in Vegas. Make sure you guys get your ticket for EVO Vegas to meet Manon herself. Let's throw it back to the casters.
Just like that. Congratulations to her. I love to see community members, people showing up.
Yo, come on, man.
This dude Obama didn't listen to the plan.
Yo, come on, what
I
are you
did,
doing, man?
Listen, I did cosplay security and cameraman work for 2 years,
so
we could do booty talk.
You so
we could do booty talk on the
by
stream.
my ass that you didn't even stick to the plan.
Majin Obama here with Tasty Steven Ringe. They got us doing booty talk on stream, I guess.
It's our new
cool,
podcast.
whatever.
Our new podcast coming soon.
Booty talk.
Booty talk.
Let's go.
But look, man, I'm kind of inspired. I'm gonna be real. I'm kind of inspired. You
About
guys
what?
know me. I'm
Inspired
a
by
big
what?
anime guy. I've been watching anime for a very long time, right? But one of the things I've always admired, cosplay. I've always admired cosplay, and I told myself if I ever actually did cosplay, it's gotta be
What you mean,
official.
What you mean,
If
official? What does that mean?
Official. If I ever did cosplay, it would have to be official. With that, I did do some work. I went and did a little research, put some hand-on activity, and I will be debuting my very first cosplay at EVO
Y'all
Vegas.
done got
So
saved
if
wearing
you really want to
costumes.
see how I get down, just know I went and picked materials, colors, the whole nine. I really went into depth on this, and I want you guys to see it. So all my fellow cosplayers out there, that's right, I'm already including myself. There's going to be a competition. I don't think I can enter it, but I will be there. Make sure you pull up so you can see my first official cosplay. I guarantee you, you will not want to miss it.
Y'all had Steve and Joanne Fabric picking materials and stuff. He got a sewing machine, bro. You got to stream that. Steve on the sewing machine.
Got a couple of, like, a little pins right here. Blood everywhere.
I like the community tourism, though. Like, I'm a pretend cyclist, pretend fighting game player. Look, but no, we hopping around. We hopping around.
That's
Culturally
fine, that's
appropriated.
fine. Yeah.
I'm trying to see Steve on the cosplay grind. Let's go.
Look, I'm really trying, and on top of that, I got
yeah.
a lot of friends in the community that already do these kinds of things. So I got a little help on top of that, but make sure you guys, I guarantee you, you're going to love it. And on top of that, y'all know how inspired I can be and how animated I can be. It's good to put this in the physical form with an actual cosplay.
He got help
costume.
from the pros. I'm trying to see what character. What was he going to
Yo, chat, I want y'all to tweet it out. What character do you guys think I'm pulling up as? Because I guarantee you, I don't think you guys
But
are guessing.
you talk about inspiration and all that, so you really gonna capture the character too. You ain't just gonna dress like it.
Nah,
you gonna act like it. You gonna bring the whole
like
vibe.
We bringing it all, bro. Look, if anything, look, I know we all hang out, we play games and the whole nine, but like, I really do respect cosplayers, bro. Like, I think it's one of the craziest things ever. But two, just the detail. A lot of times they are doing this stuff by hand themselves, picking stuff out. Takes months of preparation, which is one of the reasons y'all gonna see it at EVO Vegas and not right now. But with that being said, man, make sure you, first off, let me know what you guys would like to see my cosplay, what you think it is. And two, get ready for what's coming next. It's Street Fighter 6 Top 8, 6,000 plus man bracket will be coming up. We're gonna crown a winner. Stay tuned.
PlayStation
around just live reporting the floor. So what's up with Street Fighter 6? Like, tell us the stories.
Oh man, Street Fighter 6, bro. As you know, this is the second largest bracket in Street Fighter 6 history here at EVO Japan, and of course Japan has embraced Street Fighter 6 unlike they've embraced any other Street Fighter previously, right? It's really been an incredible tale, and yeah, it feels like there was so many favorites in this tournament, right? Just because like there's so many elite players. There's Punk the God, there's Ending Walker, there's Noah the Prodigy, list goes on and on, Bonchan, yada yada. None of those guys I named are in top 8.
No.
Straight up.
Wow. So,
Yeah.
so who's in top 8?
I mean, so I'm sure they'll pull out the bracket soon, but we do have Ryokichi versus Momochi.
Consistent. Okay.
We have
okay.
Mena versus Akira.
Oh, nice.
That's,
okay.
that's all the winners. That's
Young
just top 4
champion.
winners.
Wow.
And then the losers, I believe we have. Who we got in losers? Let me pull the bracket.
Kobayan as well, yes. with
Zangief, he's
yes,
back.
Indeed, yes,
I feel
indeed.
like he's been gone for a bit, and now he's back.
Yes, Kobayan versus Higuchi. That's
Okay.
good. So yeah, it's a little tough,
Oh,
right?
that's-
Yeah, he got the Guile draw that hurts for sure. Then we got the losers round 1 match as well.
NL versus Lashar. There we
Yes.
go. That's the last.
Oh,
that's the last
the
losers
Terry
match.
came through.
The Terry
Terry-
did come through for Lashar.
Terry, Mai, and Ed. He ran all 3
Oh,
characters.
he ran all 3.
wow.
Okay. That's because I've been seeing a lot of Terry, I would say, from Lashar lately. After Capcom Cup, it just feels like a lot of people have been playing Terry, especially in NA, right? It feels like this popularity has kind of soared up. Maybe Riddles did something and just triggered, hey, you know what, Terry is kind of nasty. You know what, that stand heavy punch drive rush, pretty good. You got to take that 50-50, don't you?
I mean, his low forward drive rush is also pretty good from Terry. But I did see Lashar actually had to take out a lot of the Zangiefs on his path here.
Wow.
And he busted out the Mai against Zangief a lot, who unfortunately fell down to Lashar. But he lost with his Mai and switched back to Ed. So he's been playing a whole bunch of different characters to make it this far.
Okay, I mean, one name you mentioned earlier, and I'm like, it could happen. Mena RD, he could be a back-to-back EVO Japan champion. He's defending his title, and he's in top 8 winners right here.
Reigning and defending EVO Japan champion right now. And yeah, he's looked like an absolute monster, right? I believe he's mainly been using Blanca and Bison. I'm really glad he hasn't completely abandoned the Blanca. I think he's been so good on that character since the launch of the game. His approach to it is unlike anybody else, and I just love seeing him on it. So, of course, the Bison's there for the insurance policy. If you don't like the magical Blanca, obviously you can get the job done there, but I love him having both characters on deck.
Yeah, and I actually love the story that Mena had to make it this far in winners. Because he actually had to play Cien to qualify for top 8.
Oh, and Zien beat him before.
At Capcom Cup.
Yeah, okay. That's actually kind of crazy. I think are we going to get a little presentation or something? Psycho. You gotta say Psycho.
They're asking for the pop.
That means the best.
The best?
That, in Japanese, it means the best.
Psycho?
Psycho. They're like Psycho.
I thought it was like Psycho Crusher or Ed or something.
No,
I thought you were talking about
you can say Psycho, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got to do with the crowd.
Yeah, maybe they're gonna say it. Who knows, right?
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, obviously it's gonna be in mere moments. We're gonna get this top 8 started, and yeah, the crowd is also starting to fill in super heavily here at EVO Japan. Like we talked about, if you've been following Street Fighter 6 since its launch, Japan has really shown out.
Psycho! Psycho! Come on, Ringe. Come on, Ringe. Psycho! There you go. Join the spirit. That is a crowd shot right there, baby.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, they are starting to fill in heavily here for that Street Fighter 6, and that's been what we've known from Japan here for Street Fighter 6, right? No matter where it is, it's the SFL viewing parties, it's offline majors. Like, they pack the house just to watch Street Fighter.
You go to random like stores and like shopping, there's just Street Fighter 6 swag, merch.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, ooh, that's cool, right? Because I'm like blessed with it because I'm like, I want to buy it. But if you go back to your home, you're not going to see that at the 7-Eleven or anything like that, right? No.
I mean, I just went out to dinner and they had a Street Fighter 6 like poster at the arcade. I mean, it's arcade, so it makes sense, right? But even the Capcom store, they had Street Fighter League blankets for Europe and the US.
Fire,
I was like, they're promoting Street Fighter League, just like, just imagine going out, you know.
Look, we're going to have the presentation right here.
Kakaru.
The champ.
The champ, the Capcom Cup champ.
Yes.
Unfortunately, they didn't make top 8 here.
He lost to a modern
He
Ken.
did. Everyone's talking about that.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Ken,
curious.
baby.
Like, what was Modern Ken doing to like counter everything he was doing?
Yeah, I need to go back and watch it myself because I actually saw on Twitter
There was
mention
a video.
I don't know, but I
Okay.
do mention. I saw somebody mention on Twitter that like after he won Capcom Cup, his first rank stream back, that was the main character and combination he was losing to was Modern Ken. So this has been a problem for him for a while.
You know, the funny thing you mentioned that when Punk won EVO, he went back to the stream. He lost his first ranked match too.
Yeah, that's it's just the curse, right? You win EVO, end up losing ranked. You know, I think I'll take that though
Oh,
for
look,
sure.
the World Warrior Pro Tour registration starts May 12th. Tournament starts on June 6th. Pretty soon. Wow, tournament starts June 6th. That's the day after the June 5th.
Oh, so yeah, the World Warriors will start on the new patch.
Yep.
Ooh,
After Elena drops.
You get 1 day, baby.
Oh my goodness, yeah. I wonder who's gonna schedule. What savages out there in the regions are gonna schedule their first World Warrior for the first day, the day after the patch?
How many Elenas are we gonna see on the day 1 for
Depends
World
how
Warriors?
much she can heal. Depends how many times she gets to heal.
Yeah, I haven't seen any videos because here you can't take any photos and videos,
That's right.
and you have to wait in line. I didn't wait in line because there was no time, and the line is kind of long as well too.
Yeah.
Right?
Did you see the discourse though? Like everyone was posting, you know, what the changes they think are. But it's so funny because it's just like, yeah, when you perfect parry, you get the screen freeze, but sometimes you don't.
It's weird, man. There's been some conflicting info.
Copium to the copium.
Is it copium? Is it like, are they messing with us a little bit? You know what I mean? Like, they didn't put any other characters in the build. It's just Elena. There's no photos, no videos. Like, there might be some changes in there that are not even in the actual patch.
That's true. I mean, we will see. Oh, look at this Capcom Pro Tour schedule. Obviously, right now, EVO Japan is happening. Column Breaker in 2 weeks. CEO 1 month after. Ooh, Blink Respawn. DR. I know you guys are a huge fan of just going to DR in general.
Yeah.
EVO Las Vegas. UFA Paris. Right. EVO Nice, France. And also the premiere that everyone was wondering where it's going to be. It's going to be in China this year.
Yeah.
Last year was in Singapore. Yeah.
I'm excited for China. I believe it's in Shanghai.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Super sick.
Yeah, I
Wow.
actually never been to like China for a long period of time. I
Have you
only
not?
been there for a layover.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You're missing
So,
out.
yeah,
Like
not
I've been
like
to Hong
any type of
Kong,
stay.
but like you know, like, it's kind of like different, right? It's a different culture.
Yeah.
So I never been to like mainland China. So I might want to stop by.
Shanghai's beautiful. I mean, again, I don't know if it's in Shanghai. I think it is because all the other Capcom tournaments have been in Shanghai.
Well, next week is going to be Shanghai as well too. The ACL.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, for EWC.
It started from the ground up, training getting wound up, channeling your inner self and moving up these mountains, crossing over, passing bound, for no time to count and keep score, breaking barriers I never thought I'd cross before. When I get tired on my knees, I gotta dig in the deep. I feel like I'm all alone, it really has got me. I stand by, actions out with the wind, no goodbyes, if you just stood again. Yeah, let's go. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I'll do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get the crown. I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I'll do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get the crown. To the top, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights.
Street Fighter 6.
EVO Japan 2025 presented by
Wow, look at that. Get that crowd hype. Obviously, you saw man just give me that trophy.
Bro, he snatched with 2 hands.
That's mine.
That's like a big reason I love them having the trophy right there during
Yes.
the top 8, right? Very easily accessible for the winner to let the emotions ride them into the celebration. But yes, indeed, now we're going to start the intros for our 8 elite competitors that are looking to vie for the EVO Championship.
It's so crazy because you mentioned earlier, there's at least probably 200 players that could have been in this top 8.
200, yeah.
At least 200.
6,700 players, 2,200 of them, yeah, easily could have been in this top 8.
Yeah, Niampi was so close. She had 9th place.
I was cheering for her so hard. She was playing so sick.
You know, she would have just killed the internet.
Yeah.
Killed the internet.
Most definitely, most definitely. But of course, Akira with the Cammy. I believe the lone Cammy here in the top 8.
Yeah, there's no repeat characters, I think.
Yeah, there's like Ed for Lashard and Momochi, but
Sort
they might not play Ed at all, right?
I mean, I watched Momochi versus Daigo from Hi-Fi. He clipped it, and I'm like, nah, Momochi, Just pick the Mai, baby.
Pick the Mai.
Pick the Mai. The sequence that he did on Daigo was cooked. Pick the Mai.
I mean, that's not what that character does, you know?
Yes.
Horseman RD, Weibo Gaming looking to bring it back to back, but he's going to have to face all these compares, including Ryukichi.
I'm so excited to talk about Ryukichi because what he did to Nyampi, RIP, but that punish that she did to
the Cruel Fate.
That was the sickest thing I've ever seen. But one thing he also did was he whiff punished her lash with run DP, and I feel like that's just not something you see at all in Ken players.
He's a run DP like master when it comes to whiff punishes.
Yeah.
He loves doing that. He does it against like Rashid's Yasar a lot as well too.
Oh, wow.
But we have to think about this. Ryukichi, when it comes to Japan, he is Mr. Consistent.
Yeah.
He was also in the top 6 last year for EVO Japan 2024. I feel like when it comes to just traveling, that's when he's not consistent.
Yeah.
But in Japan, home turf, he's always showing up.
I mean, when I first heard about him, everybody was talking about there's this godlike Ken on the rise. He's probably the best player coming out of Japan. And I was like, who's that? And they said Ryukichi. And he went to Red Bull in New York.
Red Bull Kumite.
Didn't do so well.
He got cooked.
But in Japan, as you mentioned, he's cooking out
No,
here.
he cooks. I think NL also mentioned this is his first, he tweeted his first EVO top 8.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, he said he was very excited
EVO
about it.
top 8.
Awesome. That is super sick.
Yeah.
He is going to have to face LaShore, who a lot of people believe, you know, prodigal son of fighting games right here, has just shown out ever since he's bursted onto the scene, of course. Had a lot of success in other games as well, but bringing his talent to Street Fighter, he has not looked back. And then Kobayan, the monster on the Zangief, here to put bodies in bags.
Yeah, this one I'm actually super hyped for because I feel like, you know, Kobayan had that hot time where he's like just killing everybody, winning everybody, one Topanga, and then he just kind of just disappeared for a bit. But now the fact that he's back in this top 8, so I'm curious to see. You mentioned it already, Wrench. He's fighting against Higuchi, Guile. It's a bit tough, but once Zangief puts you in the block of a +4 headbutt, you know, every matchup is the same at that point.
Absolutely. Of course, it's going to be all up to Kobayan. It's going to be a lot of effort getting in, right? But once he does, then he could definitely, he's a monster when it comes to the reads. Bait out one, flash kick, and it's going to be all over.
Yep. Man, I'm pretty hyped because I personally want to see Menardi versus Momochi.
Oh, yeah.
I know they have to reach the winners finals, right?
Yeah.
But I want to see it so bad because me personally, Momochi is my favorite fighting game player of all time.
Oh,
for sure.
sick.
He's so technical.
100%.
Awesome,
Favorite fighting game player of all time.
And the lore behind it is so good because Mena, he has his chance of becoming the 2-time back-to-back EVO champion, right? But Momochi has actually won EVO Japan as well in Street Fighter V, and he's won like Street Fighter 4 EVO Vegas.
Yes.
So this would just be another EVO title under his belt, but in Street Fighter 6.
Wow,
You know,
three EVO titles,
three
plus
EVO
three
titles,
Street Fighters.
yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy if you think about it, right? But Menardi might just be the back-to-back champion just in general. Back-to-back Capcom Cup, right?
That's true.
This might be a back-to-back.
Oh,
it could be a thing, right? So
He's establishing the
yeah,
pattern.
because I feel like Menardi, he's always been super consistent, even after season 1. But season 1 was like, that was his like current like prime. But now he's trying to find the prime again, right? So I'm curious to see, will he reach it at this tournament? Because he obviously has the Blanca, he obviously has the Bison, but Bison got no reversal. You know, I'm always kind of like sus about it a little bit. But you can see the bracket right here. First match going to be Momochi versus Ryukichi. Second match winner semis, Menardi versus Akira. Right, I know Punk's cheering for Akira all day, right, for Cammy. Then we got losers round 1, Kobayan versus Higuchi, and then NL versus LaShore. Man, these are some banger matches right here.
Yeah, Menardi versus Akira. I really am wondering which character Menardi's going to go with.
Oh, we're going Blanca.
Yeah,
I would say so, but like also, I think Bison has some merits in that matchup, right?
does,
Like being in the air, you cash out so heavily. You don't have to guess on anti-airs when it comes to the dive kick. You can kind of go to that. But as you mentioned, he's had so much success in that matchup with Blanca and Cammy. It'd be hard-pressed to do something else.
I'm actually, okay, my big logic, big brain right here.
Yeah.
There is a chance that Menardi might pick the Zangief against Akira.
Oh, okay.
Well, so
a little bit.
Because I would doubt that because Akira, to make it this far, actually had to take out Itabashi Zangief. And he got some, when I was watching him play, he got some tricks up his sleeve with Cammy.
Yeah, okay. It's just like a different Zangief though, right?
It is.
But I think it's more of like Blanca was definitely like
Punk's kryptonite, right? That was his answer. But that was like season 1.
Absolutely,
Eventually, season 2 came out, and Punk was able to beat a lot in terms of the sets of Blanc versus Cammy.
Yes.
And the one time that MENRD did beat Punk was with Zangief. So I'm just like,
That's a great
you know,
point,
it might be a thing where he might try it if Blanca possibly gets washed.
Yeah.
So we have to see.
And then one of the things about that Punk MENRD kind of clash that we saw a lot in season 1 was that's when Blanca had the really hard to whiff punish crouch medium punch, right? And of course that's Punk's main game. Like he's a great whip punisher, maybe the greatest whip punisher of all time.
Facts.
So because of that, it was definitely a hindrance towards him, right? Obviously they normalized the hurt box a little bit on the Blanca crouch medium punch, and then you saw he had to go to the Geef. So that's another kind of play into this, right? I'm not sure like if Akira is going to be looking for whip punishes a lot or how they're going to approach the matchup if we see that.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I do think Akira is more of like a full-on Cammy player compared to Punk, because you mentioned like Punk, he plays like Punk. He just whiff punishes and just kind of guesses right on a lot of the mix-ups. But when it comes to like knowing Cammy's like little tricks, doing specific setups, max damage conversions, Akira definitely is all of that on paper. Right?
Yeah, like what I saw Akira do to Itabashi was like drive rush spin knuckled for the cross up in the corner. I was like, oh, that was cheeky.
That was the day one online.
That's Cammy classic. What's old becomes new again.
Yeah,
exactly. That's a layer to this. They're just like, they wouldn't do some rank stuff on me.
And look at that. Look at the crowd,
Back
bro.
to the gills,
Yo,
bro.
they might have gotten all 6,000 entrants again.
I was saying, like these were probably all the competitors because we had 6,700 players.
Yeah,
they're all spectators now outside of the 8 people that are in top 8.
Yeah,
so.
usually when they have like kind of like their own Street Fighter 6 events in Japan, I always see the crowd shots are just like endless. They're just like sold out crowds. So it feels like all the seats here, people got their tickets and everything, and people are standing, people are sitting, hitting the deck as well too, man.
We love that.
Hitting the deck.
I love it when people sit on the floor. That gives me the old school like Street Fighter tournament vibes.
Even the EVO vibes.
Yeah.
Right? Like
true, the pit.
When we got to sit in the front.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So that was like really, really cool as well too. But what do you think about Ryukichi versus Momochi though? I feel like that's a tough one to call. I think.
I think so too,
They play each other a lot. Like when I was like diving into the matchups, like they have so many ranked matches online. I think actually it's pretty 50-50.
Wow.
It's not like really leaning on anyone's side.
Okay.
But Momochi was playing Ed for most of it, so you know, who knows who he's gonna play.
And that's what I'm thinking. I was like, so we know Ryukichi's gonna be with the Ken, right? Like he's just been a Ken specialist. So I want to see what Momochi brings to the table to kind of combat that. Do you start with the Mai and just be like, how good is Ryukichi at getting through the Mai obstacle course?
Everyone plays Mai in Japan in ranked though.
Yeah.
So the experience is so much.
You also
there.
talked about him being the run DP master, right? That's another great thing that you can use against projectiles as Ken. So yeah, maybe we start with the Ed, honestly.
Yeah, I agree with that because I feel like if he does pick Mai, you know how you have to answer against OD fans and everything like that. Ryukichi showed us, like you mentioned, Sherry, the anti-Niampi crew Fate. For sure, he labbed what to do against OD fan, perfect parry, possibly do something crazy afterwards. So, I mean, I want to see it, though. I want to see the tech because that's the kind of the thing we're seeing online, like OD fans too broken and everything like that. But there are answers about it. But the fact that if you're the player and you're showing how to counter it, that's what I want to see, right?
Yeah, I feel that.
And I was gonna say Ryukichi, he makes like the proprietary combos, like the punishes. It's not, you know, everyone kind of knows. Oh, when you block Mai's OD fans, you gotta backdash, or you can do like a forward moving button that'll punish you. Ryukichi comes up with some stuff, obviously from the stuff that we've seen. So I would love to see what his genius mind came up with to go against Mai in the matchup.
Yeah, that'd be sick. So yeah, I'm hoping that we get to see some counter tech perhaps. I think there's a lot of merits to Ed in this matchup as well, right? Especially the caliber of Ed that Momochi brings to the table. I definitely think just in general, the different options that Ed can kind of put out there really hinders Ken's approach a lot of the time, right? Like just having the stand medium kick, just being able to absorb the fireball with the startup of your own, blast through it, that kind of takes away the fireball drive rush game a lot of the time. Obviously the hold flicker as well in that range where Ken wants to play at, whether it be like Dragon Lash, crouch medium kick, all that. Ed, I think, is a little bit superior in that range. So because of that, I think we'll see the Ed, but hey, either way, Ryukichi is a monster, so I think it's going to be close.
Go ahead.
When I was watching the matchup, Momochi actually did something really cool because we mentioned that Ryukichi likes doing the run DP punish, right? So Momochi actually baited it a lot by doing that charge fireball, like the fake fireball, without releasing
with Ed.
as a bait against Ryukichi. And I was like, that's really smart against a player that likes to react to what you're doing, right?
I mean, he could take the Tokido answer because Tokido versus Lashar, he did the run Tatsu
Oh,
against
yeah, that's
Lashard's
right.
hold flicker. He backed that, and I was like, there was no way he did that. So I feel like there's an answer already,
Yeah.
and Ryukichi might possibly go for that because, like you mentioned, the replays, Momochi baited that out loud. So save it for nationals,
Yeah.
man. That's
a
a
great
possible
point.
thing,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
This is where you would bust it out for
this
sure.
is definitely where you bust, because old habits die hard. It's kind of because you're still looking for. You're like, oh, I played you in ranked the other day. You did this. I'm gonna use it for Evo, huh?
Yeah.
I know you're thinking about that, right? But Kobayan versus Higuchi. I think a lot of people are cheering probably for Kobayan.
Oh, yeah.
Zangief.
Yeah,
I hate
Zangief.
Guile, so
Well,
it's not even about Zangief. It's about my hatred for Guile.
Oh,
so.
Guile.
Those two characters, I absolutely get irritated playing against, right? They're two very different archetypes.
Yes.
But Zangief is one of those characters. I mean, as you mentioned, you hate grapplers. There's a shirt in the booth over there that says "Say no to grapplers" coming from Nemo.
But you be dabbling, though.
But that's a bad
exactly.
That's true.
I'm a turncoat sometimes.
But that's again, that's just on the matchup itself, Zangief versus Guile. We gotta cheer for the underdog of the situation, which is the Guile. But I did watch.
Wait, which is the Zangief?
Sorry.
Yeah,
yes.
I was like, you're not called Guile an underdog.
Zangief as the underdog. My bad.
Look, you almost had Ridge triggered right now. You're like, God, what do you mean he's underdog?
You almost sound like a Zangief player over here. But I did see, like, earlier in the pools, making it to top 24, throughout top 24, there was Zangief Bellato versus Kaba.
Yeah.
And then Zangief Bellato actually had some sick plays against Kaba. So there are many tools, actually, that I think Zangief, especially with the usage of level 2, it's just like that kind of equalizes the matchup a little bit more, or like brings it closer to each other.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I feel like I know a lot of Zangief players are just dooming and everything. For sure. But the thing is, you have to think about this. You don't take chip damage.
Yep.
Right? Zangief had it bad when he had to take chip damage in 4 and 5 and 2 and everything like that. Here, you just don't take chip damage. It's great. Like, you can walk in without having to like have a life deficit. That's the most important part, right? But now it just comes down to your mental fortitude of like how to be patient. But we're gonna get into our first matchup. It is the Mai.
Wow, so he is gonna test them.
Yes, Mai. Yes, bye. Let's go.
That's how you feel?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Come on, man. I play both sides.
That's facts.
Capcom versus K, that's me.
All right, so we're going to get into a first match of our top 8 here at EVO Japan 2025. Momochi versus Ryukichi. Let's go.
Oh, my God. They're so hyped. Look at this. And they're playing neutral. They're not. Oh, they're the first fans.
Immediately.
That is neutral. The only fan, 100%.
But you see, Ryukichi was so ready with the perfect parry.
Really? A DP right away from frame 1?
And attacking the drive meter as well. He's going to get the burnout.
Yeah. And he could cash out, but you know what? He's going to take some chip damage
100%.
before he does the drive impact.
Look at that. String this man up. I'll take all this chip before he gets there, but Momochi, what a press out.
Bro, Momochi is so good at recognizing that was a heavy Jinrai and how negative it was, even though he's in burnout. It's a nice counterplay from Momochi
And
there.
even there, that's a punish on his medium Jinrai right there, too.
And heavy Jinrai is actually the least, minus.
Yes.
It would have been, it's actually plus on the burnout. So the fact that he challenged anyway was crazy.
Okay, using light punch. Wow, he tried something right there. Yes, give me that Kagura no Mai. 5 stocks it up, baby.
Oh, and then immediately just tapping, blessing the forehead with the stand heavy punch after the parry. Trying to wiggle out? Nah.
Dude, the standing heavy punch it's so good.
Patronizing, bro. It's
so
a patronizing
good.
animation.
Okay, I like that. Lil right there. Take him to the corner. Oh. Standing heavy kick. This is the same situation from round 1 where Momochi's in the corner, right?
Yeah.
But all it takes is one hit for Mai to take you to the other corner.
Oh, yo, shout out to Ryukichi for that awareness where the target combo would have whiffed on the second hit. Oh, okay. Using OD Jinrai in that situation.
Yeah, he's really just poking and peppering all these Jinrais on. Thought that Momochi would come forward, trying to get a DP out. Both players here barely holding on to the drive.
Yeah, too far for level 3. We didn't spend the level 3 here, but it's going to work out.
Wow, he really was that confident in the rest of this corner sequence.
Yeah. That was fortunate for Ryukichi in that situation. Okay, but tell me, what do you think he's looking for when he's every time he blocks a fan, he's doing light punch DP? You know what I mean? That's the second time doing it, but Mochi didn't bite yet, so I'm curious what's supposed to happen.
Yeah, I assume like this is gonna be like a trade type of scenario. Maybe one of the
combo afterwards.
I don't even know if it's gonna combo, but I think he'll at least get the better OD.
Ooh, where you going? Cause I'm reaching. Wake up level 1. You know what? Get up. Stand fierce. Look at that. That is such a great button. No crosscut DP. That was a little bit weird to kind of crosscut.
There's a perfect parry on the Jinrai though. Another level 1. Okay.
Yeah.
We got 5 stocks back.
Yeah, that was really good awareness from Momochi because usually that combo does not work without level 1 already installed.
True.
Look at that. Look at this. Ugh. Oh, he tried to run DP already.
He wanted it. Wow, that hit from so far in the stand medium kick.
Yeah, he's setting him up. He's setting him up. That's why he's throwing regular fireball first, so he could be an advantage.
You know, I don't think the target combo would have comboed either from that far.
Yes.
That was really good from Ryukichi to not go forward with it.
Oh my god. Burnout. Okay, okay. Momochi has his defense. Oh!
That was sick.
Yes. Goes for the loop a little bit. Take it to the corner. Are you going to react to level 2 or what?
We're trying to bait it out, right? Momochi has been representing that reversal level 1. Oh, but he got hit in the air.
Yes.
That means no DI for you.
Yeah, but...
OD, oh my goodness. Not full animation,
He
though.
can combo.
Still alive.
Wake up level 1. Whoa!
Oh, the DP regular. He traded.
That's not supposed to work.
No, it's not, Justin, but it did anyway.
He missed time?
Yeah, he mistimed the meaty. It looks like he mistimed the meaty. That's the only way it would have worked.
A lot of the time, people will do that, right? They'll be a little bit hesitant. Like, they'll try to block the reversal, maybe delay the light just a tiny bit. But maybe that's not even what he did there because he was still in burned out. Just mistimed it enough to get the trade.
All right, let's big brain it, okay? All right, so wake up level 1 is with punches.
Yeah.
What are you going to say, Sherry?
No, I was going to say, did he really mean to do that DP or did he mean to do the level 1? Because the DP no meter is a questionable decision.
I think maybe he woke up DP thinking Ryukichi is going to delay button because if he woke up level 1, the button would come out.
That's what I'm saying, right? That's why I think he delayed the light punch a little bit. And it's a very popular strat in this game, right? You just slightly delay on the opponent's wake up, so if the reversal is there, then you block it. Whoa!
Yeah, that combo don't work crouching, that's for sure. Okay, nice. Guess for game. Yeah, that was tough. That was tough.
That was a DI back there.
And I love Ryukichi has just definitely been attacking the drive meter, right? To take away that OD fan from Mai. It's a really smart strat.
Yeah, it's actually really working out. And you're seeing that Momochi's not really doing a lot of OD fans in the process.
Yeah. Because even if you get her low enough, right, then the OD fan, you might burn out if you're below 2 bars.
Yeah, it's very clear that Momochi has been waiting to get all his level 1s just to get the stocks. Like, in every single round, he's been able to activate level 1.
Yeah.
Wow, and then just the reversal. Fierce Ryukichi showing no fear.
Expanding the level 3, cash on damage, attack the drive gate, put it in your CA, but doesn't matter. You don't even have CA in the process in there.
Are we going to get the burnout?
OD
Are we going to
fireball.
go for the meaty here?
Yeah, taking the hit, don't matter. That's a tough decision right there.
Yeah. Felt like he tried to take the hit to avoid the burnout, but nonetheless, that was just really good from Ryukichi, trying to close that gap and not let Momochi get out even after taking the hit. Super smart, smothering style.
So far, 4 rounds straight, right? Momochi wins 2 rounds, Ryukichi wins 2 rounds. If you notice, Momochi's always in the corner first.
Yeah.
Yep.
Every time.
Yeah, so there's something that Ryukichi's doing well, where forcing Momochi walking back. And we might switch Ed because I feel like Momochi, because of that, maybe he knows like, hey, you know what? Why am I getting walked back like that? I'm supposed to be the neutral footsie god.
Yeah.
Right. So let me pick a character that can control some of that madness of yours.
That's what we're gonna see, right? Switching it up now, and again, both of these players definitely start the round a little bit timid, right? Nobody wants to overcommit. Nobody wants to give their opponent a big opening to start the round.
Ooh, look at that. Ugh, I love that flicker. That's a bad boy. That's a bad boy special. Right
Yeah,
there.
it is.
This is the carry. Yep, tries to attempt for it. Momochi doesn't give it to him. But nice challenge. Yeah, that was a good challenge right there.
And you see Ryukichi just ever optimal, right? Buffering the Jinrai behind it, just always peppering in any damage he can get.
Yeah, and you know what I really love about him doing that Jinrai? Like he just just in case.
Yeah.
But most people would do jab drive rush. He didn't want to put himself in that situation where it didn't work and put him in a possible burnout situation, but it doesn't matter because Momochi taking the first round of this game.
Yeah, you can tell Ryukichi's extremely conscious of his own drive meter and his opponents. He really values those resources, as he should.
Forward fierce right there.
And as you mentioned, Justin, you can see how the neutral has changed right now because Momochi's been handling the neutral pretty well, actually. He's been controlling it, not pushing himself into the corner.
Oh, yeah, this is Momochi's character. Like, if you think about like how his archetype of a player he plays, this is him.
Yeah,
Mai's just broken.
This is what we talked about at the beginning, right? Momochi in this matchup with Ed definitely has really strong tools at that range where Ken likes to play at, so makes it a bit more difficult for Ryukichi, and he is just pressing that heavy kick.
Yeah, he got him in the corner, so it's definitely harder to make a whiff. But do we have the dream?
I believe Momochi has a dream.
No, yes, a little bit. No, he had to change it up a little bit, but still gets it though.
Wow, the adjustment, that's
crazy.
What?
I can't believe that. Yeah, I can't believe he fixed that.
This dude Momochi, bro, he's a master of the character for a reason. 2-1 lead here in top 8.
You saw how it was kind of like, it was kind of wonky a little bit.
I've never seen that adjustment. I've never seen that.
And he had the meaty set up for it right after, too. The empty jump low, the empty jab light.
That was Chef's kiss right there. Okay, how is Ryukichi going to answer? But speaking of that, get him. Using the damage option, didn't want to use the Tatsu.
And it looked like Momochi trying to walk forward throw right there. Like he tried to call out Ryukichi was going to block after the driver's cancel.
What? That
Yeah,
was
sick.
Was it because it was meaty?
Yeah, it was meaty there. Wow, that was actually sick link right there. Okay, go for the parries. Blocking, has to force to take the throw because Ryukichi went for a lot of shimmies right there. Nice!
Big parry.
Yeah, but it doesn't. I guess Momochi's cool with it. He's back into the mid screen. He's back to where he's comfortable at, walking Ryukichi down.
And he's building that level 2. Not going to have a chance to use it this round, though.
We've seen some clips from Ryukichi at this tournament as well. Spamming that crouch medium punch. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Crouch medium punch for Ken is one of his best counter poke normals. That is a great disjointed hitbox, 6 frames as well. And then you see him just switch it up with the crouch medium kick to throw off Momochi at the end right there, too.
It's so hard to just try to whip punish that one. I think it was against Zangief, where he just did 4 times in a row, right?
Yeah.
And the 4th one hit.
Yeah, he tried to do stand medium punch, Geef, and just got destroyed.
Okay, another one. This time he gets it. Look at that. Ugh.
Beautiful. Look at the damage. That's 50%.
Yeah, go for the fuzzy with the standing heavy kick too. Get the +4. Wow, he whipped. Damn, that did a lot. Ooh, stand fierce again. Go attacking the drive gauge. And I love the fact that he knew he was going to tap parry in that situation. Jump back as well. Defense.
Goodness, bro. Momochi is just keeping him jailed in this corner. He tried to walk up on him and throw, even with a wake-up throw right there. Momochi getting a little frisky.
No bite on the shimmy there either.
Yeah. Look at that.
Playing so well defensively right now.
Ooh, with punish. Where are you trying to press that sweep for? How dare you?
And Momochi had been walking up in his personal space, right? That's why he tried to sweep. He was like, bro, I don't want you to keep walking at me like that. Great adjustment from Momochi to whip punish it instead.
This time we get the low forward though. Ryukichi's offense is hitting. Somehow he gets quite a meaty neutral jump roundhouse right there. I wonder what he was going for.
Yeah, I wonder what the mind game is there. Like, did he think he was going to like fake the safe jump type joint? I don't know.
Yeah.
Because usually Ken will just come down with fierce instead of roundhouse. And again, the roundhouse hit again.
Wow.
I wonder if that's something new against Ed. Yeah. Look at that. I felt like Momochi was cooking that game, but somehow Ryukichi came back to tie it up 2-2.
I mean, it really took all that low 4 Tatsu into the corner, and then, you know, Momochi, unfortunately, maybe it's because Ed's anti-airs aren't the best. That's why he's getting counter hit. He's maybe reacting a little too late to the neutral jumps.
Yeah, that's the hard part. You have to react a bit earlier than usual.
Yeah, he just did it again, right? Like, I don't know what the anti-air choice is. Maybe it's like the stand medium or the crouch medium kick type joint, and that just beats it. Definitely interested in seeing this going forward.
Oh, okay. Final game. Let's see who's going to go on to the winners finals of this right here. Again, a stand jab from the drive rush. Trades on the buttons. Nice. First DI counter against the Jinrai there.
And yeah, way to save it for the last game. That's what you want to. How he ended up parrying again.
Yeah, that was actually pretty smart. The fact that he's like, you know what, I need to let go. I don't want to drain myself, and then tap it again.
Yeah.
Go for the DP combo, 5-piece. How dare you press the button, double drive rush combo. You're going to spend level 1 here? That's right.
Yeah, I think with all that drive meter, maybe Ryukichi was like, you know, Momochi will expect a DP here. Like, I got all this meter, I'll still be good even after I DP. But nah, the media was there to shut it down.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen too many bust out ever since Momochi's first EXDP with mine the first game. That was like about it.
Yeah.
That's like a 3-for-3 neutral jump fierce from Ryukichi too, as an not as an anti-air, but as a shimmy bait.
Yeah.
I guess Momochi is working out really well for him.
Oh, the spacing on that one. Yeah, these two play each other a lot, you can tell.
We gotta try it again. There's the cross cut. How dare you using light punch DP? There's the bust out.
Definitely wanted the drive rush back throw into the corner right there. Momochi did not let him have it.
Nice anti right there. Go for the meaty. Again, the meaties, I would say the little delay stand light punch is definitely cooking him.
Ooh, but the whip punish from Ryukichi. He's going to spin the meter. Most definitely can't afford to be greedy here. And we are going to a final round.
That's a crazy whip punish too, because that is so hard to whip punish against
I love that.
That was hard, and I felt bad for Ryukichi there just because I'm like, he's probably thinking, can I level 2 instead of level 3? But he's like, you know what? I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it.
Definitely had to spend all his bar there.
And I truly don't think the level 2 would have killed, so.
Oh, nice meaty on that one. Wow, stand jab, low jab, saw the hit, and confirmed to the target combo and put him in a situation. Look at this, taking all the damage. Momochi has 3 bars though, but Ryukichi has him in the corner.
What a throw tech right there from Momochi.
Oh,
but again, Ryukichi just patient with punishing the fierce attempt and then catching him as well. The meaty jab.
Should be it.
That's it.
Level 1 to end it. Ryukichi in winners finals at EVO Japan.
I told you, man. Home turf Ryukichi. This man cooks, bro. He always cooks at home turf.
Yeah, man. And, you know, it's just really a testament to these two and how they played each other because, like, Momochi got the dub with Mai quick, right? And then he lost one, and you could tell, like, he wanted to start with the Mai because Ryukichi has specific ed tech.
Yes.
We saw it on display.
Yes.
So he was like, this is going to be dangerous if I have to go to ed. But that's just how good Ryukichi is, bro. Whether it's against Mai, whether it gets ed, like you said, man, on home turf, he's different.
He is different. I want to see if he's going to use the neutral jump roundhouse against the next match.
Yeah.
Because then that will tell us, yeah, that's an ed-specific thing,
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm so curious because usually most Kens will always use jump heavy punch as the neutral jump, right? He did use it for shimmies, but when it comes to like, oh, when your ed is standing,
yes,
it was come down heavy kick for sure.
Wow, man, that is
Oh, yeah,
wild
they're
way
playing
to
the
start
replay
this.
right now.
Yeah, that was a great first match. 3-2 final round. Like, what a way to start a top 8, especially in EVO Japan, right?
We love the dance, we love the adaptation. And
Yes.
that very last round, I feel like Ryukichi switched up how he wanted to approach the offense because when he knocked Momochi down, he started doing a lot of meaties with lights. And it was actually catching Momochi holding up, I think, because Momochi does like an up back on a defensive
He
read.
does.
So it actually caught him a lot of times.
I think that's like a now more popular thing, right? Everyone likes to jump back after like not taking a throw or whatever like that. But the fact that that's why he did hit a stand jab, low jab into back medium punch, saw it hit, target combo right, and then right there. That was just beautiful because that was like a 2-hit sequence before jumping back. Because most people do 1-hit throw, but he did 2 hits because he thinks you're gonna jump back throw. So good.
That's the layers on layers, especially when you guys are playing each other. Again, they play each other all the time. So
Yeah, and you can just normally link that stand medium punch like we saw, right? But a lot of the time, if you do stand jab into crouch jab, you're too far for that stand medium punch to connect after that. But for whatever reason, again, he's labbing out these situations where he knows, like, I can get away with doing 2 jabs first and still connect with a stand medium punch. Dude is just a mastermind.
That was good. That was good. But our next match, you know, Menardi versus Akira.
yeah, I know you wanted to see Mena versus Momochi, but this match is going to be really, really interesting just because, again, we don't know who Mena is going to choose in this matchup.
Yeah.
And in Akira, I feel like I haven't seen too much of Akira, so this is really good, refreshing to see him in the top 8.
Yeah, I feel like Akira, he hasn't really gone too crazy in terms of results overseas, right?
Yeah.
Right, but I feel like in Japan, he's always kind of like, always does well, but never been in a situation where he's like winning a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if there's a time to win, get a big first win, this is the time right here, especially against 2-time Capcom Cup champion, also defending EVO Japan 2024 champion for Street Fighter 6. It's a tall order to beat, but I mean, I'm sure Akira has the home crowd behind his back.
Yeah, this honestly might be the perfect storm to kind of break through that glass ceiling that he's been hitting, right? Getting those top 8s, but never maybe getting into that top 3 or getting that W himself. So if he's able to use this, ride the momentum, ride the home court advantage, take down the reigning defending champion, that, I mean, I think will propel his confidence forever.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tall order, though, because something everyone, I feel like, knows about Mena is that he does not get deterred. I mean, he won EVO Japan last year when I don't want to say he had the crowd against him, but, you know, this is home advantage, home turf for Akira, and it doesn't really bother Mena. He's been here before. He's done this so many times, especially in this particular matchup.
I think he won, like, free. Like, it was dominant.
Yeah, he was very dominant last year.
It wasn't, like, close at all. He destroyed the competition last year.
And I feel like when Mena is in the zone, when he's in there, he's pretty much unstoppable. Like, you'll watch this game and you'll be like, does that other guy play Street Fighter? Like,
right?
No, I mean, you're definitely not wrong. But I would say if Akira did his research, I mean, one thing, Mena is definitely an up-back monster as well, too.
Yeah.
And Cammy is definitely really good at just stopping up-back with her crouching heavy punch meaty, right? And gets a full combo from there. But the thing is, I think Menardi just kind of just plays heads or tails. It's either I up back or perfect parry.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right? So obviously, if you're going for a meaty, thinking I'm going to up back, it makes it easier for me to perfect parry. Puts the back throw. Guess what? Tables are turned now. So it's a very dangerous combination. But sometimes, if Menardi is willing to play dangerous, you have to not be scared to play dangerous back.
and from Akira's gameplay, definitely not hesitant to kind of play that way as well.
Yeah, and with those two choices that you highlighted, Justin, I wonder if we'll see Akira try to maybe put the brakes on a little bit on Wake Up just to try to counter both of those strategies. But if that happens, does Mena start waking up with buttons? Does he start waking up crouching medium kick?
Exactly.
You know, he's so good at adjusting so quickly that even if you catch on to his strat, he won't just stick to it. He's not stubborn in that way if it's not working.
Woo!
Okay, let's see. I'm so curious to see what's going to be the new. Do we have any new Lightning Beast setups? What's the Blanca Challenge going to be doing? Here's the Pokken, just feeling each other out. Here's no dive kicks yet.
It just feels so right to see Blanca on Mena to me, or Mena on Blanca, excuse me.
Look at that. Yeah, again, right away, the offense has started. We're going to set it out. Yeah, that's right. Put a trap out. Yeah, meaty plus frames. Look at this. BandaiNamco is controlling the pace.
Yeah, and perfectly set himself up on that roundhouse as well. I think it was supposed to be a counter poke setup, but then he gets the whip punish anyway.
Oh, using spiral arrow, but it didn't really work out. Somehow got the punish counter throw. I guess that was still a punish situation there.
Yeah.
No space out in there. And look at this control. Stand jab, stand light kicks. They haven't used crouching medium punch yet.
Yeah, that's true. We talked about that potent button, but that one as well. The crouch jab, counter poke, and the drive rush cancel behind it to seal the first round.
That was super surprising. I don't really see a lot of blockers using crouching jab.
Yeah,
right?
For real.
Oh, nice.
That crowd strong, but that's a whip punish there.
Yeah, no, that was definitely a whip punish. Standing heavy kick.
Like the fact that he put himself back into the corner, I think it caused Akira to have like a moment of hesitation. Like, what's happening here?
Yeah, pressing buttons right there, using the low forward. You have to attack the drive gauge, and that is what he is doing.
Put that drive gauge down to life support while Akira gets back in the green. It's going to be a good look. Just needs one more. What's Meta going to bet on?
You know, if I'm going to burn out, I'll burn out on my own turn.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Now, does Mena have the reaction to wake up level 1, wake up level 3? He jumps out, backs out in the corner. You got to attack the legs. Using a low medium punch. Doesn't want to do the third.
Oh my
God. You got to be kidding me, Meta Arthi.
As an anti-air?
That was the first dive kick of the game.
Oh my Lord.
You know what they say. When you're in burnout, your reactions have been heightened to the maximum.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
You're heightened, but usually you're locked in on one option.
Yeah. But I think he was locked in on that option, though.
On the dive kick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, 100%.
The dive kick is such a great tool to use when the opponent's in burnout, right? It's like plus frame no matter where it hits pretty much. So a lot of time players are going to be trying to abuse that Mena, scouting it perfectly.
But look at this adaptation from Akira. Like, we just saw 3 dive kicks in a row. In the last game, we only saw 2, like one OD and then 1 regular, right?
Yeah,
so
nice.
Now Akira is going in.
Yeah, the delay buttons right there, catching man and jumping back, but doesn't get a full combo, goes for the throw here. Is man gonna wake up right here? Ooh, I thought he would wake up after that if he saw green. Nice jump back, medium punch. It got the soft knockdown too. Scratch him up. He tried to hop over.
He did, yeah. He wanted to be out the OS, the DPOS. He was going to try to hop through it.
Yeah. That was so lucky for Akira because if he did not get that sequence right there and BandaiNamco was able to defend, it would have been a world of hurt.
Man, that was really good from Akira, honestly.
Take
now
it to the
we're
corner.
Get to the cone.
Yeah, everyone's favorite place.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I think he tried to hold up there.
Most likely, right? You highlighted how often he was going for a dive kick. That probably was what he was doing again, honestly.
Ooh, almost. I love the side switch. Yo, he is playing fast right now. You see how fast he's playing?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, he's going in.
I thought he was going to bust out the super. Yeah, kind of hard to cross-cut in that situation, right? Lightning Beast, attack the drive gauge. I love the fact that he didn't spend it, right? Just in case.
I definitely think he was betting on Akira trying to do something with the remaining drive meter, right? So he was looking to bait it out.
Yeah, that's why he's jumping back. He's trying to buffer a special move right there. But drops the combo. Oh, maybe that's a setup possibly.
I really like the parry right there, right? So he didn't have to guess which side that ball was going to come down on.
Yeah. Akira does have level 3. If he gets a low forward, if he gets any confirm, he's definitely going to go into it. But BandaiNamco needs to defend.
Nice. Hooligan tried to bait something out from Mena there.
Yeah.
Mena doesn't take the bait.
Yeah, takes a throw. Watch out. He's in that 3-meter threshold, and he spends it.
He tried to whip punish it. He saw it. Oh,
wow,
he just goes into it. Off the crouch medium kick. How?
Are you serious? That's crazy. That's actually insane. At least, like, I feel like if that was me, I would do low forward, like, heavy kick spiral arrow. Just in case, right?
Just in case.
You know, just in case if it misses, and I'll confirm from the second hit. But the first hit is insane.
Well, it's got like it wasn't even a whiff punish.
No,
it was just a
did
straight confirm.
He saw it.
And like when those things happen, right, usually we find ourselves in scenarios where like we just kind of notice the opponent walking forward or standing up. That didn't feel like that at all.
Yo,
I don't know how he hit that.
It was like I put the computer on random guard and I'm practicing. What? That was insane. And look, he was ready to check the jab block up too. He was a little bit too late. Nice punish on the crouching heavy punch to stand jab.
Yeah, but of course, Mena, that's always a potent tool in Blanca's kit. The air Blanca ball to avoid the throw.
Ooh, standing heavy kick, attack the drive gauge from that drive rush. Okay.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, it's so interesting that he's using Spiral Arrow in neutral like that.
I think it's like a switch up with the heavy kick as well,
Yeah,
right?
right.
Like as Meta tries to get close, maybe counter poke that heavy kick.
True.
He does Spiral Arrow from a little farther away.
Oh my God! I'm surprised he didn't whip punish that standing heavy kick right there.
Oh my!
Yeah, Meta RD. I thought he expected a dive kick. Ooh, didn't spend the drive rush there. Yeah, I thought maybe he was a jump back, but the low short. Do we spend the level 2? Yes, we do. Street Fighter 2 animated movie.
Backbreaker.
Oh, Macchiotomy type joint. Yeah, Akida's rhythm right now is extremely hard to pin down. Like, there's so many decisions where I'm like, I don't blame you for getting hit. Like that walk back into the drive rush crouch slide kick, it's just so weird to catch him right now.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things, like I mentioned, like Akira plays kind of like he uses everything that Cammy has.
Yeah, true.
Right? It's not just a whiff. It's just not a whiff punish Cammy.
Yeah.
Ooh, get off of me! The stand light kick buffer though. It's a Lightning Beast Blanca Ball. Let's go.
Sick.
Wasn't the punish there.
Spiral Arrow. Oh, yes, let her rip. Look, he's playing different.
Yeah, both these players right now forcing their will, imposing their will, but a quick whip punch on the throw attempt.
Yeah, I'm surprised Menardi didn't spend the double drive rush there. Maybe he wasn't too confident that the level 1 wouldn't kill there.
Yeah. Definitely. I think he wants to also hold on to the meter and hopefully get an early Lightning Beast in this round,
that's
perhaps.
true. Okay, Spiral Arrow.
I feel like Akira has done such a good job on checking drive rush. Woo!
That was godlike.
That was so good.
That was so good.
Because that was a safe jump, right? It wasn't going to be a punish on the perfect parry, so it would have been a tech throw. I love him just hopping through it.
Oh my God, the drive gauge is being attacked.
It's being attacked, but he does have that level 3. It's not over yet.
He didn't spend the level 3 yet. He has one more chance. And now Menardi is in a situation where he doesn't have too much drive gauge as well, too.
What is about to happen, though?
What you got?
Press the button. I'm surprised he didn't go through. Yeah, attack the drive gauge. He didn't attack it again. Level 3.
I was going to say, these jump backs, they can get sniped by that CA. You got to be a little bit careful.
Nice. Standing heavy kick right there. Stand Pierce. Tries.
My.
Oh, no flinch on there.
He's like, I can take some throws, bro. I ain't reaching.
Throw. Jump back. DP. Oh, my God. That's plus. Ooh. Oh, that's going to combo. He's going to get a follow-up afterwards.
Yeah, he can go to level 1.
Is that enough? No, it's not, but we're going to... It's burnout.
Oh, my God. He put him on a pixel.
Oh, he woke up throw. Are you serious?
No
No way he woke up throw. That's crazy.
He didn't wake up air throw.
Oh, he woke up air throw.
He's winning EVO. He's winning EVO. He's winning EVO.
Smokes of all reads.
Nah.
Not wake up level 1.
That was not normal, bro.
There's no way Meta's losing this. I'm sorry.
I cannot believe what I just saw.
Yeah, we literally just got off our seats, bro. That was that was insane. That was beautiful. If that doesn't make it to high fight, I know you're watching.
High fight already got that clip.
I know you're watching, bro. Please put that match on Twitter.
Y'all
right?
gotta handle this for a minute. I'm speechless after that one. Legit.
That's insane. How does Akira come up, like, keep going with this after this, right?
I mean, he's doing just fine.
He's like, oh, that's normal? That wasn't normal. Option select. Flash kick option select, I guess we call it.
Yeah, same thing, right?
Yep, go for the chip damage. Whoa!
Not like
Input
this.
error. Level 1?
Not yet. It wasn't going to kill. He needed that meter just in case.
Yeah, that's plus no matter what. Yeah, you can't stop that. Your only option there was just you had to bust out a super.
Yeah, you just had to commit to it.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
bro.
I'm still thinking about that decision,
No,
bro.
that might be the play of the year, actually.
Yeah, honestly,
EVO
so
Awards
far.
play of the year already.
Legit, man.
Oh, holding the parry. Now he's in burn. Look at this. I'm telling you, he's still thinking about the air throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, had to do the level 1. Change the pace a little bit, but look at it. Menardi is healthy with the green. He's green. His drive gauge is green. Everything is green.
Ooh, just with the walk-up throw.
Yeah. Walk-up throw the situation.
about to
Attacking
get
during the
his meter
burnout.
back.
Yeah, playing like Noah a little bit. DPOS, get off of me.
Yeah, we'll see if Menardi goes back to the hop like he showed earlier off that.
Oh, burnout again. DI. Do we side switch? Yes, we do. Do we set up the Blanca-chan? Is it close? Is it?
I think this is it.
Oh, using the EX level 1 to end it.
Level 1. Boom.
Meta RD. Winners
Look at that.
finals.
Go Meta.
Yeah, you deserve to pop off like that after what I just saw, bro.
100%.
That might be air throw of the century. I don't know. Air throw of the Street Fighter 6.
Oh my God, that
Lifetime.
was something what a beast would actually do in real life.
Yeah.
Just cha 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 cha.
Wake up air throw. That is a commitment.
Oh, that was insane.
Incredible.
I feel so bad, though, because the sequence that Akira did right before that was godlike.
It was godlike, but the answer from Menardi
Yeah.
was more godlike.
Yeah.
I don't want to watch Menardi play because I don't want to lose my voice. Because I felt like
I know, right?
My voice cracked when I yelled like right there.
I thought we were all about to yank the freaking wires
Yeah,
off
I'm
because
sorry.
everybody stood up
Production,
at the
my
same
bad,
time
bro.
with the air throw. I just didn't even think about that as an option. I 100% thought the level 1 super was coming out.
Yeah.
I did wake up air
Everyone
throw.
thought that.
And that's why Akira jumped, right? He was like, I'm going to dodge this level 1.
Yeah.
And I think he could get to the other side. It would have been tough to like wake up Blanca ball anti-air.
Yeah.
And this dude, the fact that Meta knew that he would go with that, bro. Like, up against Ryukichi in a little while.
Yep, that's definitely going to be a very interesting match in winners finals. But before that, we are going to go through losers.
Yes.
Losers round 1. We're going to see Kobayan versus Higuchi.
That's a hard matchup right there. I think that's a matchup where it's like a Tom and Jerry type of thing. You know what I mean?
You mean like
obstacle course and everything.
Chase
it's a chase for sure. That's for sure. It's a chase down. But I mean, Zangief can't do it. I think Zangief in this game is definitely much better than the average Zangief from previous games, for sure.
Yeah.
Just because no chip damage and drive rush is a factor. Also, headbutt's a pretty nasty frame trap as well. So
I mean, he has really good buttons.
He has.
That's what I want to bring up.
Like the stand medium kick, the stand strong, even the stand short, even on whiff, on hit, whatever it may be, into the green rush. Like that's very optimal for Zangief. But we have Akira. We see that he just lost his match. He is waiting for the winner between Kobayan and Higuchi. And we have Momochi, who fell from winners down into losers to play the winner between NL and Lashar.
Oh, that's a banger. Either way, like all these are going to be banger matches as well, too, right?
Yeah. Kobayan, man. Yeah, I love that you're bringing that up, Sherry, because the ground game of Zangief is potent in this game. Like, he doesn't get as much of a reward as people with crouch, medium kick, drive rush cancel off his normal game, on his footsie game, but it's so hard to get into that range and feel comfortable against him. And then you still eat like that 20% on the target combo.
Yes.
And then there's just a lot, honestly, on getting in Zangief in the first place.
You can't talk too much because all the Zangief down players are going to be upset.
I'm probably getting DM'd by Dr. Danny fan right now. Like, yo, why are you hyping up Zangief like that?
Don't spread the Zangief propaganda according to Twitter.
mean,
you know what I mean?
As a Ken player, I don't like that matchup. I don't like that matchup.
Oh, man.
But of course, we already know this tournament would not be possible without our lovely partner in PlayStation. PlayStation tournaments combo the competition and will combo the rewards, win cash, plus exclusive items when you enter the PlayStation tournaments, and you can do it directly in-game and on the PS5. One of the coolest things, one of the coolest evolutions about PlayStation tournaments is doing that, and of course, all of these EVOs wouldn't be possible without PlayStation.
Yep.
Yeah, it's actually so cool. You know, Amakashi, he won a PlayStation tournament recently.
Yeah?
He showed me pictures like he got the reward and everything.
That's tight.
I mean, they're daily tournaments.
Yes.
I mean, you just sign up from the home screen.
Yep.
Like, it's super easy.
Yeah,
so,
super,
again, shout out to
super
Sony
easy.
PlayStation bringing us here.
Yeah, bringing us everyone
Supplying
here.
there's about 8,000 competitors here this weekend. They supplied all of that.
Ridiculous.
That is a lot. But like, okay, we're always going to get Kobayan versus Higuchi.
Yeah.
Zangief versus Guile. What do you think? How do you think Zangief's going to get in?
That's what I figured that's what you were going to ask right now, and I'm trying to think. Like, we talked about how once Zangief's in that range, he's pretty potent, but Guile doesn't have to engage with him, right? He just sits there and throws Sonic Boom. So how are you going to get past that? I don't know, man. Like, when Higuchi's as good as he is, it's going to be tough. Obviously, the gambits are there, whether it be jump, drive rush. Maybe he has like a drive rush DI gambit, something like that. I don't know, but it's going to be a tough answer for sure.
I feel like Stand Fierce is a very potent tool in
That's
that
a
matchup.
good, yeah, true,
because
true.
it actually, like, it's not a full answer, but it does well because of its armor, right? So,
Yep.
you know, Guile, they like doing the Sonic Boom. Sometimes they'll do the upside down kick. Stand Fierce is actually a pretty good tool against that, and it's a knockdown if you get hit no matter what, whether it's like fully charged, depending on how you hit it. But that's how Zangief will get it on you. All he needs is that one hit, and maybe even sweep.
Ooh,
Zangief has I feel, one of the best sweeps out there.
I agree with you.
And then once you clip him, you just drive rush in and his headbutt 50-50. Let's go.
Especially if it's a punish counter sweep too,
Yep.
right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I
that's
agree
huge.
with that. I think like also what Zangief can do is like using like, because Guile's going to poke with crouching medium kick, right?
Yeah.
Soul ball kicks. Maybe using stand light kick against the crouching medium kick into drive rush, right? Going into lariat, get closer, put him in the corner. And obviously all the Zangief players, they want to use EX lariat to kind of get the better optimal Oki situation. But that's the hard part. Do you spend 5 bars of drive gauge from a standing light kick to do OD lariat or what?
Nah, that's why they always reset into the headbutt.
Yeah, that's true.
Because people they just like holding up back against Zangief in general, so they get that headbutt damage, and even if you get blocked, you're so plus on that.
Look at that. Look, you see Higuchi, he's smiling. He knows that he won the matchup. He's like, oh, I got to fight Zangief. Oh, I'm smiling. I'll take this picture with
It's the
teeth shown.
It's the H-box gift where he's crying mid-set because he knows he's going to win.
You know what movement I love with the gamer suit is I've never seen Kobayan in person before, but he's a very fit person.
That boy fit, bro.
There's a picture that someone posted with like his back.
No, when I first saw him at Topanga, I'm like, oh, this guy's from America. That's what I thought.
But I mean, Kobayan, I think when I speak to all the Geef players out there, they do regard him as like the best Zangief in the world.
Okay.
That's sick.
So it makes sense that he is in top 8 here at EVO Japan. And there were like, Itabashi was right there too. Zangief Velada was also right under
I think
Itabashi.
they all got 9th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. That would have been crazy if we had 3 Zangiefs in top 8.
Imagine.
Then all the Zangief players couldn't say anything.
I don't want to hear anything.
They couldn't say anything.
Nothing ever again.
Buffs are not needed at that point.
Yeah, man. You know, just to build on a couple of your guys' points, actually, I really like them. You know, you brought up the Stand Fierce Sherry, which I think is a very potent tool in this matchup, as you mentioned. And Justin, you talked about poking with the crouch medium kick, right? I think that's also to combat the Fierce because you can blow it up being a low. So I think that's kind of where we start seeing that stand light kick drive rush cancel. Once we see the establishment of the Fierce, once we see Higuchi trying to beat that with a low button, that's when I think we get the evolution. So I'm not expecting that out the gate, but probably like round 2, 3, and definitely game 2 going forward.
I feel like we might see OD running suplex out the gate.
Out the gate?
Out the gate.
Like round start, 99-second round fight. He
Bro,
just
choo-choo, bro. Choo-choo, train is coming.
The Russian Express, bro.
I mean, we could bet some money on. I feel like that is.
And the prop bets on what's going to happen?
Yeah, that's the
99
lottery
seconds.
right there. If that hits, Justin, I'm taking you to the lottery. We're gonna go pick out some numbers.
It might happen.
We're changing our flights to Vegas, going back.
Actually, look, I'm telling you, if you're gonna start with a bang, you might as well. It's a popular option.
And I mean,
it's a very popular option.
Wait, popular? I don't know if that's a popular option.
Yo, round 1 start. Like if you haven't fought me in a long time, yeah, OD.
Yeah, OD running bear
It's
grab.
fast.
I know it's fast, but
I would love to see it too on this stage because you know everybody doesn't want to overcommit at the very beginning.
that's what I'm saying.
Top 8 of EVO.
No, that would be godlike.
He
if
might be
Kobayan
nervous
does that.
a little bit.
Nah, but I feel like this is gonna go the standard of what we see in high-level players is when it's round start, they're literally just gonna wiggle around each other and see what they want to do.
Most likely,
Yeah,
but that's why, right? That's why you bet on that because if he does do that, he might get scooped.
That would be godlike, though.
We'll see.
If you hard call that, Justin, I don't know. I feel like you should be on the stage.
No,
then.
I'm just saying it's a possibility. I seen
I mean, you are a Zangief player.
I've seen some stuff in my days.
Let's see. The round is about to start.
Yeah,
the match is about to start.
I seen some. I feel like he's about to run. Like, you know what? Let me just test the reactions a little bit. Let me see if you're gonna jump straight up. I got 3 games. I can afford it.
Is if Higuchi was ready for that with OD flash kick.
That's what I'm saying. I need to test. I need to test if you're locked in. You know, because that's the most important part. Because Higuchi, he's definitely one of those players that's like really hard to kind of like get in on.
Yeah.
But
Absolutely.
When he's on it, but if he's not on it, maybe
I
Kobayashi
mean,
might run away with
That's
it.
true. You got to throw him off his guard. And if you started off with like that and it hits, you're in his head.
Yeah.
They'd be like, no way he started the round.
Come on, let's see.
Fair grab. Okay.
All right, here.
I'm curious. I'm so curious. I'm making the read.
Yep, losers round 1. We have Kobayashi versus Higuchi. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah,
Let's see how it starts.
It's coming. Watch this. Look at that. Look. He's talking.
He's got a lot of hair on his chest. He definitely.
Yeah. He's been drinking a little bit.
There's no way.
I was ready.
Okay, go for the Sonic Boom. Yeah, this is kind of what we expected there. Is against the crouching medium kick, stand light kick, but doesn't want to spend the bar. Can't get the confirm on the counter here on the stand medium punch as well, too. It's too far.
And yeah, we actually are seeing it right out of the gate. That stand light kick has been a super good tool for him already.
But Higuchi gets the jump out the corner and puts Kobayashi in the corner now.
Yeah.
Okay, they both drive rush at the same time.
Yeah, using the stand fierce again. Higuchi looking good.
Yeah, now it's Higuchi where he wants to be in terms of position, right? Obviously not health-wise, but right here. Oh my goodness, the perfect parry into the jump. Perfect punish indeed.
I mean, that was the first jump we saw and it connected.
Yeah, it was because he perfect parried the previous boom, right? He just bet on Higuchi continuing the Sonic Boom sequence.
Yeah, that's the hard thing about the matchup is like, at least if you're a Gao player throwing booms, because I know a lot of people were like, yeah, I hate Gao because I cannot stop his Sonic booms and everything. They recover too fast. It's hard to jump in against them. But if you perfect parry the boom, usually most Gao players will just flow chart and throw another boom.
Precisely.
Right? Yo, Kobayashi's kind of cooking this Gao. You sure this is a bad match for Gao?
That's what I'm saying.
Like bad match for Zengi?
I don't know if this is a bad matchup for Zengi, but I'm seeing the way that I'm seeing Kobayashi playing the neutral right now.
Yeah.
He's getting so much mileage off the stand shorts and the stand medium kicks and strongs.
Yeah, parry's available. Nice, using upside down kick. We might see the stand fierce that you mentioned. Oh my God, he tried to walk up in there. Did we spend it? No, we didn't. No cancel on the flash kick as well.
Oh, Higuchi's trying to switch it up a little bit. You see the jump back into the dash forward. Yeah, he's trying to bait something out.
Oh, get off of me. Protect the skies.
I mean, he is concerned with the level 3, right? So this is the range you want to stay at because you don't want to be concerned with that. We just have to be worried about the level 2.
Yeah, exactly. That's why Higuchi's not throwing Sonic Booms anymore. Doesn't want to get cycloned on in.
Yeah. There we go. We can throw the booms at this range right here, but we can't flowchart. Nice little dash forward, back dash. And he's so scared of Higuchi's OD flash kicks.
Yeah, both of them are showing a lot of respect.
You know what? I think Kobayashi was waiting for the up back.
Okay. I don't know if that's going to be enough. It's close.
Hell stop to level 1?
No. Yo, headbutt to level 1. Ugh.
All right, but now he's in burnout. He does have the corner. Higuchi gets the anti-air, sending all the level 2s at him.
Got hit.
That was tough. That jump was needed. That jump was literally his lifeline right there. Oh my God, speaking of that, now he gets the optimal setup right here. Again, the respect on Higuchi. He's like really wanting like him to bust out. But I feel like so many times if he hasn't bust out yet, you should go for the offense, right?
Yeah. Man, I feel like now he's going to bust out with the next one. Sorry, sure, go ahead.
No, what an SPD.
The grab.
I just feel like at this point, especially at Zengi, you got to be okay with the bust out because you got to establish that offense between the media and the SPD, whatever it may be.
1000%. You have to live the fact that people might just wake up DP on your offense.
It's part of life.
But look at this. Higuchi, nice block at the overhead, perfect parry. Go for the heavy SPD damage in that situation. Pretty good damage, at least for perfect parry. Oh my God, where you going? Oh!
Nice, and yeah, they were getting to that corner so quickly, right? I love the DI there. The corner wasn't all the way on screen yet. A little bit tougher to counter that in those instances.
Bro, but the stand roundhouse as an anti-air, I feel like you just don't see that too often in Street Fighter 6 Zengi. But it caught him jumping back, and that actually pushed him so far closer to the corner.
That was a good chase. Very, very good chase.
Very sick indeed.
Yeah, parrying the Sonic Booms. The driver stand light kick is actually hitting Kobayashi a lot on counter hit. I wonder if it's like because the timing is like not as fast as a 4-framer, and that's probably why it's catching him off guard.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, using the soul ball kick in their situation right there. Higuchi looking way better in this game.
Okay.
There we go.
All right, I thought we were going to have a fluff for a second. Oh, indeed, we are having some type of issue. Kobe
He's not
on.
even holding the stick, and Zangief's just moving forward.
Oh, my man. Zangief was like, I know where my bread's buttered. It's
You
the
know,
close quarters combat.
Close quarter combat.
Yeah.
That's what,
I'm just going in.
yeah, that's kind of. He's like, that's kind of what I wanted.
Zangief's got a mind of his own.
He got a mind. I just want to walk with my face, block with my face. That's what wrestlers do anyway, right? We gotta take hits in general. But man, I felt like Kobeon in general, like he has been cooking in terms of neutral, like you mentioned. The standing, heavy kick, drive rush, anti-air was so good because obviously Higuchi was so scared of the SPD, right? He was jumping back. But I feel like in that situation, because he jumped back, that was a big read of like, oh, you're kind of scared of neutral jumping instead. Because usually you want to neutral jump against the SPD to get a punish.
Oh, true.
But the problem is like if I neutral jump and you don't SPD, then I anti-air with the lariat.
Yep.
So it's like, oh, it's just tough, right? So he chose the safer route.
Yeah, and if you're Higuchi, I think since you're a Guile player, that's okay, right? You're like, I'd rather just take the space, let me get my Sonic Boom game going rather than play this mix-up game from the neutral jump. But that just goes to the recognition of Kobeon. He's like, nah, bro, I know how you Guiles think. I'm going to be prepared to chase it down with the drive rush roundhouse. That was ridiculous.
I'm surprised that I don't think he's done Stand Fierce once. So clearly, I'm misunderstanding this match.
I thought you had a good point.
No, he did it once, but he didn't charge it.
Yeah.
He just used it as a whiff punish, but it wasn't meant for armor yet. But we might see it later in the set when the two players are adapting to each other. Because obviously you can't play the same way and win 3 straight if you're at this level, right? At a top 8, you have to kind of make adjustments. So
like the thing is with the Stand Fierce is it's one of the like most whiff punishable buttons. So I feel like it's a harder commitment for Zangief to do.
Sure.
Whereas Kobeon, he's found already mileage against the buttons that you would use Stand Fierce against.
Yeah.
You know, like the upside down kick. He's been stuffing it out with the stand medium punch a lot, like the startup frames of it. So he's finding the mileage there, and he's able to do the Zangief flowchart after that.
Yeah, it's really impressive that he's just been able to kind of contain the Sonic Boom game, right?
Yeah.
Like, because usually that's what you use the Fierce at that range for, to absorb the Sonic Boom and then punish Guile. And he's just either been beating him to the punch, getting too close to Guile to where he doesn't have to worry about that. He can use the stand medium punch, like you said, or the stand light kick. It's just been really impressive, man. And the times that he does get pushed out, we see the perfect parry jump in to thwart the flowchart fireballs. He's just been on point.
Man, what you guys are saying, that sounds like a bad match for Guile.
That's what I'm saying. Guile's got to be like, oh, man, how do I play the neutral against Zangief? I can't even throw Sonic Booms. He's just parrying and jumping over it. What am I supposed to do?
He's not taking chip damage, man. He's not taking chip damage. What am I supposed to do?
It's just like, oh, I just got to risk it on the OD flash kick then? On the wake up?
He hasn't done it yet, though.
He hasn't.
He hasn't because I think Higuchi noticed that he's like, yeah, he's just letting me wake up because he's trying to bait my OD flash kick. So I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna do OD flash kicks until I get grabbed.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, true. Right. Like, I'm gonna make you prove to me that you're gonna grab me. Yeah.
Exactly.
I like that.
Outside of like the SPDs, we've only seen really one as a counter hit, right? That was kind of like a whiff punish kind of status. And then one that was an actual punish to the perfect parry. We haven't seen one actual like raw 50-50 into the SPD.
I also think that's part of why Kobeon is so successful though, right? Because as grappler players in general, you kind of tunnel vision on the SPD sometimes. And he's not forcing it. He's like, bro, I know Zangief's tools are strong, like we talked about earlier. I don't need to rely on getting this big damage SPD. I can actually grind it out in the neutral. And I mean, I feel like that's why a lot of Zangiefs do consider him the best in the world.
Man, that's tough. That I think those are like the two different Zangief players, is the grab friendly ones versus the I'm gonna use my normals and cook you, because his normals are busted. I think like crouching jab, stand light kick, stand medium punch, medium kick and crouch medium kick, headbutt. You know, they're all sweep. All 6 buttons are super useful.
Yeah. They just don't combo into things. So then that's what Zangief player plays. I don't get combos.
Yeah, exactly right.
Well, you shouldn't get combos. You grab me.
It's like, dog, if you get combos off these normals, then you're just the best character in the game. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, which of course they're like, all right, cool, but
all right, cool.
But no, I'm sorry.
Let me become the best character in the game.
No, not gonna happen.
Give me my +1 drive rush knee back. Come on, man.
I mean, when I was talking to Stupendous, he was talking about how Zangief needs green hand back to get around. He needs projectiles, some DPs. I was like, what are you talking about?
That was like you stop your eye roll mid eye roll. That was impressive. You're like.
No, my favorite part was I had a conversation with Zangief player, right? Okay. And I was like, wow, you guys got a lot of buffs. You know, the last season I was like, forward medium kick, you know what I mean? You know, all these normals are doing lots of drive gauge damage. I'm like, you guys got a lot of buffs. And you know his answer was, he's like, yeah, but my lariat still doesn't hit from behind. I was like, wait.
Well, okay, I do feel bad for them. I
don't.
That.
It's one button on the pad, bro.
It is one button.
They just do this. They're not doing no motions. They're just doing this. Look at this.
It's true.
Using the index. Oh, my anti-air.
So
I'm
hard,
godlike, baby.
so hard to anti-air. Oh, my anti-air is so slow.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I do feel bad though, because when you see the character jump out the corner and like the lariat clearly is supposed to hit, but you see the fist like spin around their body, I'm just like.
Animation-wise, sure, it feels
yeah,
bad.
Animation-wise.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm just like, ah, come on, that was a little weird.
I don't know, man. I can't. You just press an L2, bro.
You got no
remember.
sympathy for them. Okay.
I can't remember if it was Lazarus or like one of the EU homies, I think, was just like, you know, once I realized that Lariat was just a button or 2 buttons or whatever, I stopped feeling bad about the Geeps complaining about how slow it is. Like, I'm sorry. Like, being able to bypass that, you have a modern anti-air, bro.
Yeah.
You have a modern anti-air.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, we're getting an update from Mother Base right now. It looks like we're going to have a 1-round loss for Kobayan going into this next match. And we're going to try to also mirror the meter that we saw in that previous match where the technical difficulty occurred. So I believe the count is 1-0 right now, right?
Yeah,
in terms of games,
won the first game, yeah.
So it's going to be 1-0 in the next game, which is game 2 for Higuchi.
Yes. Okay, that's what we're looking at right now.
So Higuchi's going to take this win for the first round. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I never even seen that.
Bro, the flex?
I mean, we don't really see time overs like that.
That's true. I feel like he should gain meter for doing that.
That was cool.
Imagine. They'll get back to the obstacle course. 3 booms right here. Sonic boom, Sonic boom.
Well, we're seeing way more Sonic booms now.
I mean, he's not jumping. You gotta get the. Let me see a jump. I mean, his jump medium kick is really good against those, especially if you like kind of like guess when a Sonic boom is coming.
Yeah,
he tried there.
And Higuchi didn't throw the fireball autopilot, right? He made sure.
Oh, that's gonna combo. See, Zangief got combos. They gave him that. That's a new combo that he got. Nice block. Ooh, upside down kick. Maybe the standing heavy punch will start working out right there.
Higuchi does seem a bit more aggressive now.
Yeah, we're not really seeing stand light kicks a lot from Kobayan. I think it's because the Sonic boom is kind of controlling that situation.
Yeah. That's why I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing that fierce a little bit more.
Okay, go for more booms right here.
More perfect parries. Nice interruption with the crouch short there.
Oh, that's gonna. His close is all jab.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we going for the ender right here. We're cashing out.
Boom. Oh, yeah.
Not enough.
Didn't have the OD Borscht Dynamite anymore.
Oh, he's jumping back. Okay. Yeah, maybe Sonic Blade. No, we don't even go for Sonic Blade at all.
Oh, he tried the counter pump. Oh, he was so close to trading with that Sonic boom with the standing punch, bro.
Very close to a trade. That was huge.
Oh, man, but nice stuff from Higuchi with that incredibly slow Sonic boom because he recognized that Kobayan was trying to do the neutral jumps over them.
Yeah.
Trying to avoid that chip damage.
You know what I like about Higuchi? He's not using, DI. What a guess. All right, here we go. We got to go for the OD.
Oh,
this time we go for regular throw.
Yeah, plus 30 off that bad.
Okay.
There's that SPD.
There's SPD. We might see more wake-up OD flash kicks now from Higuchi.
Wow, the wake-up crouch medium punch. He really lapped that one out.
Oh, misses the anti-air empty jump. Let's go. Because if you press medium kick or any button, then the stand medium kick from Guy would have hit.
100%.
Nice recognition from Kobayan there to do the empty jump.
Yeah, that was
full screen again.
Full screen again using Sonic Blade enhancer. No stand like it. I think he. Oh, running bear, but not OD though. Upside down kick cooking.
Looking good. Dragon suplex. Shouts Kenny Omega.
Yeah, I think he's like at PAX right now.
Yeah, most def. Cutting promos up against Xavier Woods.
Yeah. Back heavy kick again. That's such a great advancing normal. Almost got the jump in though. Oh my God! What a reaction!
Yeah, don't try to neutral jump against me. That actually did a good chunk of damage too.
No, the level 1 does so much damage with Zangief. If you can make a read, oh my God, level 2. Now, okay, do we go for the, we're gonna go for the combo. We're not gonna go for damage, we're gonna go for Oki setup.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, nice!
He burned himself out with the drive reversal.
That's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially he has level 2 on deck if he wants to install it.
Yeah, or if he jumps, he can do level 3.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh my God! He didn't get it out that time, and he made him block into the headbutt. Kobayan 2-1 lead.
That was a delayed headbutt too. He was able to get that counter hit because I think Higuchi just naturally on defense did a delayed light.
Yeah.
Because there was a slight pause after the jump.
Yeah, I think it was delay light, or maybe he delayed button because he was like, what if Higuchi did level 1 and level 3 in that situation, right? Because once you lose your charge, you can't do the super. You can't mash out the super.
Yeah.
The guy doesn't have the privilege of mashing out supers in burnouts, right? You have to kind of time your supers.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just like that, it's 2-1 Kobayan.
Man, the Zangief player told me this is a bad match, and they lied to me. I feel like even though Higuchi's just throwing plasma the whole entire time, Kobayan controls the neutral. He's controlling the pace of where the players are going to be.
Yeah.
Corner, mid-screen, wherever.
It feels like Higuchi's been the most successful when he's got a bit more aggressive, right? Just so he doesn't let Kobayan determine the pace of the match.
No flash kick there, surprisingly. That's a punish counter, crouch game kick.
I feel like that's a sign that might be a little bit shooken.
Oh, crouch heavy punch. Yeah, drive rush for the knee. Nice. I love that. Again. What do we call that, Riz? Is that spine buster?
Oh, yeah, that's the spine buster party all day.
First neutral jump on the whip SPD there.
Yeah, that was big damage, too. 3-piece combo.
Oh, super scary right there.
Yeah, good tech. Good anti-air. Control the space. Almost get that sweep out. Nice.
The level 1 anti-air this time, and the OD flash kick to follow.
Higuchi's actually has a really good strategy right now. If he sees that you're gonna perfect parry the boom, his focus is reacting to what you're doing automatically.
Yeah.
So your best option now, if I was Kobayan, is like, don't perfect parry the boom, just jump. Because he's flow charting regular parries into boom.
That's facts, that's a good point. Oh, and even then, I love that switch up, right? It just a dash up into the crouch medium punch instead of just going into the Sonic Boom game. And again, the heavy kick, he's starting to stay aggressive like we talked about, and it's gone so much better for him. And ooh-wee, we saw that all kinds throughout this tournament so far, right? A lot of people now, instead of just tapping parry, they'll hold parry, and then they'll try to drive rush out to avoid the punish counter throw. But because of that, players are just adjusting and hitting normals to stop the drive rush.
So good.
Yeah.
That's so dangerous now, man.
Yeah.
So dangerous. Ooh, with punish, no flash kick again. I wonder if it's like maybe too far in that situation.
And a Higuchi.
Not with the sweep.
Yeah, the sweep punish counter combo. Blocks on the overheads. Ugh, get off of me.
Really feels like Higuchi has found his groove now, man.
There it is, yep.
That was a really interesting anti because I feel like it almost missed at that point, right?
100% it did.
Oh, what happened?
I mean, now, this is starting to look like a bad matchup for Zangief.
That's what I'm saying. What? See, now he's trying to use more stand heavy punches and everything. He jumped. That's a neutral jump again, but a little bit too far. Nice back dash punish on that. Level 1.
That was an optimal punish.
Yes, that was so good. Most people would just do sweep in that situation.
Exactly.
Right? Match point for Higuchi.
Just like that. That was so quick.
Oh man, and you talked about that, right? Stuffing the upside down kick with the light kick.
That was so good because it was counter hit. He saw those counter hit using crouch medium punch as the combo.
Yeah.
Nice confirm off the stand medium punch to the target combo, keeping Higuchi in the corner. Nope, no jumping out.
Cancel? Yep.
Ah, the OD force dynamite.
Man, it's crazy we haven't seen one wake-up OD flash kick from Higuchi.
Man, is he saving it? Is he saving it for this final round?
Yeah, we're going to see it now.
What if Kobayan blocks it, though?
I know, bro. Oh, my goodness.
Because he's jumping a lot instead. Oh, my God. DDT. No stand light kick right there. Yeah, that's going to combo.
Enough for the low forward to combo, yep.
Yeah. A little close. Too far for that one, but he is one level 3 away from winning.
He might just do it right here.
Yeah!
Kobayan finds the jump in. Somehow, some way, surviving the guile and going on into losers.
For the loyal fans right there, baby. For the loyal fans.
So again, in my opinion, the way that turned around at the end, Higuchi got on match point, and then he started playing defensive again, it felt like. Like, obviously, Kobayan had really good gambits at round start to take control early, but it felt like Higuchi was willing to just back it up instead of trying to stay aggressive again, whether it be with the far heavy kick, whether it be with the frequent sonic booms. It felt like, to me, he was like, okay, one round away, now it's time to play safe again, and I felt like that's where it got away from him.
I mean, I feel like that very last round, he actually got checked on the upside down kick. Like, he started doing more normals,
It was
right?
more like the round before the last round. Yeah.
And then Kobayan just snowballed as per what Zangief does, right? But that was a sick juggle off the OD lariat.
Yes, it was really good. It's also, I think, maybe like he played passive last round because like Kobayan had level 3.
Oh, that's
so
a good
like
point, too.
he couldn't throw booms anymore at that point, right? He couldn't just like, he has to think about throwing booms because now level 2 is a factor in that situation. That's why he was like walking back, but then that's also why Kobayan's walking forward because that's what Zangief players like to do, just walk you to the corner, and then now you're a sitting duck in that situation, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that was a really good match. Another 3-2 in that situation.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of 3-2s here, and I love just seeing the back and forth with the adaptation and whatnot. So we're watching the replay up on the big screen there, so sorry if I'm just looking over there.
No, I mean, you can
that
appreciate
level 1 super again on the neutral jump.
You could appreciate good gameplay. That's the thing. Because I feel like what we saw was we didn't see Zangief flowchart a little bit too much on SPDs as Oki. That's the most important part. He kind of like picked his spots when to do as counter hits. He did like here and there, but we didn't really see a classic like, oh, every time I put you in a +4 headbutt, let me do SPD, right? So he didn't do it too much, but the times he did do it, Higuchi neutral jumped. So it was like good play on both sides.
Yeah, I think that's what was really cool about the set 100%. Like the only flowchart we ever really saw was like the Sonic Boom a little bit, and as soon as that got exposed, he stopped flowcharting into it, right? So because of that, it was a lot of conscious decision making, constant adjustments as well. Very impressive losers round 1 match between Higuchi and Kobeon. Now Kobeon's going to be moving on to fight Akira and losers quarterfinals.
Yeah, and then we're going to see NL versus Lashar, Korea versus Korea.
That's next, yeah. That one's exciting.
I'm kind of curious. We're obviously going to see Akuma from NL's side.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Lashar, is it only Terry, or we're going to see the Ed or Mai like you mentioned earlier?
Maybe we'll see the Terry first and see how that Terry does. And once Terry, if he's not doing well with Terry, that's when I think we're going to see the Ed or the Mai come out from Lashar.
Terry kind of hits hard, though. You know what I mean?
He does. I guess Akuma, too.
He hits kind of hard.
The Buster Wolf and then the follow-up, if he has all 3 bars and some drive meter.
He hits kind of hard. The juggles are insane, right? And also probably the best burnout probably the best burnout sequence in this game now.
With crack shoot,
like crack shoot and everything, right?
100%.
So it's gonna be interesting, especially like Akuma, who loves to throw fireballs as like his ground game. But the thing is with Terry, I just do OD Power Wave. Guess what? I control this space, baby. I control this now.
And I wonder, I actually haven't seen too much come from Lashar, though, but like the bird knuckle in the neutral, when it's so properly spaced, especially when you're walking forward or walking back, it catches people a lot of times.
It does. But I think it's like, it's still risky, because what if they walk forward and it actually successfully blocked it, and then
you're super negative?
Yeah, you're super negative, or it's punishable.
Yeah.
Right, so that's the thing you have to watch out for, too, right?
And we know Akuma makes everybody else look like they got Akuma health, too, with the damage he outputs.
It's true, it's true.
It's going to be very scary. Yeah, in my mind, I'm feeling like this is going to be similar to what we saw with Ryukichi and Momochi, where you try either the Terry or the Mai first, and then fall back on the Ed if it doesn't work out how you want it to, because I do think Ed is just potent in general up against like the Shoto archetype, having that range where they like to play at, having the fireball counters. We're going to find out now.
We're getting the Mai.
Oh, boy.
All right, we're gonna see how the Mai is gonna do against Mr. Goki himself. And we got the white version. Okay.
I mean, that's a nice costume.
Yeah, that's a classic CVS2 outfit.
Oh, word.
Immediate perfect parry coming from Lashar.
Yo, he is aggressive. You know, compared to Momochi, he's definitely way more aggressive.
Yeah, no, he already used 2 drive rushes to get in.
Yeah, he's still healthy. Look at that.
Yeah, already has NL in the corner.
Yeah, comboing with the Shinobi Bachi. Almost got the counter hit confirmed there.
This smothering, suffocating pressure right now. The jabs trying to just make NL constantly think about something.
The confirm off the stand jab over there?
Yeah, look at that. Jab, 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 and the stand fears.
All right, he might not need to bring out another character with the way that round went.
Because I feel like if you're NL, right, you're probably like, oh, this is my first like top 8, EVO top 8. He might not. Maybe he's a little bit nervous. Who knows, right?
Yeah.
I think he takes a while to get heat up.
Absolutely.
Straight into level 1 just to get those charges. Spending one of them here.
Look at that. Stand fair, attack the drive gauge. Nice. Use the forward normal, but guess what? The Sharp predicted it.
Yeah, I'm surprised he committed to the target combo off that, honestly.
Look at the damage on that. You have to wake up. Yep, you had to wake up. It's either throw or get burned out. You choose your poison, and we got stocks.
Wow. I love that. He's even using the counter poke and hand spin from Lashar to try to get him at the max range.
Nice block. Oh, standing heavy kick. Yeah, such a great normal. Throwing the control send again.
Love this from Lashar as well. He had the stocks, and he didn't just rely on that, right? Like you saw sprinkling in the roundhouses. Because a lot of the time I see people get stocks, and then they're just throwing the fans.
Wasting all of it.
Yeah, legitimately, right? So I love the fact that Lashar was switching up the game, made him think about other things, and then went back to the fan to close it out. Super good.
Nice, the charge fan. Almost got the combo afterwards.
If he got that juggle,
okay, yep.
That would have been insane. Okay.
Force the restand. Frame kill into throw. Dash throw again. Dash throw 2 more times, maybe. No, we're going to go for low this time. Almost got a counter hit from the OD fan again.
Yeah.
Okay, back throw.
Of course.
Let's go. Akuma, maybe. NL, your turn. Oh, that's not real. If you see that, you could drive impact there. Oh, he didn't charge it.
Yeah.
He didn't charge it.
Like you said, right? When you see that, you get the eye, immediately put it in NL's head, and he's like, "No, I'm not gonna charge it, brother."
That was crazy. He did the first one. He's like, "Oh, you think I'm gonna do the second one?"
Yes.
Psych, got you.
He heard you, Justin. He's like, this guy thinks he can DI me? Nah, I'm not gonna do the charge one.
Lashar, very, very smart, man. And then again, NL thinking he wanted that back throw to play Lashar back into the corner again. He's not gonna let him have it. Couple of frame kills with the jabs, and we still rolling.
Lashar has so much momentum on his side right now. It's just I don't know how NL, like, just like that, we're already 2-0 with Lashar. Like, NL's going to have to find a way to find his footing in the neutral.
He's always in the corner. He's really getting, like, he's losing the neutral, and he's also getting put in the corner way too much.
Yeah.
Way too much.
And Lashar, like, just the way he's cycling through, whether it be fireball, walk-up, crouch, medium kick, like, this range has been plaguing NL. He cannot find anything. Every time he tries to walk forward with the Akuma and press something, he gets counter-hit by that crouch medium kick or runs into a fan.
Yeah, it's that, or it's just the OD fan, because, like, anytime Akuma throws fireball, even though it's Akuma's fireball super fast in this game, if she sees that you throw a fireball, she responds with OD fireball.
Yeah.
It's going to break the fireball, hit you, she gets a free drive rush, she gets a full combo for it. So she wins the neutral game by exposing you to big damage.
Yeah, and when projectiles clash in this game, they slow it down a little bit, so she's going to get even better advantage because it's going to be right behind the fireball.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Good hit confirm with a standing medium punch target combo.
Good stuff from NL. This is the first time he has Lashar in the corner. But Lashar, with the delayed crouch jab, actually gets a counter hit and another counter hit off the low forward.
Yeah, we side switching with that Shinobi Bachi, bro.
Never
mind.
Oh, man, Lashar, he was feeling it right there, right? He was kind of just letting the flow state take over, thinking every single answer was going to be correct. Good job, NL, cutting that off at the pass.
Okay, let's see if NL can keep the momentum right there.
I mean, NL's still playing pretty slow in general. He's just finding that button right there. Nice stuff.
Yeah, the forward heavy punch. Again, but this time the low forward has been blocked though, right?
Yeah, felt like the first time, honestly.
No, that's the wrong. Oh, it's okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
I always forget that the bachi right there, it can be used as like a kind of like a meaty setup.
Yeah.
So you drop the combo and it become meaty in that situation.
It feels like Lashar is whipping the spin on purpose as well to get NL to try to whip punish it, and it's so far that he's just able to whip punish his whip punish attempt.
Good. Yep. Go for the ODDP right there. The Ryujin.
Burns himself out, and low forward is enough. He's going to get chipped out, maybe?
No, doesn't matter. Look at that. We're throwing the fans, baby. Up DP. Like, that is checkmate.
The crouch medium kick success rate, I mean, it has to be above 90%. Like, I remember one being blocked.
Yeah, I only saw one being blocked as well, too. The low. Okay, and this time we're going to fireball. Yeah, that's going to combo, counter hit, spend the level 1, activate, put the stocks up. Again, the DP, and there's a punish counter, too.
Yeah, he did press something in the air.
Okay, gets the combo, spend level 1, gets the extra damage, plus the restock.
Oh boy, it's looking long for Mans right now. Of course, drive rush out of the corner into back throw.
Hold on, he also has demon available now. Oh, that's gonna hurt. We're not gonna cash out on the super yet, right? We don't need to at this point.
Yeah, he's gonna hold on to a little. Oh, never mind. He actually is gonna use the CA.
Yeah, I guess maybe because he was already low on drive gauge, right?
Yeah. We might do the level 1 here.
You think so?
Yeah.
I mean, you do meaty fireball, I would say. Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Yeah. So
That's smart stuff from NL.
Yeah.
No DP? What? Yo, DP would have went through the fan and anti-air.
He was still
scared.
He was scared. Yeah, the fan. Oh, the dive bomb. It's a super Lashar.
That's safe?
What is wrong with you, bro?
Bro, that's safe?
Yeah. The dive bomb looks like it'd be super negative, and it almost never is.
Nah.
Like, I'll double check. I'll double check.
Is it because he had a stock?
Maybe
it's because it's powered up. It's only like -2, -3.
I'll do some double checking right now.
I'll
do some double checking right now.
Because I got hit. I was like, oh, that's punishable.
Man.
I was like, that's punishable, baby.
And Lashar, he knows,
that's punishable, right?
Like, he was like, yeah, you think it's punishable.
Oh man, that was cheeky. That was a knowledge check.
I got knowledge check there.
Yeah.
Man, that was a really good level 1 there.
Yeah.
And I feel like Lashar usage, I know a lot of times Mize are like, yeah, you got to keep using level 1s, and a lot of Mize don't really do level 1s. They just go for throws and everything, or only use level 1s where they're close to the corner because it combos. But Lashar did like 4 level 1s in like 1 game.
Yeah.
That's like crazy. It's beautiful.
Well, we actually saw, I feel like we saw that in Momochi too.
Yeah.
Like he actually, every single round, he was able to activate a level 1. One round he activated 2 level 1s. So it's just, but you can see the clear difference.
Have like these interesting similarities that they're like hit and run damaging characters. So it's like he's comfortable playing that style. Where Momochi doesn't really play Chung-Li too often. He's kind of more of like a like a Ken player,
Yep.
right? And it's not really like that type of style as well too. So I think Lashar, when it comes to it, it fits them a lot more.
Yeah, he was pressing some buttons. That was like counter hit, counter hit, counter hit, and he was getting so much mileage off the low forward too.
Yeah, and from what I can tell, when he does have a stock, the dive kick is at worst -5. So obviously that is still
If it's
punishable.
below.
Yeah, but like that goes back to what I said, where it really is kind of funky with Mai's dive kick. Like you think like it's hitting you high enough to where it's more negative than it is.
Yeah.
I'm not really great at discerning when it's gonna be that negative or not yet. But
I mean, we might see it here. Look.
Yeah, in the replays.
Yeah, the replays right here, because this is the game. No, this is
It's
the
the
next
round
round.
after, it's the round after where we see it, but most definitely it's something we can go over. And obviously, again, Mai, one of the newer characters, but a lot of people are prepared for her at EVO Japan. You had to be if you expected to win this tournament.
Look at that,
to be honest.
mates.
Here we go. We're about to see it right here.
Yeah, because he was like, oh, I'm scared for my life right here, right? He could have ODDP there, and then would have won that set.
Oh, and it was with his last stock too.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh.
Right, and he wasn't even burnt out in that situation too. So that's why, like, and it was like, oh, it's my turn.
Yeah.
It's my turn, right?
I mean, on paper, it's his turn.
It's my
not
turn.
punishable.
Oh man, that was a really good display right there, because I think everyone would have pressed the button right there.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah, that
no
was
doubt about it.
Expert play from Lashar. Unfortunately, I know it gets eliminated, but hey, his first top 8, and hopefully many more after, right?
And like it feels like a lot of time we're all used to minus frames into invincible move as fighting game players, right? But again, that's the freshness of Mai, and still a very unorthodox situation to have that happen to you off of a dive kick. So I really like him taking advantage of that situation. Even when we know about it as fighting game players, that still hasn't come up enough in Street Fighter 6 specifically with Mai to get got like that.
Yeah, I actually think that was the first dive kick we saw Lashar do, right? I didn't really see too many dive kicks outside of that.
Yeah, I didn't see too many dives, in general.
Might have been 1 or 2 before
yeah,
that at
it
most,
might be.
maybe
No,
none at all.
I would say that's the first neutral one, because he did a lot for combos.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, yeah.
But we don't count combos,
No,
right?
no.
That's not part of that thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think in that situation where usually you see the bust out with like ODDP, but because it's burnt out, you're like, oh yeah, he can't do anything.
Yeah.
But you see the bracket right here, winners finals Ryukichi versus Maradi. We're not going to see that just yet. We're going to go to losers round 2. Akira versus Kobion. You mentioned, Sherry, that Akira did have to beat a Zangief to make it into this top 8, so he's definitely familiar, but it is Kobion, best Zangief that a lot of people have said. And on the other side, Momochi versus Lashar. This is a crazy one. I feel like this can go
As a coin flip.
anyway.
It's like who's going to play what character?
Yeah.
Because they have two, they would both play either Ed or Mai, or maybe Lashar is going to bust out Terry.
Yeah,
Who knows?
we could definitely see that. I don't know, man. I feel a little bit bad for the Ed players, though, because those are like the Ed gods, and I don't think we're going to see them play Ed at least to start. But maybe by the end of the set we will. But, of course, we are going to get to Kobion versus Akira first, right? The Zangief versus the Cammy. Always, I feel like a volatile matchup when it comes to the discourse of the Street Fighter over the course of the different games. Everybody feels like either Cammy, a lot of people think Cammy wins, but then Zangief wins as well. So I feel like this has always been one that has the community split when it comes to who has the advantage in the matchup.
It's tough. You see the crowd. Look at that. Everyone's just sitting. This is looking like SBO
I
status
don't even know
right
if
here.
he has a spot to sit. Look at him just shaking. He's probably sitting the whole time. He's got to stand up and stretch between the matches. Okay. Next year review. But, everyone's so excited to watch the Street Fighter 6 matches. And this one's going to be a good one. As you mentioned, there's a discourse between, the Zangief and the Cammy players, right?
I don't know what the consensus is in this game, really.
I think most people think it is in Zangief's favor.
Okay.
But, again, the way that Akira plays is not really like the traditional type of Cammy where you're kind of sprinkling in dive kicks to catch the buttons, because that's not really how Zangief would play in general.
Yeah.
But the way, again, when Akira was playing against Itabashi, it was the bag of tricks that kind of got in Itabashi's head.
It is a bag of tricks, yeah. Usually you have to kind of see if you can stop hooligans and everything, or the spin knuckles in the corner. So that's going to be something if Kobion can react to it.
Yeah.
But I would say that one thing that Zangief players have advantage over Cammy is that he doesn't have a wake-up ODDP. So that means if he baits it out, it's going to hurt a lot, right? So it's at least 40 to 50% of a punish counter combo, especially coming from Zangief, right? Crouching heavy punch into drive rush knee, hell stab into whatever you want.
I was going to say, am I going to see the wheel kick to get the juggle?
Oh, there you could be the forward heavy kick version, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of different options where Zangief gets a big punish, while if Cammy gets a big punish, it's okay.
Yeah.
Zangief can afford it, but I don't know if Cammy can afford it.
For sure, I definitely get that perspective, and obviously I think a lot of the time people think Zangief has the advantage in this matchup because Cammy has to go forward, right?
Yep.
Has to come to Zangief, and that's exactly what Zangief wants out of everybody, for you to get close to him. But to go back to your point about the ODDP, Zangief don't have no reversal. So if you do get knocked down, the outright punish in that moment might not be a lot, but Cammy can definitely snowball you and never let you play
Facts.
again.
I mean, your only guaranteed punish or similar or your most best punish is wake up level 3.
Yeah.
That's literally all you have, or you're gonna like gamble or perfect parry, because the thing is when I see Zangief players struggle, they get stringed up.
Yeah.
And eventually you're going to try to hold up, and, you know, your mental stack eventually breaks. You're like, oh, man, I'm getting just mauled, right? So I need to do something. But then the strings are just too much at that point, right?
Yeah.
All these jabs and everything, and all leads to knockdown. Guess what? Puts you back in the same scenario. So it really comes down to what kind of reads will Kobeon have on defense with perfect parry, just wake-up drive reversal. We'll see.
Yeah, and when we were watching Akira play against Mena earlier, we saw that he was not afraid to blow his meter. Like, when he got the 6 bars back, he did button, dry rush, even though none of them hit, and he only had a sliver left of his dry rush. So I feel like he's willing to, it's kind of like Noah. Like, he's willing to spend the meter and burn himself out as long as he stays on the offense.
But I just feel like it just might be tough. Kobeon, it doesn't seem like he'll crack that easily. I mean, he just beat a Guile.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'd rather fight a Cammy any day.
Yeah, 100%, right? That is like the opposite end of the spectrum where we're talking about, where Guile has all the tools to never approach you. Cammy has to. So very interested in seeing that. But to be fair, that's when we saw Higuchi have success against Kobeon, when he got aggressive, when he got the approach going. So we'll see if Kobeon can maybe get overwhelmed here, or if he'll be ready as well for what Cammy's going to bring to the table. Obviously, his mindset is definitely going to switch to more of that, be prepared for a Cammy to rush you down. So I want to see how quick his reactions will be, like the dive kick, right? Is he going to be able to lariat the dive kick consistently or not? A bunch of different answers that we're going to be able to see.
Totally. The dive kick is like the X factor.
Yeah. They're not lariating the...
Especially OD dive kick.
Yeah.
That's the X factor right there, right? 100%. Especially if he's trying to like buffer like stand light kick or crouch medium kick. Yeah. But standing medium punch is very good against dive kick. If you just press it beats
from the range.
The range it beats dive kick in general.
That's a great point.
It's actually just a good button to use overall.
Yeah, that's like one of the big things I think. A big privilege to have against Cammy specifically is like, because the Cammy's always like dive kick, whether it's after your block string or after their block string, if you have a reversal button that will stuff that startup with a dive kick, that's huge, right? Yeah. I think the medium punch for Zangief does exactly that. I think he's got a couple other tools that will do that as well.
Right,
so.
And there's counterplay to Zangief's stand medium punch if you're Cammy, because her crouch medium punch is also fantastic as well. So if you're buffering from a range where you're just doing buffering, crouch medium punch, and a heavy kick spiral arrow, that's also going to beat Zangief's standing medium punch, right? So it's going to be, I feel like chess after chess after chess in this situation. So
this should be an exciting match, 100%.
I was going to say, it'd be godlike to see usage of like level 2 and level 1, because I haven't seen Akira really do it, but sometimes Cammys do like the whiff dive kick in front of you to base some type of anti or something from you, and then you can level 2 that for sure, but that's a hard read.
That's true. I mean,
Zangiefs are known for the hard reads.
The hard read right here is OD running bear grab right now.
Do you think he's going to do
OD?
We're going back.
It's coming, baby. Look. Watch. All right, come on, watch it.
All
See, look. Bet. Ha! Oh, man. It would have worked. Look,
I believe every time, though. I really do.
Would it have worked?
He stood on the ground.
Well, he did low forward.
He got armor.
Sweep?
But I get already trying to dance on him.
Yeah, stand fierce already. I really love this. Oh, wow, the bust out without taking no headbutts. Wow, stopping the drives with sweep of all buttons.
Yo, he is staying active with the buttons right now, and even calling that out, knowing it's not a real safe jump. Wow.
As you mentioned, Justin, once Zangief starts getting smothered because he has no reversal, it's difficult for him. And you see Akira's like pressing sweep in neutral, low forward in neutral, and this check Kobeon's, like, I don't want to say random drive rushes, but it's hit him in the neutral many times so far.
No, it really is. The strings, nice drive rush cancel right there.
Maybe that's the answer.
Fierce.
You just got to press some buttons. You need neutral jump roundhouse.
No, you do have to press some buttons.
I wonder what Kobeon tried right there when he got hit by the neutral jump. He was trying to like make him block something on landing or got a late anti-air.
Level 1 with him. Yo, he's not taking no headbutts, bro.
Nope.
Meaty crouch fierce.
He's like, I'm never going to let Zangief play. Ooh, he actually got back to the other side. That was so visually deceptive.
Yeah, we're spending level 1 again. Guess for game. You're not going to wake up level 2.
No, he's not. Just stumps everything again.
Yeah, he might have held up again.
That was a speed run.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. He got hit by the 2 standing jabs. He was trying to get out of the corner.
No stand light kick, drive rush cancel. I think he's kind of scared. He's like, oh, there it is. I'm talking about.
Yeah.
There's
Oh
that wheel
my
kick punish.
God, look at the damage, baby.
He did it again.
You got to, right? Akira, this is the name of his game right now. He knows the aggression is where he's going to win, even if it's going to cost him time to time.
Oh my God, yo.
-3.
Ringe,
Thought it was your turn.
Ringe, he heard you, bro.
Yeah,
he heard
legit.
you. He heard you.
The stand roundhouse to punish the stand. I mean, the jump roundhouse to punish the stand freeze from Kobayan.
Oh my Lord! You thought you were going to grip me?
Wow.
Bruh.
The tricks, like you mentioned, Sherry. The tricks.
And man, and what a call out, a ballsy call out from Kobayan waking up with the OD SPD, man. Like he tried to get him.
Bro,
Yeah,
there's that dive kick that beat the lariat.
Yeah.
Nope, you're not going to lariat against me. I feel like I'm watching online ranked, like,
Yeah,
I don't know what's happening by block buttons into
You're
ODDP.
watching Danny Fan play. That's what. Oh, look at this. Man. Oh, yeah. I wonder what the back heavy kick's about neutral. Like, what are you smacking with the back heavy kick?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, string him up. String him up. That's how you beat Zangief. Look at that.
Escaping.
Anti-air again. Cross cut.
And I love going with the back medium punch first to get the corner back right. Good stuff from Kobayan, still holding up forward, but nonetheless, whip punish not far
that's
enough.
unfortunate. Oh, yep. This time doesn't bash on it.
I thought he was going to DP again, honestly.
We might see it right here. That's why he did regular grab. He's scared of the DP.
Oh, SPD.
That's going to hurt not enough.
Oh, the counter hit. Akira definitely bet on Kobayan trying to bait something out onto that drive rush, right? I think he thought he was going to drive rush and block, trying to take his turn with a normal. What a whip punish there.
Oh, he was scared. That's now Akira's scared level 3. Oh my God, look at this. Yeah, level 1. We're going to go burn out City, baby.
Like I said, he is committed, bro.
Yo, 45? Oh, that's a combo?
Oh, he thought he was going to super. That's why he held back right there.
He thought the wake up level 3 was coming. Oh, nice. Is this enough?
Nah, there's no way.
Oh,
we're going to jump juggle here.
Okay.
But now he gets his meter back, right? So we have to worry about the wake up again.
But, he didn't believe again.
He was ready.
DI.
What a display from Kobayan. Nice way to bounce back after game 1.
That's an interesting DI from Akira. I wonder if he was going, like, if he was hard reading maybe a stand fierce in that situation.
Stand fierce, maybe medium punch as well, too.
Yeah, I assume something that would, like, counter poke the roundhouse. He was trying to, like, play that mind game and DI instead.
I think at that point, it's like he had no choice because he was already in such a losing situation.
Yeah. Also looking for a big reward, right, to try to bring him back in the game.
Exactly. Nice, meaty headbutt right there. Combo the hell step again. Look at that. Headbutts again. And he knew he was going to hold up. Wake up ODDP? No, that's what he thought too.
This dude Kobayan, he's really getting the reads now.
Just a walk of SPD?
I mean, the range is good.
Yeah.
The range is probably like a crouching medium punch range. So it's a pretty good, like, tool to just throw out, especially if you're like getting Akira scared.
And in the corner, right?
Yeah.
He didn't really have much room to maneuver anyway.
Nice string right there. Standing heavy punch. Oh, what a read. That was crazy.
Classic.
Beating the DPOS with the armor standing heavy punch was big brain.
Love seeing that whenever the geef's busted out. We are going to get the burnout though with the level 2.
But he's close to level 3 though. He could churn. He could churn.
Is he going to churn, bro?
Churn.
That's why he's jabbed him up. He's trying to stay away.
Go for the poke. Spiral. Breaking the armor. DP as the chip damage.
Yeah, super clean from Akira there.
Man, this is a crazy match. Nice. Yeah, it goes for a reset. Like you mentioned Sarah earlier, way earlier, Zangief players, instead of going for a combo, they're going to go for the reset for the headbutt.
Trying to get big reward. And they also get that drive meter regen back quicker if they try that reset for sure.
Oh, wow. What did you
punish.
hit? Was standing jab?
I think it was a stand medium kick.
No, that hit far. Oh,
trying to stomp on his kicks, bro.
Using the Street Fighter EX moves. Okay, you have level 3. Akira has level 3. I really want to see what the back heavy kick's going to hit. I so want to see it.
I wonder if that's just like a visual bait to get Kobayan to try to whip punish him.
It might be, honestly.
Yeah. Oh my God.
The kid, he's living and dying by the ODDP right now.
Are we going to go to level 1 and burn him out?
Yeah. Look at the damage. Oh,
great
50.
day.
50.
Oh, no free DI this time, though. And Akira still has another one in the chamber, just in case Kobayan busts it out again. Oh, no,
level 1. So good.
Super sick for Akira there.
Good.
He doesn't get the punish because of the sweep and he's in burnout, right? But it is his turn, so he walks up, baits him into throw tagging, and walks back out. So good, man.
Wow.
Low forward to level 1.
Another low forward, like in the super, right?
Yeah. He's just getting those confirms. And I saw him do it against Itabashi too. He did crouch strong into the level 3.
Okay. Wow, stand light kick beats the drive rush crouch light kick. Stand roundhouse perfect carry.
No back throw.
Yeah, we go for the side switch. Wow, that was kind of big. That was tricky. The setup, headbutt. At least that was at least +10.
Spine buster. That's +30.
Oh my god.
That one actually combo, but he didn't.
I'm surprised he dropped. He didn't go for the finish the combo.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. Akira still staying active right there.
You know what I'm thinking about? I know it's 2-1 Akira, right?
Yeah.
The amount of blocked ODDPs that Kobayan has blocked and punished him, how is he losing?
Yeah, you would think that, right? But this is what we talked about. Where Akira, he has to stay aggressive. And he knows, like, and sometimes I'm going to lose half my life to one combo.
That's crazy.
But this is still going to be the long-term game plan for the
my
hooligan.
god, the hooligan flips. He knows, he smells it. He's at match point.
Yeah, the blood in the water.
Go for a throw. You can still go for offense. String him up. That's right. String up Zangief. It's so good. He's trying to hit the stand medium kick again. Oh my god. Yeah, go for the pokes. Playing a little bit more safe. Yep. Go for the dive kick. The situation backdash.
Fierce, bruh.
Yeah,
Trying to put a stop and just one hit of the stand medium punch at SPD.
Yeah, that's really good right there. It felt like Akira just started playing passive.
Which he can't do that, bro.
Yeah, like what happened? Like he was.
You got to stick to what brought you to the dance
I mean,
right now.
maybe it's because he's scared of the level 3, you know?
Yeah, but it just, I don't know. Maybe he's just thinking, I'm in match point and now I'm all passive. That's what it feels like.
He's had level 3 before and he hasn't played like this, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
no.
reset. Okay, we're going to go into level 2.
No, something happened. Like he's like, yo, I'm about to beat him.
I mean, I think we're going to see it now.
Oh, let's see. I hope
think he's about to wake up. I mean, he started the last round with Hooligan. He might just do EX OD Hooligan now.
It felt like, yeah, darn it. Eventually, it felt like he gave the control to somebody else.
Yeah, see, now he's, I think, finding himself a little bit more. Yeah, that's more what we're used to seeing from Akira in this set so far.
Now look, he's holding back.
No, bro.
He is scared, you see?
Yeah.
He's not aggressive anymore. Something happened.
I tell you, man. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, hold on. We get something started. Get the offense. String him up. Text the throw. Kobayan looking good. Oh, that's a punish.
Wow.
But wrong punish. I'm surprised he didn't sweep back or even crouch medium punch.
Yeah, just got a low forward over there. We're seeing like the back dashes and he's going back into the neutral, but we're not. He finally gets a whip punish on that.
Oh, yeah.
Something happened. I'm telling you. I don't know. Akira's a little bit scared. I think he's in the situation.
Oh, this is huge, though.
Okay, spend the level 3. Calm yourself. Attack the drive gauge. Think about your next sequences.
This is a massive gap in drive gauge, right? Because he didn't use a drive rush cancel. He just went right into the level 3.
Oh my god. Does Kobayan do a hit confirm level 2 though? Crouch medium punch. No anti-air. Level 2 would kill.
Oh, the whip punish.
Oh, it's close. It's close.
It's not dead.
It started with a light into a drive rush cancel, so Cammy's alive, just barely.
Yeah, he's a jab. He's a jab it out. Jab it out.
Oh, spiral arrow.
Jab it out.
Oh, yes, indeed.
I'm telling you, something happened. Like, you know what I mean?
He was like, I'm about to win, and he just started playing passive, bro. It's something that we kind of saw similarly with Iguchi. Like I said, he switched up the aggression.
See, even he knows. He's like, yo, what happened?
Yeah, he's like,
I was cooking him.
Maybe he spent all that, because those first 2 games were so heavy in the adrenaline. Like, I'm talking about, you did.
Oh, you see him pound his chest? Oh, wait a minute.
I'm telling you, dude, this is nerves. This is literally nerves at the making right here. Kobayan's like, I'm pumped up.
Yeah.
This man, Kobayan, grabbed his chest and then pounded it, bro.
I mean, Kobayan's like, I don't care how many ODDPs you're going to do on me. I am going to keep going for it.
I am so hyped. That's how I want my Zangief players to be. Like, beating their chest in the middle of the set. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I feel like Akira's playstyle, it's so hard to, like, be 100% committed to it. Because in your mind, you're just like, what if he blocks this?
I think on ranked match, he 100% plays like that, though.
Yeah.
But here, it's just like, I'm telling you, usually he plays as well, but it's just, he never gets the victory at the end. Eventually, something happens.
It's a volatile playstyle, but you have to commit to it till the end if that's what you're going to do. If you start switching it up, you're going to second guess, you're going to hesitate, and all of that will lead to losses.
Yeah, spine buster
for sure.
right there.
We're seeing it here now.
Wake up ODDP? Yeah, of course.
You smelled it.
Of course.
Bro, but you have to live or die by the ODDP. That's what got you this far.
That was an obvious one.
That was an obvious one. But I mean, like, in the neutral, like, all the other times that you were doing it.
Oh, the reset.
I'm telling you, the nerves are hitting him hard right. Look at this.
Oh, he got so close.
He might ODDP again.
Don't give him a double perfect in the last game.
Oh, my. Oh, that's right, Cherry.
Oh, no, there it is. Okay.
Nonetheless,
But this is it.
Level 2, What a comeback. Akira couldn't finish the job. There it is. You're next, fam.
Oh!
I'm telling you, bro.
The pop-off?
Damn, I seen the veins in the biceps, B.
You see, I'm telling you, it hit. It finally hit him.
Yeah, it did.
He was like, oh my God, this is about to be the highest place they ever got.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm about to win. I'm about to beat Kobayashi.
Exactly, and then something happened where it's like, I fell apart.
Yeah, so I think when it comes to big stages and big tournaments and whatnot, a lot of the time when players start playing the game, it kind of all melts away, right? They're like, this is what I do every day. I train for this. Like, this is my comfort zone, playing the game. But then that reality hit him, like you said. One round away, he was playing so well. I think all of that started flooding in. He stopped thinking about the game as much as he usually does. Just cracked,
You know what it came down to? He ran out of Jamie's install.
Yeah,
activated level 2 and it just ran out at the wrong time.
Yeah.
He went back to level 1 instantly, bro.
Yeah, because that very last sequence, like when Kobayan had did the drive rush into the SPD, for sure an ODTP would have came out if it was within the first 2 games. Because that's when Akira was dominating. This is like, I'm not going to let you reset me. It's not happening. Whether it be a super and ODDP, I am not letting you get this reset 50-50 on me.
I really like the way you put it because it is a very liquid courage play style, right? And it really felt like my man just sobered up at the end and was like, what am I doing? And
I mean, you could tell when the cameras panned to him, he's just like, I don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah, bro.
Like something just happened. He's like, the confidence is gone, everything about the gameplay, because he was playing so fast, so fast, and then he just played like the slowest person in the world, walked himself back in the corner, and like he was walking back and jumping back on Zangief's wake up when he didn't have level 3, he had level 1. So it's just like.
Why would you not put that pressure on him?
In there.
Yeah, stay in. Even if you do meaty throw, the worst thing that can happen is tech throw. If he jumps, you recover, you get cross cut. Either way, you're a total advantage in that situation. There's no reason for you to jump back and in there in general.
And that's what we saw how he played at the beginning, right? Like in the corner, he was a little whiff it, and then he would anti-air, dash back under, keep the corner, go for it again, you jump out of DPU. Like he was just flowing. But yeah, man, unfortunate for sure.
Oh, man, you know what? I know the nerves are hitting, but you know what? I'm not nervous because I'm on the couch because shout out to Zennies for letting me seeing the screen right now. I got my Zennies right now right here. So you can, if you want your own Zennies, you can save 10% off site-wide. Visit Zenny.com and use the code EVO Japan at checkout. Look at this. I got these blue frames. These are also prescriptions as well too, so I'm not blind as a bat. But big shout out to Zenny for, you know, prescribing the glasses, and shout outs, you know, making the coolest designs in the business, I would say.
I believe Majin Obama said if you want to see the frames, you got to get the frames. Indeed.
Oh, that's a godlike line. That's a godlike line.
I mean, you're living it. You're seeing the frames right now with this glasses on.
Yeah, that's a godlike line.
Yeah, big ups to Majin Obama. And big ups to Zenny, always coming through for pretty much every major fighting game event that we know.
They were just at Level Up Expo, too.
Yeah, they reach out to a lot of the personalities in the scene as well, looking to work with them, trying to help out with the prescriptions, everything. So, yeah, I love Zenny. Big ups to y'all for supporting the community. Oh, my goodness, bro.
It's about to happen.
Boy.
This is a treat. This is like a pay-per-view match right here.
Oh, 100%.
So
people will pay money to watch this.
Yeah, this is a really, really good match. I feel like if you want to watch like Street Fighter, like this might be the match to watch Street Fighter.
Yeah, honestly, when it comes to how high both of these two are held in regards by everybody, I mean, these are two of the best players, period, right now, when it comes to anybody's opinion on high-quality Street Fighter.
Yeah, like these two players, Momochi and Lashar, I think are held to a very, very, maybe even the highest regard for being technical players.
Yeah.
And like Lashar is like 100% on anti-airs. Like people call him the robot. And that was maybe a little to his detriment because you could maybe bait out his anti-air, but regardless, he is so technical with every single character that we played, and we've seen it earlier when they were playing, right? And same thing from Momochi. Like, Momochi, I feel like, doesn't get talked about enough. Like, he's a legend to us, right? But he actually doesn't travel as much.
No, I mean, he's kind of like a mentor for a lot of the young players, always like kind of helping everybody in the scene and everything. So that's probably why he doesn't come out too much. But, I mean, his accolades is so good. He won he's a multi-fighting game player as well, too, winning.
you know, dominated like so many Street Fighter games, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And you know, you talked about him being a mentor to the younger Japanese scene, but even beyond that, like he's paved the road for esports in general in Japan, right? For these players to not only come up and be good at the game, but to get paid for doing it. So yeah, I mean, Momochi, the amount of work he's done for Japan alone is just immaculate, and we're gonna see his head going up against Lashar's Mai, losers quarterfinals. Let's get it.
You know, I feel like the crazy part is because they both play the same characters, they know like what's the pros and cons on both sides, right? Oh, the crouching medium, but I mean 6 frames, man, that's a great button.
Yeah, immediate interruption too.
Yeah. Ooh, how dare you reach? Momochi teaches.
My goodness, Brian Momochi keeping the same side as well, not even being greedy about putting Lashar in the corner.
Yeah, go for the fireball, the cycle shoot.
Yeah, he's just slowly chipping away at Lashar's drive gauge.
Oh, the drive rush does beat into the button.
Yeah, he couldn't
delayed
check
drive
it.
rush.
Yeah, he couldn't check it. I think he was kind of scared, like, I need a drive rush right now, right? So I got to press crouching jab.
Yeah.
Low forward. We might see more of those. We might see more of those low forwards.
I think that was just like one of those instances that worked out, but it really feels like Lashar baits with punishes out with the spin move from Mai.
Yeah.
Oh,
perfect parry into the fireball. So smart.
Wow. Was that was just single perfect parry or double? I don't even know.
No, I didn't even see the second one.
I think it was a single one.
Okay. Either way, very impressive from Lashar already. See, playing around that flicker range very well as well. Always parrying it once he sees that he's in range to block it.
Yeah, standing heavy kick right there. Almost got the punish.
Man, he trying to blow up his fuzzy defense with that drive rush cancel too.
Yeah, he did. Using the stand me and punch there in the situation.
No,
my God, the perfect parry again. We're going to get the Kagu no Mai stocks. Oh, nice DI. So smart.
Yeah.
Seeing that. Yeah, goes for the throw in the situation. Does Momochi wake up a DP here? Not yet. I see the little strings on the jabs. No confirm. Level 2. We have a dream. Yes, we do, maybe. Yes, we do. No, we don't.
Oh, wow. Rare drop from Momochi.
Not sure what happened, but, you know.
No, he actually got hit by the jab. Made him 2+ and made the throw whiff.
Yeah, a couple of scrambles. Did not go Momochi's way at the end. Lashar going to be able to clutch out that first game because of it.
Yeah, I feel like Lashar, the way he's using his standing light punches is just amazing. Stand light punch, crouch light punch, like they're all like doing so well and blowing up that fake frame trap right there.
Yeah.
Using the DI. Shinobi botch to the corner, overhead. And the overhead doesn't even look like overhead sometimes.
No.
It doesn't.
It looks like a mid.
Yeah, most people think it's a mid.
Oh, and now cutting her off at the pass, though. Momochi had to spend a lot of drive rush, though, to get in the situation. So Lashar's just going to go ODDP on him.
Yeah, get off of me.
A lot of people like to look for throw when they're low on drive gauge, too, because throws like actually have a little bit of a length to them, so you can build back your regen a little bit more.
Yeah. Go for the knockdown. Stand heavy punch, attacking the drive gauge from Momochi's side. He didn't want to charge it just because he saw the DI hit last time.
Something very special to Ed is just to get that jump in from so far.
Oh my God, the hold!
That was so sick. Momochi.
Attack the drive gauge. It's going to get the combo. There it is. Nice, level 2!
Oh my, Lashar!
That does so much damage. He said, don't you dare try to do an unreal trap on me, a frame trap?
It's just really good because like the flicker is considered as a projectile.
Yeah.
And level 2 is anti-projectile.
Yeah.
So it's really, really smart level 2 there.
The way Lashar's been playing around flicker, like, it's been immaculate, man. It really has been.
I mean, this was his main character at one point.
Yeah.
It's kind of tough. I feel like in this situation, you might have to Mai back.
Yeah.
A My Mirror match, perhaps? We'll see.
The crouch medium punch does come out on the reversal.
Yeah, nice combo right there. Goes for a stand throw. Holding up. Goes for the reset for the throw again. Meaty fireball.
Oh, you see, press.
Yeah, he was scared. That's why he walked back a little bit. The Shinobi Bachi close to the corner. Now we're definitely in the corner. Throw the fan. Yeah, perfect parry.
You find that with the OD fireball. Oh, the crouch medium punches Lashar. I don't know how.
Almost got a confirm off of that.
He did.
The crazy part is I think it would have worked if he did crouching jab, but he saw counter, he went for the medium.
And the throw tech is there, and he baits it.
Level 2, he did the air version. Bro, the air version
That's
is
3 frames,
3
right?
frames. Air version is 3 frames. I don't know how it's possible that the air version is 3 frames, but it is.
That's wild. So yeah, I think Lashar, that's exactly what he's looking for, right? Just going back, buffering. As soon as he sees an animation, zooms on in.
We're sticking with it. I mean, the way that I'm seeing this, I kind of think this might be a bad matchup for Ed. Because she has so many ways around Flicker.
Yeah, that's true.
And like his neutral game.
I think it's because Lashar doesn't stay still.
Yeah.
Flicker's meant for people that likes to crouch block a lot, but because Lashar's always active in movement, backdash, jump, walking forward, even just like the little subtle moves like down, back, down, forward, down, back, down, forward, the flickers don't work.
And because Lashar plays Ed himself, he's so quick at recognizing when the flicker is likely, right?
Facts.
So we've already seen him call it out multiple times with DI.
Tries to get the sweep right there, but doesn't get it. Almost got the punish counter on that fireball right there.
Yeah, like look at the movement from Lashar. Like you see him move up once, and then if the move doesn't connect, he just moves backwards.
Yeah, most def, man.
Like this man got some movement going on.
That's his play style.
Exactly. He comes from high-paced, high-tempo games, right? He brings that to Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, and even all the characters that he played in the past.
Oh, no. Does bait out the DP successfully here. Momochi in the driver's seat in the corner.
Yeah, can't wake up level 1. You have to take this. Yeah. Goes gonna go for the chip damage situation.
Precisely. And in burnout, you don't have to worry about that being punished, right? So very, very smart to just go with that.
Wow. Oh, the low forward. Yeah, spend the level 1. Activate station. Wow, I wonder what you were going for in that situation.
I'm telling you, man, like he uses this spin like from a distance. Like it feels like it's either to counter poke or to bait with punishes. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah. Yeah,
there you go. There's the counter poke.
The Riembu. Level 2, do we have a dream? We dropped it last time. Okay, this time we get it. Yeah, this time we got it.
Oh, sleepy boys.
All the way to the corner. Nice. Safe jump, +4 on the standing heavy kick. Oh, wow, what a trade.
And Lashar immediately knew that was going to trade 2 again.
Dude, he plays so fast. Everything is always a decision. You think it's your turn, but it's really not because there's always a consequence.
Oh, speaking of which, though,
we have another dream?
You gotta hit it.
He messed it up.
You got it. You had to hit it. Okay, that was enough.
Yeah,
the chip was enough.
He couldn't wake up level 1 anyway. That was checkmate.
Yeah, definitely. Good recognition from Momochi, honestly. Not even putting himself in a situation where he's got to do all that, right? Just close it out. Having the flicker afterwards, shutting down the level 1 if he did that. Very, very quick recognition. Both of these players' processing speeds are out of this world.
Nice check on the drive rush. Whoa, okay, interesting. Went for the stand, the crouch medium punch. Wow! Catches the jump back with the Riembu?
What?
That was sick.
Yeah.
Bro, that's when you talk about Lashar, just how quick he is with the answers is insane. Okay, that's punishable.
Yeah.
No stocks on that one either.
Yeah. But like you mentioned, Sherry, he always is trying to make a decision that's not like putting himself in a blocking situation, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
He doesn't want to ever be in there. But look, see, even right here, it's just counter poking every single point, every time you walk forward. Look at every time you try to walk forward there, even he drive rush there. Like blocking should be the last option on his list is what he's thinking. Look at the pokes.
Yeah, Lashar, you can tell, trying to find his way in now. Goes for the throw, and he's going to pay dearly. We go into the Kona real fast.
Okay, this time we get the combo. And I feel like Momochi hasn't been hitting this all the time, right, that we've seen so far.
Yeah.
But this time he hit it, that was like half life.
Yep. From mid-screen, too.
Something has happened, because now Momochi has, like, turned to tie. And that's fine. That's okay.
Yeah, he just doesn't get the full animation and full damage.
No, but even then, you just spend level 2, you're not in level 3 in a situation, right?
Yeah.
And you have so much drive gauge, so he's cool with that. He's definitely cool with that.
Wow, what a punish right there from Lashar.
Yeah, good single hit confirm.
Next hit is definitely going to go into level 1 from Lashar if he gets it.
Yeah, he might not even need to. He might could just kill. Standing heavy punch, stand medium kick.
Oh my goodness, both of them trying to harass to the kill.
Yeah, they're both low on drive gauge too.
They're pressing some buttons.
Yeah, cancel the fireball, nice. Do we spend level 2 here? Just roll level 2 maybe? Yeah, it's gonna hit right here.
Indeed it does, and that's going to spell the end of game number 4. We got a final game.
What happened? Like, what was the adaptation there?
Yeah, I'm trying to really pinpoint it.
It's hard to see because I feel like Lashar hasn't changed anything. He was still playing as fast. Yeah. So it really comes down from Momochi's side, where I guess there's like less gaps for him to get interrupted.
Yeah, I think that he's finding smarter ways to place Flicker.
Yeah, like he's just more active in neutral right now with the Flicker too.
Yeah, true.
Again, and he's also attacking the drive rushes from Mai. Like, he's checking a lot of the raw drive rush, a lot of the drive rush overheads with his crouching light punches.
Yeah, that's a good point in general, right? He seems to be stuffing Lashar's approaches a lot more frequently, maybe not committing to stuff outright and instead of reacting a bit more.
It might be. This is like defense versus offense.
Yeah.
Nice perfect parry on the fan right there. Didn't want to try anything just in case, even if you perfect parry the fan and he blocks afterwards. Yeah, spends level 1 here. Charge up.
It was huge.
Oh, wow.
He did
That's
it.
not bad. That's not bad, though. He burnt himself out.
Yeah, he does have level 1, though. Oh.
No fear on the Mochi side, and LaShar, he got him shaking in his boots a little bit.
It's his first time being up this set. Wow, Momochi. Oh, nice.
The delay.
He tried that earlier, remember? Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, because we don't really see Momochi doing like DPOS just because he's a little bit slower on it, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Goes for the fireball. Yeah, charge up as well, too. The dream. We're going to take you all the way to the corner if we don't mess us up. And we got it. Hey, you hear the crowd. They're saying, hey, hey.
Every time Ed connects.
Uh-oh, forward throw. Kill. Oh, nice. Hold the charge on the flicker.
That so much, bro.
Nice, perfect parry. It worked out because now the perfect parry came in when it needed. Now it's your turn.
Oh, he didn't believe in the hit.
Does he have the combo?
He needs to have the combo.
He just needs it here.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Mochi, he's got it. He's going to survive.
Oh,
yes, indeed.
Last hit, baby.
Momochi on to loser semifinals, defeating LaShar with a 3-game comeback.
Did you see that was a different level 2 sequence?
Yes.
It wasn't normal because it was mid-screen.
Yes.
Right? And then like he's like, all right, how do I close this out? And like, damn, I know it's not enough to kill. I hope this OD version kills, and it did. Oh my God.
I loved seeing like the mind games around the flicker and the way he would utilize it up against LaShar, because he started holding it against LaShar when LaShar was low on drive meter and he was going to wake up and tap parry and not hold it, right?
Yeah.
Because if he held it, he only had a little bit of drive meter anyway, so it was going to drain him very low. So he really picked that spot, woke up, tap it, and he just held it to wait till he recovered and got the full advantage, pull you all the way in to where you're not going to parry it anymore. That was so smart.
That was beautiful.
Like the adaptation, and as you mentioned, it's hard to pinpoint what exactly it was, but I just felt like in the neutral, Momochi started being more active, and it didn't really let LaShar, because LaShar was so fast, especially in the first game. And when we see here, even the level 2s, he was just so quick with his options every single time. But this is kind of where the tides turn.
Yeah.
When LaShar was up 2-0.
I mean, Momochi had no choice but to turn it up, right?
Yeah.
At the point, obviously, he landed a lot of level 2 combos, and there was a lot of situations where sometimes he dropped them, right, or did the wrong variation. But the thing is, like you mentioned, something changed, and it feels like Momochi was a bit active, and also his strings were more tight.
Yeah.
And also checking the drivers. His defense against LaShar's offense in the neutral against the green, definitely he cooked it. He stopped it every single time after, like, game 3.
Yeah, and there was a point, I think it might be in the next round here, where, like, as you mentioned, the defense kind of changed on Momochi's end. He started checking more. And there was one point where he had parried one of the fans and then stopped LaShar's approach and got the counter hit and the win in that round.
Yeah, usually when you perfect parry the fan, like, you get the mind scared not to press a button afterwards, right? So then that's kind of like, it goes back to a reset, and then I think if you're the other player, you're completely fine with that, because you never want Mai to kind of like get that plus frames on with the OD fan.
Man, oh man, yeah, literally on the very last hit. And Momochi, you can see, just felt like the reaction afterwards too was just handling business. Wasn't even like caught up in the moment or anything. He knows the job is not done. Incredible composure from the veteran, from the legend.
I mean, when he won, when it was match point for him, they showed the camera on him, and you saw his eyes like go back and forth on screen, like he was locked in.
I mean, you have in this game, you have to be locked in,
for
right?
sure.
But now we're gonna get a really good special treat about eventually loser semis, Momochi versus Kobayan. But I think we're gonna see that after winners finals, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Oh
man, and winners
all the matches, Ryukichi versus Mena. It's just everyone is playing so on point. Like obviously they had to make top 8 here, right? But like these matches coming up.
All right, I believe last year Mena might have cooked Ryukichi like straight 3-0.
Yeah.
So
No, it was cooking.
It was free. It was free.
Okay,
it was
okay.
like round 1 type of style, type of match, right?
Damn,
so
right.
this is like kind of Ryukichi's like revenge.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's in a winner's final situation, and it's super important because, you know, there's Capcom Cup on the line, right? And the hard part is like, how do we stop Mena? He's the one that's kind of like answering every single. I mean, he definitely got iced a little bit because he has to wait for this so long in the situation, right? And Ryukichi probably has the home court advantage. Everyone's here in the seats, just gonna cheer for him and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see what's kind of Ryukichi's game plan, because this is a revenge match for him. And even if he takes one game, he's automatically doing better than last year.
Yeah.
That's
right. Well, the way that I kind of imagine that set going is because they're actually both very hyper-aggressive players, and a lot of them rely on a reaction on stuff. I feel a little bit more so on Ryukichi's side than Mena's, and I think a lot of like those dry rush hops that Mena likes using to bait out stuff is we're going to see that come into action.
Yeah,
so that's my prediction, and I mean, I feel like that's kind of how it went last year too.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think it's a different Blanca. Crouch me and punch was kind of crazy, right?
It was crazy.
Right, it was kind of
crazy,
even drive rush standing heavy kick was a bit crazy.
True.
A lot of people didn't know too much of Lightning Beast, but you know, people like Nemo started stepping up and like, you know what, I'm gonna learn Blanca and just kind of like pioneer the Blanca in Japan.
Yep.
So there's definitely more Blanca knowledge as of now.
Yeah.
And I think Ryukichi probably has some sick answers because he's a Ken player that has sick responses, right? We saw him fighting against Mochi trying to jab DP something. We still don't know what he was trying to do. But against Niampi on day 2, the crouch fierce against Cruel Fate, we might see that against Blanca if, let's say, for example, Menardi wakes up, jump back up, air Blanca ball. We might see something crazy, right? So I'm curious to see what's gonna happen there, because Ken is a character that has lots of swag for those type of air counter hit confirms.
That's like, I mean, I don't really care for Ken, but that stuff gets me hyped. When they have like that one specific combo that will only work in this one specific situation, and you hit it, especially here on the big stage at EVO Japan, that gets me hyped.
And I really like the crouch fierce idea too, like that we saw up against Cruel Fate, and kind of theorizing about that up against Blanca Ball, because there are some Kens that have like this nasty corner setup where they'll back up a little bit and use the disjointed hitbox of the crouch fierce to kind of catch you slipping a little bit, and that, even if you're just looking for that could still reach up into the Blanca Ball, right? So that might be acting as like a twofold answer there.
Oh man, it's gonna be. I hope it's gonna be a really good match. Not like last year where it's a complete wash.
We've seen a lot of 3-2 so far. So the advancement we've seen the evolution between the players. So this is gonna be really exciting to see. And I feel like this is gonna be kind of like a slobber knocker. Like, these two players again are pretty aggressive players. They both like being on the offense. So it'll come down to who has the advantage
that's
here.
a nervous smile right there. Look at that. Look at that.
You think he's nervous?
It looked like a little bit.
That's not a nervous man. He's like, I'm a champ.
Yeah, he's like,
he's just chewing his gum.
Look, I got the Red Bull, Weibo Gaming.
That boy look locked
in. He's locked in. Mena is locked in. That's the scariest version of Mena right there.
I'm the defending champion.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Kaba, I can hear Kaba in the background.
Facts.
You know, DR just chilling in the seats right there for the support group. Like,
I can hear DR all the way from here, and I'm in Japan. You know what I'm saying? The entire island of DR is going ham right now.
Shout out to DR if you see that Blink Respawn's also part of CPT this year.
Beautiful, man. The atmosphere, the electricity that the Dominican Republic brings. Glad they are rewarded with a CPT spot. But yeah, you actually brought that up at the beginning of this, right? It's not something we have touched on a lot. This is the first event for the Capcom Pro Tour. Winner of this qualifies into Capcom Cup, going back to the Ryu Goku Koku Gikan as well. Ooh-wee.
And this is, again, the CPT is a little different this year because it's not just winner takes all, right? Winner does take all here, but there is a point system now.
Yes, exactly. That's true, yeah.
Okay.
So the more events that you go to, all those premieres that we saw on the list earlier, Blink Respawn, EVO, Japan here, Combo Breaker, CEO, all of that, they are on the point system.
Awesome.
I believe it's 6 players with the most points get to make it into Capcom Cup.
I mean, they're already starting good in the top 8, so.
Yeah, exactly. So that's another thing that at least all these players are going to be taking home some points, right? Like, even if you don't get the W, if you don't get the automatic qualifying spot, there is a leaderboard system back in it now, and your consistency will be rewarded.
Oh, this is so exciting.
Okay, we're going to see Blanca for sure, right?
Blanca for sure.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see Bison.
No, when I played Bison for a little bit, when I was dabbling in my character crisis, I actually hated Ken versus Bison.
Oh, okay.
Because you don't have a reversal, you really have to take those Jin Rise. Like, your defensive options as Bison is the perfect parry or a drive reversal. Like, when I watch 801 Strider play a lot, he has to drive reversal a lot. When you got blocked, wait, hold on.
I hate this matchup. You remember me saying that.
Oh, I can't wait. The running bear grab is about to come, baby.
I can see it come from Mena.
Running bear grab about to come. I'm telling you, OT running bear grab. Here we go.
This space that Ken wants to be, Zangief is much better at, bro.
Oh, man.
Okay, no.
I'm telling you, Zangief has a lot of strengths in that space where Ken wants to live.
I could have sworn the running bear grab was coming.
I know, right?
I'm sure you do.
From Mena, and that's why you see the sweep from Ryukichi already, right? That's a button you have to use a lot in this matchup, or else you're just going to get kind of bullied in that range.
Yes.
But we can see the buttons. It's funny because Meta's actually using a lot of crouch shorts. And he woke up with the crouch short jab into the OD lariat.
Yeah. Yeah, usually you don't really see crouch short too much, right, from Zangief. But maybe he's like thinking, I'm still playing Blanca. Possibly you gotta get back used to it, because maybe this might be his first time playing Zangief for this whole tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen his whole path, but I've literally only seen his Blanca so far in this tournament.
And I'm surprised that he's playing Zangief like just straight off the bat. Like you saw what you did last year to Ryukichi.
I tell you, this matchup,
With
bro,
Blanca.
it's really not fun for Ken.
Yeah.
But right now, it's been pretty even, right? Ryukichi has been playing it super well, but just as I think that, Mena RD finds the kill.
Yeah, he just won the neutral in that situation.
Yeah, so it's funny because, you know, when Zangief, I feel like, is a specialist character. So when you have Zangief kind of in your pocket like that, you don't see a lot of traditional Zangief combos. You might see a bit more basic, but Mena, again, when you have a player like that, have this character,
yes.
you see them win in the neutral with their tools.
Oh, yeah. Counter hit confirmed. That was sick. Level 2 corner carry.
Good stuff from Ryukichi. Yeah, you see a lot of backdashes off of these sequences, right? He's trying to bait these longer range options out of Zangief.
Yeah.
He's going to get the burnout here as well.
Oh, armor. Yo, Mena RD fighting back. You gotta be careful. Yeah. Oh my God, that's gonna hurt. He's close to death.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be on a pixel. I think he's gonna be on a pixel.
I'm gonna say he's dead.
He's dead?
I'm gonna say he's dead.
He's not dead. He's
talk
not
to
dead.
my
He's not
people.
dead.
Oh my Lord! All it takes is one. All it takes is one CA, and we get the level 3. Oh man.
He was ready with that CA.
That was a grip, bro.
Yeah, so like level 3 regular, it probably would have been like pixel-ish, but
CA.
CA, yeah, dead. Deader than dead.
Oh my
Bro,
God.
I legit thought he was going to live with like a sliver, and it was going to
It
go
was close.
to the 50-50 right after that.
It was close. It was close.
That boy got put 12 feet under, not even 6.
That did a lot, bro.
That did a lot.
Man. Yeah,
He really
bro.
went for the DI there. It's funny because he showed it once already, right? And you saw Mena get hit by the Fierce into the DI. That's why I did a combo. And then he went for it again.
He was already doing something. He was already doing something because it was already like getting hit by a lot of the Jinrais. I think he was trying to churn through the Jinrais with level 3, but then eventually it made it easier for him because of the DI.
Exactly. It's just like, I mean, it's okay that you get hit by the Jinrai. Why not? All I need is this one level 3 to hit when it comes out in the proper time.
Yeah, and that's a very popular strat for Zangief's up against Ken's Jinrai is like, since you're kind of closer and very negative, it's either going to punish or you're going to sit there and block, and it could actually counter hit a lot of your buttons that you try to put out there. So that's probably what he was doing, was churning the SPD at some point. Got hit a couple of times by the low follow-up, but as you said, Sherry, once he had that CA on deck, go ahead and try to pressure me, bro. I'll show you what's real.
Oh, man.
You got to test the reaction. I mean, it is the first game.
Yeah,
Sometimes
absolutely.
you
You
got to
gotta
test
do
it. You
it.
got to test them.
Bro,
But sometimes the opponent's just ready.
You just rotate that
I mean,
thumb, baby.
he is on path. Like,
damn, he's analoging it?
You rotate that thumb. I mean, you could rotate the D-pad too.
that's true. All you literally have to do is roll your thumb around.
Really? I'm definitely not a pad player at all.
No,
I
I'm
can't
not.
even imagine
I would have
that.
been turning with the stick for sure, 100%. I would have been mashing with my eyes
What, you
closed.
going to use like this?
Did you see the EVO Knees video? How he was holding it was like the 3 fingers, like the wine glass. That's what I would have been doing.
Oh, man. What an explosive first game. I mean.
Yeah. Definitely unexpected. None of us guessed the Zangief was coming out.
Hey, I said Zangief might come.
Did you?
All right,
in the beginning of the stream.
Okay. I mean, against Ryukichi, though?
Yes. Okay.
Not against Ryukichi, but I'm saying like we might see Zangief.
From Mena, yes. You did mention that for sure.
But I was 100% locked in on Blanca.
Me too. No, for this match I was like Blanca for sure. But I mean.
I didn't know if he was going to go Blanca or Bison in this match, but I definitely forgot about the Geef entirely.
Yeah, but I mean, so that's the beauty of playing multiple characters, right? Because Ryukichi is definitely 100% a Ken player. So you go into this matchup knowing that you're going to play against a Ken.
Yeah.
But when you play against a player like Mena, you're just like, who do I need to practice for? And then he pulls out the Zangief, and you're like, holy, I forgot that he plays Zangief.
Yeah.
He was probably waiting for the Blanca matchup. He probably had that Crouch Fierce combo waiting. He's like, oh, when Mena wants to up back and then do the OD airball on me, I'm so ready with this Crouch Fierce. And then he goes Zangief.
Now he's like, man, I gotta win straight up.
Yeah,
I got nothing fancy. If I wake up ODDP, he gets the cartwheel. I lose 50.
And that's the thing about Mena too, is that he's not afraid to send it either. So even if you get a knockdown, like we saw here, even if you got an advantage, like if he's got something to threaten with, you have to respect it, bro.
For sure.
Wow, that was, man. I'm curious to see if Zangief's gonna win like 3-0 or whatever.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Right,
It was, I mean, that second round, the first round was a little bit dominating, but that's kind of where you feel each other out, right? Like how each other like to play. Yeah. And the second round kind of went definitely more in Ryukichi's favor. It was just literally the last sequence. And when you're sitting on like 55% health, you're not really thinking like, oh, this one guess is going to kill me.
Yeah,
but
like the next wrong decision, I'm not going to die from that.
Yeah, it's super risky just in general, I think, to just try to test Mena's reaction during burnout. When people think like best burnout games like Noah and everything, but like Mena's burnout's up there too, like super up there, man.
I mean, we saw it earlier, right? He did an air throw. Like that's not even an option we had considered. We were like, oh, he's just gonna go level 1.
Yeah.
I love the way you talked about like being in burnout, how it heightens your like focus and whatnot. It really is like losing a sense, right? Your other senses get heightened when you're in burnout now, and you don't have to worry about like the drive meter game, right? You start just hyper focusing on other things, and like you said, Sherry, if you could hyper focus on the right thing, I mean, smoked. You're just hard reading the opponent.
And I guess also with Ryukichi, he couldn't establish. He's not throwing. I think he's not throwing too many fireballs.
No.
Yeah.
I think
he's not a fireballer like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But maybe that's why I picked Zangief, because he's like he knows that he doesn't play like kind of defensive. So he's like, well, if you're gonna be offense all day, I'm a big dude and I can brawl.
Exactly. I want you to come to me. So if you're down to come to me, let's do it.
Yeah, like button for button, I think like just on the trade, Zangief probably has the advantage there. Obviously, he doesn't get a full combo like Ken does or corner carry, but that's how he starts his playbook.
Yeah, it's probably also easier to whiff punish Ken's crouch medium kick with Zangief, like sweep, for example. And you get the position where you're like, well, headbutt or block.
Yep.
Or headbutt or wake up DP.
Yep.
Guess away, fam.
Guess away, fam. Advantage on me.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think we were having some sound issues on the stage from what I could tell in that last match. So I think that's where they're getting cleaned up right now.
Okay,
so yeah, we should be back into the match here momentarily.
Yeah, I see. They're both just in kind of in training mode, and Mena's playing Luke. He's doing a lot of sand jabs, you know.
Some perfect knuckle practice.
What if we see him bring back the Luke? You know,
he's being random right now, right?
I mean, he goes Zangief. What if he loses Zangief and he goes Luke? I'm like, okay.
Imagine.
He going back to Blanca.
Yeah.
He would go back to Blanca. Well, I mean, when I was talking to him, I think it was at Frosty's, he told me he was actually going back to Luke, and I was just like, why would you do that?
I think we only saw Luke one time, and then it just did not work.
Yeah.
I forgot which event it was, but
I think it was Capcom Cup.
Oh, yeah, it was.
He pulled out Capcom Cup.
It was against Zien, because Zien eliminated him.
Oh.
And he picked Luke. Yeah.
And then Mena got his revenge here against Zien and beat Zien with Blanca DJ.
Oh, straight up.
Yeah, straight up.
Oh, boy. I believe we're about to momentarily get back into it. We see the headphones on from Ryukichi. It's another thing I really love about Mena the no headphone game, bro.
He wants to hear the crowd.
He loves the crowd. He talked about that. It's like he doesn't need the game sound. When the crowd starts getting hype, and you definitely hear it from Japan here, it gets him hype. And then when you get hype, all that adrenaline starts kicking in, and you get stuff like locking in for the level 3 on a reaction, you know?
And when I played and competed in tournaments, I also trained without the game sound. So I'm a huge fan of players that do that, you know what I mean? So big ups to Mena RD here. Feeling the crowd, feeling the electricity as we get back into this winners finals. It's going to be 1-0 for Mena, who's going to advance to grands.
Low forward, here we go. All the way to the corner with the Tatsu. Oh my god, he didn't press a button there? Look at the damage. You hear the Zangief music?
Oh man, he's got the aura.
Get even more height.
Yeah, he's always walking forward. Nice, with punish on the sweep. Punish counter throw. Yes, nice parry. The last minute parry was godlike.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice!
Oh, the DI through the armor on the heavy punch, Ryukichi.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. When he did OD toss, I'm like, that's not enough.
Yeah, right?
I really thought it wasn't enough.
I guess it was the gray that was absorbed via the fierce. Like, you get big damage on the DI because of that.
Oh, with punish sweep again. Again? Yo, I wonder what's up with the wake up SPD or reversal SPDs. And he's spending level 2 here, gets the corner carry.
I'm not mad at the reversal SPDs, honestly. Yeah. Like, you talked about the range on them. It catches a lot of people slipping. Like, a lot of the time, like, if you're outside of the range of your light, it'll just grab the light itself, right? So I think that's what Mena is kind of scheming on.
Ryukichi looking really good here, but he can't close out in the next combo just because he already spent the level 2. And he tried for something. Maybe he thought SPD was coming there again?
Yeah, I think he definitely did. Oh, but Mena, he's going to spin it all right now to get a huge advantage. Trying to close this door on round 2. It's going to be close. Bow.
That's a pixel.
That was closer than I thought it was going to be,
Yeah,
honestly.
Is it the magic pixel, though?
How much?
No.
Oh, nah, that's a mundane pixel, not magic.
Yeah, I guess in that situation, it's like, if Ryukichi was playing a little bit more lame, he could like think about, all right, I lost here. I'm going to build the meter for the next round instead, right?
True. Yeah, he's got a great meter advantage right now, right? 2 bars to about a half a bar of Mena RD.
Nice, go for the fireball right there. Oh, nice backdash. I love when people backdash, expecting a normal there.
Yeah, definitely. Scouted the fierce
Whoa,
perfectly.
what is that? The stand jab?
You gotta make a deal with me whether you like it or not.
I mean, the stand jab is something you rarely see from Zangief. So this is what I mean when you take a player that doesn't specialize in the character, they start pressing some different buttons. Doesn't get the whip punish with the sweep there, so he gets punished by Ryukichi.
Yeah, that's the hard part with this matchup. Oh! Didn't get the follow-up, but we get another DP.
Yep.
Yeah, he actually gave more follow-up with the Dragon Lash first.
That's fine. You want to keep the offense started because Zangief doesn't have a reversal at this point. Now doesn't have level 2, can't do reversal super in this situation.
Yeah.
Only way you can lose right now, never mind, you didn't get to lose there.
Yeah.
And we didn't see Ryukichi throw many fireballs until then, right? He's like, all right, you don't got level 2, I only need 1 fireball to hit.
Yeah.
Let's just pepper them on.
We're going straight back into it. No character change from Mena here.
No.
Yeah,
I think he's comfortable with this.
Yeah, definitely.
Look at this, they're playing the dance. This is kind of like the longest we haven't seen a button being pressed.
Yeah, legit.
Oh,
No
too
whip
far.
punish.
The
Look at these
backdash is
backdashes,
so
man.
good. It's like
Hey.
the lariat.
I wonder if we're going to see Mena try to hard call some of these backdashes off these strings.
It's kind of tough, I guess, with Zangief because it's like it's hard to, especially in this like low forward range, you can't really stop the backdash.
Again, the backdash again right there. And yeah, when I said call it out, I don't really know how to call it out, right?
I feel like the answer would be to drive rush as a hard call out.
That's what I would
has to
think
be
too.
a hard read.
Yeah.
Like the drive rush is one of the only options he really has to chase down these backdashes.
Yeah, that was a read from Mena right there. He's like, you know what? I'm going to just wait. I saw you jump back. I'm going to know for next time to wake up level 1.
After these fierces, he's going to backdash more often than not, it feels like.
Using the crouch medium punch. I mean, the crouch medium punch is hard for Zangief. You've done it. You've done it in the winners bracket to get here, Ryukichi.
Very patient play here as the clock is winding down.
Yeah, I know.
We got time.
We do got time.
Oh,
my
there it is.
God.
How?
Stand light kick, baby.
Man,
That's some foosies.
and remember, we talked about how hard that crouch medium punch is to whip punish, and Mena pulls it off, and then pull it off. That as well. Resetting off the whip punish with the OD command grab.
We finally got it. Nice. Goes for the overhead.
Backdashes to get away from the pressure again, but interrupts with the low forward. Again, you are negative after the lights in this game.
Exactly, and if Ken is in range to reversal crouch medium kick off,
He's
you're
gonna
negative
do
button
it.
100% of the time.
Okay, spend the level 3, 40% gone from NRD. Drive rush, nice tech on there, but now wake up sweep. What a blessing sweep right there. He needed that to win.
He wanted to see what.
Nice backdash. No, wrong combo.
Oh, we trying to do something again on these Jin Rise. He's just getting peppered low.
Backdash,
oh, he
backdash.
got out of it. So smart from Ryukichi.
Yeah, the backdash was godlike.
Yeah, he annoyed him with the first 2, right? He was like, I know I'm not going to get you on the 3rd one. Super sick from Ryukichi.
I'm surprised Mena cashed out on that, to be honest. Try to cash out on that. I know it was going to kill, but ooh, that was a really risky one. It could put him in a bad position, but who knows?
I mean, if anyone's gonna bet, it's gonna be Mena.
That's true, but he gets the OD lariat for the Oki situation with punish. Too far away for the headbutt +4.
Oh boy, and now we're back to the neutral.
Yeah, fireball. Because Mena hasn't really been jumping over the fireball a lot, so I feel like you need to kind of throw more fireballs to force Mena to make a decision of a jump.
Yeah, absolutely. Try to get him with a little shimmy right there.
Again, another throw. Maybe hold up this time. Oh, the Jinrai first hit. Didn't want to do a second hit. Maybe it would have whiffed. He's close.
Ooh.
Clipping him
there's
with
the
the low
fireball.
forward.
He's getting hit by the fireball. He can build level 3 here.
Yes,
that crouch medium punch was there.
Oh, it's close. He has to get the next hit. Level 3, Ryukichi.
Big Jinrai hits, and Justin, you know, what you requested, a more competitive set compared to last year, that's exactly what we're getting.
Blanca?
Are we gonna see it?
Blanca?
I don't know. I feel like the Zangief's a little. He did his job. He did his job in kind of changing the meta.
To get one game a little bit.
To get the one game, but I think I feel like Blanca's the call here,
For
man.
sure. I think it's because now Ryukichi has got the right read on okay, in this range right here, every time I backdash, whatever normal you press, I am punishing you for it, right? So you can't poke back confidently when it's your turn.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like you kind of you have to make a hard read, right? With like you mentioned earlier, with like drive rush forward. But
Yep.
the thing is, what if he calls that out and presses jab
Exactly.
and punishes me? So Blanca's definitely the right call. Like if I would definitely pick Blanca. All you hear is
Oh, I see the Blanca. I took a peek back there.
Okay.
We got the Blanca out. Let's go.
Oh my God, the
He is loving the
crouching
Blanca.
heavy punch, special punish might be coming.
I'm a little spooked, man. Feel like it's gonna be a little bit hard for like Mena to find these clean whip punishes as well, like off that crouch medium punch. Like because he's moving in and out so much, like Blanca's not gonna really have the charge to make something happen off that.
Oh, he tried to hold up already. Jinrai, nice standing jab Blanca ball right there, attacking the Jinrai second hit follow up.
That was sick.
There's a whiff punish on the low four with the crouch strong coming from Mena. Okay, Ryukichi does not want to take the pressure.
Yeah, he's
Bust
like,
out.
He said, get off of me here. Yeah,
We're pretty even right now.
It is pretty
it's
even.
actually exactly even.
Oh, the punish counter throw, try to tap parry. Wow, that was so meaty. I don't even think that could be plus though. It
No,
felt like
it's probably 0, right?
Yeah. No low forward yet. Yeah, that was meaty. Meaty air Blanca ball, getting hit by the crouch light kick.
What a perfect parry.
Side switch. Do we? Okay, I was like maybe he spends level 2 to get the quarter carry.
Oh my goodness, the patience from Mena RD. Very nice. The walk forward jab counters the fireball.
Yep, all he needed was a light to close it out, so good stuff from Mena.
Scratch the toes. Look, he's scratching the toes. Yep, flash kick OS.
Always.
Nice. The backdash again. Ryukichi is doing such a great job on the backdash.
Yeah.
It's really sick.
They're trading some buttons right now. Oh, perfect parry, okay.
On the step kick raw, whoa.
Cheeky reset, works out on Mena's favor, spends the level 2, lightning beast, gets the party started. We're attacking the drive gauge now. And we
Damn, that did a huge
successfully done it. Ryukichi, is your reactions heightened?
We're gonna see, is he gonna throw in with a super? Is it coming anytime soon? He's just holding on the pressure right now.
Oh my God! Oh my God! He caught that?
The reset into the overhead into the level 3. Okay, this is gonna build enough time for him to get his meter back too.
Sit down and shut up.
Ryukichi calling out the fact that Mena was gonna bait something. What a way to take advantage of it.
Yeah, he stopped his flash kick OS by confirming the block string from Drive Rush.
Yeah, that's a good point too.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Oh my Lord! Ryukichi drive rush OD fireball.
And it's not over yet. Final round.
What an option!
Final round for Ryukichi possibly to go match point.
He is on winner's finals point right now.
Oh,
Man,
nice.
That was such a sick way to stuff the drive rush check attempt.
It really, really was. No, oh, that was too far. No whiff punch that he didn't confirm. He didn't believe in the drive rush. Stand light kick, goes for the back throw. What a good start. Nice jump, he knew.
Indeed. Oh, speaking of Nolan, Mena RD takes to the sky. Lightning Beast after he's trying to tie this set up.
Blanca-chan. Blanca-chan's out. Oh no, this. Here we go.
Baited.
2-2.
Let's go to game 5.
Wow. What a great way for Ryukichi to win that round, but Mena just shut the momentum down.
Yeah.
Such a great way to shut it down.
We saw 2 level 2s in both rounds, or 1 level 2 each round.
Yeah.
But man, that first round, or the round that Ryukichi won, was ridiculous.
It really was.
Drive rush OD fireball. You actually don't see that option very much from Ken.
No, absolutely
usually if you
not,
try to check, it's like a drive rush dragon lash.
Yeah, but like since he only needed a little bit of life, right, he just wanted to do the safest thing possible.
It was so fast
actually
too.
Risk, yeah.
Nice.
Really cool.
Gets hit by drive rush low forward. Mena strikes first blood. We let it rip again. We don't care if I lost that last game because of it, baby.
Exactly, man.
That's the mind game.
Exactly.
Nice. Oh, perfect parry. You missed your tap parry. Guess what? I didn't miss mine.
Oh,
not this time, though.
The blue stuff is everywhere. Trade combos off that.
What a setup.
Oh, my. Yeah,
that was a delayed back medium kick, too.
Yeah, he called out the fuzzy timing, like the delayed timing defensive choice. Thwarted it.
Just like that, the Blanca. We're match point for Mena. What a check from Ryukichi on Mena's drive rush there.
He might hold up. No.
Oh,
but perfect parry.
Oh, that's not a real punish.
Yo, and he got hit by the cross-up afterwards.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So this is unscaled from the parry.
Nice parry. Hold it the parry. Let's go. Doesn't take punish counter throw. Lets it rip again. I don't know, Ryukichi. You're letting it rip a little bit too much.
Oh,
nice
the whip punish.
Will he do it again?
Perfect parry again. Yo, what is happening? The Blanca Chan's there, you can't attack it!
My, he wasn't blocking after the parry either. He got punish countered by the Blanca Chan.
Shout out to the homie.
Employee of the month.
Oh my God, that's gonna be in. Meta RD going to grand finals. Can he make the back-to-back EVO Japan champion?
Bruh, 1 set away, 3 wins away from doing it, Meta RD. Holy smokes.
Oh man, and it's crazy because usually you see a little like warm up here. You want to switch characters to characters. Like I didn't see it. His block was ready to go.
Wow. He is Blanca in this game, man.
Yeah.
Like he just stays with that character at its peak.
I think the crazy part is like, especially the last game, the amount of perfect parries from both sides was insane, and the craziest spots too.
Yeah. Like that perfect parry on the OD Blanca ball, I thought was going to get punished. And no, Meta gets the perfect parry right after that from Ryukichi. It was just back and forth, back and forth. So.
And it just such a testament to Meta RD staying locked in as well, right?
Yep.
A lot of times you see a big move like that get parried, you're like, all right, well, I got to take this punish, right? And he's like, nah, bro. Like, in case something weird happens or he may have already known, whatever it may be, he was like, I'm parrying. And he knew that it wasn't just time to surrender to the hit.
That was that was a great point, Ringe. That right there is like, you never give up.
Yeah, championship composure.
You know
right
about
there.
that. You know about that, Justin. You never give up.
I matched that team super, but he never gave up though. That was beautiful because I'm like, yeah, he got punished.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think we all thought that.
Yeah, and then most of the time, let's say if you didn't get punished, you would have got hit to the wall.
Yes, exactly.
And you would have got the combo.
Because you would have just been surrendered. You thought you would have been punished. You just block it, and then that happens, right? Nah, not when it comes to Meta RD. And that's why he is a world champion, right? 2-time Capcom Cup champion, reigning, defending EVO Japan champion.
Man, this might be the back-to-back guy.
Yeah, you talked about it at the beginning, right? This could be his specialty going forward. Can he go the back-to-backs?
Yeah, we see the Zangief right here. Look at it. He was looking so. Yeah, Ryukichi was so confident that was gonna work too.
Yeah.
50%.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Bro.
That's Zangief, bro.
Zangief
On the critical art.
All my fans, let them know you ain't gonna live through this.
Look, you see Ken's head,
His
bro.
neck, bro.
Yo, you see his head, bro?
My man Zangief is an unsafe worker, bro.
That head is gone.
But like this is how you know Ryukichi is such a great player because he started feeling it out. You started seeing more fireballs because we were talking about how Ryukichi didn't throw any fireballs in the first game.
Yep.
But the backdash usage, I think
That was immaculate.
like for the random places that he chooses to do the backdash too, because it was on Wake, it was after block strings. He just had perfect spacing waiting to get the whip punish on
I think
Meta.
so. Yeah, I think so. I mean, you're completely right. Even this one, backdash right here, he knew.
I think it's a little bit of an underutilized move when it comes to how he's using it, right? Where, like, if you feel like you want to call out your opponent using those big buttons or those forward advancing buttons, if you have a good read on when it's likely to happen, backdash is a huge answer. And he displayed that time and time again in this winner's finals.
Man, that hurt box though on Zangief's crouch jab, that was so far when he got the punish counter on the crouch strong from Ken.
Oh, yeah. And then we saw the Blanca switch as well, right?
This was a great, this
the
sequence
reset.
was amazing right here.
That just reminds me of like the Tokido at EVO, you know, the overhead for the level 3?
Yeah, that's the only way
he just bet it all.
That's the only way he would have won.
Yeah, exactly. You needed a big way to get back into the set there.
Yeah, drive rush fireball. Yeah, I think this was the drive rush OD fireball.
Yeah,
right?
you're right. It was, yeah. Gets one fireball.
Hadouken.
Yeah, I was going to say, we saw the drive rush at the end because Meta tried to check with a light and then just buffer the drive rush cancel behind it. So, yeah.
And it's just like the beautiful dance of drive rush because right before that sequence, too, Meta did the drive rush hop back.
Yeah,
Because they were both trying to see what each other were trying to do to react to the green.
And Ryukichi didn't bite.
Yeah.
Oh, man. But now Ryukichi's in the losers finals. He's waiting for the winner of this match right here. Kobayan versus Momochi.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think this is gonna, I don't know. I'm sure they played each other a lot. I don't know how it's gonna go, but I feel like all the characters do not do well for Geef. Like Ed, Mai, those are just not good matchups for Zangief.
I'm assuming starting with the Mai. That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Just because it seems like a very difficult thing for Zangief to get through.
Yeah, I can see that.
But the Ed, I mean, that's what helped him defeat Lashar. That's what we've come to know him for in Street Fighter 6. It's what the crowd, I think, wants as well, right? Always a big crowd pleaser, the Ed.
Yep.
So we're going to see.
This is definitely a hill to climb for Kobayan, but again, he's here on the stage. He's been here before. I mean, this is fourth place right now. This is the fight for fourth place.
And he's climbed hills. He's climbed Everest at this point, right? He came back, defeated Higuchi, came back in the second set up against Akira after going down 2-0. Like, this man is here. He's built for something like this.
You know, I'm thinking, like, they might have played in Topanga, possibly.
That sounds right.
Yeah, I feel, and Kobayan won.
Really?
Like, It just sounds familiar.
Against his Mai?
No, this is before Mai.
Yeah, oh, okay. Because I feel like Mai shuts down Zangief. I just can't, like, when I think about the
Fireball DP, it's just classic.
And her buttons. Like, he can't, you know, in the neutral game, it's actually pretty hard for Zangief to contest the buttons, especially with her roundhouse.
Yeah, roundhouse, stand fierce, stand me and punch, low forward. Yeah, we're seeing the Mai for sure.
That's what we're going to start with. It's going to be up to Kobayan to make Momochi go to Ed. If that's going to be the case, maybe even with some victories, he won't switch. Just believing in this one. Of course, Momochi, my guy, always rocking the green colors as well.
He definitely got the cool Mai costume on. That's my favorite Mai costume.
Yeah, this is sick.
My man, Momochi mains DLC. He is a DLC main.
There's that roundhouse right there. Getting the counter hit though, so no follow-up, no punish counter crumple.
Yeah, that's such a great poke right there. Okay, up charge fan again. Over the regular fan, standing heavy kick again in that situation.
Okay, we're going to see the stand medium punch come out for Kobayan.
Wow.
That's all he's going to get right now, though.
Drive rushing all up in his business. Nice drive rush armor.
Yeah, he's gonna definitely try to use stand heavy punch a lot, but the problem is it just loses the DI, right? Especially if you hold it.
And her crouch medium kick is pretty damn good too, so that's another thing that can get you slipping, and the fierce barely connects.
Yeah, now my fans are OD.
Legitimately, I don't even need it to be OD for it to be OD.
Yeah, look at that.
Well, I don't even know what he's supposed to do in this situation. Stand fierce, use the armor.
Yeah, punish. Yeah, go for the sweep, charge back that fan.
Oh,
nice.
Wow.
It worked out though, but he's burned out.
Yeah,
oh, he was buffering at level 1.
He did.
He didn't believe.
Oh,
Larry works again.
I think he needed a jump forward or a neutral jump. I think back jump, I don't know if it would have reached. Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, unless he had drive rush and drive rush forward a little bit and then the level 1, that might have worked. Oh, that worked out. Level 2. Okay, are we gonna go for reset or damage?
Oh, give me that damage. Yeah.
We're just gonna drive rush in anyways. Oh, just a hop in. Okay.
Yeah, you don't really get the best Oki, so he didn't want to waste it because he already had to block so much.
Yeah.
The with punish was the stand short on my spheres. Okay.
And if he drive rush after that, I think it would have put him below the 3-bar threshold, right? It means drive rush cancel is going to be a burnout, so smart stuff.
Get off of me. We burn on my turn, but you're in the corner.
Oh,
a little bit too far.
Yeah, I think he thought the next hits wouldn't connect.
Uh-oh, this might be scary.
Nah, it's okay. Kobayan has a life lead. Huge life lead here.
I don't feel like you believe that, Sherry.
Yeah.
I believe it. No, I believe in Zangief taking this.
Oh,
all right, let's see. Oh my God, this is the start. You have to take this throw, right? No, he didn't, and that's why Momochi didn't swing back. Look at this. Look at, even though he has the life lead, he has to do so much work to get this last hit. She's annoying.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Maybe stand short. Stand short.
She's annoying. Look at that. Fans on.
Oh my! He did a combo. Yeah, I messed it up.
It was a crouch short.
Yeah.
Nah, imagine if he hit the combo though.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little bit of a different story.
It was very unexpected for that roundhouse to get the counter hit there.
Yeah, it's super strange with the way it played out. Momochi just couldn't quite convert in the moment.
That standing heavy kick is cooking him right now. Yeah, stand fierce. Okay, you can't really press it too much because obviously the armor will beat that stand heavy kick. But that's the mind game, right? That's the 50-50 in that situation.
Yeah, and if you don't see Kobayan threaten with that, and he tried there, but he didn't hold it, so no armor on it.
Yeah, and look at that.
That's
not
the one that
challenging
could have been DI,
yeah,
right?
you could DI the charge ones.
But you got to lock in on that.
You do. Ooh. Nice. The fierce again. The delay.
Wow.
The delay crouch medium kick was so good because you thought the SPD was coming. Catching you holding up.
Level 1 as well. We in the Kona.
The damage. Putting Momochi into critical art, but doesn't matter. Light SPD is going to take it.
Trying to wake up with something, too. Just got counter hit by the command grab.
You gotta talk about how Kobayan really won that, though. Like, that's godlike.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Like, he just won the first match. I mean, we were talking about how it looks so difficult for him to get any ground.
But Kobayan's patience is out of this world.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's willing to just walk it down, play it slow. It's like eventually I feel like there's a melting point for Zangief where they just tilt.
Yeah.
I don't know where his tilt is.
Absolutely. It seems very much further away than a lot of the other Geefs.
Yeah, I mean, how many standing roundhouse from Momochi did he have to block and get hit by?
Oh.
There's a perfect parry. Okay, we're going to get the juggle bounce here.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh.
That's proper Oki. Yeah. That's another proper Oki.
Keep it safe. Yeah, delay just in case. That's a punish. GG's.
Great play from Kobayan again, man. Knowing I think he's so good at applying pressure and knowing that people really panic up against grapplers, right? They try to do something to not be in that command grab rage, and he takes advantage of it so well.
Go for the back throw right there. Mai gets her real estate again. Oh, look at this. Standing heavy kick. Goes for the fan. Yeah, charge instead of drive rushing. Walking forward. That's so good.
Sweep. No punish.
too
a little too far.
No,
Two headbutts, though.
Yeah. But you get hit by the health stack because you think the third headbutt is coming, or maybe SPD. Oh, level 2?
There we go.
No level 2 there. Okay.
Interesting.
And next hit will kill, I think, no matter what he does. Gets like one drive rush cancel, will kill with the level 2 combo into it. Oh.
Yep. Drive rush stand. Oh, he's trying to bait something. Okay, forces the Zangief to burn now, but I mean, at this situation, you could turn the butter.
Exactly.
You could turn the butter. You're completely playing neutral. Get a little punish right there. Wow! That's godlike.
That was awful.
And we're gonna go level 1 instantly. Nah, that's actually crazy. You know why? He didn't have to do that.
He didn't.
He wanted to flex that, yo, my execution's OD.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know how many times I should do that combo in training mode?
It's hard to do that combo.
It's hard to do the motion for that. To do the forward dash health stab into the level 1.
Yeah. It's not easy.
And great recognition that even in burnout, he was close enough to punish the sweep with a light kick, right? A lot of the time, people would be like, oh, I'm in burnout, I'm blocking the sweep. A lot of the time, you can't get a proper punish. He knows that light kick from Geef goes very far. So good stuff from Kobayan. 2-0, actually, and has forced Momochi to go to the end.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
I think this is definitely going to be more difficult because Kobayan actually got a lot of mileage off with punishing with the stand short. That's way more difficult to do against Ed.
I mean, he just whiff punished the
with the sweep, with the sweep. With the sweep.
Wow.
He got the ranges. He just got the ranges on deck.
I think it's also like another thing where it's like, is it too late? Can he make the 3-game comeback right now? Yeah, that's the hard part, because now I feel like Kobayan has room to just kind of like gamble with like SPDs a bit more. But we'll see. I mean, Momochi's looking good this third round.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing with Momochi, right, is that you want to win these matches quickly so Kobayan feels uncomfortable, so he doesn't get chances to gather intel himself, but that's what he's doing now.
I'm telling you, he could get a combo. Oh!
What?
That would have killed. Yeah, he did it too early.
Yeah, exactly.
He did try to go for the resort.
It's because it was punish counter instead of counter hit and regular hit.
Yeah, he got more frames on that because of that.
He had to delay the SPD just a little bit longer.
I think the heavy SPD would have killed there.
I mean, these sneaky little Zangiefs trying to get their resets in.
yeah, man, that is the name of the game. And you already know what this name is. It's a dream combo coming at you, but big bodies, a little bit tougher to juggle properly.
Bro, that dream woke up short. That's what happened.
Like, I was just getting to the good part. Why'd you wake me up?
No, I hate that.
Yeah.
I try to go back to sleep, and I never get the same dream ever again.
Never.
Oh, nice, using the flickers right there. That's the annoying part. You have to force the jump, but he's not. You know, Kobayan's chilling. He's willing to play this because at this point, this is data.
Precisely.
Right. This is data for Kobayan for Game 4 and 5.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. That's exactly what I was thinking. At this point, this is just intel. We've kind of chalked this one up already. We still got a couple of games to play with if you're Kobayan.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the change in the matchup, though, because, like, sweep is such an important tool in the neutral for Kobayan, but Ed, on block, a lot of characters can't punish Zangief's sweep from full
with a big combo.
Like max range, with a big combo, that is. But Ed can. Mochi's done that twice already.
He said, get off of me.
When you bullied in the corner, that's all you want.
Nice. Using the crouching heavy kick right there. Stand jab, checks. Oh, my God.
Don't hold up on me, he said.
Level 1, and he was able to block in time. Oh, you're dead.
There's a little too slow.
Look at the damage. Look at the damage. Batista bomb.
Legitimately, the animal.
Match point for Kobayan.
Just like that. What a check on the startup of that.
I'm telling you, Zangief don't got bad matches, bro. I mean, he has been a Gaio, he's been a Mai, and now he's about to beat an Ed.
I heard this match has been possible for Zangief.
Oh. Nobody's got a pocket JP here in top 8.
Oh, yeah, that matchup as well.
That might be the only one.
RD got a pocket JP from Season 1, remember?
That's fast.
Imagine.
Man, that'd be crazy.
If they see each other in the finals, perhaps.
Yeah, that'd be nuts.
Oh,
wait a minute, though.
That was a sick combo.
I feel like Zangief's never do fierce as a combo.
No, that was crazy. Yeah, he didn't flinch.
Are we going to see it cancels to level 2?
He has to do one hit.
God.
No, that's going to seal the deal. But you know what? I think Kobayan's fine with that. Because now Momochi doesn't have meter to go into round 3 while he's about to get his level 3.
Yup. Meter advantage supremely on Kobayan's side right now.
Oh, stand fierce right there. All right, we're trading the drive gauge damage. It is cool. No chip damage, but you're forced to take the plus frames in the back throw. Wow.
There's a perfect parry. Okay.
And that was cheeky because, right, that wasn't scaled damage at the point. That was just raw damage.
Indeed, as we talked about sneaking in those resets.
Nice backdash. It wasn't a punish, but Momochi was scared of jab SPD at the backdash range.
Yeah, he was trying to hold up.
This is guess for game. Level 3 is coming. Spine Buster, guess for game. Are you gonna wing up DP? You might. Oh, that's it. Level 2 into level 1. Do we do a button before that though?
Oh, he did it again.
The hell stab. That's enough. Kobayan onto losers finals.
The scream.
Oh my God.
Again, we talked about it, right? How good he is at just making or taking advantage of the opponent being concerned about the SPD, right? At the end, he didn't get greedy. He didn't tunnel vision in on it. He knew that eventually Momochi would have to try to defend against that. Just stayed clean with the gapless string. Beautiful stuff.
Bro, I mean, just think about, bro, you just took down Momochi.
Yeah.
Zangief in apparently terrible matchups against Mai and Ed, but you took down Momochi. You are fighting. You are within top 3 of EVO Japan 2025 right now.
He is top 3. He's getting a stick.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's getting one of these sticks.
He's getting a stick automatically. Top
Guaranteed.
3 gets the Nacon sticks and everything.
Higuchi Guile vanquished.
That's what
Akira
I'm saying.
Kami vanquished. And the Mai and Ed from Momochi.
Come on, I'm saying, bro.
Wow. Wow.
You know, and his award, a good matchup.
Yeah, that's facts.
Ryukichi, right?
Yeah,
Ken?
Ryukichi.
You know
That's
what
what we
would be
talked about.
insane?
Oh
The
my
Ryukichi
Lord.
wins?
Yeah.
I know, right? After all this?
I'm not gonna put that out there,
Well,
but it's
you
just
know-
like, you know, here's an easier one for you, Kobayan. But
Yeah.
we'll see how it really goes.
The thing is, most people I feel like, are best at their bad matchups a lot of times.
Yeah,
Right.
that's the one that they practice the most.
Yeah,
but it's just like, I gotta stop losing like that. But anyways, going back to this, like, we just saw how Kobayan, he played so patiently. He was able to find his openings with the buttons. Like, as many times as he blocked and got hit by the stand roundhouse from Momochi, he was just ready with either the stand medium kick or the stand short to get the whip punish.
And he just never makes decisions where you can tell he's shook. Like, he's just always composed. He's willing to get burnt out. He's not going to, like, try to overreach or overstep. Like, he's just so confident in what he brings to the table. He doesn't really get, he doesn't adjust his game plan by what the opponent's doing, right? In terms of, like, annoyance. Like, he just stays very solid with the options that he knows will work.
He believes in his game plan.
Yes, exactly.
Right? He's like, okay, I know how to win this neutral. I know that if I'm in, you're gonna be scared, and if you do this, I'm gonna kill you really hard for that. So that's what it comes down to. Is just like, can you like out mental Kobayan?
Yeah.
Right? Or if you can you just put a bag of tricks against Kobayan? Because you're not gonna. It feels like you're not gonna outplay him.
Yeah, you're not gonna.
He's outplayed everybody.
You're not gonna shake him up. You're not gonna get him nervous. Like, he's just so composed.
Akira
right
was the
now.
closest one.
Yeah, because
he was
going crazy.
Yeah, he was going ham on defense.
And then all of a sudden he's trying like, oh, you know what? Let me play this footsie game with you.
Yeah.
Nah, psych, you lost.
You know what's actually got like about Kobayan too is that when he has level 3, I feel like a lot of Zangief players kind of pigeon their hole and they focus on how am I going to accomplish getting this level 3 off of you. But he switched it up where he's just like, in my mind, I know that I have the combo 3 in my tool set, but I also know what combo I can do to get into the level 2 to the level 1 to kill you. So he's just not focused on, I gotta get this level 3 off on you.
Dude never tunnel visions.
Yeah.
He never tunnel visions. He never has that shiny red ball syndrome.
Yep.
Like, it is so impressive, especially on a character like Zangief, where obviously the SPD is a huge reward. It's an endorphin boost as well. You know, you always feel good when you hit a command grab. He's not worried about it. He's like, you know what will make me feel even better than that? The W.
Yeah. Oh man, I never see a flow chart, you know?
No.
That's true.
Never.
Yeah, he switches his
Never,
option every
bro.
time.
Yeah.
But yes, indeed. I always want to give a big shout out to PlayStation Tournaments as well. They've been a partner for EVO for a few years now as well. You combo the competition, we'll combo the rewards. We have win cash and exclusive items when you enter the PlayStation Tournaments. And again, you can sign up on the PS5 directly, and for a lot of them, directly in the game itself. So it's very easy to do. And as Sherry mentioned earlier, they're happening all the time. Some games even happen daily. So please get in the system and start getting familiar with everything the FGC and beyond has to offer from PlayStation Tournaments.
I mean, because this just starts now. There's so many tours that started from this tournament at EVO
Yes.
Japan. Like, there was CPT, Arc World Tours. This was their first event as well. I'm not sure if Tekken World Tour, if this was their first event, but
It's possible.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
Honestly.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
yeah. So you want to make sure, you know, you got to practice on that PlayStation if you're going to compete in tournaments.
Precisely, man. Yeah, big ups to PlayStation. Yeah. Now we are on to losers finals. It's going to be Kobayan versus Ryukichi. And I'm wondering because there has been the aggression that has found success up against Kobayan. And Ryukichi, he's an aggressive player. So despite the matchup, I think, being in Geef's favor, this could be a playstyle thing where Ryukichi at least makes this close and maybe even gets the W.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if how is Kobayan going to stop the Ryukichi backdashes.
That's a great point too,
right?
Because we've seen it already against Meta, right?
Yeah, he's seen it. And it worked for him a lot. So now Kobayan's like, oh, okay. Like I watched the match. I'm here. So like, how do I counter that? Or maybe like, oh, I know how to counter it. This is what you're supposed to do. So I'm curious to see if we're going to see those type of call-outs.
Well, so in my mind, the way that you would approach that matchup, if he is doing that quite a lot, because against Mena, I feel like he didn't go with the traditional route of what Zangief would do in the neutral. But I feel like if you're Kobayan and you're watching that and you're seeing that he's backdashing in order to, because the only way he's going to whip punish is if you're throwing out a heavy button like the Stand Fierce, right? Why wouldn't you just walk with him then?
Yeah.
Like he's cornering himself. So I think if he's starting to do a lot of backdashes and looking for the whip punish, Kobayan has shown us that he is such a patient player and he will walk you down, throw out some normals, throw out some lights, just so it's make it harder to whip punish. So I feel like if Ryukichi keeps demonstrating that he's going to backdash, Kobayan's just going to walk him down into the corner.
Walk him down, or even maybe use Hell Stab to kind of catch the backdash too.
Oh,
Hell
that would
Stab?
be OD.
The Hell Stab. It's a bit faster.
Yeah,
so.
definitely.
I could see like Kobayan walking forward on the backdash and then like stopping or walking back a little bit and baiting out the button after the backdash. You know, that's something that I think
could be
is
the
definitely
delayed
there.
flies, right? Like delayed crouch strong will catch backdashes into the jab, into the lariat, perhaps. It just depends on the range.
I mean, OD
when he's
running
doing
bear grab as well too. That will catch the backdash. You know,
this is the time.
It's coming.
I
It's
mean,
coming.
against backdash.
It's
This is the time.
I feel like the next break, you just got to walk up there and tell either him or Mena, like, yo, all I need you to do is just start the round with
Round
OD
one,
running.
start OD running bear grab. I'm telling you, it's
I thought you were
coming.
going to be like, you need to go up there and running bear grab them yourself at this point. Like, you just need to do it.
I mean, we almost had it because it was the first sequence, but it wasn't immediate round start,
Yeah,
right?
that doesn't count. That doesn't
He
count.
did the crouch strong, cancel into OD running bear grab.
I'm just saying, round one fight.
And it was from Mena. We actually have not seen one running bear grab from Kobayan yet.
Kobayan's not a grabber, bro. He just doesn't be grabbing people.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He just footsies all day.
That's true, that's true.
One of the things we like to say, right, is that the threat of an option is as powerful as the option itself.
100%.
And Kobayan's display of gameplay, I mean, that is the perfect example of it.
I mean, I feel like even when I'm playing against Zangief, you forget that he has running bear grab until he does it on you, and you're like, wait, you actually did that? That's crazy.
I agree. That's how I feel
He
too.
has a few moves you don't see. You don't see the counter.
I
right?
know,
Oh yeah, the Tundra Storm.
The Tundra Storm.
Hey, this is another one. That's another good one to use that
I was gonna
against.
say, what if he Tundra Storms against the stand
medium
the
kick?
step kick?
You can do, you can do step kick. You can do stand roundhouse. There's a few up against Ken that you could actually use that against.
Yeah.
Man, that'd be wild to see for sure.
I mean, so I think the one thing that's also in Ryukichi's favor is that obviously Zangief's sweep is a super popular option, especially against Ken's low forward. But if you're not ready with the reaction, you block it, Ken gets standing heavy kick, punish counter. That's huge, right? So we saw that a few times with Ryukichi versus Mena. So I'm curious to see if we might see those type of sequences again. And look at that. You can see the crowd. All the seats are filled up. Japan is so invested when it comes to Street Fighter 6 and fighting games, right? It's just beautiful to see.
Only like 30% of that crowd, actually that part of the crowd is all sitting on the floor, but only like 30% of that crowd is sitting in seats.
Yeah.
Like you gotta love the crowd out here.
And it goes all the way to the back of the venue. Like there are seats like
they took all the
way
setups
to the
out.
back.
All the setups, it's all
everything's
chairs.
gone. Yeah.
It's just
chairs.
a land mass of people at this point, all tuned into Street Fighter 6. You gotta love it. The way Japan has embraced this game, man, it is a absolute beautiful thing.
I mean, I think that's just a thing in general where, like, when it comes to, like, EVO, I feel like everyone just wants to come to these tournaments, right?
Yep.
Obviously, this is EVO Japan. We're going to have EVO Las Vegas in a few months, and then EVO Nice for the first time.
So excited for that.
So excited. If the hashtag is not Nice is nice, I will be upset. Okay, that
It's spelled
needs
the same, by the way.
Right,
know,
it spells the same. And then eventually, there's also EVO Singapore that they haven't announced yet as well, too, right?
Yeah,
so
in
we don't know.
2026.
Yeah, we don't know when that's going to be. So that's going to be something super cool. It just feels like it's EVO worldwide at this point,
We
right?
love that.
Absolutely.
We love the coalition of games that just come together because we were out here for Capcom Cup, that was just Street Fighter, but when you have EVO and you have all the fighting games that are here, it's just beautiful to see. Like we just finished watching Tekken 8 top 8 just before this, and then we had Grand Blue, we had Guilty Gear, we had KOF, and then we had the side tournaments, right? The Virtual Fighter Co-op Cup.
Man,
Fighting games are something so beautiful.
So sick. A bunch of legendary events coming together, culminating here at EVO Japan. And in addition to some culminating, we got the kickoff of massive amounts of world tours, right?
Yeah, massive
this is the first spot for the SNK World Championship, first spot for CBT. I think it is the first spot for TWT. So, like, so many cool things, all kicking off here at EVO Japan. Yeah, man, this is definitely great synergy when it comes to the fighting game community.
And don't forget, playable characters.
Oh, yeah.
You have to be here to play Andy, Unica, and Elena. So,
no
like,
photography allowed, by the way. So, you know, you have to be here.
Legitimately, the footage is not out there.
It's
like,
not
you
out
gotta
there.
See it with
This
your
is your
own
first
eyes.
hands-on experience type of thing, right? And so it's like, it's a really cool thing to see that the publishers are also on board. They want to show off like some of their cool stuff, their merch. Because like a lot of times you don't really get to buy merch in general.
Yeah, you don't.
Like I would say the Psy Games booth, they also have amazing merch. This is +1 frames. This is the official EVO merch as well, dude. 10-0 as well. So you can all get that here. So it's just a cool fighting game experience, especially if you're a fighting game fan and you want to get some cool stuff.
Absolutely, yeah. There's so much to do at EVO specifically beyond just the tournament itself, right? Definitely things you'll get exposed to here and nowhere else, straight up.
Yeah, and it's really cool because back in my day, same for you guys. I mean, you guys are all, I think we've all been here for a very long time, right? Like, it's cool to see the growth of how EVO's gone, but even like the Feisty collection. I mean, we've talked about it many times throughout the stream, throughout the weekend, right? We have like the arcade stick collection back there.
Yeah, it's Markman's, Markman's collection.
And like the evolution of arcade sticks, the hitboxes, buttonless, and all that. And all the vendors here, all these brand new sticks. There's like 8-10 different sticks that are out now.
And another display that is new, I believe, to EVO Japan this year is the promotional posters that Majin Obama collects. That is Majin Obama's collection of a bunch of different promotional posters from fighting games throughout decades and decades of them, right? So it's super cool. That's one of the great aspects of the FGC. Getting seasoned and getting a little bit older is that we have a history, right? In addition to all of that, we're getting second and third generation fighting game players that are doing the thing too. But let's get into it. Losers Finals is here. Ryukichi on the Ken, going up against Kobayan on the Zangief, all for a shot at Meta RD in Grand Finals.
Incredible. We got some character specialists here.
I want to see Kobayan fight Meta, to be honest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's true.
I'm a little biased. I want to see it.
He's got to get through Ryukichi first, though.
Get off of me, right?
Immediate drive reversal from the get-go?
Yeah, 3 bars versus my 2. I'll take that all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Flow forward right there. Walk him down. SPD off the standing. Heavy plunger minus, baby.
Yeah, exactly. -2. I'll take that all day, but Ryukichi's still pressing.
Nice. He didn't bite. Ooh, punish counter SPD there.
Yeah, that's the thing. Jinrai is not a good tool up against Zangief, man. Even if you go for that low, if they block it out, you get an SPD guaranteed every time.
It's -5, the low, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and that is the 5-frame command grab.
Yeah, 5-frame command throw. Oh my god, he held up. And guess what? I get the Oki. Look at that. I'm +10 at least right there because the meaty headbutt +4. Oh, you have to get off of me.
That was already 5 headbutts in this round alone.
I mean, he's just saying I'm smarter. That's what he's saying.
I'm gonna use my brain.
Look at that stand jab usage in that range. Kobayan so good at using all the different normals that Zangief has. There's the backdash.
Yeah.
Headbutt. You ain't going nowhere.
Oh, get off of me. SPD. Bam. Game 1, Kobayan.
In the books. That was textbook clinical style.
Bro, that was kind of bad.
Yeah.
Right? That, like, you were like bad matchup, right?
Yeah, I mean, it made him look like it right there at the very least, right?
I mean, this is where Ken shines, right? When he's got you in the corner, this is where he's going to sprinkle with the stand fierces just to take away the drive meter.
Oh, man.
Delayed drive rush from Kobayan.
Oh, dancing on him a little bit right there. And again, I love the sweep usage. It's something that Ken has to use in this, but backdash punishing the throw attempt.
Wake up stand short from Ryukichi. Gets the counter hit, actually.
Yeah, you don't really get the Oki from the back throw from the DDT in that situation, so it makes sense for Ryukichi to try to get out that situation. Nice. Finally worked out. Punish counter, stand me and punch.
The way he is walking down this Ken right now.
Oh,
great
reactions.
patience. Yes, an even better reaction.
Bro, how old is Ryukichi? How do you do that?
Yo, you know why it's crazy part? Because it was instant.
Yeah,
it wasn't like a late one.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, you're going to DI here.
Yeah, that was an impressive scout.
Barely the crouching medium kick whiffed against that drive, the startup of the drive rush right there. Oh,
he low crushed the medium kick attempt.
SPD, that's enough.
Oh,
Perfect
my.
K. Oh, Yo, these matches are going fast. They should make this a first to 5 at this point.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Kobayan has made every single correct read in the neutral so far in that past round, but it looks like Ryukichi again is going to get Kobayan into the corner. That's how he got the round the first time. Dragon Lash.
Where you reaching? Okay, goes for a stand throw.
We really, honestly,
that's gonna backdash.
He got,
Oh, another clean bait out. It's time for Ryukichi. Optimal starter as well with the run Tatsu. That's going to be more than enough to tie up this set. Send it with the level 2. Save our time in addition to everything else.
Yeah, that's when you know you play rank match too much.
Yeah.
Right, you don't want to do level 3. Like, come on, I want to get to the next match.
Exactly.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh man, they're speed running through these games right now. We're already 1-1.
Yes, indeed. And again, this is the second to last set of the entire tournament.
Sick hit confirm with a stand fierce and light kick Tatsu.
That was really impressive, honestly.
Backdashing, he's trying to backdash. Oh my god, I'm running through.
Finally did try it.
I mean, the one time he did it, Ryukichi was ready for the up back in that situation.
That means the thunderstorm is coming.
Oh wow.
Imagine.
But this is where Kobayan's been struggling, is when Ryukichi has him in the corner. We're taking 3 throws right now.
I'm saying that's where Zangief is weak. You need to maul. Don't try to play this like, oh, he's a grappler. I need to zone him out. String him up. String him up is the answer for Zangief.
That's what we saw when Akira was successful, right? It was the all-out aggression.
Ooh, get where you reach. Yo, come on, with punish.
DDT.
DDT. That was a defensive back throw right there.
I know he didn't want it. He didn't want the back throw there.
No, it was a defensive choice, like human habit at that point, right?
Precisely, yeah.
One stand light kick will cancel.
Oh,
Level 2. No, he thought the DP was coming. He wanted to bait something.
Yeah.
Yeah. You talk about the resets, right, Sherry? Yep. A lot of the time, the players that are really good up against Zangief, they're going to be scouting for those resets and trying to let the DPs rip. That's exactly what Kobayan was looking for there, but Ryukichi didn't give it to him.
Yeah, a little bit too far to get a confirmation from the crouching light kick from the drive rush. Nice block right there, forcing him to spend 3 bars of drive gauge for nothing.
No whip punish on the low forward though.
Yeah, couldn't get a combo from there too far. Surprised he didn't sweep back.
Yeah, stand medium kick. Maybe he wasn't ready for the sweep there. Okay, stand short from Ryukichi. It actually catches the startup frames of Kobayan stand fierce.
Yeah, he's just harassing with a lot of lights now. Sprinkling the fireball. Had to be an execution error.
Yeah, I mean, you saw him do a little churn, something.
Yeah, he definitely wants something else.
I feel like he wanted the level 2 there, not the level 1.
Yeah, something like that.
But even then, it's a different motion.
Yeah.
Level 2 is backwards versus forward. So I don't know what would happen there, but maybe something happened. But Kobayan's not getting bothered by it. But the weird thing that Ryukichi did was he ended the combo with ODDP, which is interesting too.
Yeah. A little strange. Oh, he tried to get him with another counter to checking the drive rush.
God,
but instead he finds the successful parry. Puts him in the dirt.
Yeah, I was gonna bring up that like, oh, I'm surprised he didn't drive reversal that, but it worked out for him with the perfect parry.
Yep.
Backdash again, headbutt, +4.
The backdashes from Ryukichi. We talk about how potent they've been. Gets out of the SBD and he goes and attacks with the level 2 as well.
Nice jump out, but we get the cross cut. But you know what? It's okay. Sacrifice damage for real estate, right?
Yep, absolutely. Well worth in this situation.
Oh my god, that's a big button. That standing heavy kick playing mileage right there. Misses the fireball possibly with that crouch fierce.
I think so. Now Kobayan, he's got to make this comeback. He's got to keep coming to Ryukichi. That's why he's just backdashing, but pops off instead this time.
If he blocked that, that might have been game, bro.
Oh, yeah, like legitimately.
Here's the bust out, okay.
The footsies. He's looking for something. Ryukichi does not want to give it to him.
Exactly, and he doesn't want to keep surrendering the space, but he's in the corner now.
He has CA.
Oh, not a real
what
combo.
a great backdash.
He's alive with the back throw.
It's okay. You have to play it slow. Don't get too crazy. Don't rush. Walk up down like you normally do. Level 3. Oh my god.
He's too far.
Level 1. That's 1.
Oh, he got him.
Now you can't throw fireballs. You have to drive rush forward. Do nothing. Oh, check the forward. Level 1 Dragon Lash Flame. Wow. What a sequence.
And again, Ryukichi believing in his backdashes.
Oh, yeah.
My god.
Man, he's finding all the right places to get the backdashes on, too.
Wow. That was so scary, man.
There was a lot of hard reads going on in that last round.
So intense on both sides. It was so tough, honestly, to make a decision in that moment for either one of them. Blows up the fuzzy defense timing again with that delayed crouch medium punch.
Okay.
Catches the backdash with standing heavy punch as well, too.
A confirm into the Tatsu, too.
Yeah. Now, speaking of confirms, Hell Stab and OD Lariat.
Yeah, caught him trying to hold up, trying to avoid an SBD.
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't go forward because he just realized, oh, I'm low on drive gauge, so I don't want to drive rush forward yet.
Yeah.
Nice!
Oh, he's trying to parry, too.
Look at the damage on that bad boy, too. Perfect parry with punish. Whoa, gets hit. I wonder if he thought maybe that was going to be a cross-up right there, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
There's the backdash from Ryukichi just to build some space. Stand short, is going to connect. What a shimmy.
And Ryukichi right there.
He didn't have to do that because he got the combo.
Yeah, he got the jab.
Yeah, that was cute.
Nonetheless, yeah, I don't know if it was counter hit stand jab, so maybe it would have been tough to get the kill combo off of it, but nonetheless, Ryukichi identified his win condition, blocks the drive reversal as well.
Ryukichi's looking good. He is at match point. 1 round away to get that rematch. A little bit too far. Didn't want you to stand like it there. Catches that.
Patience from Ryukichi attacking the drive gauge as well.
Yeah, I would just drive impact. Just do it.
Yeah, it's not bad. Even if you need the level 2, that's still a big win for you, honestly.
Exactly. You don't have to worry about level 3 CA. Oh, the walk down. No DP. DP there. If he did it early, he could have combo level 2. Yeah, now we're going to side switch for sure, right? Yes, we are.
You next, jackhammer.
He's going to have to make some hell of a comeback, though.
Yeah, meaty low forward.
Drive reversal again
3 versus 2. Oh my God.
Able to burn him out.
Oh my God, he went for that?
He went for that.
Because if he mashed super, that was GG.
And Ryukichi, he mashed something. You saw the counter hit notification. I don't know if his super just didn't come out or what.
Kobayan with the armor punish counter.
Kobayan making the comeback right now.
Nice, good punish.
He's fighting for his life.
SPD again.
Oh, perfect max range.
He has level 2. That's going to hit.
The jungle. Okay,
nice.
Wait, we're out the corner. The jump top, this is it.
Yeah, level 2. That's going to seal for 2-2.
We're going to the last game.
That Tatsu was so strange. I don't know why he ended up doing that. It felt like a panicky option. Because I think if he just lands there, he might actually have an attempt at a punish.
Yeah, facts.
I just think it's the state, the electricity, the atmosphere get into him a little bit.
That's usually the case, I feel, like Ryukichi. He's like, he plays so well in the beginning, but it gets kind of like finicky towards the end.
No bite from Kobayan there. So he's stuck in the corner at this point.
Oh, nice whip punish sweep right there. Yeah.
And again, set up by that backdash.
He was trying to take the hit, but guess what? This is guaranteed DI right here.
Look at this, assassinating that drive gauge.
This guaranteed stand fierce. Yeah, now we're going to close it out. We're going to take the round, double drive rush combo. Doesn't even need to spend any meter. Ryukichi back on match point.
Just like that. But this is when the pressure gets the highest, right? You're only 1 round away. Nice job stuffing the heavy.
Oh, I like the frame kill.
Dash, not a punish counter.
Yeah.
Still gets a short though. Okay, back. No, forward throw.
Spine buster.
Spine buster plus 30.
Oh my God.
The hiccup firm again from the health stab.
But still, even the target combo is good damage.
Okay, back throw right there.
Wow, Kobayan.
Stamina punch again. Not enough, but 1 hit away. This is the hardest for Zangief to close out. Just getting 1 hit.
Yeah. I'm going to see the light kick. No, he's actually just trying to reach with the crouch. Medium.
No whip punish on the stand fierce, though. Yo, he is drive rushing.
Yeah, bro. He's going in. He's going in with the drive rushes right now.
Trying to take those ankles
out.
Oh,
my God.
What a
Yo,
fierce.
Kobayan is playing impatient at this point, I feel like. He doesn't
a little bit.
Just walk him down a little bit. There you go.
Yeah,
just walk him down.
He was thirsty.
Yeah, a little bit thirsty for the kill.
But that's it. Last game, last round. Full bar on both sides here.
Good punish on stand. We're using the stand medium kick. Because if you do sweep and you're not on it, you get punish counter from Ken back.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of standing rounds.
He's super far away, so he just takes the target combo as the follow-up.
Oh, God.
Catches Kobayan.
String him up. Yep, string him up.
We're going to see the backdash from Kobayan. We've seen it a lot in the corner.
He does have level 3, but is he going to use the threat, though?
Oh, man, it's so scary. The heavy punch through the fireball.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's too far to combo.
Okay.
We're so close.
No lariat.
Oh, the falling button catches him trying to walk him down.
Yeah, doesn't fall for the shimmy from Ryukichi. He just needs 1 confirmed level 3, 1 stand light kick as well, too. Kobayan doesn't want to give it to him.
And he kept that string tight, right? The 3 jabs to push him out of level 3 range. Very smart.
Oh my God, Kobayan. You know Ryukichi's not going to give you the level 3 just from a drive rush, so you have to somehow land it from a jump or from a combo.
Oh! And Ryukichi catches the whip punish. That light kick meant doom. He's going to get his revenge match against Meta RD in Grand Finals.
Oh man, I was gonna say it was literally so scary because it was whoever got the next whip punish. Like you better hit the right button there, and it was Ryukichi who got the low forward whip punish on the stand short from Kobayan.
Oh man, you don't. That's the worst because you're so close.
Yeah.
I mean, that's when you know how bad he wants it,
100%.
and that's the heart of a champion right there, right?
Yes.
Just happy that Kobayan's back, baby.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of players that wear their emotions on their sleeves, that show their vulnerabilities. We saw when he was winning, he was doing the same thing, right? Popping out, beating his chest, screaming in the crowd. So yeah, when a big L happens like that, I definitely feel it. Big ups to Kobayan. I'm sure he's going to be the MVP for damn near everybody at this tournament, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, his back was against the wall, and he made the comeback, and he got the first game, or first round in the last game. It's just, it was so close to him, and I know it hurt so much more because you were so close.
Yeah.
But regardless, really, really great performance by him. I mean, you're talking about Zangief that went through so many bad matchups just to get it all the way here. Top 3 EVO Japan 2025.
And it played out how you said, Sherry. He beat all these bad matchups. We got to a matchup that a lot of people theorize is good for Geef, and that's the one he loses. But that's just a testament to Ryukichi's performance right there. Amazing stuff from everybody in this top 8 so far and beyond. And now we get that run back in Grand Finals.
I can't believe we're one match away just from ending everything.
Yeah,
right?
that's the entire tournament.
Entire tournament, 3 days worth of just fighting games, right? Fighting games, everybody just coming, buying merch and everything, and now one more match, right?
Like 6,800 players.
That's
Do you know
insane.
how many players that is? They were running like 20-minute pools, 20-minute rounds to get all the way here. This is the last set of the night, of the weekend, of the event.
Man, speaking of sets, look at this, man. Kobayan, I feel like Kobayan was like playing so well too. The crazy part is we didn't see too many like backdashes from Ryukichi in neutral. He just like kind of fought.
Yeah, he did.
Right, he just kind of fought, and it worked out.
He actually did a lot defensively, so he actually punished Kobayan quite a couple times.
Yeah, it was mainly way more off like block strings rather than like trying to call things out in the neutral. Like when it was neutral, he was willing to sit there, stand fear, stand light kick, stand or crouch medium kick. A lot of these things where he was confident in beating Zangief to the punch. And I tell you what, that takes some cojones, bro.
Yeah.
Like it is very scary to just play it in the neutral with Zangief as Ken.
Like this last sequence too, just a backdash.
Oh, that was so good.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I felt like it was a little thirsty. You know, the one thing the Kobayan probably didn't do as much, maybe because Ken has a reversal, he didn't do drive rush, delay crouch medium kick a lot against Ryukichi.
Man, and I believe, I forgot about that, I believe the top 2 qualify to EWC as well. So
Oh,
I think
maybe that's why he was so close. He's like,
yeah, I think that might be part of it.
Because Kobayan, he did go to the LCQ for EWC last year.
Oh, he
and
did.
he didn't make it.
Oh.
He lost to Duke Kevin.
So that is probably why, one of the reasons he took that extra hard as well. Yes, indeed. So, I mean, congrats to Mena RD and Ryukichi. Obviously going to be going to World Esports World Cup. But we also need to crown a EVO Japan proper champion here. And Ryukichi's going to get his chance one more time at Mena RD. And, of course, Mena RD, reigning defending champion. 3 wins away from going back-to-back.
Back-to-back. I mean, we already have a back-to-back winner. ET was one King of Fighters.
Yep.
He won last year, so we might have a second back-to-back, 2-time EVO champion for Mena RD, or first-time EVO champion Ryukichi.
Like Ryukichi is putting Japan on his back right now. Of course, Mena just representing North America. This would be incredible to see, and even their winner set was pretty close. And we saw the Zangief come out from Mena, then we saw the Blanca. Blanca definitely seemed a bit more comfortable against Ryukichi. So I'm wondering how it's going to go here because Mena is sitting in winners in Grand Finals. So I'm sure he's not feeling like
pressure.
He's feeling pressure, but not as much as Ryukichi, because Ryu got one chance.
I feel like there's no pressure at all on Mena, and he's going to pick Blanca and just might smoke him.
Mena, to me, he's built for these moments. You know what I
that's
mean?
what I'm
So,
saying.
like, the pressure, I think it is there, but the way he processes it, it's just very different from a lot of other people, right? So I think he's kind of comfortable with that pressure. When pressure is supposed to make you uncomfortable. And that's why he's so successful in damn near everything he does.
Yeah, you can really see in his play, there's a lot of times that you see, like, in the clutch moments, he always clutches us out. There's like no hesitation. There's no doubt in his mind. Whatever decision, right or wrong, he is committed to that decision already in his mind.
Man, oh man. And he's like come to the conclusion like he's done the work mentally where it's like, all right, bro, I am committing to this decision, and I'm not going to hold it against myself. I'm not going to feel bad if it doesn't work out, right? Like, they're never always going to be 100% right about every decision you make in fighting games. And it could kind of wear on us as fighting game players sometimes when we make a bad decision. We harp on it in our minds a little bit. That's not the case for Meta at all, right? He has that short-term competitive championship mindset where if something happens wrong, it's all right because that's just opening the door for something to go right.
I just want the winner to snatch that trophy once they won. Like frame one.
The way he did it last year.
Give me that trophy.
He running bear grabbed it last year.
Yeah, he actually did, yeah.
Both hands. He like ran to the trophy and grabbed it with both hands. And the trophy is sitting right there. And again, we are one set, potentially 2 sets away from crowning the new champion of EVO Japan.
Wow, man, wow. And you can see the sea of people awaiting the grand finals.
I think it's gonna be a fun match. Like I do think it's gonna be a Blanca pick just because of how it turned out on the winner's side.
Yep.
But now it's like, does Ryukichi have an answer to kind of like some of the stuff that MenRD was doing? I feel like a lot of the lights, like the crouching jab, standing light kick, MenRD was cooking with that.
Yeah.
And the crazy part is, if you do crouching lights into drive rush from far, it automatically comes out. But for some reason, the way he was doing it, it just never came out. When it whiffed, it never came out. Only when it came on hit or block. So it's just like, how is he doing it? Is he that hyper locked in where he's like hit confirming, just like lights into drive rushes, or is he just really feeling like, I know it's gonna work here?
Yeah, I really think it's like a mind confirm, right? Like he just knows when it's gonna work for whatever reason, and he wasn't like 100% right in that previous set. So we might see an instance or two here where it quite doesn't work out, but it feels like more often than not, Mena's mind beliefs are just always right.
I believe he's locked in.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think he's locked in.
Yeah.
But not actually reacting to the lights though, right?
Yeah.
You think he's like a hit confirming a light?
Well, so it's more so, I feel like it's more so of a situation where you're watching when you would do it.
Yeah, it's like that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, so
definitely.
it's not necessarily reactions, but kind of just knowing the space
Yeah.
where the person's going to end up blocking it.
Yeah.
That's what we were kind of talking about earlier, right? Where it's like certain instances where we saw that Akira crouch medium kick level 1 super, right? Like we can see those moments happening in certain scenarios where we're used to people either standing up in a moment or moving forward and whatnot. And it's like Akira did it, and MenRD is really good at doing it too, where he can even confirm even when you don't see stuff like that. But it's time for grand finals, baby. Weibo Red Bull MenRD going up against Fab Gaming Ryukichi for the grand prize of EVO Japan 2025. Let's get it!
All right, let's see.
Aru always
Oh my God,
wow,
right
the backdash immediately.
But drive rush overhead though?
That's how he's feeling, brother. You talked about it. No pressure right now.
No
He's going to
pressure.
come out here and let the flow flow.
Oh, he tried to crouch fears. You saw the crouch fears there.
Yeah,
He's
boy.
planning something.
Scheming.
A nice whiff punish, but didn't get a big whiff punish though. Goes for the Tatsu. Safe jump. Crouching medium punch again. MenRD always pressing the button in a situation when he knows it's his turn, and it's like safely as well too.
Yeah. Man, Ryukichi even wiggle with the level 1 right there to maybe keep MenRD's drive gauge low if connected.
Oh my God, nice perk parry this time. Oh, we go for the,
the ground bounce, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that was cute.
Oh, but the DI attempt. Now
I love
he's cornered.
Yeah, set up the trap instead of going for the damage.
That's it.
Expensive, but you know what? Sometimes you need to be expensive to cash out the round.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is grand finals. You're 3 games away from winning. You got to use it. Every round gets you that much closer to becoming back-to-back EVO Japan champion.
Yes. Okay, let's see what's going to happen here. Nice low forward. Wonga doesn't have the best type of walk speed, you know, so the low forwards are definitely going to play a factor.
Oh, wow. Parry was a good option there on that 50-50.
Again, the string stopping the jump backs. I love that string, actually. The string. Yes, you can't TI in that situation there, especially after you tap parry.
Yeah, exactly. You're locked into blocking.
Yeah, spend the level 2. Meaty frame kill. He thought maybe the up ball was coming. Up ball or air ball. I like the hop. Let's go back to neutral, baby.
Yeah, very smart from MenRD. And Ryukichi's the one closest to the corner now, so, I mean, one drive rush cancel, you're there.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a huge life lead sitting on Ryukichi's side, too, with no bar. But
this is crazy. Like, they went from scrambling to, like, yo, let's just chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were so active in offense and defense, but yeah, definitely trying to feel each other out right now.
Yeah, MenRD try to bait something, doesn't work. I feel like if you're Ryukichi, you want to press the crouch medium punch a lot more.
Yeah, honestly.
Right?
It's one of those great buttons we talked about, how tough it is to whiff punish.
Oh, big punish.
But he finally made some into the slide. Great stuff from Ryukishi, extremely patient.
They were like both patients too. That's the crazy part, right?
Absolutely. It's just a testament to their all-around skills, right? They don't have to just focus on rush down. They don't have to focus on aggression.
Punish, counter, throw. I feel like a lot when it comes to like Japan, they get hit by like drive rush, punish, counter, throw a lot.
Yeah.
Because
they're always tap parrying.
And MetaRD, he's one of those throw kings, man. He's really great at establishing throw and manipulating you afterwards once he conditions.
Nice, that's gonna be a punish right there. But he's airborne, but still the scramble happened into MetaRD's favor.
Throw into the corner. Slight delay on the walk back.
Nice, no challenge. The fireball, look at that. The scratch was like right there. He's like, I can't press a button there. It's so active. And that beats the standing heavy kick anti-air. Interesting.
That hurts, bro. He just takes a little bit of a DP, tries to play something out there, but patience again from Meta.
Yeah. One low forward from Ryukichi. Can't get the level 3 though. So he has to be careful. MetaRD can't kill in the next hit.
Yeah, he cannot.
Oh, jump.
He tried to walk under it too to make it whiff.
Oh my god, there it is. If he doesn't drop this combo, this level 3, yes, easy, seal the deal. Game 1, Grand Finals, goes to Ryukichi.
What a way to strike first and set the tone to try to make this comeback.
I mean, they are just like staring each other down a lot, and Ryukichi's just kind of winning in that scenario. Like he's clipping Meta a lot with these low forwards.
Yeah, the walk speed is not the greatest with Blanca, so it's like that's how he's getting hit by it. Because he's trying to get out. Nice, DI gets to run overhead. Okay, goes for the Blanca. No, doesn't. Just wants to go for a throw in that situation.
Okay, you take the throw?
Always. Always take the throw.
Oh no, anti-air attempt that time from Meta. I think he's dissuaded from the last jumping fierce beating the roundhouse. So he tried to parry that time instead.
Yeah, that's true. Doesn't spend electricity. I think he was a little bit too greedy there.
Yeah.
Maybe if he didn't know the electricity, it could have definitely helped his offense, especially because since he's so close to closing this round out. Nice. Whoa, that in combo.
I love that from Ryukichi. Again, we talked about staying locked in, but yeah, now he drops a combo.
Yeah. I wonder if he dropped it on purpose, possibly. Who knows? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's still tough to call on that one.
Yeah, it is tough to call.
Oh,
nice.
what a whip punish.
The crouching jab, I'm telling you. Is this like a new Blanca tech where because that crouching jab, it hit a mile away.
Yeah, it is quite good, honestly. I think it got outshined a lot by a lot of his other tools in Season 1, but that is a potent button for sure.
Okay, stand fierce. Yep, counter hit combo. It's kind of hard to guess right sometimes if you're not used to Jin Drive, but speaking of it, MetaRD guesses right there.
Yes, he saw Ryukichi had just been harassing with that a little bit too much. Not going to let him do it for free.
Nice block on the overhead, but still plus. You got to eat the plus frames on the mix, left or right.
Gotta hold this.
Okay.
Nice confirm with the jab there.
Yeah, usually he would spend level 3, but in this situation, it's like I'm not at match point in this game, so I don't want to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. If he can get a big hit here, hopefully save some of the meter for round 3. That's definitely what he's looking for. Actually, perfect parries the drive rush Dragon Lash. That is meant to thwart people trying to check drive rushes, and MetaRD counters it perfectly.
Okay, we're going to set the setup right here. No, we're blocking that for sure. 100% we're blocking that.
Give me that punish counter. Take a bite out of Kron. MetaRD, one up.
Nice and simple, making it 1-1.
Man, this is competitive. Nice. No tap parry, but we get the whiff punish, though, of the forward medium kick. Ooh, side switch, though. I like that setup.
Yeah, side switches and back, too. Ryukichi actually has not gotten hit by any of those up-back OD balls yet.
Yeah, I want to see Ryukichi stand block more of those situations just so he could be in plus frames and keep his turn. Because if you're crouching, it's Blanca's turn, so I want to see more stand blocks.
See, Ryukichi, it feels like he just doesn't want to stick his hand in the blender more often than not.
Nice baits for MetaRD. Oh, yes, using OD electricity. He's so close to building level 2, and he does the Jin right, and now he's definitely going to build level 2. He might spend it after this next sequence right here.
See, and is Meta going to be willing to put the DI out? He's going to threaten with it. He's just going to let the doll loom in the shadows.
Look at this. Oh, the cross-up.
Back to the original side for one more. Jungle Meta RD with a lead in the set.
Yeah, Meta was just like, you ain't blocking this.
If you remember the winners final set, he got hit by all the hop cross-ups from Ryukichi. He's not ready for those situations in particular.
Yeah, and you do have the option to like parry to nullify the cross-ups, right? But again, the Blanca is a little bit of an underrepresented character.
Yo, he tried something.
He wanted a Riot hard combo right there.
Yeah, that jungle would have been
nice
okay.
DP. That was so close, too. Stand light kick, side switch. Do we spend it? Yes, we do. Let's attack the drive gauge. Get some time to breathe and think about some of the decisions, what we want to do next.
Yeah, put your opponent low, get yourself back in the green. That government bailout. Shout out Logan Sama.
Oh, my God.
Perfect parry. Oh, no. No punish, though.
No. Nice. Goes for the throw right there. Wake up something. No, not yet. Oh, my God. No whip punish on the sweep, though. We can afford that. We can afford a drive rush cancel.
Oh, he tried. He wanted the DP on the other side. We didn't find it. We got a parry though.
Yes, we're spending all the cash on the drive gauge right here. No meter spent.
We're seeing something so similar to what happened in the winners. There's so many perfect parries that are happening right now, even in the neutral.
They're tapping.
These fellas are locked in, man. Like him trying to like walk under and get that DP on the other side of the rainbow ball was very impressive. He didn't get it, but I saw him.
Okay, level 2 right here. Activate Blanca-chan, let her rip. I mean, that's a gamble for sure, but it worked out because now that level 2 is not a factor anymore. Oh my God, yeah, too far.
Oh yeah.
Again, gets the drive rush throw. Takes the throw this time around. No whip punish again. A punish counter sweep would have done amazing things there.
Yeah.
Stand jab, getting the punish counter there.
And Meta was so low on drive, he didn't want to just buffer the driver's cancel behind it, right? It would have put him on like a pixel of drive left.
Oh my God, the crouching jab. If he believed in it, it would have killed.
Just scratch it.
Look at that. Scratch. He's tapping on the door.
Maybe that's the answer to this matchup. You just got to scratch his foot.
Bro, look at that, man.
Nails, bro.
I'm trying to make those holes in the shoes. Again,
bro.
Yeah, they're never ready for that. The thing is, I'm surprised because Ryukichi, he has a DP character, so DPOS will blow that up every single time, right?
Absolutely. I mean, Blanca does have the hop through, but you got to make him show you that, right? You can't just keep getting bullied by this.
Nice. Gets the punish counter a little bit too close for comfort.
Yeah, now Ryukichi is going to have an opportunity. He's got the stage position. Oh, no, the empty jump. He was too late on the DP.
Yeah, super late. Drive rush again. These throws are catching on. Perfect parry, though. Goes for a side switch. There we go. What's the forward? Drive rush. Up ball, though. Spending 2 bars, a bit expensive. Nice.
Oh, the cross spears. Oh,
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, we saw
Ryukichi.
that. But he's spending a lot right here. A little bit too close.
Again, the light, checking the pressure, but the reverse so fierce. That's another popular Ken option. Ryukichi.
No, Mena's like, yeah, okay, that was cool.
Yeah,
all right.
I mean, that was really sick.
I'm still match game, you not. Oh my God. Okay, drive rush. No, a little bit too far for the second crouching medium kick there.
Yeah.
Activate level 2 lightning beast. We're taking you to the corner. My little toy's about to come play.
Yeah, and getting lightning beast this early is great for Mena because that means he might be able to build some meter back to him. He doesn't kill him too quickly.
Nice. Dragon Laugh flame right there. And that was actually really, really smart from Mena because he realized that you kept waking ODDP in the same scenario. Wow, we are just playing some Street Fighter 6.
They are both ready to swing right now. This is Slugfest.
Yeah. Standing heavy kick again.
Should the counter poke in.
Oh, walk-up perfect parry?
Walk-up perfect parry on that.
I'm surprised he did the step kick instead of corner carry.
Oh, he jumps out, but he gets the anti-air anyway and catches him trying to reach Meta RD on championship point.
Oh my God, is Meta RD gonna be your back-to-back EVO Japan 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion? There it is, DPOS. Finally, the first one in the set.
Called for it, Justin. Needed to represent it.
Yes.
Oh, but man, now will Mena do the hop next time he does it?
We might see the hop next time. And I love these light confirms. The light confirms are really stopping Ryukichi a lot.
And there's a crouch strong confirm there into the drive rush.
Yeah,
big buffer.
And Mena's building his next level 2 right now.
We're going to get a next situation. This is a guess for game, everybody. In this scenario, this install, he has to survive this level 2 install. If he doesn't, it is game over for Ryukichi.
Legitimately here. And again, he's trying to bait something out. He's not even using the Lightning Beast follow-up. Oh, he got hit in the air.
Takes the hit. We didn't spend the bar yet. Yeah, tries to bait something, but MetaRD doesn't need to. He can afford to take a throw there.
Showing so much respect, the fireball.
He's trying to scratch. Ryukichi needs to somehow land this CA right here, though.
I love that fireball, too, because it was as Meta's meter was running out. But Meta now one hit away. Oh, and there it is.
Jab!
Meta RD, back-to-back EVO Japan Street Fighter 6 champion.
Kaba just came out of nowhere. He just popped up on the screen on stage with him.
Bro, he's like, where's my hat?
Yeah, for real. He's like, yo.
He's like, yo, get my hat, get my hat.
He was like, Red Bull wants me to wear this. Put this on.
Yo,
But
Mena RD, go for it, Sherry.
Beautiful, beautiful play from Mena RD there, just taking it with the crouch jab, just scratching at his feet. And that was the very last sequence, actually catching the starter frames of the OD fireball from Ryukichi.
Yep, man. Incredible stuff, too. And that's when we saw more often than not Ryukichi trying to rely on the fireball when it was a little bit coming down to the wire, right? He didn't want to commit to anything too scary, too committal that perhaps could get him punished. And of course, Meta RD still being into that punch. And you called it, Justin. That crouch jab, man, goes far, bro. So again, combine that with the extended hurt box of a fireball, got the trade for the championship, baby. Man. But even honestly, until the end, Ryukichi was making super sick decisions too. Like as Lightning Beast was about to run out, he threw the fireball just in case he tried to use that last Blanca ball to impose his will with the Lightning Beast. Honestly, amazing play from everybody, but Mena RD showing once again why he is one of the greatest fighting game players of all time.
You see how much emotion he has going? Because I feel like obviously this win is important because it helps his resume so much more. But it's also, he was in a situation where he wasn't winning first place as much compared to season 1. So this really helped, kind of like gave him the confidence boost of going forward to the next season of Street Fighter 6.
And now he gets to pretty much play the rest of 2025 without much pressure. Like he's qualified for EWC, qualified for a CPT Capcom Cup. My man's is out here now,
the millions is in his reach.
Yes, exactly.
Millions is in his reach, and I mean, now it's like kind of like, all right, how do we get the DR boys in there? We obviously got Kaba, Louis Man, and much more talent in DR to be like, all right, I need the boys to come into Capcom Cup with me as well too, right?
And I know all the other Street Fighter players are going to be so happy because now they don't have to worry about Meta RD and their World Warrior, right? Whether it's NA East or the Dominican Republic region, now those spots is freed up as he takes home EVO Japan once again.
And it's just so amazing because this is the training grounds for Mena as well. Like, obviously, he's from the DR. He's trained there so many times. He's trained in the U.S. He's out in Massachusetts. But he's been to Japan so many times. And he's been staying here for like months and weeks just training. Even right before Capcom Cup, he was already out here training. So this is also his training grounds.
Yeah, this has become another home for him. We see him, he tweets all the time in full Japanese, right? He wants to connect with the community. And the community here has embraced him as one of their own as well. It's an incredible, incredible connection.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to just like playing Street Fighter and you want to get better, coming to Japan, just playing rank match, it's the most fun. Like I feel like when I play rank match in Japan, I could just sit there for the whole day. Because you fight so many different players, you fight all these legendary players that you normally don't get to fight in general, right? It's amazing. And look at that. Look at Kaba supporting the boy right here.
I want to see where he bursts on the stage. Yeah!
Oh,
he got it. The hop ups, the DR flag. Once again, back to back.
Where's my beanie?
Where's the beanie, bro? Get the beanie.
You know what the crazy part was? He started like rubbing his hands like, yo, where is it from mad long? Like, he's like, it's somewhere over here. I got to fix it.
Oh, man, all the adrenaline running through his system at that point. Holy.
No, but we love that in the community. We love it when your homies hop on stage with you just to celebrate your win with you, because we know Kaba was grinding through the trenches too. He was also in this tournament. I think he got top 16.
Yeah, he got like 17th, I believe.
Yeah.
He was also doing really good. One of the best players in the world. I mean, he's also an SFL world champion, right, with Team Bandits. So I'm just curious to see what Mena's going to do next.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, we know Bandits. I mean, not Bandits. We have Blink Respawn coming up, so that is a tournament DR. I'm sure he's going to focus on that. But I feel like at this point, Mena can be like, I'm just going to stay in Japan for like 3 more months to train. Why not?
I was going to say he's going to continue his tour of the Major League Baseball parks, bro. That's on his mind now.
That's true.
You don't even got to worry about qualifying for major events.
I mean, if he wanted to, he can just kind of just go to other premieres and ruin other people's days.
Absolutely.
Ruin the competition. Make it easier for him.
I don't doubt that he's going to do that, right? I definitely think he's going to show up, and maybe not at every single one of them, but a majority, I'd say.
Yeah, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's a gatekeep. Obviously, that is what's going to happen. But, you know, we don't want one of those situations where you qualify already, and then you're just like, I'm good for the rest of the year. And you don't practice, like, you kind of chill, take a back seat until it gets closer to Capcom Cup and you start grinding. Mena's just not that type of player.
Absolutely
like, he is
not,
100% a competitive player. He's still going to be going out to these tournaments. You want to make sure you stay warm, especially with the Season 3 update coming out with Elena. I'm pretty sure he's switching to Elena. That is one of his favorite characters of all time.
That was his main in 4.
Yeah, I guess that's where his head is at, right? Whatever Season 3 is going to bring, he's going to try to master that as quickly as possible and stay in pristine shape for the World Championships coming up.
Yeah, because usually it's going to be a shake-up when it comes to a new season.
Yeah.
Right? Obviously, characters will get these changes. We don't know how strong they are. It might be massive changes. Seems like there's like stipulation where there's going to be system changes where people are already reporting. Who knows? It could be copium. Who knows?
Yeah.
So we just have to wait from Capcom to see what's going to happen.
And that's all coming out on June 5th. Maybe we'll get some info before then, but that is when everything will be live, right? Elena, the balance patch, all that.
And the World Warrior Japan starts on June 6th, right after that, right? Because we saw that slide earlier.
We did see that slide earlier.
That's so good for Mena because now he doesn't have to worry about how he's going to adapt to Season 3 changes because he's good.
He could take his time.
Yeah, exactly. He could take his time, precisely, yeah. And to be fair, that is also, there is one more spot, one more big tournament coming up on this patch with Combo Breaker, right? So we are also going to get that before we go full on into Season 3.
2 weeks to Combo Breaker.
And then we do have Shanghai, what's it called? Asia?
ACL.
Yeah, that's a EWC qualifier.
Correct?
Yep, that's next week in Shanghai. I believe Punk is going out to that.
I know Punk's going. I'm not sure if Mena RD is going or who else
Nephew's
is going.
going.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
cool.
I mean, usually I think if you're a foreigner, you're probably going to be like, all right, I'm going to go Japan to Shanghai.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's so close, right?
Yeah.
I think it's like a, 3, 4, 5 hour
and you
flight
get to stay in
around there.
Japan for an extra couple days before you go to over to China, so it's an easy trip.
Easy trip. It makes sense, right? Obviously, the importance of trying to get these qualifiers because it's not just like Capcom Cup anymore. It's EWC as well too, right? Both tournaments are life-changing money.
Yeah.
So you have to enter these tournaments and just like go to them and try your best to qualify.
Exactly.
That's the most important part.
And it's a point system, so you might as well just go to as many tournaments as you can.
Yep.
Hopefully you win, so you get the auto qualifier into Capcom Cup, or you can just go to as many and get as many top 16s as you can to gain all those points and make it into the top 6 players that have the most points.
Yeah, consistency is rewarded this season for the CBT with the point system being back, so that's a beautiful thing. All these players that come out to these tournaments that come up just short of the first place, we'll probably see a few of them in Capcom Cup, which is a great thing.
So what's your favorite memory of EVO Japan this year? Like what's your personal like, oh, this is the coolest thing I done or seen or whatever?
Oh my God, that's overwhelming. Do you have an answer already or no?
I mean, I think it's just really cool because I love seeing everybody. I feel like that's every tournament, but EVO Japan brings out so many people from everywhere, and you get to see a lot more players come out that you wouldn't see because, you know, we go to all the North American tournaments, but when you're in Japan, a lot of Asia comes out. So it's really cool to see, like, you know, you have the sponsored players that come out to all the tournaments, but you have the unsponsored players from Asia that come out to this as well. So I love seeing everybody saying hi to everyone, especially the Australians. ROF is out here. It's Australia has a far trip to North America, so coming out to Asia is much easier for them.
Yeah,
so getting
exposed to all of the Asian players that we don't get to see a lot is super dope. And also, like, it's a little bit biased just from my position, but I love the couch setup. You know what I'm saying? I like the 3-person couch setup is really dope. So I always have a great fun time with that as well.
I think for me, it's definitely being part of the couch. I was obviously doing the live reporting and stuff.
Yes.
But when Friday night, special guest came through.
That was bro.
I was jealous. I was watching from I was over the fence looking at. I was like, "What y'all doing over there?"
That was kind of insane, right? Just because the fact that he didn't even say Rob. He said Garcia.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay.
Bro.
He got the government.
Yeah. It looks like we're going to the stage now for our award ceremony. Let's get it poppin'.
Look at this, man. This was an amazing top 8. And like you mentioned, there's over 6,800 participants.
Ridiculous.
There, and at least minimum 200 of these players could have been in this situation right here.
Yeah,
at least
legit, 200.
200.
Legit, bro. Like, it's amazing how good so many people are at Street Fighter 6. And of course, in addition to everybody getting a medal, the top 3 are also going to get some sticks.
Yeah,
we're
from
handing out
sponsors at Nacon, yep.
The official Fight Stick sponsor. Look at that.
Look at
All right,
NL.
NL right there getting his first EVO medal, right? Getting in the top 8. Higuchi. I don't know if this is Higuchi's first one, but I think Higuchi's at this point seasoned himself becoming as like such a great like young player, right? Because he started fighting games not knowing how to play as Momochi's student for Shinobiism, and now he's in top 8 grand stages and everything. So insane.
Yeah, the growth of the Street Fighter 6 players they're quick. They're so fast to learn how to play this game.
Yep.
And they do so well, especially when you're getting mentored by people like Momochi and Bon-chan.
Yep.
There's a lot of mentors out here.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Another player right there, Akira too.
I want to give big props to the older Japanese players, right, that really took it upon themselves to be like, it is our responsibility to shape the new generation. And that's not something you have to do, right? That's a burden you're placing on yourself. That's time, energy, and investment that you're willingly doing to try to shape the next generation. I mean, that is this type of stuff we need in the FGC. So major props to Momochi and all the players doing that out there.
Yeah, look at Kobayashi, man. Yeah, he's so close to get that EW spot, but you know what? I hope he keeps fighting for it because he's such an exciting player to watch.
Yeah. Easily some of the most exciting matches we've seen in the top 8.
Look at that, Ryukichi getting second place, and now our grand champion, back-to-back. EVO Japan champion for Street Fighter 6. You can hear the crowd just cheering for Men-RD. That's the coolest thing about Japan. They're not just country biased.
Absolutely.
They love every player.
Yeah.
They're like, yo, you love the game, we love you.
Yeah. And you know what's God like about Meta? I just remembered yesterday I saw him and then we were walking by because he had just qualified. I said, congratulations on qualifying. He looked at me, he said, congratulate me when I win tomorrow.
Ooh.
That's fire.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I got you, man.
Look at that.
That's the type he is, though, right?
Yeah.
He's had a lot of success. He knows nothing satisfies him unless it's first place.
Look at that. Look at
Straight
that.
up.
You see the sticks from Nacon, the second place sticks to Ryukichi for the silver. And now we're going to see the Men-RD first place Nacon joystick right here.
There it is.
The ocean gold.
The pad player with the arcade stick, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, man, it's a good trophy.
Absolutely.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Hopefully you got room in your luggage. Look at that. You can see he's trying not the tears to come out a little
the
bit.
eyes glistening for sure. Holding them back. Obviously, the emotions of the moment are incredible.
Grab that.
Ooh,
grab
give
that
me
trophy.
that check.
Grab that trophy.
No, we're getting
oh, no,
check.
it's a check. Oh,
let's go. Big check.
1,750,000 yen.
Look at that. Great number. There we go. Men-RD.
Feeling good, man. Bringing home the bag. Qualifying into EWC. Qualifying into Capcom Cup. And, of course, becoming the first back-to-back two-time EVO Japan Street Fighter champion.
Yeah, let's get that trophy.
There we go.
Rise it up. And I want to hear what he got to say.
He has the best award-winning
speeches.
promos in the business. 100%.
Let me see what he got.
Okay.
Aww.
I want to thank everybody that's here. Thanks to God, my team, Weibo, Red Bull, and everybody that came to this tournament. Everyone knows that this was a very difficult season for me. Blanca was not as strong, and I lost Luke. So I had a pretty rough year. But something that I learned this year is that you never have to stop believing in yourself. I think we all need a little bit of delusion in this impossible life.
Yep.
Thank you.
今日いらしてくださった皆様、そして家族、チーム、神様、そして皆様に本当に感謝を申し上げております。本日の方も多いかと思いますけれども、私このシーズン私にとってなかなか難しいシーズンとなりました。キャラクターの
Umehara-san.
Oh! He wants that
Please
first to
tell
10.
me when. I'm waiting for you. Thank you.
He wants that first to 10.
Yeah, boy. Definitely congrats to Mena again. Two-time Capcom Cup champion, two-time EVO Japan champion, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time.
I mean, it's so hard to be like, right now, I mean, when you think about GOAT of 6.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he is
currently
in the
GOAT.
lead.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
in the lead by a lot.
Yeah. Man, just I love the messages always as well. He always delivers something that is really food for thought after the tournament. And I love the delusion line, you know what I mean? That's where the self-belief always starts, is with yourself. So I'm really touched by that.
Oh, no, you're good, Ridge. I know you love hearing the players that have, like, you know, I mean, you could tell he's about the passion. He came from, you know, DR. It's not like the place where it's like you're born with a silver spoon in your mouth, right? He worked hard to get out of that situation, to put himself on the map, to put his family on the map, to put his community on the map. And, I mean, we all seen the story from 5 to 6. Like, I remember the first time I ever seen him, he was a random dude, came in with Kaba to SCR, and just like, he lost the tournament. Hey, anyone want a money match, right? And that's how it started. From a random kid, anyone want a money match, to world champion, you know, life-changing money. That's crazy. In a short period of time, too.
Yep.
Insane.
It's literally like the Cinderella story, like you said. It's like I saw him at SDR for the first time too, and then it was him and a couple like Dominican players that came out, and they were money matching a whole bunch, and I was like, who is this kid? He was a child. And then he was just like, oh, he was explaining to me the story. You know, they saved so much money to make it out. And what's up to Tasty Steve and Yipes, of course. But yeah, he was just like, we saved so much money to come out to these tournaments. We don't got sponsors like that, right? And then they had the money match to get their money back. And they were winning in the money matches. They just haven't had the chance to like fully win the major tournament yet.
Yes.
And they started saving all this money to go. They were at final round also, just the crew, just supporting this kid. And all of a sudden you see all that work, all that community effort behind him come in, and you see him win Capcom Cup from the Dominican Republic, defeating Tokido. It was just like such a outbreak performance. Yeah.
2 sets.
Yeah. And then what did he do with that Capcom Cup winning? He invested it back into his scene, right? He invested it back into the DR to make sure everybody else get risen up. I don't even know what I'm saying right now, but, you know, rise the community up along with him. And then it goes even beyond that, right? Where last year he placed himself into one of the hardest regions in the world for World Warrior in NA East just to free up another spot from his home country, right? I mean, the dude is a consummate professional, I think, a great role model for anybody in the FGC.
Man, look at that.
It's beautiful. Setting history. This tournament made history. Like your first time, 2-time EVO Japan back-to-back champion. Niampi getting 9th. That was such a sick performance. But I believe we're about to have a presentation.
I'm curious because, I mean, this guy, he won the Canon Award last year from EVO Japan. Thank you. And he's been in the scene since forever.
Yeah?
Like, yeah, used to run SPO, obviously doing Cooperation Cup, just keeping all the games that he loves alive, and obviously making sure that all the modern games also has a place to stay, trying to help the younger generation. He's always about it.
Indeed, man.
Was a little bit too small. So we doubled the size this year, but even yet, so many people came to the site. And so many people
I mean, look at that. You can't see where the sea of people ends.
Yeah. So they got to go bigger.
Yeah, we got to go bigger next year.
Livestream, I was looking at the figures for Twitch and YouTube, and there's about more than 100,000 people watching. So everybody watching at home, thank you very much as well.
何でもそうなんですけど、やめちゃうとイベントって終わっちゃうんですけど、僕も小さい数十人のイベントから始めて100人、1000人みたいな感じでステップアップしていって、まあ本当今回こうやって1万人以上の方々が来てくれて、これだけ大きな会場のイベントができて、本当なんか続けてきて、本当良かったなって思いました。
I'm happy that I was able to continue this because I started off with a tournament of just about 30 people, and it's up to 100,000, and now 10,000 people. So I'm really happy that I continued what I've been doing so that so many people can come to this tournament.
あとはスタッフで今回も運営チームだけで300人、テクニカル面から多分500人以上のスタッフがこのEVOジャパンを一緒に作ってくれたんですけど、連日連夜ね、長時間の稼働、本当にスタッフの皆さんお疲れ様でした。
And also I'd like to thank the staff for the operating team. There's about 300 members, and the technical team about 500 members, and they've been working so hard night and day. So I'd like to express my gratitude to the staff members as well.
はい、またね、皆さんに会える日を楽しみにしています。ありがとうございました。さよなら。
I'll be looking forward to seeing you again soon. Thank you very much.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
You good, Ridge?
What an event, brother.
Yeah, it's 3 days of just constant fighting game action, right? And it's just like for everything. So it's like record breaking, the biggest EVO Japan up to this date.
Yeah. Oh, they're doing the photo with the sea of people.
The sea of hands?
Yeah, what a sea of hands.
Oh man, I want to be in that sea.
When's the last time we did the Shoryuken, bro?
It's been a while, definitely.
It's been a while, yeah. That was a great picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, big ups to everybody that came out to EVO Japan. Again, a gigantic tournament. Beautiful.
He's like, come on, are you ready? Are you done taking the picture yet?
Who's taking the picture?
Oh,
hold on, we got a video.
You saw the transition though?
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait.
Transition back to us. That's what we're talking about. English broadcasting.
Let's go.
Oh,
But
man.
that's what's up. It's a compilation video of everything that happened this weekend, I guess.
Okay. But overall, EVO Japan has been amazing. 3 days worth. I think a lot of people had a lot of fun, right? And I mean, if you guys enjoyed it, make sure you guys get your tickets now because the next one is EVO Las Vegas. When is registration closed?
I believe June 9th.
June 9th. And obviously, we're going to have all the amazing games. Street Fighter 6, like you saw, Tekken 8, and we got some new games as well too. They have Marvel 2, right? Gonna be there as the retro title, and obviously official for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Gonna be an official tournament there. So lots of stuff. So make sure you guys register now. Subscribe to all the EVO channels, and if you can't make it there, EVO France in October in Nice, and that's the first time. They also gonna have Hunter x Hunter debuting as an official EVO game, and also the return of Dragon Ball Fighter.
That's right. Yeah,
so,
France loves Dragon Ball,
they
baby.
do.
So if it's gonna be anywhere, it's gonna be at EVO Nice.
Yes, that's gonna be awesome. So hopefully you guys enjoyed just chilling with us for the last 3 days, right, of just EVO commentating. Shout outs to Wooly and Reggie as well too,
absolutely.
for just kind of watching the VODs and reacting to everything, right? So it's kind of almost like a 24-hour stream, but let us know if you guys enjoy this. And other than that, we're tired, we're hungry, and hopefully we will see you at EVO Las Vegas.
See you guys there.
PlayStation
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Evolution. You already know what time it is, baby. It is the celebration of fighting games, and we are so overjoyed to be here.
There are so many people here. The venue is huge.
Oh my God! He jumbled Nitro! He closes out the first set! And there it is! Punk gets his retribution! This is the spectacle of fighting games.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?